Mother, could it be that after more than 10 years, there are almost no children born in Chu anymore? Actually, even if they're barely born, they don't live long. Whose little darling are you? What should I do? My family is all gone, and when Mother wakes up, will she scold and hit me again? Mother, please don't be angry. I'll go dig up some wild vegetables right now. It was Father who told me to stay at home because he was afraid. Afraid that when you woke up, there would be no one by your side. Why are you calling me Mother? If you want to call me something, shouldn't it be Mom? Qin Jinan stared blankly at Jiang Wanwan, not knowing how to respond. Jiang Wanwan wanted to ask more, but suddenly clutched her head, with a splitting headache. She endured it for a while, but then fainted again. Humph, Qin Jinqi, who do you think you are? If it weren't for your despicable tricks, how would I have ended up marrying you? Take that little brat and get out. Just seeing the two of you makes me so sick I can't eat. I won't do anything and I can't. Did you think you could marry me just to have someone serve you tea and water? Let me tell you, I won't do anything for you. Several unfamiliar fragments of memory appeared in Jiang Wanwan's mind. So she really had died, and for some unknown reason, ended up in the body of another woman with the same name. From these memories, she discovered that this Jiang Wanwan had once been a renowned beauty, and her current husband was a handsome and strong man. But she was unwilling to marry this man. After they were forced to marry, she did nothing, and after giving birth to Qin Qian, she treated this little one with only scolding and beating. Thinking of this, Jiang Wanwan couldn't help but get angry. Such a well-behaved and adorable child, how could anyone bear to do anything but love him, let alone scold or hit him? Ah, forget it. Luckily, that woman passed away from a cold. From now on, I'll love this little one dearly. That man? Dad will take care of everything. Although it's a bit poor here, at least there are no vicious zombies and no threats to our lives. As for everything else, let's take it one step at a time. Jiang Wanwan opened her eyes and waved at Qin Qian. Sweetheart, come over here to Mommy. Qin Qian blinked his eyes, looking a bit scared. He didn't understand why, after his mother woke up, she seemed different from before. Mommy, she still calls me sweetheart. Sweetheart. Mommy. What's sweetheart's name? Mommy's heart hurts so much. I can't even remember your name right now. Qin Qian didn't feel too sad when he heard that she didn't know his name. As long as Mommy didn't hit or scold him, that was already good enough. My name is Qin Qian. Do you have a nickname? Qin Qian shook his head. You're so cute. From now on, how about Mommy calls you Tuan Tuan? Qin Qian was stunned for a moment, his eyes turning red. I have a nickname now. It sounds so nice. Even better than Doggy, Uncle Danu's son's nickname. Mommy, does this mean you finally like me now? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, don't cry, little darling. Hearing her call him little darling, Qin Qian cried even harder. Don't cry. Do you think Tuan Tuan doesn't sound good? Should Mommy give you a new name instead? Mommy, I really like it. Can I always be called Tuan Tuan? Can you always like me? He really wanted to say these words from his heart, but he didn't dare to ask. Of course, little darling will always be called Tuan Tuan. Qin Qian blushed and lowered his head after she kissed him, looking like a little ostrich. Jiang Wanwan looked at how adorable he was and bent down to kiss him again. The two of them were having a warm conversation when the door suddenly creaked open. Jiang Wanwan looked up and saw a tall man with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes walk in, but his face was full of anxiety and anger.
What exactly happened in that moment? Why is Qian crying? Qian is still young, just a child. If you have a temper, take it out on me. Why make things hard for him?
Daddy, Mommy didn't scold me. Please don't blame her. Mommy just gave me a nickname. She called me Tuan Tuan. Qin Jinqi listened to Tuan Tuan's words and looked at Jiang Wanwan in surprise. Did the original Jiang Wanwan really dislike Qin Jinqi that much? Could it be something wrong with her brain? From information Jiang Wanwan received, before original owner married Qin Jinqi, she loved a scholar. But the scholar was ordinary in appearance, and to this day had not achieved official rank, spending his time at home. Although Qin Jinqi was a carpenter, he was far better than scholar. Original owner must have been blind. I've never been in a relationship years. Why would I pass up a husband that fell into my lap? He looks exactly like my type, and his character is excellent. Since the original owner didn't cherish him, I'll treat this man well. Qin Jinqi looked at the woman bowing her head in thought, gently tugged at Tuan Tuan, still quietly sobbing in his arms, and set her down.
Qian, go play outside for a while. Daddy wants to have a word with your mother. Be good. Why are you so unwilling to treat Qian well? He's your child too, so sensible and obedient. How could you bear to lay a hand on him? Back then, it was Li Wei who made you drink that disgusting medicine. I couldn't stand it, so I saved you. It was your parents who saw what happened and forced me to marry you. I only agreed because I couldn't bear to see a good girl's reputation ruined. But why do you hate me so much? You don't even like our child. Fine. Since you despise me this much, let's just get a divorce.
3 didn't hit Tuan Chuan and I didn't hit him either. I just suddenly figured things out and wanted to treat him better. That's all.
From now on, I'll treat Tuan Chuan well and live a good life with you. Don't be angry.
Qin Jingqi glanced at her, clearly not believing. Seeing he was still skeptical, Xiang Wanwan didn't push it. She knew original owner had long history of misdeeds. How could few words make man believe her?
Forget it. Watch me from now on. I'll take it one step at a time.
You've had this cold for days, and you're finally better. Lie down and rest. I'll go make something to eat. Qin Jingqi tucked her in with the blanket, opened the door and went out. She saw Qin Qian sitting on a small stool outside. When he saw her come out, his eyes sparkled brightly. Ha! Qian, have you missed Daddy?
Ha ha ha, little dear Daddy. Daddy, today Mommy gave me a nickname. She calls me Tuan Tuan. I like it.
Qin Jingqi was taken aback, then came to her senses and said, Tuan Tuan is such a cute name. Can Daddy call you Tuan Tuan Qian?
Daddy. Mommy said he'll be good to me from now on. Is that true? Will he also gently hold me, tenderly kiss me, and let me sleep peacefully beside him like Brother Guden's mommy does?
Looking at Tuan Tuan's cautious yet uncontrollable joy, Qin Jingqi felt a deep ache in her heart. He will. Mommy will love you very much too, just like Daddy does. Soon, both Daddy and Mommy will take good care of our Tuan Tuan.
Tuan Tuan will also love Daddy and Mommy very much.
Hearing Tuan Chuan's joyful laughter outside, Xiang Wanwan couldn't help but smile along as well. As Xiang Wanwan thought about their future life, she suddenly remembered something important. She almost forgot to check if her space still existed. She quickly checked and entered the space. Seeing all kinds of seeds and grains, she finally breathed a sigh of relief. Lying there lost in thought for a while, Jiang Wanwan suddenly heard some faint, rustling sounds. She turned her head and saw Tuan Tuan poking her little head through the door, watching her cautiously. When she noticed she was being watched, she quickly pulled her head back, but after a moment, she couldn't help but poke it out again. Jiang Wanwan looked at her adorable appearance and was utterly delighted. Tuan Tuan, come over here to Mommy. When Tuan Tuan heard her calling, she shyly walked in, wobbling as she made her way toward Jiang Wanwan.
Mommy.
Tuan Tuan, hurry and take off your shoes. Come up on the bed. Mommy will warm you up. Tuan Tuan dazedly took off her shoes and was carried onto the bed by Jiang Wanwan, who tucked her into the covers. Tuan Tuan lay in her mother's warm, fragrant embrace, smiling contentedly and happily. Is Mommy finally starting to like him? Tuan Tuan secretly encouraged herself, determined to be more diligent in the future and gather more wild vegetables for Mommy and Daddy to eat. Where's your daddy?
Daddy is cooking. He told Tuan Tuan to play by herself. Is Mommy hungry?
Mommy was just asking casually, is our little Tuan Tuan baby hungry? Every time Tuan Tuan hears Mommy call him Tuan Tuan and even call him baby, he gets so happy.
No, Tuan Tuan isn't hungry.
Jiang Wanwan looked at him confused. Why did this child become so happy? Then she smiled helplessly again. Children's emotions really do seem to change a lot. Mother and son quietly chatted on the bed when, after a while, Qin Jingqi pushed the door open and came in, carrying wild vegetable soup and coarse porridge. She set them on the table and looked at the mother and son on the bed with a puzzled expression. Could it be that he was serious when he said he wanted to treat Tuan Tuan well? She sighed inwardly. Forget it. Let's just see what he plans to do first. You two should get up and eat. It's pretty chilly today, and the food will get cold soon. Hearing this, Jiang Wanwan sat up, then took Tuan Tuan by the hand and walked over to sit at the table. Jiang Wanwan glanced at the dishes on the table, her eyes widening in shock. This family is really poor. She really needed to think about how to make some money. These meals have no nutrition for Tuan Tuan at all. She had to buy some meat or something for him to eat. All the money in the house is with you, but every time I give you money, you just buy this and that, so there probably isn't much left. Yes, I'm sorry, I'll figure something out. No wonder the clothes she wore were of good quality, but the man and little Tuan Tuan were dressed in rags. Jiang Wanwan looked at the bowl of wild vegetables and flour paste in front of her. She really couldn't eat it, so she only took a few symbolic bites. Tuan Tuan watched her put down her chopsticks and asked her in confusion,
Mom, aren't you going to eat? Today's wild vegetables and flour paste are really delicious. Dad found a lot for us today, enough for several meals. You should eat more.
After saying that, her trembling hand used a wooden spoon to scoop up sticky paste and put it into Jiang Wanwan's bowl.
Tuan Tuan will eat. Tuan Tuan, eat a little more. Mommy doesn't have much of an appetite right now. Tonight I'll make you something delicious.
In her space, besides grains, there were plenty of seasonings and vegetables. They wouldn't spoil. She planned to go up the mountain later and bring some back. This little one was so small and skinny she needed to be nourished properly. After the three of them finished eating, Qin Jingqi was about to head out. Someone had asked him to make a cabinet, and he wouldn't be back until evening. Before leaving, he hesitated, then walked over to Jiang Wanwan and reminded her, I'm going to work now. You keep an eye on Tuan Tuan, don't let him run around. But he's well behaved, so he probably won't go out anyway. Jiang Wanwan nodded. After Qin Jingqi left, Jiang Wanwan planned to go up the mountain to look. She opened the old wardrobe at the foot of the bed. Inside, her clothes were neatly hung, each looking quite new, but there wasn't a single piece of clothing belonging to Tuan Tuan or the man. Baby, do you have any other clothes?
Yes, Mommy, but I washed them this very morning and they're still hanging outside to dry.
After saying that, he took Jiang Wanwan's hand and led her to the yard to have a look. Jiang Wanwan looked at the old worn little clothes hanging on the clothesline, and her eyes couldn't help but turn red. From now on, Mommy will love our Tuan Tuan very much.
I know Mommy really likes Tuan Tuan, and Tuan Tuan likes Mommy too.
Tuan Tuan, stay home. Mommy's going to the mountain to find food, okay?
But little brother said the mountain is very dangerous. He never lets me go.
It's all right. Mommy will just look around at the foot of the mountain and we'll be back soon.
Okay, but Mommy, you have to come back quickly.
All right, Mommy is leaving. Close the door. If a stranger knocks, don't open it. Jiang Wanwan arrived, about to go in, when she saw a few middle-aged women approaching.
In-law, why are you still heading up the mountain? It's so dangerous.
I want to go to the mountains to find wild vegetables for my children.
But don't go too deep inside. Just look around at the foot of the mountain. If you go further in, there are wild beasts. You need to be careful.
Thank you, Auntie. I'll be careful. I'll get going now. It was only after Jiang Wanwan entered the mountain that the women started chatting animatedly.
Look at the clothes she's wearing. They're made of good material and must have cost quite a bit. Her husband is a carpenter after all. No matter what, their life must be better than us ordinary folks. Better off? Just look at her husband and their little kid. Their clothes are patched and mended who knows how many times. And so many times, I've seen their kid carrying a basket around looking for wild vegetables. I bet whatever money her husband manages to earn, she just squanders it all. She dresses herself up all fancy every day, but can't even bring herself to make a simple coarse cloth outfit for her own child.
The group gossiped, everyone chiming in. Jiang Wanwan had no idea. She was standing next to a small patch of almost withered wild grass. If she remembered, this wild grass looked like potato sprouts. Thinking of this, she couldn't help but laugh out loud. Her luck was really something. She had planned to take a casual look at the mountains and then take something from her space, but she hadn't expected to stumble upon such a pleasant surprise. Jiang Wanwan quickly set down the basket on her back and took out the small hoe to start digging. Looking at the plump round potatoes, a flood of delicious dishes popped into Jiang Wanwan's mind. Shredded potatoes, potato pancakes, dry pot potatoes, braised potatoes. Just thinking about them made her mouth water. She thought if Tuan Tuan knew, she'd act cute and beg her to make it again for the next meal. By the time she finished digging the potatoes, the basket was full. Jiang Wanwan carried the basket down the mountain, feeling satisfied. On her way down, Jiang Wanwan picked wild scallions. Just as she reached the mountain's foot, she unexpectedly spotted a Sichuan pepper tree. Overjoyed, Jiang Wanwan hurried to pick them, but the Sichuan pepper tree was very tall, so she could only reach the lower branches. She decided to leave the rest for Qin Jingji to pick when she had time. On her way back, Jiang Wanwan seemed to spot a small river in the distance. After thinking for a moment, she headed toward it. When she reached the riverbank, she saw that the clear water was teeming with fish and shrimp. Jiang Wanwan was utterly shocked. Logically, since this village was so poor, everyone should be scrambling to catch fish and shrimp after all. It's still meat. How could there still be so many left in the river? Oh well, never mind. Since there are so many, I can catch more to take back and cook for Tuan. Jiang Wanwan set aside her doubts, emptied the potatoes from her basket, and used it to catch fish. After working, she finally caught a black fish weighing 4 or 5 jin. Although there were plenty of fish, most were too small. Looking at the 4 or 5 jin black fish and same amount of shrimp in her basket, Jiang Wanwan was satisfied. She first tidied up the potatoes, wild onions, and Sichuan peppercorns, putting them into the basket, then added the fish and shrimp. After thinking for a moment, she also took some chili peppers and other seasonings from her space and put them in as well, before finally shouldering the basket and heading back. As soon as Jiang Wanwan pushed the door open, she saw the little dumpling on a small stool, head down, scrubbing clothes. Looking closely, she realized they were the very ones she had changed out of before leaving.
Mom, you are finally back home.
Jiang Wanwan quickly put down her backpack, not caring about her wet clothes, walked to Tuan, took her little hand and covered it. Hey Tuan, I told you to take care of the house. Why are you still washing clothes? How can you wash clothes?
Mom, are you truly feeling angry? You don't be angry. Tuan didn't mean it.
Mom isn't angry. Mom just thinks you should be having fun. These chores should be done by Mom and Dad. You're not allowed to do them anymore, understand?
But before, you were the one who told me to wash them, Mom. Even though I couldn't get them clean before, now if I wash a little longer, I can get them clean. Look, Mom, aren't they really clean?
Tuan, today Mom has something to tell you. You have to promise you'll do it, okay?
Okay, my mom.
From now on, you can't do laundry or chores by yourself. Understand? These are things Mom and Dad should do. You can go play with the other kids, okay?
But Mom and Dad will get really tired. Tuan can do so many things, and Dad always praises me for doing a good job. Mom, just let me do it. If I do a little more, then Mom and Dad can do a little less.
Jiang Wanwan opened her mouth, but her heart ached so much that she couldn't say a single word. How lucky she was to have such a precious child. From now on, Mom will assign chores to Tuan. You can only do them if Mom tells you to. If Mom isn't around and finds out you secretly do laundry like today, then Mom will spank Tuan's bottom, okay? When Tuan heard this, her eyes widened and she quickly covered her bottom. Spank.
I understand, Mom. Please don't spank Tuan.
Mom isn't angry, and Mom doesn't want to spank Tuan. As long as Tuan doesn't secretly do chores, Mom will love Tuan much. After saying, she took Wanwan's hand, Tuan's, and tried to lead him into the house. Tuan stopped, pointed at the clothes in the basin.
But Mom, what about the clothes? They're not washed yet.
Tuan doesn't need to worry about that. Just leave them there for now. Mom will wash them later. Come inside with Mom first and take a look. Today, Mom found lots of delicious things, and later I can make them for Tuan to eat. Tuan looked at the round potatoes in the stone building and asked,
Mom, what are these things?
Tuan, haven't you eaten these before? These are what Mom found up on the mountain.
But will eating these make us die? Last year, Brother Guden's cousin died after eating something he picked from the mountain. After that, everyone only dared to eat the wild vegetables we always eat, and didn't dare to try anything else.
Jiang Wanwan frowned, took out the fish, shrimp, Sichuan peppercorns, and wild onions from the stone building and asked, Do you eat these?
Mom, fish have many bones, smell fishy, stinky, not tasty.
Jiang Wanwan was utterly shocked. This era is really backward when it comes to food. It's understandable that high-yield crops like potatoes haven't been discovered yet, but to think they haven't even started eating fish. Thinking of the boiled vegetables and gruel at lunch, Jiang Wanwan sighed. It seems even the cooking methods are still very primitive. However, all of this was good news for Jiang Wanwan. If she started a food business in the future, she could probably make a profit. However, she still needed to plan carefully. Tuan saw she was still lost in thought and lowered her head in grievance. She shouldn't have said none of this was edible after all. Her mother worked hard to find all this food.
Mommy, don't be sad. Actually, Daddy found lots and lots of wild vegetables, so you don't have to worry about going hungry.
Tuan, how about Mommy gives you a quiz? Tuan, do you know what country and what dynasty? Tuan smiled.
I know. Daddy told me we're in the Qing dynasty.
Jiang Wanwan was completely stunned by his answer. What kind of dynasty is that? It never appeared in history at all. It looks like I'll have to take it step by step and slowly figure things out. Then, where exactly are we right now?
We're in Qing family village. Mommy, isn't Tuan really smart? I can answer all your questions.
You're smart, truly, Mommy's good little baby. Sweetheart, all these things Mommy brought can be eaten. Mommy ate them before, so you don't have to be afraid. Once Mommy finishes cooking, you'll see how delicious they are. Tuan blinked her eyes and nodded, unable to refute, only thinking that once Mommy finished cooking, she must eat a little more. Otherwise, Mommy would be sad. Tuan, are you cold? Mommy will put you on the bed, and you can sleep under the covers for a while, okay? When you wake up, you can have delicious.
Tuan wants to hug Mommy. Tuan isn't cold.
Be good.
Okay then, I'll sleep for a little while. If Tuan sleeps too long, Mommy, remember to wake me up.
Okay. Jiang Wanwan tucked him into the covers. Go to sleep now, good baby. After Tuan fell asleep, Jiang Wanwan changed clothes before starting to take care of things in the memorial building. The fish would be cooked later, and the shrimp were kept in a wooden basin to be eaten tomorrow. Plenty of potatoes, enough to last long. She needed to organize seasonings and things. Jiang Wanwan put fish balls into bowl. When she looked up, she saw Qin Jingqi standing at kitchen door and was startled. Ah, you scared me, suddenly showing up.
Sorry about that.
It's just that the smell is so delicious, and it became especially strong after I came into the kitchen. He was focused on staring at the dishes by the stove that he only realized he had made a sound. Seeing him, Jiang Wanwan softened and said, "It's fine, hurry and take the dishes over." Upon hearing this, Qin Jingqi walked to the stove and carried the clay pot first. The dishes were large, so they had to be carried one at a time. Jiang Wanwan picked up the brown rice. The two of them walked to the bedroom. Tuan was still sound asleep, occasionally murmuring, "Mommy, Daddy, sweetie, sweetie Tuan, wake up and come eat."
Mommy, hug me a little.
Jiang Wanwan, heart-melting, picked up the warm, cuddly little rice ball, put shoes on, then carried him to table and set him down. "All right, Tuan, sit down, let's eat." Jiang Wanwan picked up bowl and served generous portions brown rice for all three, handing a bowl to father and son. "Eat up." Tuan stared wide-eyed at the food on the table and even cautiously leaned in to sniff it. Jiang Wanwan smiled helplessly and shook her head. He was just like a little puppy. Seeing Tuan hadn't picked up chopsticks, Jiang Wanwan put a fish ball and some fish slices into bowl. She added a few pieces to Qin Jingqi's bowl. Qin Jingqi ate a fish ball, stared blankly at Jiang Wanwan. The fish ball was springy and tender, bursting with fresh and savory flavor. He then tried a piece of fish. It was tender and juicy, with a spicy and aromatic taste. Qin Jingqi quickly added a piece of potato to his bowl. The potato was soft, flavorful, savory. He had lived for half of his entire life, worked in wealthy households, and had even dined at restaurants a few times. He thought the food there was already the very best, but the dishes before him now were 100 times more delicious than any of those.
Mother, what is this? It's so tasty.
What are all these dishes? Why have I never seen them before?
Sweetheart, can you tell Daddy what Mommy brought back before you went to sleep, okay?
Daddy, Mommy went up the mountain and found a lot of strange things. She also brought back a fish and those big bugs with lots of legs from the river.
Jiang Wanwan saw the man looking at her in surprise and pointed at the dishes to explain. This is fish balls, made by mincing fish meat into a paste and adding seasoning. This is sliced fish, just fish cut into thin slices. And these potatoes, I dug them up on the mountain today, they're quite big. Qingjingqi never expected that fish, so fishy, smelly, and full of bones, could taste this good. Jiang Wanwan saw him dazed and said, "Hurry up and eat. If you don't eat soon, it's cold." Okay. Tuan Tuan was eating with great relish, her little head almost buried in the bowl. "Slow down, there's plenty more. From now on, Mommy will make it for you often, okay?"
Mommy is the best, and the food Mommy makes is the most delicious.
Alright, eat up now. After saying that, Jiang Wanwan scooped potatoes and mixed them into his rice. After the meal, the two adults and child had their bellies sticking out, leaning lazily against their chairs, too full to move. After resting, Qingjingqi tidied the bowls and chopsticks and said to Jiang Wanwan, "You and Tuan Tuan go play, I'll wash the dishes." Jiang Wanwan nodded with a smile. Qingjingqi was momentarily dazed by her smile, then hurriedly grabbed the bowls and went out. Now that Jiang Wanwan had suddenly become so gentle and approachable, not only Tuan Tuan, but even Qingjingqi found herself a little dazzled. Once everything was tidied up and the sky gradually darkened, Qingjingqi brought a large basin of water into the bedroom for the mother and son to wash up. Looking at the delicate face reflected on the water's surface, she couldn't help but be lost in thought. This face actually resembled her former self by about 80%, but upon closer inspection, it seemed even more delicate and refined than her own. No wonder people called her a beauty. She recalled that even during the apocalypse, many men had pursued her, but she never felt anything for them. Unconsciously, Jiang Wanwan thought of the tall and handsome man outside. If she were to be with someone, it would have to be someone like him.
Mother, oh mother.
Tuan Tuan, what's wrong?
Mother, your face is so red. Are you catching a cold again? What should we do?
Mother's fine. It's just a little hot. Tuan Tuan, don't worry.
That's good. When Mother is sick, Tuan Tuan gets really scared.
Mother, try not to get sick, okay?
Okay.
Good boy. Let Mother help you take off your clothes, pants, and shoes, give you a wash.
All right.
Jiang Wanwan wiped him down from head to toe, put a belly band on him, and tucked him into bed.
Mother, am I not sleeping in my little bed tonight?
A little bed?
Daddy and I both sleep in the little bed. The little bed is over there.
Following the direction he pointed, Jiang Wanwan studied it and finally realized there was a simple little bed there. Because it didn't really look like a bed, she had always thought it was just a slightly wider bench. From now on, Tuan Tuan and Daddy will both sleep with Mommy in the big bed, okay?
Really? Can I truly sleep with my dear Mommy?
Seeing Jiang Wanwan nodding repeatedly, Tuan Tuan happily gave her several kisses on the face. Jiang Wanwan felt warm inside and couldn't stop smiling at Tuan Tuan. Seeing how happy she looked, Tuan Tuan became shy and quickly burrowed under the covers to hide. Although he was very shy, it was the first time he had taken the initiative to kiss his mother, and he couldn't help but feel happy. Pushing the door open, he saw the mother and son playing and hiding under the covers. He couldn't help but smile, walked over and pulled the covers back, only to see Tuan Tuan lying naked in his mother's arms, laughing joyfully. He exchanged a glance with Jiang Wanwan. Jiang Wanwan was only wearing her undergarments, and while playing with Tuan Tuan, her smooth, rounded shoulder was exposed. Qingjingqi suppressed the heat in his eyes, looked away awkwardly, and reached out to Tuan Tuan, saying, "Tuan Tuan, come to Daddy's arms and sleep." When Tuan Tuan heard that his daddy was going to take him to the small bed to sleep, he looked at Jiang Wanwan anxiously and aggrieved. "From now on, you and Tuan Tuan should both sleep on the big bed. That bed is too small. Not only can Tuan Tuan not handle it, but even you probably can't stretch your legs out straight." Qingjingqi looked into her clear eyes and nodded blankly. Okay. Thursday. Then hurry up and get on the bed. Jiang Wanwan saw that her upper body was bare, revealing well-defined abs, and couldn't help but blush. She quickly lowered her head, pretending she was about to talk to Tuan Tuan. Qingjingqi was still in a daze and didn't notice her discomfort. She just mechanically climbed onto the bed and lay down on the outside. Tuan Tuan lay down between the two of them, looking left and right, extremely happy. He wiggled his little hand. She touched Qin Jingqi's hair, feeling the still damp strands, and spoke in a soft, gentle voice to Qin Jingqi. Daddy, your hair is still wet. Sit up quickly. Let Tuan Tuan help you dry it.
Then let Tuan Tuan help Daddy guess, okay?
After saying that, she handed a cloth from the bedside to her son. Tuan was about to take it. Jiang Wanwan took it from his hand and said, Let me fold it and wipe for you. Tuan, why don't you get under the covers, okay? Your little bottom is still bare at the head of the bed. What if you catch a cold? Only after hearing his mother's words did Tuan Tuan realize and shyly hide under the covers. Then Mommy helped Daddy wipe. Jiang Wanwan and Qin Jingqi listened to the muffled, soft voice from under the covers. Thinking of their precious child's shy yet adorable expression just now, both of them couldn't help but laugh out loud at the same time. Daddy, Mommy, Tuan Tuan will be good and lie down properly. Mommy will help Daddy dry his hair now and won't laugh at you anymore. Tuan Tuan glanced at the two of them and instantly forgot how embarrassed and annoyed he had just been. He only felt that today was truly wonderful. Both Daddy and Mommy were sleeping with him. He had eaten the most delicious meal in the world, and most importantly, Mommy had kissed and hugged him. She also said she'd always like him very much. Thinking of this, his mouth couldn't help but curl up. Tuan Tuan grabbed his daddy's hand and said, Daddy, your hand is so big. Will Tuan Tuan's hand become this big? It will. Looking at his daddy's big hand, he thought with some distress that big hands aren't cute at all. But after a while, he started smiling again. When he grows up, he can go out and earn money just like his daddy, so his daddy won't have to work so hard anymore. Daddy, when Tuan Tuan grows up, I will definitely earn lots and lots of money. Then you and Mommy won't have to work so hard. In the future, Tuan Tuan won't have to earn money. Mommy and Daddy will earn more, and then we can send Tuan Tuan to school. How about becoming a top scholar in the future? Okay? Mommy, can I really go to school? Of course you can, but you have to be a little older before you can go. Qin Jingqi briefly glanced at Jiang Wanwan and silently nodded in agreement. Tuan Tuan gazed at their daddy and Mommy. She was overjoyed, rolling around excitedly on the bed. Jiang Wanwan was afraid she might catch a cold, so she quickly pulled her into her arms. She tucked her under the covers. All right, stop playing, it's time to sleep. Only then did Tuan Tuan obediently close her eyes. After Tuan Tuan fell asleep, Jiang Wanwan turned to Qin Jingqi and asked, The potatoes we ate today, have you ever had them before? Qin Jingqi shook his head, then realized that with the lights off, Jiang Wanwan couldn't see him, so he added,
No, I haven't.
Potatoes are very filling. If every household were to plant them, the yield would be quite high. Only then did Qin Jingqi begin to take this thing seriously. He had thought it was just something tasty. Even though it looked quite large, he hadn't considered its true value. But even if we want to plant them, it will have to wait until next spring. Today, when I went up the mountain, I saw a small patch of land full of potatoes, so I dug some up and brought them back. I think there are probably a lot more on the mountain. If you're free tomorrow, let's go up the mountain together to look for more, and see if there's anything else we can eat.
Okay then.
After a while, Qin Jingqi tentatively said,
I feel like you're really not quite the same as before anymore.
Jiang Wanwan's heart sank, but she could only come up with an excuse. I caught a cold, so I've been feeling groggy these past few days. I had some strange dreams. In the dreams, our family was living happily together, and I was watching from the side, thinking that maybe this kind of life isn't so bad. From now on, I'll live well with you all, you have to believe me. As for those edible things, I found myself. He didn't explain further. In the past, Qin Jingqi often went out and didn't really know the original owner very well. Even if the original owner knew what was edible and what wasn't, she definitely wouldn't have told him. Qin Jingqi probably understood this too. All right, Jiang Wanwan heard her answer and casually raised her eyebrows. Then let's sleep. We'll have a busy day tomorrow. After she spoke, the two closed their eyes, and the family of three finally drifted off to sleep. Early the next morning, awakened by the sound of roosters crowing outside, Jiang Wanwan slowly opened her eyes. Staring at the shabby ceiling, she was momentarily dazed. Mother Tuan Tuan, why are you up so early? I heard the chicks chirping. Jiang Wanwan glanced at the other side of Tuan Tuan and saw that Wan Jingqi was already gone. He must have gotten up very early. Tuan Tuan, be good and lie down for a bit longer. Mommy will get up first. Wait a little while, and when breakfast is ready, you can get up, okay? Tuan Tuan felt the warmth in the bed and really wanted to stay snuggled up, but she was a good child. I want to help Mommy. Tuan Tuan wants to too. Tuan, you can't help Mommy. Just be good and lie down longer, get more sleep. Mommy will have everything ready, no need for our Tuan to help. She tucked Tuan back into the covers, then changed her clothes. She walked to the kitchen and decided to make potato pancakes. Soon, a plate of crispy golden brown potato pancakes was ready. As Jiang Wanwan placed the potato pancakes on the table, she saw Qing Jinqi push the door open and walk in. Why did you go out so early?
I delivered a stool to Yang Daju's house. They needed it urgently. I forgot to deliver it yesterday. We still have to go up the mountain soon, so I brought it over first.
Hurry up and come have breakfast. I'll get Tuan dressed. Qing Jinqi sat by the dining table. After waiting a while, Jiang Wanwan came over holding Tuan. Why aren't you eating?
I'm waiting to eat with you all.
Jiang Wanwan handed one to each of the father and son. Come on, eat up. After taking a bite of the potato pancake, the crispy, fragrant texture exploded in their mouths. Qin Jinqi and Tuan looked at Jiang Wanwan with sparkling eyes. Mommy, it's so delicious. Tuan really likes it.
It really is very delicious.
If you like it, eat more. I picked a lot. The father and son were eating the pancakes, and when they heard what he said, they just nodded. They were so busy eating that they couldn't spare a word. Seeing how satisfied they looked while eating, Jiang Wanwan felt very happy herself. She took a bite of the pancake in her hand. It really was delicious. The three of them ate a hearty breakfast, rested for a while, and got ready. Then they planned to head up the mountain. Tuan noticed that his father and mother seemed to be getting ready to go out. Daddy, what are you and Mommy going to do?
Daddy and Mommy are going up the mountain to have a look. Be good. And wait for us at home, okay?
Okay, but Tuan wants to go. Tuan doesn't want to stay home alone. The mountain is very dangerous. Besides, it's very cold in the morning. If you get separated, hurt, or catch a cold, Mommy and Daddy would be worried. Be good. You won't go with us, but if we go to the county another day, okay? How about we all go play together at the big wooden platform next time? Tuan let out a sigh, acting like a little grown-up, and said, All right then, but Mommy and Daddy, come back early. Tuan will be good. Jiang Wanwan and Qing Jinqi smiled at her adorable behavior, each giving her a kiss before putting on their baskets and heading out. As soon as they stepped outside, Jiang Wanwan saw the clothes she had changed out of yesterday, still hanging wet in the yard. Did you wash them?
Haha, I just washed them while I was up this morning.
Jiang Wanwan turned to glance at her. Though quiet, she always did kind things for others without a word. Someone like that is truly dependable.
Jingqi, did your family have meat yesterday? The smell was just incredible. It was so good that my little one at home didn't even want to eat their own meal.
We caught a fish yesterday and cooked it. Maybe because Wanwan's cooking skills are good, it smelled delicious.
Fish is usually so fishy and smelly. How could you make it taste good? If you didn't have enough to eat yesterday, Xiaobao's mother picked quite a lot of wild vegetables when she came back. I can share some with you.
Thank you, third brother, but there's no need. We still have some at home.
Alright then. But if you run into any difficulties, you can always come to me. After all, we're neighbors.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, where are you and your wife heading so early?
We're planning to go up the mountain to have a look.
Don't go too deep into the mountains, wild animals are there. Be careful when you go up. Alright, you two go ahead.
Qing Jinqi and Jiang Wanwan smiled at her. Then they continued walking forward, while Li Gui returned home and said to his wife,
I thought they had meat for dinner yesterday, but it turns out they just ate fish. How could that possibly taste good?
Sigh. Life isn't easy for the Qian family boy. His wife looks good, but she's not use. He has to take care of everything, and their little kid is skinny and weak.
Sigh. In the future, if we can help them out, we should. They really are pitiful.
Jiang Wanwan and Qing Jinqi arrived at the mountain's foot. From a distance, they saw most trees on the mountain had already started to turn yellow and wither. As she walked, Jiang Wanwan carefully observed every plant and blade of grass, thinking it would be great if she could find some fruit or similar. As she was looking around, Jiang Wanwan's eyes suddenly lit up. Qing Jinqi, look over there. That whole patch is full of potatoes. Let's hurry and dig them up. In no time, we filled our baskets with potatoes. Looking at the ones that were left, Qing Jinqi said,
Let's dig up some to take back first. I'll come back for the rest later.
Since no one's around, let's leave the potatoes here. We've come all this way, so let's see if there's anything else.
Alright, let's go.
The two of them walked along, stopping here and there, wandering around. Jiang Wanwan was absolutely delighted she discovered a few fruit trees. There were persimmon trees, plum trees, and even a grapevine. Qin Jinqi picked some for her to try. The persimmons and plums were quite sweet, but the grapes were still very sour. She wondered if they would get sweeter if they came back in a few days. But Jiang Wanwan didn't really care whether they were sweet or not. If they were still sour after a while, she could just pick them and make wine. After all, he would never let anything go to waste. Jiang Wanwan wiped the sweat from her forehead, grabbed Qin Jinqi's arm and said, "Let's take a break before picking more." Seeing how exhausted she looked, Qin Jinqi quickly nodded, glanced around, spotted a large stone slab, and led Jiang Wanwan over to sit down. Jiang Wanwan looked up, just about to say something to her, but was stunned. The way he looked sweating was really sexy. Jiang Wanwan's face instantly turned red. Seeing Qin Jinqi looking at her in confusion, she quickly lowered her head and said, You must be tired too. Hurry and sit down to rest for a bit." Qin Jinqi nodded and Jiang Wanwan sat there awkwardly. She was lost in her thoughts, trying to think of something to say. Otherwise, the atmosphere would be too awkward. Qin Jinqi sat beside her and had just turned his head. He caught sight of her fair and slender neck. Qin Jinqi's Adam's apple bobbed, and he couldn't help but think of that round white tip from last night. Qin Jinqi felt incredibly conflicted inside. Even though their son was already 3 years old, he didn't quite know what was truly wrong with him. Ever since yesterday, he hadn't been entirely himself. His gaze would involuntarily and persistently fall upon him. Jiang Wanwan still hadn't quite figured out what to say when she felt that the man beside her seemed to be intently staring at her. She thought for a brief moment and then slowly turned her head ever so slightly. She met Qin Jinqi's gaze and asked, "Why are you staring at me?"
Because you really do look good.
Jiang Wanwan's face turned even redder. Seeing her like this, Qin Jinqi only thought she looked even more beautiful. The two of them exchanged a shy, bashful glance before quickly looking away. After a while, Jiang Wanwan finally stammered, Let's hurry up and pick them." Seeing how shy she was, Qin Jinqi didn't say anything more. He just stood up, nodded, and said, "Let's pick some fruit to take back first. As for the potatoes, we'll come back for them after lunch."
Alright, I'll do whatever you say.
In the end, they stopped after picking 2 baskets of persimmons and plums. Looking at the fruits hanging at the tops of the trees, Jiang Wanwan felt it was a pity, but since they had already picked plenty, she didn't insist on getting those few. When the two of them returned home, Jiang Wanwan and Qin Jinqi put down their baskets. As soon as they pushed open the front door, they saw Tuan happily playing with a young boy.
Ion, how come you're over here? Even though you're on break.
Brother, I'm not going to the academy anymore. I really don't think I'm cut out for studying. After all these years, I'm still just a Tongshang. I don't want to go anymore. Father and mother aren't in great health either. If I come back, I can help out more. In the future, I can copy books for the academy or something like that, and earn a bit of money too.
Qin Jinqi sat on the bench, fuming with anger. It hadn't been easy for their family to finally have a scholar, and now he actually wanted to give up halfway.
What did father and mother say?
Father and mother, they both said it's up to me. Brother, I really can't keep wasting your money. I know my own limits at best. I can write some storybooks, but if you want me to keep taking the exams, I really can't do it.
Don't say that. Qin Jingyan's storybooks are quite interesting. His classmates all read them with enthusiasm. Seeing Qin Jinqi looks like he's about to get angry. Oh, talk to your little brother nicely. Don't get upset. Oh, hurry and wash the plums and persimmons we brought so little brother and Tuan can have some.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
It's nothing. Your brother is just like that. He's only worried about you, that's all. Mother, Tuan, sweetheart, do you have a little mother? Mommy brought you some fruit. Just then, Qin Jinqi came in carrying a basket. Xiang Wanwan picked up Tuan, walked over to Qin Jinqi, and picked out a persimmon and a plum for Tuan. Sweetheart, try it, and see if it's sweet. Tuan looked at the fruit in her mother's hand, her eyes sparkling. Wow, Mommy is so sweet. Mommy also finished eating, and then took another plum and stuffed it into Jiang Wanwan's mouth. Jiang Wanwan patted her head, finished the plum in her mouth, and couldn't help but kiss the little darling in her arms again. Qin Jingyan stared blankly at this scene. When did her sister-in-law start treating Qian so well? She glanced at her brother again, but Qin Jinqi just looked as if it was perfectly normal and nothing out of the ordinary. Jiang Wanwan saw Qin Jingyan spacing out, smiled at her and said, "Father, you should try the fruit we picked today. They're all quite sweet."
Okay. Thank you, sister-in-law.
Qin Jinqi got annoyed just looking at his younger brother acting so clueless.
If you don't go to the academy, what do you plan to do in the future?
Qin Junyan was eating a plum. Hearing this, he looked at his brother in confusion and said, "Huh?"
Do whatever you want then.
Qin Junyan put down the plum in his hand, lowered his head, feeling both aggrieved and helpless. He really wasn't cut out for studying, but he also felt especially sorry for his brother. His brother had always treated him very well. Even after Qin Chanan was born and they started living separately, every time his brother came back from work, he would always give him some money to buy brushes and ink. After thinking for a long time, he still didn't know what he should do.
Brother, I'm sorry.
Forget it. This is your own choice. But you also need to seriously think about what you'll do in the future. You're already 16, basically an adult now. I understand, I will.
Tuan looked at his father, then at his uncle, and spoke up like a truly little grown-up. "Dad, please don't be angry. If Uncle genuinely doesn't want to go to school, you can certainly let Tuan go in the future. I truly want to go." Qin Jingqi saw his eyes darting around, looking very mischievous and utterly adorable. All his anger disappeared in an instant.
Alright, from now on, Dad will send our Tuan to school. We won't have you learn from your uncle anymore. You take the imperial exam and become top scholar.
Tuan will do it. I'll go make dinner now. Don't eat too much fruit, or you won't be able to eat your meal later. Tuan, just play with Dad and your little uncle. Mommy will be done in no time. Okay, Mommy. When Tuan saw his mother going to cook, he put down the fruit in his hand, leaned his little head close to his little uncle's ear, and said, little uncle, stop eating fruit. The food Mommy makes is really delicious, otherwise you won't be able to eat the tasty meal later."
Alright, little uncle won't eat anymore.
After playing for a while, she went to the kitchen, put the rice on to cook, and started preparing the prawns. There were a lot of prawns, but since there was an extra person at home for dinner today, she decided to make one more dish. Jiang Wanwan looked at the steaming dishes by the stove and smiled with satisfaction. Chihuahua brought a clay pot to Wanwan and then headed toward the bedroom. "Alright, you all come eat now." Qin Jinqi saw her heading back into the kitchen. He followed her to bring out the dishes. Jiang Wanwan served everyone a bowl of rice. "Come on, try my shrimp. Today's shrimp are plump and fresh, so they should taste good. If you don't want to eat the heads, that's fine."
Sister-in-law, what did you use to make this? I can't even tell.
Qin Jinqi and Tuan looked at him in confusion. "Isn't it the many-legged bug Tuan mentioned yesterday?" "Ah, Mom, is it a many-legged bug? How do you eat that?" "You'll know once you try it. You can peel off the shell when you eat it, but you don't have to. Just be careful, it might scratch your mouth." The three of them were a bit skeptical, but the aroma was just too tempting. As soon as it was in mouth, it was delicious expected. Qin Jingyan added big shrimp, removed head, popped it into mouth. Fresh, sweet, savory flavor of sauce instantly filled mouth.
Wow, this is just really delicious. It's truly better than anything I've ever eaten before.
After finishing one, Qin Jingqi nodded in agreement as well. Jiang Wanwan felt quite happy hearing others praise her cooking skills. "If it's tasty, then eat more, mother. Sweetheart, don't rush. There's plenty more. I'll peel them for you slowly." Qin Jinqi, look at him. He's just peeling for Tuan the whole time. He hasn't even eaten much himself.
Tang, come here, your little brother's over here. Daddy will peel some for you. Look, your mother hasn't even had much to eat yet.
Mommy, I'm sorry, I just think this shrimp is so delicious. I'm Tuan's mommy. Tuan, you don't need to apologize to Mommy. Don't listen to your daddy's nonsense. Mommy likes taking care of us, and Tuan also likes to peel shrimp for us. Tuan also loves Mommy, and Tuan will peel shrimp for Mommy too. But Tuan's little paws just wouldn't cooperate. And after struggling for quite a while, still couldn't peel a whole shrimp. Tuan frowned and pouted. "Shrimp, it's so hard to peel. Silly me, I can never peel it right." Zyron looked at the little one, both amused and exasperated. "Mommy is a grown-up, so she can eat it directly. The shrimp shell doesn't matter. But Tuan, you're still too little. That's why you can't peel it yet. When you grow up, you can peel shrimp for Daddy and Mommy. Then, when I grow up, I'll peel shrimp for Daddy and Mommy. And also for little uncle, and for Grandpa and Grandma."
Alright, let's eat now.
After everyone had eaten about half of the shrimp, they started adding shredded potatoes and greens. Qin Junyan originally thought that since both were just vegetables, they probably wouldn't taste that good. but after picking up some shredded potatoes with his chopsticks and tasting them, he found the potatoes were crisp, tender, and refreshing, while the greens had a fresh and sweet flavor. Paired with a richly flavored, saucy shrimp, the combination was surprisingly harmonious. As he pondered this, he couldn't help but keep picking up vegetables. One bite of shrimp, one bite of greens. She ate with great relish. Qin Jingqi looked at Qin Jingyan's rather unrefined eating manner and couldn't help but shake his head in disapproval. She really didn't look like a proper scholar at all. After the group had eaten their fill and rested for an hour, they decided that Qin Jingyan would go up the mountain with her brother to dig for potatoes, while Jiang Wanwan and Tuan would stay at home. Tuan understood. She was overjoyed that her mother would be staying at home with her. Finally, she wouldn't be left alone at home today. Tuan, do you want to go out and play with the other kids? For example, your brother Gudan, can you really go? Mom, he hasn't played with Gudan and the others for several days now. Xiang Wanwan nodded, then put some plums into a cloth pouch and stuffed it into Tuan's arms. Most of the persimmons were still a bit astringent, so she decided to make them into dried persimmons and didn't pack any. Go on, take the plums and share them with your little friends. With that, she opened the door again and skipped out happily. Jiang Wanwan watched her small figure and shook her head with a smile. No matter how well-behaved and sensible she is, she's still just a child. She's still at the age where she loves to play and have fun with other kids. With only herself left at home, Jiang Wanwan checked the doors and windows, then planned to take a look inside her space. She took down a piece of cured meat and carried out a bucket of oil. Walking to the kitchen, she casually hung the cured meat on the wall. Seeing that it was still early, Jiang Wanwan began making persimmon cakes. Brother Gudan, come quickly! My mom made some delicious cakes. I secretly saved one, already shared half with Erwa, and the other half is for you. Tuan's eyes sparkled brightly as she took the delicious cake from Qin Jiaobao and immediately started eating it. Thank you very much, Brother Gudan. Even though the cake was a little bit cold, he didn't mind at all and ate it with great enjoyment. Only after he had completely finished did he remember the small bag of fruit in his hand. Brother Dan, there are some sweet plums in here. My mom and dad picked them especially for me. You and Brother Erwa can certainly have some. Erwa swallowed hard when he heard about the plums in his hand, but he still looked quite worried. Oh no, if your mom finds out you brought this fruit for us, won't she scold you? You'd better not give it to us, just take it back home with you. My mom is really very nice to me now. She's the one who actually told me to bring these delicious plums for you. She even gave me a special nickname, Tuan. Isn't it absolutely cute? From now on, you should all call me Tuan too. Why is your mom suddenly being so incredibly nice to you? She used to be so mean. Could she possibly be trying to trick you? Hearing what Dog Egg had just said, Tuan felt a bit angry and a bit wronged. Pouting, she quickly explained. No, she really is good to me now. She even makes delicious food for me. Sorry, Tuan, we were just saying that. There were times before when your mom wouldn't even let you eat, so we were just worried that she might, bully you again. But you guys can't say things like that anymore. My mom is really, really good to me now, truly. She even sleeps with me now. Okay, we won't say it anymore. Now hurry up and eat. These fruits are really sweet. Alright. While they were eating, they didn't forget to carefully stuff a sweet fruit into Tuan's mouth as well. After the three little ones happily finished their delicious fruit, they started running around, playing hide and seek.
What are you two carrying on your backs? Why do you have so much of it?
Brother Danu, my wife found these on the mountain yesterday. She said they're edible, so we went and dug up some.
Are you sure they're edible? What if they're poisonous? Be careful, you can't eat anything you find in the mountains.
It's fine. We already ate some yesterday, and they're not poisonous.
That's good, but your Anan is so small and skinny. I can't let him eat these things. He still needs eggs and meat. You should also talk to your wife. Ask her to be kinder to the little one. Godan brings her to my house to play. She helps me sweep the floor. How well-behaved and sensible she is. I will. You two should head back now. The sun is about to set.
Qin Jingyan looked at her dear brother. She hesitated, wanting to say, stopping herself. After a while, she asked,
Brother, sister-in-law seems to have changed a lot. She used to ignore us and was always cold toward Tuan, but today, she was really warm to me and even kissed and playfully hit Tuan.
Yeah, he said he would live a good life and treat Tuan well too.
That's good. He finally figured things out. If he takes better care of Tuan, it'll be easier for you.
Yeah, let's hurry up and go.
As the two of them walked, they saw Tuan Tuan bouncing and skipping in the distance.
Tuan Tuan, come home with Daddy. You can come play another day.
Hearing his father's voice, Tuan Tuan happily ran over. Daddy! Uncle!
Alright, stop acting spoiled. Let's go home.
After saying that, he turned to Gudan and Erwa and said,
You two should head home too. It's already very late.
Okay, got it, Uncle Jinchi. Brother Gudan, Brother Erwa, Tuan Tuan is heading home now. After saying that, Chin Jinchi took little Tuan Tuan's hand and slowly walked home. When they reached the gate, Tuan Tuan let go of Chin Jinchi's hand and ran into the yard. As soon as she walked in, the first thing she saw was the golden persimmon cakes hanging from the eaves. Tuan Tuan stood under the eaves, curiously looking around. Mommy, what are these? Tuan Tuan, you're back. These are persimmon cakes. If the weather stays sunny in just over 10 days, our Tuan Tuan can have some to eat. Tuan Tuan tilted her head up, squinting her eyes as she smiled, revealing 2 little dimples. She looked absolutely delighted, as if they must be especially delicious. Alright, you go play by yourself for now. I need to go make dinner now. Mommy, let me go with you. I can help you. Alright, then go peel some garlic for me. Okay. Dad and little uncle are back. Tuan Tuan came home with them. Just as she finished speaking, Chin Jinchi and his younger brother walked into the yard. You're back! The two of them put down their baskets, poured out all the potatoes, and piled them up in the corner of the kitchen. Come wash your faces quickly. The two of them casually washed up, and Qing Jingyan was about to leave.
Brother, sister-in-law, I'll head back first.
Stay and eat at home, don't leave.
But father and mother are probably still waiting for me.
Then go and bring father and mother over here. Let's just eat here today.
Go call father mother to eat.
Qing Jingyan was happy when she considered the dishes they for lunch.
They'll go.
After saying that, he ran out the door. Seeing how anxious he looked, Jiang Wanwan and Qin Jingqi exchanged a glance and couldn't help but laugh together. I'll go cook then.
I'll go with you. I'll help you.
And Tuan Tuan too.
Alright, then let's all go help your mother together.
Then let's go. They walked to the kitchen, took down the bowls, and handed the cured meat hanging on the wall to Qin Jingqi, giving a reason. I bought a few pieces of cured meat a few days ago. Could you help me wash this piece? I'll steam the rice. Tuan Tuan stared at the meat in his father's hand, swallowing hard. Mommy, what should I do? Tuan Tuan, you can help Mommy peel the garlic. Don't worry, Mommy. Tuan Tuan will definitely peel them well. I used to help Grandpa and Grandma peel garlic too. Alright, Mommy believes in Tuan Tuan. Qin Jingqi brought the washed cured meat over and placed it on the cutting board.
I'll do the cutting. You go ahead and start cooking.
Alright, the brown rice on the stove is almost done. Brush the pot, pour in oil, and once hot, add potatoes. Fry until golden, then remove. Add chili, scallions, ginger, garlic, and Sichuan peppercorns to the pot and stir-fry until fragrant. Qin Jinchi had already cut the meat and was standing by, watching him cook. He stared in shock at the amount of oil he poured in. He had never seen anyone use so much oil to cook before. But in the end, he couldn't help but surrender to the spicy, crispy aroma of the potatoes. Tuan Tuan stared straight at the dry pot potatoes in the clay pot, secretly swallowing several times. Jiang Wanwan chuckled quietly. Go ahead and try it, you little gluttons. Little glutton Tuan Tuan puffed out his cheeks like a squirrel. It's delicious. Qin Jingqi ate quickly. You two, father and son, should eat a little less. Tuan Tuan's grandparents will be coming over soon. Qin Jingqi nodded, his chopsticks already reaching for another potato slice. The father and son took turns, each picking a bite. Jiang Wanwan shook her head, continuing to stir-fry the cured meat. Once almost done, she removed it. Then she added green peppers, ginger, garlic, and Sichuan peppercorns to the wok, stir-frying them. When the green peppers were just cooked, she added a bit of salt, then poured the cured meat and remaining garlic sprouts back in. After a few stirs, a delicious plate of stir-fried cured meat with garlic sprouts was ready. Out of the wok, Qin Jingqi couldn't wait, immediately reaching out with his chopsticks, picking up a piece for Jiang Wanwan. Jiang Wanwan looked into Qin Jingqi's deep eyes, her ears gradually turning red. Feeling a bit embarrassed, she lowered her head and ate the piece of meat that Qin Jingqi had given her. She hurriedly turned around and said, You and Tuan Tuan eat first. I'll go make some soup. In the end, she simply cooked a vegetable soup, and only then did the family of 3 carry their dishes out of the kitchen. The 3 of them sat at the dining table for a while before Qin Jingyan brought Father Qin and Mother Qin in. Grandpa, Grandma's good grandchild. Did you miss Grandma? I miss Grandma, and I miss Grandpa too. Tuan clung to his grandma and acted cute for a while. Then, like a little host, he said, "Grandpa, Grandma, please sit down. The food Mom made is really delicious." The two elders glanced at Jiang Wanwan, looking a bit uneasy. Jiang Wanwan felt a bit uneasy inside and quickly called out, "Father, Mother, please sit down and eat while it's hot." All right, all right, all right.
Father, Mother, come sit over here.
Dad, Mom, may I please sit together with Grandpa and Grandma?
Of course you can. This little one is so close to his grandparents. It seems the two elders must have doted on their grandson a lot in the past. "Father, Mother, please eat. Try my cooking." The two elders were a bit surprised to see her looking so gentle and kind, and they seemed at a loss as they looked at the dishes on the table. Except for the meat, all the other dishes looked like they had a lot of oil in them. Father Qin and Mother Qin couldn't help but feel a pang of heartache. Mother Qin thought for a brief moment, then awkwardly tried to gently comfort her. "Wanwan, you two don't really have much money at all, so please try not to spend too freely. You should definitely save more silver, so that, in the future..."
That's enough out of you.
Their eldest daughter-in-law was not someone easy to get along with. She had started causing trouble about splitting the family as soon as she married in. They couldn't stand up to her, so they had no choice but to agree to the separation. Seeing how her attitude had completely changed now, the old couple felt uneasy, afraid she might be up to something bad again. "A few days ago, I caught a cold and had a fever, and I had all sorts of strange dreams. I felt like I was on the verge of death, and when I finally woke up, I realized I really need to live my life steadily and peacefully. I was unreasonable and stubborn. From now on, I'll treat Jingqi and Tuan well."
Grandma, please don't be mad at my mother. Mother treats Tuan very well.
Qin Jingqi comfortingly put her arm around Jiang Wanwan's shoulders and spoke to Father and Mother Qin.
Father, Mother, please don't worry. Wanwan is truly wonderful. She treats both your son and Tuan very well. From now on, we will all be filial to you both.
Good, good. The most important thing is for the whole family to live well together. Wanwan, if you ever need any help in the future, just call on the two of us. Don't feel embarrassed. All right, I understand, Mother. Father, Mother, please eat the dishes. The food is going to get cold. All right, we'll eat right away. Father Qin and Mother Qin were astonished as they tasted the dishes. The flavors were simply incredible. This food would be more than good enough to serve in a restaurant. Qin Jingyan was gnawing on a piece of bone. The unique smoky flavor of the cured meat was already delicious, and with the addition of chili peppers, Sichuan peppercorns, and other seasonings, the dish was spicy, numbing, and bursting with flavor. It was simply irresistible.
Sister-in-law, your cooking is amazing. How is it that every dish you make tastes so good?
Jiang Wanwan just smiled and picked up a few more pieces of food for him with her chopsticks. "Eat more." "Dad, Mom, try the potatoes. Your teeth aren't great, but the outside of the potatoes is crispy, while the inside is very soft and flavorful." "All right, you eat some too." "Wanwan, what exactly is this thing called a potato? Why does it taste so good?"
Grandma, I know! Tuan will go get one to show you.
After saying that, she jumped off the stool and went to the kitchen to fetch a big potato. "Humph! Look at you just going to get a potato and you've turned into a little dirty kitten."
Well, Tuan wanted to pick a big one for Grandma.
"All right, I'll forgive you." Jin's mother held a potato, her face instantly turning pale, shocked, and afraid. "Wanwan, how could you dig these up to eat? Someone actually died from eating these before. After eating them, they had unbearable stomach pain, vomiting, and diarrhea, and after a few days, they passed away."
Huh? But we ate them yesterday, so what should we do now?
"When did that person dig them up and eat them?" It was probably when winter was almost over then. Then I think I know why. At that time, spring was coming, and the potatoes had started to sprout. So, they became poisonous. Besides, that person was probably already very weak, and ate a lot of potatoes. Otherwise, even if they were poisonous, eating just a little wouldn't be fatal. The kind we ate doesn't have any toxins, so you can eat it without worry. Plus, we've eaten them often and nothing has ever happened to us." Even though everyone was still a bit scared after her explanation, Qin Jinyan just couldn't resist the temptation of delicious food.
Since sister-in-law says it's fine, then it must be fine. I already ate a lot of shredded potatoes this morning, and I feel completely normal. There's nothing wrong with me at all.
Tuan was still young, and didn't understand why Grandpa and Grandma were so afraid of potatoes, nor did she know how serious it was if potatoes were poisonous. But potatoes are really, really delicious.
Grandpa, Grandma, potatoes are really tasty. Tuan has already eaten a lot.
Sigh. The person who unfortunately died from eating potatoes was indeed in poor health. He was an old bachelor, probably starving. After winter ended, he went into the mountains to look for food, and might have happened to consume a lot of sprouted potatoes, which is precisely why he died.
Right. Brother and the others have been eating them for so long, and nothing happened, so it must be fine.
Are you a reincarnated starving ghost or something? Eat more slowly. Qin Jingyan grinned foolishly, her attention completely on the food, continuing to eat the cured meat and scoop up rice. Now that everyone knew it wasn't poisonous, they resumed eating. After the meal, it was almost completely dark. Mother Qin gave her son and daughter-in-law a few words of advice before preparing to head home. Mom, wait a moment. We picked some fruit on the mountain today. Take some home with you. I'll go to the kitchen and get you some potatoes too. If you roast them in the fire, they're really tasty. With that, Jiang Wanwan headed to the kitchen. She packed some plums and potatoes, put them into a small basket, and after thinking for a moment, took a piece of cured meat from her space and added it as well, covering the basket with a cloth. Dad, Mom, I've got everything ready. Jingyan, you carry it. It's not heavy.
Sister-in-law, I'll bring it back to you tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Dad and Mom walk slowly, so take your time on the way.
Grandpa and Grandma, come play with Tuan.
Grandma knows. Good grandchild, listen to your mother. Grandpa and Grandma will come see you another day. After saying this, the group took advantage of the moonlight to head back. Qin's parents returned home and started unpacking the things in the basket. When she saw the cured meat inside, she wrinkled her nose at the smell and complained, "Oh dear, old man, there's even a piece of cured meat in here. This meat is really expensive after all. It's more important to save it for our good grandchild." That's right. Whatever we eat is fine for us old folks. Our good grandchild is still growing, so he should have more to nourish him. They don't have any extra money either. Their own days are already tight, so how could they waste like this? No, tomorrow we'll have Ayan send it back to them. Father, Mother, this is a token of sister-in-law's goodwill. If you don't accept it, she'll feel bad. You should just accept it with peace of mind. We also raise pigs at home. When we slaughter one for the new year, we can just sell a little less and send them some more meat. Yes, what you said makes sense. When the time comes, send more meat to my good grandchild. Qing Jingyan smiled helplessly. This was actually the first time her sister-in-law had shown filial piety to her parents. Watching them carefully pack up the things in the memorial hall, she knew that even though they complained out loud, they were actually overjoyed inside. You really shouldn't bathe with cold water anymore. And after washing up, you need to put on clothes. What if you catch a chill? Hearing this, Jin Jingqi couldn't help but smile. He knew this was her way of showing concern for him. Alright, I got it. I'll wear clothes from now on. Mother-in-law is healthy, so even washing with cold water doesn't feel cold. It's fine, I'll take care of you. After saying that, she hurriedly tucked Tuan into the quilt and climbed into bed herself. Come on, let's go to sleep. Qin Jingqi's eyes were full of laughter, thinking his wife was actually quite adorable. Ah, I know. After saying that, she extinguished the oil lamp and lay down. Even though Tuan was lying between them, Jiang Wanwan still couldn't help but feel shy. She thought in frustration, I wasn't like this yesterday. Tuan had played outside all afternoon today, and fell sound asleep, not long after getting into bed. The day after tomorrow is market day. I have to go to the county to set up a stall. What are you going to sell at the stall? Just some wooden cabinets, chairs, and other furniture I made. So where did you put all those things? I haven't seen them online. There's a door on the side of our yard. That's where my workshop is. Jiang Wanwan suddenly understood. That room's door was all broken and shabby. He thought it was just a storage space for odds and ends, so he never bothered to open it and take a look inside. I'll go to the county with you to take a look when the time comes. I just want to have some fun, and take advantage of the market day to see what's being sold in the county town mainly. I want to check out the snacks and street food. There are still some places in the house where the wind leaks in. I really need to earn some money to fix them up soon. Otherwise, when winter comes, not to mention Tuan, even Qin Jingqi and I will have a hard time getting through it. After chatting for a while, the two of them couldn't fight off their drowsiness any longer, and soon fell asleep with their eyes closed. Good night! Seeing that Jiang Wanwan didn't respond, he knew she had fallen sound asleep. He smiled, sat up on his side, and by the faint moonlight streaming in through the window, carefully tucked the covers around the mother and child. He kissed Tuan on the cheek, and then, as if summoning all his courage, placed a light, fleeting kiss on Jiang Wanwan's lips. Flustered, he quickly lay back down, his throat bobbing and his chest heaving violently. After a while, he finally managed to calm the restlessness in his heart and drifted into a deep sleep. The next day, Qing Jingyan came over to deliver the basket, and while she was at it, helped her brother organize the cabinets and chairs he would need for his stall the following day. Jiang Wanwan went with them into the woodworking room. When she saw the simple furniture, her eyes lit up. Your woodworking skills are really good. There are even carvings on them. They look quite nice. That's my brother's woodworking skill. She's one of the best even in the county. Jiang Wanwan looked at these items and couldn't help but keep them in mind. She quickly asked, "Do they sell well when you set up your stall?" "Pretty well. My brother's furniture sells really well, but the thing is, it's sold too cheaply, so we don't make much money." "Then why not sell them to those wealthy people? These are just for ordinary people who think they're good. Wealthy families don't care for them, and they usually hire people to come to their homes to make furniture. Regular carpenters don't get that kind of opportunity." "I see. Qing Jingqi's work is indeed good, but for the rich, it's still a bit too plain. Everything is square and straightforward, though the carving skills are excellent." "Little brother, do you have any brush, ink, and paper?" Seeing Qin Jingyan nod, she quickly said, "Then go and get them for me. I need to use them." Although Qin Jingyan was puzzled, she didn't say anything more. She ran home and soon brought the items back. As soon as she got the brush and ink, she started drawing. In no time, a wonderfully exquisite tea table appeared vividly on the paper. After Wanwan put down her brush and waited for the ink to dry completely, she took the drawing and went to find Qing Jingqi. "Take a look. Do you think you can make something like this?" Qing Jingqi took the drawing from her hand with a puzzled look, but the moment he saw the design, he was stunned and couldn't say a word. When Qin Jingyan saw her brother standing there in a daze, she came over as well. The moment she glanced at the drawing, her mouth fell open in shock. "Thursday. This is just too exquisite." The tables used by wealthy families that they knew of were all very regular square-shaped, with carvings that were more or less the same. The main difference was that those families could afford to buy lacquer, so they would coat the tables and then polish them. What Qing Jingqi made was already considered very good, but she only made it simply. Otherwise, if the wealthy didn't like it and the poor couldn't afford it, she'd end up stuck with all of them herself, which would be a truly real loss. "Snap out of it. What's going on with you two? What is it? Do you not like how it looks?"
Sister-in-law, how could we not like it? My brother and I are practically stunned by it. If this is made, even high-ranking officials and nobles would be scrambling to get it.
This table is incredibly ingenious and exquisite. I've never seen anything more beautiful.
That's great. So, can it be made?
Yes, but it might take approximately a few months.
Well, as long as it can be made. If it sells for a high price in the end, putting in a bit more effort is definitely worth it. Then keep the blueprint safe. When we come back tomorrow, you can start studying it. Qin Jingqi carefully tucked the blueprint into his clothes like a treasure. After thinking for a moment, he went out and found a safe place to store it properly. Jiang Wanwan couldn't help but laugh and cry. She actually remembered the blueprint, and if necessary, she could just draw it again. But seeing how seriously the man treated it, she decided not to say anything. Jiang Wanwan calmly pondered. According to Qing Jingqi, the woodworking products they designed were still far inferior to modern ones. He had many more ideas in his mind. For now, she would wait for Qing Jingqi to finish making this table, see if it sold well, and then make further plans. After Qin Jingqi and Qin Jingyan finished tidying up the tables and chairs, Qin Jingqi couldn't wait to study the blueprints, even picking up a pen to jot down notes and sketches. Seeing how excited he was, Jiang Wanwan didn't bother him. "Little brother, I'll go make lunch first. Can you help me bring Tuan back?" Little Tuan had only been up for a short while this morning before Gu Dan called her out to play. Qin Jingyan responded and went out. Jiang Wanwan walked to the kitchen and thought for a moment, then decided to just make some simple noodles. There were still a few eggs in the cupboard, so she could make braised noodles with poached eggs. She took out some flour, kneaded it into dough, let it rest on the board for a while, then rolled the dough out thin, cut it into fine strips with a knife, and finally stretched them a bit. The simple handmade noodles were ready. She started by preparing some ingredients and pouring oil into the pot. There were about 10 eggs left in the cupboard. Thinking about the 2 grown men at home, she decided to just fry them all. She filled large bowls of noodles for Qin Jingqi and his brother, adding 3 poached eggs to each. For herself and the little one, she used smaller bowls, each with 2 poached eggs. When Jiang Wanwan brought all the noodles to the table, Qin Jingyan also returned, holding Tuan's hand.
Mom!
"You and little uncle eat. I'll call your father."
Sister-in-law, go ahead and call my brother. Tuan and I will wait for you.
"All right, stop looking and go eat first. I made noodles today, so we need to eat quickly or they'll get soggy.
Okay.
Every time he stared at her, Jiang Wanwan felt so embarrassed, her face turning bright red. Thursday. Then, let's go. When the two of them came in, both Tuan and his little uncle were staring intently at the braised noodles in front of them. All right, let's eat. Qin Jingyan saw his brother and sister-in-law come in, so he picked up his chopsticks and slurped a mouthful of noodles. The noodles were smooth and chewy, full of rich sauce flavor. His eyes lit up and he started eating even faster. Seeing his little uncle eating so heartily, Tuan also picked up his chopsticks and started eating in small bites. Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan exchanged a glance and began eating their noodles as well.
Sister-in-law, why are there eggs in these noodles?
Oh, I had 10 eggs in my cupboard. I was afraid they'd go bad, so I used them and added 3 each for you and your brother.
Oh, please, do give all of them to Tuan. My brother and I do not need to eat any.
You and Tuan can just have them. The two of us grown men don't need to eat this.
It's a few eggs. We'll work hard to earn money. We eat them daily. Don't feel bad. Eggs can go bad.
All right then.
After eating, Tuan gently rubbed his little belly.
Mommy, these eggs are so incredibly delicious. Tuan wants to eat them again in the future.
All right, Mommy will make them for you often from now on, sweetheart. The next day, Jiang Wanwan and Qin Jingqi got up early. After they had both gotten ready, they woke Tuan up. Tuan, Mommy and Daddy are going to the county town today. How about you go play at Grandpa and Grandma's house?
But Mommy, last time you went to the mountain, you specifically said you'd always take little Tuan with you from now on.
Jiang Wanwan looked at his slightly aggrieved little face and felt a very strong pang of heartache. She glanced at Qin Jingqi, hoping he could think of a way to comfort their clingy little one.
Heh. Tuan, Daddy, and Mommy are really going to the county to sell some things. Not to have fun at all, you see.
But Tuan actually wants to go.
Qin Jingqi looked into his pitiful big eyes and just couldn't say no.
All right. We'll take you with us.
When Tuan heard this, his face lit up with a big smile. Jiang Wanwan shook her head. This daddy spoils little Tuan even more than she does. After dressing Tuan and washing his face, the two of them pushed the stroller and got ready to set off. The stroller was piled high with cabinets and chairs, so they didn't dare put Tuan in it. He had to walk part of the way himself, and then Jiang Wanwan would carry him for a stretch. At first, Tuan insisted on walking by himself, but he couldn't keep it up for long. He leaned against Jiang Wanwan's neck, looking at the fine beads of sweat on his mother's forehead, feeling terribly upset. If he hadn't insisted on following his father and mother, his mother wouldn't be so tired. Thinking of this, he struggled to get down and walk. Be good, Tuan. Let Mommy carry you, there's still a long way to go.
But Mommy, you'll get really tired.
Mommy's not tired. Just be good and let me carry you. Fortunately, their village is quite close to the county town. They even passed through a small path between the fields, and after a little more than half an hour, they arrived. Qin Jingqi pushed the cart, leading her 2 children, and easily made her way to the spot where she usually set up her stall. The two of them took the items off the cart and arranged them neatly. Once everything was set up, Qin Jingqi took out a little over 100 coins from her pocket and handed them to Jiang Wanwan.
This is the money from delivering goods to Yang Dashu's family. Take Tuan and go look around. I'll stay here and watch the stall.
Jiang Wanwan looked at him hesitantly, thought for a moment, and then nodded. Then I'll take Tuan for a walk. Jiang Wanwan took little Tuan by the hand, strolling around and browsing, even stepping into a small restaurant to have a look. She noticed that in this era, not only were there fewer types of food, but the cooking methods were also limited to simple techniques like steaming and boiling. Although ingredients like chili peppers and garlic already existed, hardly any restaurants actually used them. She also went to the grain and oil shop to check out the prices of various grains, oils, flour, and seasonings. Only then did Jiang Wanwan feel satisfied and want to take Tuan to meet up with Qin Jingqi. But when she glanced down at Tuan, she saw the little one staring blankly at someone else's candied hawthorn. Jiang Wanwan picked Tuan up and walked over to the peddler, letting Tuan choose a skewer for itself. Tuan's eyes sparkled as it quickly reached out its little paw and picked a bright red skewer of candied hawthorn. Tuan held the candied hawthorn carefully, reluctant to take a bite. It wasn't until they returned to Qin Jingqi that Tuan handed the candied hawthorn to Jiang Wanwan.
Mommy, let's eat.
Jiang Wanwan patted its head and ate one.
Daddy, eat.
Tuan will eat. Daddy doesn't like candied hawthorn.
But Daddy, candied hawthorn should be really very tasty.
Daddy has tried it. Tuan, go ahead, eat.
Okay.
It ate too, then handed the skewer back to Jiang Wanwan.
Mommy, there's more. Eat up.
Mommy won't eat anymore, sweetheart, you eat.
Really not eating anymore?
Really not eating. If Tuan likes it, Mommy buy more next time.
Tuan wants to eat more in the future.
The family of 3 sat by their tables, chairs, and stools for quite a while before finally getting a customer. How much is this low table?
Ma'am, this one is 250 wen.
That's way too expensive. How could it be worth that much? When Jiang Wanwan saw Qing Jingqi frown, she knew the price they offered was already very fair. Sister, you can see for yourself how well made our low table is. Just look at these exquisite carvings at the same price elsewhere. You wouldn't get this kind of quality. Seeing the woman's expression soften a little, she quickly said, "How about this? Since you're our first customer today, we'll give you a discount of 10 wen, alright?" The woman thought it over for quite a while. Considering the quality of the low table was indeed very good, and that she had checked several shops but liked this one best, she gritted her teeth and said, "Alright, fine." After paying, the woman hesitated and looked troubled again. "It's not easy for me to carry this table myself. Boss, why don't you help me move it to my house? My home isn't far. It's just on the next street." "Don't worry, we can deliver it for you." So Qing Jingqi carefully loaded the large table onto the cart.
Big sister, please kindly lead the way forward.
"Oh, sure." When Qing Jingqi came back, Jiang Wanwan had already sold 2 more chairs. She had estimated the price based on the price of the table. "I sold 2 chairs, 100 wen each."
That's about right, indeed.
The family of 3 sold things all day, and only when the sun began to set did they finish selling everything. In the end, they counted it up and had a little more than 1 tael of silver. Jiang Wanwan took 100 wen. "Wait for me here for a moment. I'm going to check out the butcher shop."
Alright then. Go right ahead, but do come back soon.
When Jiang Wanwan walked into the butcher shop, most of the meat had already been sold. Only some ribs, pig's feet, and offal were left. In these butcher shops, fatty meat is generally the most expensive, costing 20 wen per jin, while lean meat is 16 wen. Items like ribs could be bought for about 10 wen. Pig's feet and offal were even cheaper, costing just 2 or 3 wen per jin. By the time Jiang Wanwan arrived, the butcher was already planning to close up shop, so the remaining items were sold at especially low prices. Jiang Wanwan bargained a bit more, and in the end, she bought 5 jin of ribs for just 30 wen. Seeing that the pig's feet were quite large, she spent 7 wen and bought all 4 of them. Remembering that there was only white sugar at home, Jiang Wanwan went to the grain store to buy a few jin of rock sugar. On her way back with the groceries, Jiang Wanwan looked at the father and son smiling happily in the distance, and her heart felt soft. "Tuan, Jingqi, I finished shopping. Let's go home."
Alright, let's just head back now then.
The sun was already beginning to set, and the rosy glow shone through the distant mountains, casting a golden light over the fields. The family of 3 walked home together at sunset, chatting and laughing along the way. When the 3 of them returned home, there was still enough light. It hadn't gotten completely dark yet. Qing Jingqi lifted the little one out of the stroller and then took down all the things they had brought back. Looking at the things in her hands, Qing Jingqi felt a wave of bitterness in her heart.
From now on, I'll work harder and try to give you and Tuan a better life. Don't worry about spending more money buying more pure meat next time. These spare ribs are mostly bone, and pig's feet not only have no meat, but they're also really gamey.
Once these are cooked, they'll taste even better than pure fatty or lean meat. "Alright, don't worry about it. Just wait and eat." Seeing that he didn't believe her, Jiang Wanwan shook her head helplessly, picked up the things, and went to the kitchen. The pig's feet won't be eaten for now. Although the weather was already quite cool, Jiang Wanwan still hung them in the well water. First, she steamed the rice, then chopped the ribs into small pieces, blanched them in boiling water, and rinsed them with cold water. She planned to make braised pork ribs.
Daddy, it smells so good. Let's hurry up. Tuan is really hungry.
As soon as she came in, the little one scrambled up onto the stool, trying to see what delicious food was in the clay pot. "Tuan, don't rush. Mommy will serve you some rice first." After serving rice for all 3 of them, Jiang Wanwan picked out some ribs and potatoes for Qing Jingqi and Tuan. "Try it quickly, it's really delicious." Qing Jingqi picked up a piece of rib and put it in his mouth. After just a couple of chews, he looked at Jiang Wanwan in amazement. "How is it? Didn't I tell you? It's really good, right?"
Alright indeed.
Jiang Wanwan took Tuan's small bowl. "Tuan, let Mommy scoop you some potatoes and gravy to mix with your rice." Tuan's cheeks were puffed out as she worked hard to chew the rib, leaving her no chance to speak. She just kept nodding vigorously at her mother. After mixing the rice for Tuan, she took Qingqingqi's bowl as well. Qingqi, let me mix it for you too.
Sure, indeed. Thank you, my dear.
Hearing this, Jiang Wanwan's hands shook so much she almost dropped the bowl, her heart pounding wildly. Flustered, she hurriedly mixed the rice and handed it to Qingqingqi, stammering, "Okay, it's ready." Then she lowered her head and quietly ate her rice, not daring to look at Qingqingqi again. The family of three had only just started eating when they suddenly heard a strange noise outside. Qingqingqi and Jiang Wanwan exchanged a puzzled glance, then put down their bowls and got up to open the door. Qingqingqi opened the door, but saw no one there. Just as he was about to close it, he felt someone tugging at the hem of his clothes. He slowly lowered his head and finally saw a little kid standing at their doorstep.
Hey, Xiaobao. What really brings you here to Uncle's house today?
A duck, a small chick.
Qingqingqi smiled. He glanced next door and, seeing that Li Gui hadn't come out to look for the child, simply picked up the little one and brought him into their house.
Wanwan, set out another bowl and chopsticks. The little one from next door, son, Jay's Xiaobao, was lured over by the smell of our food from all the way across town. When I went to open the door just now, he was standing outside. Such a tiny little bundle that I almost didn't see him.
Xiaobao, are you hungry? My mom's cooking is really delicious. Come on, have a seat.
Looking at the tall stool, Tuan turned his gaze to Qingqingqi.
Hey, Daddy.
Qingqingqi understood and helped them on the stool, seated well.
Oh, big brother.
Jiang Wanwan found herself liking this little kid too. She quickly mixed a bowl of rice for him, added several pieces of meat from the back leg, then placed the bowl in front of him and handed him a spoon. Xiaobao, go ahead and eat.
Yay!
Xiaobao lowered his head and ate his food in small bites, almost burying his whole head in the bowl. The Qin family of three quickly finished their meal and sat to the side, watching Xiaobao eat like a little squirrel. The family of three couldn't help but laugh as they watched.
Daddy, Mommy! Xiaobao is so cute. It's just that he's just too little, so he can't play with us yet.
Xiaobao looked at his older brother in confusion, then continued eating. Xiaobao, next year you'll be able to go play with them. He's only 2 years old now, so it would be dangerous for him to go out and play. His daddy and mommy would also be worried. Tuan nodded in understanding. After Xiaobao finished the rice in his little bowl, Jiang Wanwan picked him up, patted his round belly and smiled. Are you full now?
Give him to me now. I will take him right back. Immediately.
Daddy, I will go with you as well.
Alright, certainly sure.
Qingqingqi walked to the door of Li Gui's house and knocked.
Who is it? Coming.
Li Gui opened the door and saw his own Xiaobao, looking extremely puzzled. Qingqingqi smiled. He still hadn't noticed that the little rascal was missing.
We were just having a delicious meal. I guess little Xiaobao here must have followed the wonderful smell over. I heard some noise outside the door, and when I opened it, I saw him standing there. Oh, by the way, he's already eaten at my place, so don't let him eat too much again.
This mischievous little rascal, he's truly causing you quite a significant amount of trouble, isn't he?
Not at all, indeed. We all really, very much like him.
Yes, Tuan really likes little brother Xiaobao.
Both held their kids by the hand and chatted at the door for a while before Qingqingqi finally took his leave.
Then third brother, I'll take Tuan home. Mom and Dad must be worried.
Alright, go ahead. Our little rascal just followed his nose and went to the Qin family to beg for some food, as usual.
When did he go out then?
I really have no idea either. It was only when Qingqi brought him back that I found out he had gone over there.
He's already eaten quite a lot, so don't let him eat any more later, or he'll get too full. You little rascal, who knows when you slipped over there? You're not allowed to do that again, understand? Xiaobao looked at his mother in confusion, as if to say, What are you talking about? I don't know anything. It's all your fault. You said you'd buy Xiaobao some meat, but ended up buying nothing. Otherwise, he wouldn't have run off to the Qin family.
I just got there a little late, and all that was left were mere bones and offal. Buying those would have been such a waste of money.
All right. I'll go early tomorrow and buy some for Xiaobao. The Qin family of three lay on the bed. Qingqi, I went to the county. Everyone sells only buns and noodles. The best are candied hawthorns and pastries, so I'm thinking of setting up a stall to sell potatoes.
You mean the dishes you've been making these past few days? Those kinds of dishes might not be very convenient for a street stall.
Of course I won't make them like that. There are so many different ways to cook potatoes. I'm planning to make spicy crinkle-cut potatoes. Tomorrow, I'll swap out the tools I need, and you can help me see if it's doable. It should be pretty simple. Oh, and I'll need a big pot, and also a special cart.
Alright, I'll make it for you.
Mom, what is wolf tooth potato? Is it delicious?
Once your father finishes making the tool, I'll make it for you, Chuan Chuan. I think you'll find it tasty.
Okay.
All right, time to go to sleep. Qin Jingqi shifted position, moved closer to the mother and child, and wrapped them both in an embrace. Jiang Wanwan rested her head on his arm, her heart pounding wildly. She lay there stiffly, so nervous that she couldn't fall asleep. After a while, she felt Qin Jingqi's warm, moist lips land on her forehead, and she looked up in shock. But Qin Jingqi covered her eyes, pressed her head against his chest, and cleared his throat softly.
Come on now. It's time to gently go to sleep, my dear child.
Jiang Wanwan sensed that he was a little nervous too, and for some reason, she relaxed and let out a soft laugh. So he gets nervous too. Yeah, you too. We have a busy day tomorrow. Qing Jingyan came early. Today, he was going up the mountain with his brother to find wood for a desk. In the morning, Jiang Wanwan made porridge, and after the two brothers ate, they headed up the mountain.
We probably won't be back until evening, so you don't need to make lunch and wait for us.
Then you two wait a moment. I'll make something for you to take along. Each brother took a few vegetable buns with them up the mountain. No oil in the buns, so even if they ate them cold, it wouldn't upset their stomachs. At noon, Jiang Wanwan simply cooked a bowl of noodles for herself and Tuan Tuan. In the afternoon, seeing white smoke rising from the chimneys of every household in the village, Jiang Wanwan also started preparing dinner. The two brothers have been working hard all day, so she needed to cook quickly, lest they come back and have nothing to eat.
Mom!
Don't rush. The meat isn't ready. You can't eat it. When your father and little uncle come back, it should be ready to eat.
Alright, then we'll wait for Dad and little uncle to come back and eat together.
Jiang Wanwan adored his sensible and adorable look, so she scooped him up and showered him with kisses.
Hey, Mom. Ha, dodging and squirming.
After playing around with Tuan Tuan for a while, the sky gradually darkened, and the pork trotters in the pot started bubbling and simmering. Jiang Wanwan lifted the lid, poured in the chopped potatoes, and continued to stew them. At that moment, she suddenly heard the sound of the front door opening.
It must be Dad and little uncle coming back.
After saying that, she ran outside. A little while later, Qing Jingqi walked into the kitchen holding Tuan Tuan's hand. Why are you so happy?
We were really lucky today. We found a piece of ebony, enough to make that desk. Although this kind of wood isn't the very best, its quality is still excellent, and using it for the desk won't lower its grade at all.
That's just great.
What did you do today?
Jiang Wanwan snapped back to reality, almost forgetting she was still stewing pig trotters. She hurried to the stove and lifted the lid, letting the spicy, savory aroma fill the room. Jiang Wanwan picked up some food with her chopsticks. The pig trotters and potatoes were stewed until incredibly soft and tender. She added a bit more salt and garlic sprouts, stirred it a few times, and once the flavors had soaked in, she used her chopsticks to pick out a piece for each of the father and son to try. Qing Jingqi and Tuan Tuan tasted the pig trotters, squinting in enjoyment, their expressions exactly the same. Jiang Wanwan smiled. No wonder they're father and son.
Sister-in-law, what did you make this time? It smelled so good.
I made pig trotters.
Quick, give me a piece.
Jiang Wanwan smiled helplessly and gave him a piece.
Careful, it's hot.
Qing Jingyan took a bite and found the texture quite different, but even tastier than braised meat.
Sister-in-law, what kind of meat is this? Why does it taste so good?
I already told you, it's pig's trotters.
Then, together with Jiang Wanwan, she brought out the pig trotters and rice, took Tuan Tuan, and left the kitchen, leaving Qin Jingyan there in shock. He quickly chased after them.
It's pig trotters. Pig trotters are gamey and smelly. Sister-in-law, you're amazing. How did you make?
Daddy, isn't little uncle a little bit silly, really?
Haha, Tuan Tuan is right.
A big bowl of braised pig trotters was placed on the table. Because they were stewed before being braised, they were not only spicy and flavorful, but also carried a rich aroma from the marinade. Jiang Wanwan served heaping bowls of rice for everyone. Suddenly remembering the little gluttonous Tuanzi from last night, she took out a clay bowl and filled it to the brim with pig trotters, making sure to include a tender piece of potato in the middle. Qing Jingqi looked at her in confusion. Why don't you take this bowl of pig trotters to Xiaobao first? We made plenty anyway, so there's more than enough.
Alright, I'll take it over right now. Third brother, open the door.
Jinchi,
What's up? Why are you in such a hurry?
Oh, Wanwan made pig trotters and asked me to bring a bowl over for Xiaobao.
hey, how can that be? My little one already went to your house to eat yesterday. Why bring more over today? You all should keep it for yourselves. Your situation isn't that great either. Just let Xiaoqian have a bit more.
Come on, third brother, just take it. We made a lot at home, there's more than enough. Besides, when I wasn't home before, sister-in-law would always help feed my Tuntun too. I remember all of that.
Li Gui still wanted to refuse, but there was a little one hanging onto his leg, staring at the bowl in Qin Jingqi's hand.
Daddy, eat.
Ha ha ha, you just little rascal.
Then, feeling quite embarrassed, he took the bowl from Qin Jingqi's hand.
Well, thank you, Jingqi.
Third brother, I'll head back now then. Wanwen and the others are still waiting for me to have dinner.
Alright, okay.
Qin Yangqi, thinking about the braised pork trotters, flew back home.
Second brother, you're finally back.
Oh, you all go ahead and eat, don't mind me.
It's fine, it only took a while. Qin Jingqi brought food to table, grabbed pork trotter and started eating heartily. Sister-in-law, I can't believe you can make pork trotters taste this good. You're amazing. Jiang Wanwan watched him eat with such relish, just smiled, and continued picking food for Tuan. Qin Jingqi and Tuan were eating so happily that they didn't even have time to talk. As Qin Jingqi ate the pork trotter, he felt that today's dishes tasted even better than the previous days. Baby, did you add something special this time? Not only is there no gamey taste, but there's also an indescribable aroma, because I first used spices to braise it once before red braising, so of course it smells especially good. Sister-in-law, what are spices? I can't explain it, but after boiling or stewing, they remove gamey smell and rich aroma. They look like medicinal herbs. The others nodded, half understanding. Jiang Wanwan couldn't help but laugh and cry. Alright, let's hurry and eat. If you want to eat fish, you can catch some and make boiled fish, or make those fish balls we had the other day.
Mommy, Tuan wants to eat fish balls.
Okay, one of these days I'll have your daddy catch some more, and we'll make fish balls for you. We can make them into fried fish balls. Tuan's big eyes were blinking, and she even swallowed her saliva. Just thinking about delicious food, she turned into a little greedy kitten.
Daddy, let's eat.
Oh, little one, wait a moment. Huh? Once your mom finishes stir-frying the meat, daddy will let you eat much as you want. How could the little one listen to advice? He wants to eat at the smell of delicious food. Li Gui saw him acting cute and spoiled his heart instantly softened. Alright, daddy will pick some for you. He fed him piece after piece. Seeing how much Xiaobao enjoyed the food, he was surprised. You know, no matter what delicious food they usually made, this rascal had never eaten so happily. Suspicious, he wanted to try the taste, so he picked up a piece and popped it into his mouth. The moment it entered his mouth, a rich blend of savory and braised flavors burst forth. The pork trotter was tender, sticky and springy. This taste was simply incredible. Looking at the pork trotter, now more than half gone, then lowering his head to see Xiaobao eating so heartily, he shed tears of regret. His little rascal is just too cunning. He never expected it to be this delicious. Xiaobao, mommy's about to finish cooking the meat. Eat a little less now, or you won't have room for it later.
Eat it all up now.
Li Gui finally managed to save the few pieces of pork trotter left in his bowl. However, when Mrs. Li brought out the meat, none of them wanted to eat anymore. They used to think meat was the most delicious thing in the world, but now they had no appetite at all, their minds still full of the pork trotters they just ate. The next day, Qin Jingqi started working on the wood they brought back yesterday early in the morning, while Jiang Wanwan stayed in the bedroom with Tuan. It was a bit cold today, so Jiang Wanwan let Tuan stay under the covers and sleep a little longer. She herself took out paper and pen, planning to draw a knife for slicing spiral potatoes. She designed the blade with a wavy edge and just sketched the handle casually. After finishing the drawing, she took the blueprint to the workshop to find Qin Jingqi. This is the knife I drew. Take a look. Do you think you can make it?
That should be doable. I'll go to the county tomorrow, custom made.
Oh right, and we also need a large iron wok. She had asked about it in the county the other day. Bigger one costs about 400 to 500 wen, which isn't particularly expensive. Qin Jingqi nodded hesitantly. Fortunately, they earned 1 or 2 taels of silver during their trip to the county. The spiral potato she mentioned might not be a success, but buying the iron wok wouldn't be a waste. After Jiang Wanwan gave instructions, she planned to make 5-spice chili powder. The most important part of spiral potatoes is still the chili and various seasonings. Meanwhile, Qin Jingqi continued working on the wood. Jiang Wanwan roasted dried chili peppers, sesame seeds, peanuts, and spices, then ground them into powder. She also ground the Sichuan peppercorns she had picked into powder, washed scallions and cilantro, and then took out potatoes, peeled them, and slowly cut them into spiral shapes. After cutting just a few, her hands were already out of strength.
Mom,
Is our Chuan hungry?
Mom, why didn't you call me? You slept for so long.
It's too cold, there's no need to get up. We don't have anything to do.
Mom, why are you cutting the potatoes like this?
Ah, once Mom's done, you'll see, Tuan. Alright, Mom's going to fry the potatoes now. Tuan, stay back a bit so you don't get splashed by the oil.
Then I'll go find Daddy.
Once the little one ran out, Jiang Wanwan started making wolf-tooth potatoes. She poured oil into the pan and put the potatoes in to fry. Jiang Wanwan likes them a bit crispier, so as soon as the potatoes were just cooked, she scooped some out. The rest she fried until they turned golden, then put them all into a small wooden basin. She first set aside a small portion of each type of potato, then added the prepared 5-spice chili powder, scallions, and cilantro to the remaining potatoes. She also added some soy sauce and vinegar, covered the bowl, and shook it vigorously until the seasoning and potatoes were thoroughly mixed. The small portion she set aside was prepared the same way, just with less chili powder and other seasonings, reserved for the little one to eat. Come eat, everyone. This is what I was talking about, the crinkle-cut potatoes. Try them and see if you think they could sell. Jingqi, I made 2 kindsong cook through. The other fried crispy. Try both. This one's for Tuan.
Mom, why is Tuan's looking so pale?
Because you're little, yours is lighter. Your tummy might hurt.
Oh, okay then.
Jingqi picked up crisp potato, took a bite, and found it fragrant, spicy, and crunchy. Bit spicy tongue, she couldn't stop. After finishing one piece, she reached for the golden, crispy one. When she tasted it, the outside crunchy and the inside softed, incredibly delicious. Tuan ate piece by piece, her eyes darting around mischievously.
Mommy, Tuan wants to try the kind you're having.
Jiang Wanwan, feeling soft-hearted, picked up a piece of the crisp potato for her. Tuan's eyes lit up, and she leaned her little head forward, snatching the potato right off Jiang Wanwan's chopsticks. As soon as she finished eating it, she started sucking on her tongue, overwhelmed by the spiciness. I told you, kids shouldn't eat that. See, now it's too spicy for you, isn't it? Wait here, Mommy will get you some water. Tuan gulped down a big bowl of water before finally speaking.
Ah, Mommy, it's so spicy. But it tastes so much better than mine. This crispy kind is way tastier than the burnt one.
It's true, while both are quite tasty, the crispy one definitely has more flavor.
Then when I fry them next time, I'll make the crispy ones. That way, they'll cook faster. If anyone wants them softer, I can fry theirs longer. Today, the family meal wasn't about enjoying good food, we also ate carefully and made suggestions together. But in the end, the only conclusion we reached was to only fry the crispy ones. Jinqi, do you really think anyone will buy them?
Of course. These longia potatoes are so delicious people would be fighting to buy them even if they were served in a fancy restaurant.
Hearing the man's words, Jiang Wanwan felt calmer and gained confidence. Over the next few days, let's get everything ordered and ready so we can start selling as soon as possible.
Alright. I'll just go place the orders tomorrow then.
Jiang Wanwan nodded, feeling a bit flustered and a little shy. The next day, Jinqi went out early in the morning to order the wok and knives. Meanwhile, Jiang Wanwan stayed home, checking if anything else needed preparing, but everything seemed ready. It wasn't until lunchtime, holding her bowl, that she suddenly realized they didn't have anything to hold the potatoes. They couldn't possibly expect everyone to bring their own bowls to buy, could they? But what kind of bowl should they use? That was a big problem. If they used the kind of bowls they use themselves, the cost would be way too high. But this wasn't like modern times, where there were disposable containers. As she was thinking, Tuan came bouncing in, holding a little dragonfly made of woven bamboo in his hand. Looking closely, it was the very same one Qingjingyan had made for him last time. Jiang Wanwan looked at the dragonfly in his hand with burning eyes, then at his little face, happily scooped Tuan up, and showered him with several kisses. Tuan looked at his mother with a blank, dazed expression and said,
Mommy, do you like this little dragonfly too?
After asking, his little brows furrowed, as if he had made a heavy decision.
Then Tuan will give it to Mommy.
Even though she really liked this little dragonfly, and it was her only toy, But if Mommy liked it, she could give it to her. But if I give it to Mommy, what will Tuan Tuan do?
Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan will ask little uncle to make me one. This one is for Mommy.
Mommy was joking. I'm an adult. I don't like these things. But thank you, Tuan Tuan.
But Mommy just kept always looking at it.
Mommy was just excited thinking about how you can make toys out of bamboo.
Oh.
Alright, go play now. Jiang Wanwan wasn't familiar with the villagers and didn't know who had bamboo, so she could only wait for Qing Jinqi to come back and ask him. In the afternoon, Qing Jinqi finally returned. Do you know who has bamboo? Qing Jinqi was startled by her anxious look, thinking something had happened. So it was just about bamboo. He breathed a sigh of relief and tapped Jiang Wanwan lightly on the forehead with his finger.
I thought something had happened. Seeing you so anxious. What do you need bamboo for?
I was thinking, if we make potatoes, we'll need bowls to serve them. But if we use the same bowls we eat with, the cost will be too high. And if people take the bowls after eating, we'll lose a lot. So I figured we could use bamboo to make small bamboo tubes as bowls, and then make some bamboo skewers.
Several families in the village grow bamboo. The blacksmith's family has it, just not much. And Brother Danyu's family has some as well. We can go ask them.
If we make the bamboo tubes and skewers ourselves, we can't keep up. How about asking Brother Danyu to help? It's simple to make. We can price 5 bamboo tubes for 1 wen and 100 skewers for 1 wen. What do you think?
Sure, let's go ask them then. Let's make a sample ourselves first, so they can follow it as a reference.
But we don't have any bamboo.
No problem, just wait here. I'll go to the blacksmith's place and cut a stalk to bring back.
Qing Jinqi moved quickly. After bringing back the bamboo, he made bamboo tubes and toothpicks just as Jiang Wanwan had described. Jiang Wanwan checked them and thought they were just right, so the two of them hurried off to find Danyu.
Brother Danyu, oh my dear Brother Danyu.
Uncle Jinqi, Daddy. Uncle Jinqi is here to see you.
Gudan looked at the two of them excitedly.
Uncle Jinqi, Tuan Tuan come?
He's playing at home, he didn't come along. If you miss him, you can come to my house and play with him.
Jiang Wanwan looked at the chubby-cheeked Gudan and found him quite likable too. Jiabao, if you have time, play with Tuan Tuan. Auntie will make you something delicious.
Okay, sure. Thank you, Auntie.
At this moment, Danyu heard his son's voice and came out. When he saw Qing Jinqi, he quickly walked over.
Jinqi, is there something you need from me?
Brother Danyu, Wanwan and I talk business.
Danyu looked at him in confusion and thought for a moment.
Then come inside and let's talk.
He invited Qing Jinqi and Jiang Wanwan to sit down. Danyu couldn't wait and asked eagerly.
Jinqi, what kind of business are you actually talking about then? Really?
Here's the thing. Wanwan and I want to make food to sell, but using bowls is too costly. Doesn't your family have a large bamboo grove? We thought we could make bamboo tubes as a substitute.
As he spoke, he took out the bamboo tubes and toothpicks they had made.
Look, just make them like this. Wanwan and I are both too busy, so we thought of handing the work over to you.
When the time comes, for every 5 bamboo tubes and 100 toothpicks you make, we'll pay you 1 wen. Bamboo material will be calculated separately.
Are you truly serious about this whole thing?
Brother Danyu, it's true, and we'll be buying from you long-term as well.
Alright. I'll make sure to do a good job for you. Don't worry.
By the way, Brother Danyu, after you finish, could you help us boil them in hot water?
Jiang Wanwan just remembered that both the bamboo tubes and toothpicks need to be sterilized.
That's no problem at all. Once I'm done, I'll have Aunt Gu carefully boil them for you.
After agreeing on a pickup time, Qing Jinqi and Jiang Wanwan took their leave.
Brother Danyu, we'll head back. You go with your work.
Alright, go on then. I'll get it done as soon as possible.
Qing Jinqi went to the county to pick up the custom-made pot and knives. Jiang Wanwan was very satisfied. Danyu delivered the 200 bamboo tubes and several hundred toothpicks. In the past few days, Qing Jinqi and Qing Jingyan went up the mountain again to dig potatoes. They now have over 10,000 jin at home. All tools ready, Jiang Wanwan didn't plan to delay. She decided to prepare ingredients today and take advantage of tomorrow's big county market, when many people would be there to start selling.
Jinqi, help me peel the potatoes. Let's get everything ready today and head to the county tomorrow.
Okay, sure.
Since it was still early, the two of them got to work right away, one peeling, the other cutting. Even little Tuan Tuan was eager to help her mother by washing the potatoes. The whole family worked for an hour and ended up with a big tub of potatoes soaking in water, probably around 70 or 80 jin. Although they were tired, the whole family was very happy and full of determination for tomorrow. After finishing with the potatoes, Jiang Wanwan also mixed several gin of 5-spice chili powder, which should last for quite a while. As for the green onions and cilantro, Wanwan planned to wash and chop them the next morning. If she prepared them tonight, they might wilt and look unappetizing by tomorrow. Once everything was done, the family of 3 sat down to rest for a while, until they heard little Tuan Tuan's stomach growling.
Tuan Tuan, you and Daddy rest longer. I'll go make dinner for you.
Let me help you. You must be tired too.
Jiang Wanwan felt a soft, bittersweet warmth in her heart. So this is what it feels like to be cared for? She sneaked another glance at Qing Jingqi's handsome face and softly said,
It's really nice.
Huh? What's wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing. I was saying I don't know what to make for us to eat.
Mommy, can we please have those really delicious noodles with eggs in them? Tuan Tuan just truly thinks those noodles are incredibly tasty and wonderful.
Whatever our baby wants to eat, that's what we'll have.
15 minutes later, 3 bowls of fragrant braised noodles with fried eggs were set on the table. Tuan Tuan anxiously pulled his little bowl in front of himself and started eating in small bites.
Mommy, this absolutely delicious egg is so very tasty.
Unlike the little one, who nibbled in small bites, Qing Jingqi finished a whole fried egg in just 2 bites, eating heartily. The next day, Jiang Wanwan and Qing Jingqi got up early. She washed the scallions and cilantro thoroughly and chopped them up. Thinking that some people might not like scallions or cilantro, she didn't mix them together. This way, people could choose to leave out whichever they didn't want, making it more convenient. Once everything was ready, Qing Jingqi loaded all the necessary items onto the cart, while Jiang Wanwan went to the kitchen to quickly steam a few buns. After they were done, she went to wake up little Tuan Tuan.
Tuan Tuan, time to get up. If you don't get up now, Daddy and Mommy are going to leave and you'll be left home all by yourself.
You little lazy pig. Hurry up and get out of bed.
Tuan Tuan, half asleep, was patted on the bottom by her daddy and opened her eyes. She called in a soft, sweet voice.
Daddy.
Then she just sat there blankly, letting her daddy carry her off to wash her face. It wasn't until she was sitting at the table and her mommy stuffed a bun into her mouth that she finally woke up completely. Seeing that he was finally awake, Jiang Wanwan teased him.
I wonder who it was, little one, who swore yesterday that they'd get up earlier than us, but ended up needing both Daddy and Mommy to take turns waking him up this morning.
Qing Jingqi looked at the little dumpling and stifled a laugh, with his fist pressed to his lips. Tuan Tuan looked at the two of them in confusion, only then realizing that his daddy and mommy were teasing him.
Oh, Daddy, oh, Mommy.
All right, we won't tease you anymore. Hurry up and eat, we still need to get to the county early. Today is a big day. Later, Tuan Tuan, can you help us attract customers, okay?
Mommy, how do I effectively attract customers?
You just call out to people. For example, don't miss out as you pass by. Spicy and crispy longia potatoes. Come and get a serving. Just call out like that.
Tuan Tuan thought it sounded really easy, and remembering her task, she was instantly full of energy.
Then Daddy, Mommy, please hurry up and eat. Little Tuan Tuan really wants to try it right now.
By the time the family of 3 pushed their cart to the county, the sun was already up. Qing Jingqi took Jiang Wanwan and little Tuan Tuan for a walk along the street and stopped in front of a steamed bun stall. Seeing that the spot was pretty good, Qing Jingqi went to pay for 10 days of stall fees. When he came back, he unloaded all the odds and ends from the cart, lit the stove, set up the oil pan and poured in about half a can of oil. The stall owner next to them saw how much oil they were pouring in and stared at them wide-eyed, as if looking at a couple of fools.
What are you doing? Why do you need so much oil? Ma'am, what we're making is called longia potatoes. Once it's done, you can have a taste. No need.
Seeing how afraid she was of being taken advantage of, Jiang Wanwan stopped talking and started frying the potatoes. Since no one had bought any yet, Jiang Wanwan decided to fry a small batch first and offer samples to passers-by. Fortunately, the potatoes were all cut into small strips, so not much would be wasted. She poured potatoes into the pot, and in minutes they were fried crisp. Jiang Wanwan immediately scooped them into a wooden bowl. Then she added 5-spice chili powder, scallions, cilantro, soy sauce, and vinegar to the small wooden bowl, covered it, and shook it. People passing their stall couldn't help but stop when they smelled the aroma gathering around. These are freshly fried crinkle-cut potato especie, crispy and refreshing. They're only 5 wen per serving, and you can try a sample first. What exactly are these crinkle-cut potatoes you're selling? This is a new food we've just discovered. Hearing what she said, everyone couldn't help but feel doubtful and suspicious.
You just discovered this thing, and you already dare to set up a stall to sell it? What if it's poisonous?
That's right. It's not meat you're selling it at such a high price. I just saw her add all sorts of random things. Who knows what any of that stuff is?
But it smells really, really good.
Yeah, it does. It also looks appetizing.
Jiang Wangwan frowned as she listened to everyone chattering away, each with their own opinion. All right, everyone, please quiet down. You don't have to worry about whether it's poisonous or not, because my family eats this every day. You just saw me eat it too, and my kids really like it as well. After saying that, she gave a piece to Tuan Tuan, who chewed it up and swallowed it, then softly said,
Tuan Tuan, uncles, aunties, grandpas, grandmas, my family's potatoes are delicious. Tuan Tuan eats them daily.
The woman with the child saw how cute Tuan Tuan was, and since her daughter was tugging at her hand, looking like she wanted to try it, she made up her mind and said, let me try it first. If it tastes good, I'll buy, okay?
Of course, Auntie, please try it.
Seeing the adorable Tuan Tuan, the woman couldn't help but smile. She took a toothpick, picked up a piece, put it in her mouth and chewed slowly a few times, then swallowed it down in one gulp. Her eyes lit up as she reached for another piece. Noticing that she had already eaten 5 or 6 pieces and was eating faster and faster, Jiang Wangwan smiled and asked, what do you think? Does it taste good? Only then did the woman awkwardly put down the toothpick. It was just so delicious that she couldn't help but eat a little more. She shrank her head back, and her daughter was still staring at her eagerly. Here, get me a portion. Oh no, make that 2 portions. I'll take 2. Seeing someone bought it right after tasting, the rest gathered around, swarmed over, grabbed toothpicks, and started eating. Maybe it was because the taste was so good, they ate very quickly, and in a short while, over half the potatoes in the bowl were gone. Qin Jingxi frowned and stepped forward, stopped them.
If you think it tastes good, pay for it. This is the sample. If you eat, how are others to try?
When the crowd heard Qin Jingxi's voice and saw that there was barely any spicy potato left in the bowl, they reluctantly stopped. But there were still a few shameless old ladies.
Isn't this primarily used for sampling? Why won't you let people eat it then?
Jiang Wangwan was so annoyed that she picked up the wooden basin and placed it behind the stall. The tasting is over now. You all just tried it and know what it tastes like. If you want more, it's 5 wen per serving. 1 serving is exactly 1 bamboo tube like this.
That's expensive! A meat bun is only 3 wen, and yours isn't even meat. How can you sell it for this?
You all saw it just now. I used a lot of oil when I was frying, and the various spices and seasonings I added are also quite expensive. Honestly, I'm barely making any profit. Everyone thought of all that oil in the pot earlier, and they believed what she said. A scholarly-looking man spoke up from the crowd.
Whatever the case, it truly tastes much better than anything I've ever eaten.
This person was a student from Changhua Academy, named Wang Lingji. He just wanted to come out today to buy some buns or something to treat himself, since the food at their academy wasn't very good. Who would have thought he'd end up tasting something this delicious?
Boss lady, give me 5 servings. Make it extra spicy. I'll take these back to share with classmates.
Alright, I'll fry them up for you right away. In a while, 5 servings of spicy potato wedges were handed to Wang Lingji. After paying, he happily carried the potatoes and walked out of the crowd.
I want 1 serving.
I want 5 servings.
I want 3 servings with extra of that green herb.
Jiang Wangwan laughed and cried, pointing to the chopped scallions and cilantro to explain. This is scallions, and this is cilantro. Soon, over half the potatoes were sold. At first, she thought she wouldn't be able to sell them. As 2 people finished buying, Jiang Wangwan was about to sit down when she saw a group of people approaching. Could something have possibly happened to Jingqi? Or is it a thug coming to collect protection money?
Our county is well governed. It shouldn't be any thugs.
Tuan Tuan hid fearfully behind Qin Jingqi, on the verge of tears. When the group got closer, Tuan Tuan broke into a smile through her tears.
Mom, it's the scholar brother who just bought our potatoes.
Wang Lingji had brought 5 servings of spicy potato wedges back. But who would have thought that his fellow villagers would divide them up in no time at all? Jiang Wangwan was overjoyed as she looked at this group of scholars. If they liked the food, they could become a huge and steady customer base in the future.
Boss lady, give each of us 2 more servings of spicy potato wedges. There are, 12 of us here in total.
Alright, I'll get started right away. Please wait a moment. Qin Jingqi put all the potatoes into the oil to fry. Jiang Wangwan looked at everyone and asked, do you all eat chili and cilantro and everything else? Everyone thought for a moment and said, add more chili, and the rest is up to you. All Tuan Tuan obediently and cleverly sat on the little stool, her big round eyes wide open as she stared at the group of scholars. Wang Lingxi, finding her adorable, turned to Jiang Wanwan and said,
Boss lady, is this your child? She's really beautiful.
Big brother, my name is Tuan Tuan. You can call me Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan. You should call them uncle. They were about the same age as your little uncle, okay?
Your mother is right. You should call us uncle.
Uncle. Everyone took turns holding Tuan Tuan, clearly very fond of him. In the uncle's arms, Tuan Tuan giggled happily, looking completely delighted. Once the fried potatoes were ready, everyone finally put Tuan Tuan down and got ready to pay. Since so many of you have come to support my business, I'll give each of you a discount of 2 wen. In the future, feel free to bring your classmates along more often. Even offering everyone a discount. Students who can study at the county academy usually come from well-off families. A couple of wen doesn't really mean much to them, but the owner still made a point to give them a special deal. Still, everyone was really happy and secretly decided they'd come here often in the future.
Of course. From now on, I'll definitely bring more people to support your business.
Everyone had just picked up their own portion of potatoes. As they smelled that irresistible aroma, everyone couldn't wait to dig in. The potatoes had just come out of the pot and were still steaming hot. The spicy, crispy, and numbing flavors were even more pronounced in their mouth, savory, spicy, and fresh. Everyone was thoroughly enjoying themselves, and a few even ordered extra portions. Uncles, are you coming again tomorrow?
If you come again, uncle, you should come often. You can play with Tuan Tuan for a while.
Hearing this, Tuan Tuan squinted his little eyes and smiled happily.
Tuan Tuan waits for uncle.
A group of people, holding their stomachs, finally strolled slowly and deliberately in the direction of the academy. Happily packing up her stall, Jiang Wanwan took the father and son, Qing Jingqi and Tuan Tuan, to the fabric shop. They barely have a few meager sets of clothes, and even those are patched and tattered. Now that the weather is getting much colder, I truly need to make them a couple of thick, warm outfits, and also buy a thick, heavy quilt. Jiang Wanwan carefully picked out the fabrics and finally chose a bolt of sky blue and a bolt of dark blue linen. After selecting the materials, she also bought a pound of cotton for making clothes, and purchased a 5-pound thick cotton quilt and other necessities. Altogether, it cost him a whole tael of silver, and that was only after he bargained for quite a while to get the price down. Qing Jingqi put the fabric and cotton onto the cart, then lifted Tuan Tuan up as well. The couple slowly made their way home. Once they got back, all 3 of them were starving. Wanwan quickly washed her face and went to the kitchen to cook, while Qing Jingqi, unable to sit still, kept himself busy. With a wave of his hand, he went straight to the woodworking room to work on his desk base. Although Tuan Tuan didn't have to help attract customers today, the little one had played the role of mascot all day and was exhausted. As soon as they got home and washed her face, her mother put her straight to bed and she fell asleep. Shang Wangwan took the leftover brown rice from last night. She quickly rinsed off, then took out a piece of cured pork from her storage, washed and sliced it, and also peeled a potato to make shredded potatoes. Once the rice on the stove was steamed, she started stir-frying the cured pork. After the pork was cooked, she set it aside, then added scallions, ginger, garlic, green peppers, and garlic sprouts. She stir-fried everything a few times, added salt for seasoning, then poured the cured pork back in, mixed well, and plated it. Finally, she quickly stir-fried shredded potato with green peppers. With dishes and rice set on the table, Jiang Wangwan went to the woodworking room to call Qin Jingqi for dinner. After laughing, Qin Jingqi went to the bed to pick up the little dumpling. Qin Jingqi came in after washing his hands, took a deep breath of the delicious aroma of the food, picked up his chopsticks and started eating heartily. The family of 3 enjoyed a wonderful meal together, and the sun still hadn't set. For the potatoes we're going to sell tomorrow, let's prepare about the same amount as today. Although business was great today and we sold out so early, that was because today was a big market day with a lot of foot traffic. There won't be as many people tomorrow, but after trying our food today, we might get a lot of repeat customers, so business shouldn't be too bad either.
I'll take your suggestion.
So, the 2 of them followed the same preparations as yesterday, slicing up another wooden bucket full of potatoes and soaking them. By the time they finished all the work, night had already fallen. They lit the oil lamp, and the family of 3 sat by the bedside. They started counting today's earnings. It came to about 2 taels of silver. Even though we don't sell at a high price, there are many portions, so when you add it all up, it's quite a bit. Qing Jingqi looked at Jiang Wanwan's bright, confident smile, and couldn't help but feel a surge of warmth in his heart. Jiang Wanwan noticed him staring in a daze and felt shy and flustered. Time ticked by, minute by minute. The two of them leaned closer and closer to each other. Little brother, mother, does that mean we'll be able to earn lots and lots of money in the future? Tuantuan's question interrupted Qin Junqi and Jiang Wanwan's thoughts, and they hurriedly looked away, flustered. Although Tuantuan was still young, he already had some understanding of the concept of money. He knew that last year, the little pig at his grandparents' house sold for more than 2 taels of silver. Today, hearing his father and mother say they earned almost 2 taels of silver, his round little eyes widened in surprise. That meant if they went out and sold fragrant potatoes for just 1 day, they could buy a piglet. Thinking of this, he excitedly blurted out his question, completely unaware that, in his parents' eyes, he was now a particularly bright little third wheel. Then, in the future, we can buy lots and lots of adorable piglets, fluffy chicks and cute ducklings, and we can even buy sweet cakes. When the piglets, chicks and ducklings grow up, they'll definitely be really, really delicious. The chick that Grandma made for me last year was so tasty, and the meat that Mom makes is the best of all. Hearing his childish words, Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan exchanged a helpless yet amused glance and couldn't help but laugh together. Tuantuan heard his parents' laughter, looked up, and glanced at them in confusion. Daddy, Mommy, why are you laughing? Did I say something wrong? Qin Jingqi rubbed his little cheeks with his big palm and said with a smile.
What Tuantuan said makes a lot of sense.
Tuantuan's face wrinkled up like a little old man. Mommy, Daddy is so annoying. He rubbed my face until it hurt. Don't pinch his cheeks, you're hurting our Tuantuan. Baby, let's not stoop to your daddy's level. Daddy is so annoying, don't you think so, Mommy? Daddy, isn't he just the worst? That's right, he's so annoying. How about we just ignore him today, okay? Tuantuan frowned and thought for a while before saying, no, that won't do. Even though Daddy is really annoying, but Daddy is also really nice. How about we just simply forgive Daddy? Back when Mommy completely ignored him, Daddy would always take me out to play, let me ride high up on his shoulders, and even secretly bring me delicious candy. Daddy is truly a very nice person.
Baby. It was all Daddy's fault before, leaving you at home alone, not spending enough time with you, and even letting you go hungry. From now on, Daddy will often buy pastries for our Tuantuan and play with our Tuantuan, okay?
Daddy, you must spend more time playing with Tuantuan from now on. Uncle Danyu often takes Brother Gudan to the county to have fun. Before, Daddy never took Tuantuan out to play, and you always came home so late every day. Even when Tuantuan was sleepy, you didn't come home. Bad Daddy.
Daddy won't do that. From now on, I'll never leave Tuantuan at home alone again.
All right, it's settled then. Qin Jingqi nodded, and then the father and son started playing the beard braiding game. Tuantuan, it's almost bedtime. Tomorrow we still have to go sell potatoes, so don't tease Tuantuan anymore. There's still a lot to do tomorrow.
Alright, let's go to sleep now. Go to bed quickly. Tomorrow little brother will play with you again.
Okay. Daddy and Mommy, you should go to bed soon too. Alright, Mommy and Daddy will both stay with you. Let's see who falls asleep first, okay? Okay, Tuantuan will definitely fall asleep first. Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan lay down next to little Tuantuan. As soon as they saw her, she immediately started snoring softly, and the two of them couldn't help but laugh. Jiang Wanwan and Qin Jingqi exchanged a glance, but both unconsciously looked away. After a while, Qin Jingqi suddenly reached out his hand. He gently picked up Tuantuan. He placed her on the innermost side of the bed, then pulled Jiang Wanwan into his arms. Jiang Wanwan was surprised and shy. You can't wait. Before she could finish, Qin Jingqi lowered his head and kissed her, leaving Jiang Wanwan wide-eyed. She didn't dare move a muscle, letting Qin Jingqi do as he pleased with her lips. Jiang Wanwan felt like she was about to suffocate before Qin Jingqi finally let her go. He pressed his forehead against hers, both of them gasping for breath, as if he was holding something back. Jiang Wanwan could finally breathe again, but she was also panting heavily. Qin Jingqi stared at her intently, then let out a low, deep laugh. Jiang Wanwan was so flustered that she angrily turned away. As soon as she did, Qin Jingqi pressed up against her back, wrapped his arms around her, and brought his lips close to her ear. He whispered softly,
Go to sleep.
The little family of 3 drifted sweetly into dreamland. When Jiang Wanwan woke up, the sun was already peeking quietly through the window. She looked around the bed in a daze, and found that Qin Jingqi and the little one were no longer there. remembering that she still had to set up her stall today. Only then did she fully wake up, hurriedly getting dressed. At that moment, Qin Jingqi walked in holding Tuan Tuan.
Don't worry, I've already packed everything up. Let's go to the county later and grab a couple of buns to eat. No need to eat at home. Get up and wash up, then we can head out right away.
After putting on her clothes and shoes, Zhang Wanwan walked over to Qin Jingqi. She kissed Tuan Tuan, thought for a moment, then quickly lifted her head and planted a quick kiss on Qin Jingqi's face before hurrying out to wash up. Qin Jingqi and the little one exchanged a look, both breaking into happy smiles. Daddy, Mommy kissed you too. This is the first time I've seen Mommy kiss you, but I'm sure Mommy likes Tuan Tuan more. Mommy kisses Tuan Tuan all the time, but she doesn't kiss Daddy as often.
That's right. Your mother likes Tuan Tuan the most.
After Tuan Tuan was born, she smiled happily, and her dimples were full of laughter.
Why did you guys take so long to get here? I've been waiting for quite a while. I want 10 servings of spicy potato skewers and add extra, what's it called, cilantro. I want 2 servings with extra chili.
I want 5 servings with extra vinegar. I want 3 servings. Don't rush, there are too many people, so you might have to wait a little longer.
It's fine. We've already waited this long. Just make it as quickly as you can.
Zhang Wanwan didn't expect business to be this good today, and we've only just arrived. The potatoes were almost sold out, with just over a third left. By noon, there were at most only about 10 servings left in the big wooden barrel. And at this time, Changhua Academy finally let out and people arrived. When they found out there were only 10 servings of potatoes left.
Boss, why didn't you make more?
Yeah, boss. Yesterday afternoon we got out of school, you were gone. How come today everything's sold out by noon?
There really are only 10 servings left.
After getting a definite answer, they said angrily,
Oh no, with so few left. How are we to split them up? We didn't get any yesterday, and now there's none today either. Don't worry everyone, calm down for a moment.
Please understand everyone, there's nothing we can do, only 10 servings left. How about this? Tell me directly how many you each want to buy, and tomorrow I'll reserve them for you. When you come after school at noon, I'll make them for you then.
The owner's business is just too good, you know. Don't be upset, this just proves how delicious their food is. Let's split the 10 servings among ourselves today, and then come back tomorrow to buy more. That's all there is to it.
Yes. I'll make these 10 servings for you first, and then I'll write down how many you want to eat tomorrow. Only then did everyone calm down, each calling out the number of servings they wanted to Jiang Wanwan. Thinking about how they could have several servings tomorrow, they stopped making a fuss. Realizing how good business was today, she couldn't help but smile.
Let's go get some snacks and buy some osmanthus cakes for Tuan Tuan. He loves those.
Buy a lot, buy more, so our little one can have some too. Mom, thank you Dad and Mom. Qin Jingqi parked the stroller at their stall and asked the lady selling buns next door to keep an eye on it. Then Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan each took one of Tuan Tuan's hands and headed to the pastry shop. The pastry shop was filled with a dazzling array of treats. There were all kinds of pastries on display. Thinking that Tuan Tuan liked osmanthus cakes, they bought a portion of those. After paying, they were about to take Tuan Tuan and leave, but to their surprise, the little one was staring blankly at a pink pastry in the display case. Boss, please pack 5 more of these pink pastries for us. The boss quickly packed them, but when they asked the price, it was 50 won. Much more expensive than the 10 osmanthus cakes they bought for only 30 won. Jiang Wanwan frowned and asked, Boss, what kind of pastry is this? Why is it so expensive?
Ah, miss. You may not know these are peach blossom pastries. There's even a peach blossom pattern on top, so naturally, they're truly a bit more expensive.
Zhang Wanwan glanced at the other pastries and saw that they were indeed much rougher in comparison. They were all square-shaped. In comparison, the peach blossom pastry was indeed more eye-catching. Zhang Wanwan hesitated a little. She suspected that the peach blossom pastry might look good, but not taste as good. It might not necessarily taste good making. A delicious peach blossom pastry isn't easy, but when she saw Tuan Tuan's bright, sparkling eyes, he gritted his teeth and said, Then let's get it. In the end, both the osmanthus and peach blossom pastries were carried by Tuanzi. He was so happy he bounced, while Jiang Wanwan and Qin Jingqi walked behind, watching his lively, adorable figure. Their eyes were filled with smiles. As they walked, Jiang Wanwan saw a vendor selling candied hawthorn and remembered that the little one seemed to really like it. So she asked Qin Jingqi to quietly go and buy a skewer, planning to surprise little Tuanzi later. Chen Jingqi hid the candied hawthorn behind his back and walked up to the little one. Daddy, let's slow down a bit. Wait for mommy. Chen Jingqi looked at her, and seeing how silly she looked, he stopped hiding and quickly placed the candied hawthorn in front of Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan stared blankly at the candied hawthorn, a little at a loss for what to do. Actually, he had already seen the candied hawthorn just now. Although he really wanted to eat it, his mother had already bought him some very, very expensive cakes. If you eat candied hawthorn, you'll be a bad child.
Tuan Tuan, what's wrong? Daddy bought you candied hawthorn, didn't you like it?
But Daddy, Mommy has already bought Tuan Tuan so many cakes. Can Tuan Tuan still eat candied hawthorn? The cakes were really very expensive. Chen Jingqi just then carefully stuffed a candied hawthorn into his mouth.
You can. From now on, whenever Tuan Tuan wants to eat something, just tell Daddy and Mommy. We'll buy it for you, okay?
Tuan Tuan's cute cheeks puffed up as she slowly savored the sweet candied hawthorn in her mouth, squinting her eyes in pure enjoyment.
Hold it yourself and eat it slowly.
Daddy, have some.
Daddy won't eat. Tuan Tuan will eat.
Seeing Daddy refuse, Tuan Tuan took the candied hawthorn and ran over to Jiang Wanwan. Mommy, this is candied hawthorn. Daddy bought it for Tuan Tuan. Little greedy cat, your mouth is covered in crumbs. There are no more candied hawthorn bits at the corners of Tuan Tuan's mouth now. Mommy, hurry and try it, it's really sweet. If Mommy doesn't like it, Tuan Tuan will eat it. Tuan Tuan looked at Jiang Wanwan in confusion, as if asking, why don't you like it when it's so delicious? Hurry up and eat. When the family of three returned to their stall, there was a well-dressed young woman standing next to it. When she saw them come back, her eyes lit up. Then she said anxiously, Boss, you're finally back. Have you sold out of your spicy potato skewers today? Jiang Wanwan looked at her in confusion. She nodded again. Yes, they're all sold out. The woman frowned in frustration, thought for a moment, and hurriedly asked, Are you coming back tomorrow? Save me 10 portions tomorrow, or better yet, 20. My young lady really loves them. Business is coming to you. How could I refuse? All right. But make sure you come early tomorrow. Okay, I will. Watching the woman leave, Jiang Wanwan said to Chen Jingqi, She just said, my young lady, so she must be a maid, but even a maid dresses so well she must be from a wealthy family. Jiang Wanwan didn't think any more about it and urged Chen Jingqi, let's hurry up and push the cart back. By the time the whole family got home, the sun was still high in the sky. Jiang Wanwan poured all the copper coins from her pocket onto the table, and she and Chen Jingqi started counting the money. In the end, they calculated that they had earned a total of 2 taels and 500 win today. Jiang Wanwan was overjoyed. Let's have something delicious today. What do you two want to eat? Shrimp, and also round fish. Hearing the little one's words, Chen Jingqi's throat moved slightly. Then he looked at Jiang Wanwan and nodded. All right, we'll have shrimp and fish today. Let's go catch them right away. Just as they were discussing, there was a loud knocking at the door outside. Chen Jingqi walked over and opened the door, only to see Dan Yu standing outside their house with a large basket full of bamboo tubes and bamboo sticks on his back. Behind him was Gu Danner.
Brother Dan Yu,
Come in quickly.
come on in.
Chen Jingqi helped Dan Yu take off the basket from his back.
I won't stay longer. I've got things to do at home.
After saying that, he was about to take Gu Dan back home. At that moment, Tuan Tuan curiously walked into the yard. Brother Gu Dan, Uncle Dan Yu.
Don't walk too fast. What if you fall?
Tuan Tuan won't do that next time. I was just so incredibly happy to see Brother Gu Dan truly.
Why don't you take your brother Gu Dan inside to play?
Seeing Dan Yu looking hesitant, Chen Jingqi said. Sigh.
Big New. How about letting Gu Dan stay at my place today to play with Tuan Tuan?
Big New thought about it after all. His own son would just be playing no matter where he was, so he agreed.
Alright, then I'll come pick him up tonight.
Gu Dan Gege, let's go inside now. But Erwa is still waiting for me. I actually came to call you. Daddy, Erwa Gege is still waiting for us. Can we go out and play together?
Anyway, we're about to go catch some fish and shrimp. Your mother and I will take you all together. Let's call Erwa over too and have a meal together.
Tuan Tuan was overjoyed and cheerfully replied. Okay. After a while, Chen Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan carried wooden buckets and homemade nets, took the 2 little ones themselves, and first went happily to the locust tree to call Erwa. Then the whole group headed toward the riverbank. Chen Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan walked at the back, chatting as they went. The 3 little ones walked hand in hand at the front. They chattered nonstop. Tuan Tuan Erwa, yesterday I found a bird's nest in the tree behind my house. Unfortunately, all the eggs in the nest had already hatched. There were 5 of them. Erwa and Tuan both looked disappointed, and said in unison, "That's such a pity." Both Gu Dan's older brother and Erwa's older brother looked really upset. Tuan whispered, "Don't be sad, you guys. Today my dad just bought me some delicious candied hawthorns. No one else ate them, so there are 3 left. I carefully hid them all, and I'll give them to you when we go back. Your dad is truly very good to you." What do some candied hawthorns actually taste like? Erwa's family was poor. His father had an accident before he was born and has had a limp ever since, so he can only make a living by weaving baskets. The truth is, his mother's handiwork is good, so they get by with mending and patching to help cover household expenses. So he's never had any snacks either. Listening to Tuan describe them sweet, sour, crunchy, and delicious made him want to try them even more. Both of them couldn't help but swallow. "Tuan, if you give us some to eat, won't your father and mother be upset?" "Candied hawthorn is expensive," they said. Tuan frowned a little, then went up to her parents and asked, "Dad, Mom, I still have a few candied hawthorns left. Can I share them with Brother Gudan and Brother Erwa? They are your good friends." Among good friends, sharing delicious food is only natural, so of course Tuan can share with her friends. Qingjinqi also nodded with a smile. After hearing this, Tuan grinned happily, ran over, and grabbed the hands of the other 2 kids. "My mom and dad both said it's okay," she said. Gudan and Erwa glanced a little shyly at Qingjinqi and Jiang Wanwan. She said softly, "Thank you, Uncle Jinqi and Shanchan. From now on you can come to my house to play with Tuan more often." The 2 little ones nodded happily and eagerly. "All right, got it." The group chatted and laughed, and before they knew it, they arrived at the riverside. No one fishing there. After a while, when Wanwan lifted the net bag, there were already plenty of fish and shrimp inside. Although most of them were quite small, there was one fish that weighed about 4 or 5 jin, and there were also shrimp in there. The shrimp were pretty big. They took out the big fish and shrimp from the net bag. Jiang Wanwan continued to put the net bag back into the river. The 3 little ones watched with great excitement. They thought it was fun and wanted to try it themselves. "Don't come here, you mustn't go into the water alone. Many children have drowned playing and falling in," Jiang Wanwan warned. Seeing the frightened looks on the little ones' faces, she softened her tone and said, "If something happened to you, your families would be worried. So in the future, if you come out to play by yourselves, don't come near the riverbank, okay?" The little ones quickly nodded. "That's more like it." On the other side, Qingjinqi caught a fish weighing about 5 or 6 jin with one swift move. He also caught a large prawn weighing around 6 or 7 jin. He figured that should be enough for a meal. So he packed everything and went to find Jiang Wanwan. "You're amazing, but I also caught a fish weighing about 4 jin." There were only fewer prawns, maybe only 2 or 3 jin, but combined it was still enough. Qingjinqi took all the fish and prawns from Jiang Wanwan and carried them, then called the kids to head home. Gudan looked at the fish and prawns in Uncle Jinqi's hands, quietly leaned over to Tuan's ear, and asked, Tuan, why are Uncle Jinqi and Auntie catching fish and water bugs?" "Of course it's to eat. My mom's fish and prawns are very delicious and truly tasty." "You'll find out soon enough." Gudan and Erwa exchanged a glance, looking at Tuan with a bit of sympathy, thinking that although their family couldn't afford meat, at least they could fill up on wild vegetables and brown rice. But Tuan's family actually caught those fishy, smelly fish and water bugs to eat. That must taste awful. The 2 little ones were rather quiet on the way back. Their expressions were complicated, but Jiang Wanwan and the others didn't notice. When they got home, Jiang Wanwan invited the 2 little guests to sit down and took out the pastries she had bought for Tuan at noon, placing them on the table. "You 2 go ahead and eat the pastries, okay?" Shen Teng went to cook. "Mom, you and Dad should eat too. Tuan knows. These pastries are so expensive. How could Mom and Dad not eat any?" Shang Wanwan looked at her with a serious little face. Helplessly, she picked up an osmanthus pastry and a peach blossom pastry. "All right, your dad and I will just have a taste. You and your 2 brothers can share the rest." Tuan saw that her mom only took 2, and her little brows furrowed tightly. "Mom, eat a little more. Your dad and I really don't like sweet things that much, only you kids like them." Really? Really? Alright, stop fussing. Mom will go make something delicious for you. Okay, then dog egg brother, Erwa brother, and I will eat all the pastries. Alright kids, eat. Jiang Wanwan walked out looking at the pastries, thinking of her little Tuan at home. She smiled helplessly yet sweetly. She broke off a bit of each type of pastry to taste, and gave the rest to Qi. Both pastries tasted very sweet at first bite, and the texture was quite coarse. The taste was just average, nowhere near as good as his homemade. In the future, if the little one wants pastries, they should make them at home. Qi didn't like them too sweet.
I'm going to the mushroom house first. If you need any help, call me.
Jiang Wanwan carried 2 black cob, one for fish bowls and the other for spicy pepper fish. After shaping the fish balls, she prepared green onions, ginger, garlic, chili peppers, and cleaned a plate of large shrimp. The brown rice cooked with sauce was ready. Once the rice was off the heat, it was time to cook the dishes. After setting the food on the table, Jiang Wanwan called the little ones to sit down. Qi followed the aroma and walked in. Seeing the dishes on the table, he got excited. He picked up a fried fish ball he hadn't tried before, dipped it in chili powder, and popped it into his mouth. Jiang Wanwan and Qi had almost finished eating. But seeing that the 2 little ones seemed hungry, they worried the kids felt uneasy, so neither put down their chopsticks. They occasionally picked up a meatball to eat, and by the time everyone had put down their chopsticks, a third of the fried meatballs remained in the small wooden basin. After dinner, they had to prepare potatoes and ginger for the next day. Wanwan noticed the 2 little guests liked the fried fish balls, so she divided the remaining fish balls into 2 portions for them to take home. It was getting late. Take the 2 little ones home first. We'll prepare the potatoes for tomorrow. I'll go with Dad to walk the boys home.
Alright, then you can just go with Dad to walk the boys home now.
Auntie, you should keep these. We've already eaten so much. If you don't accept them, I'll get upset. What? Do you think these meatballs are just leftovers? No, not at all. They're so delicious, how could we dislike them? It's just, we thought we could save them for Tuan and little brother. Alright, Auntie was just joking. We make these all the time at home. Tuan eats them often, so don't worry. Just take them. Thank you, Auntie. No need to thank me. Next time you play with Tuan, I'll make you something else. Thank you, Auntie.
Alright, let's go. I'll walk you home.
Gudan and Erwa's homes are very close by. Once they were both safely home, Qi put little Tuan on his shoulder, and the father and son finally headed in the direction of their own house. Tuan straddled her father's shoulders, holding onto his head with both hands, giggling all the way. Qi was infected by his precious child's laughter, and couldn't help but keep smiling himself.
Gudan, what are you holding in your hand?
Dad, you and Mom should try this. Uncle Jinchi brought us back some fried fish balls.
Why are you still bringing food from someone else's house, you little rascal? All you do is eat. The Shu family isn't well off, yet you still take things from them.
Dad, I didn't want to bring it either, but Aunt Wanwan insisted that we take it home. She even gave some to Erwa. This is delicious, Auntie said. It's made from fish. It's really tasty. Auntie made spicy fish and fried fish balls, and she also made some shrimp dishes. They were all incredibly delicious. I've never eaten anything so tasty before. Dad, let's go catch some fish to eat too. Gudan kept chattering on about how delicious the dishes he had were, squinting his eyes as he savored the memory while he spoke. Danyu looked at his silly son with a face full of doubt.
Who are you trying to fool? That fish is so fishy and smelly, how could it possibly taste good?
It is delicious. If you don't believe me, try this.
This is made from fish.
Gudan saw his dad eating one after another, unable to stop.
Dad, you should eat a few less. Mom hasn't had any yet.
Danyu's face flushed red, feeling very guilty.
It's really just too delicious. I couldn't help but eat a few more delicious bites.
Looking at the more than half a bowl of fish balls left, Danyu swallowed hard and looked away.
Take it now and then eat it with your mother.
I won't eat anymore. I'm too full.
Earlier today at Uncle Jiangji's house, before we had eaten,
Tuan gave Erwa and me candied hawthorn and especially delicious pastries.
Just thinking about the sweet candied hawthorn and pastries makes my mouth water. And when I think about the even tastier dishes coming up, I feel like today is just pure happiness.
The dishes Auntie made later were all so delicious. They were all made with fish and daphnia. Erwa and I ate so much we're still stuffed now.
You should take it and eat it with your mother.
Daniel and his wife still craved more after eating the fried fish balls. They thought of going to the river to catch some fish themselves, but whether they could make them taste as good is another story.
Who said you accept things from others so casually? You're not allowed to do that anymore.
Uncle Jingchi specifically asked me to bring this back. We truly couldn't refuse, so we brought it home with us.
Seeing his son looking so aggrieved, Qing Dejiang felt sorry for him and comforted him gruffly.
All right, since you've brought it back, just keep it. Next time, have your mother send something to them in return.
Then, limping, he carefully took the fish balls to the kitchen for his wife.
Erwa brought these back from the Jinchi family. They look a bit cold, so just steam them a little.
Just as Mrs. Qing was about to say something, Qing Dejiang spoke again.
I've already talked to Erwa about it. Another day, we'll just send their family a couple of eggs for Tuan Tuan.
Ah, I'll remember that. Once the fish balls were steamed, they were brought to the table. The delicious aroma filled the air while steaming, and as soon as they were served, everyone couldn't help but grab to taste. The couple exchanged a surprised glance. Delicious! Although the fried fish balls lost their crispy on the outside, tender on the inside texture after steaming, they were still springy and spicy. Now, whenever Tuan Tuan falls asleep, his father moves him to the innermost side of the bed. Jiang Wanwan lay next to Qin Jingqi, feeling uneasy as she discussed with him. Your desk will take time to make. Every day I go to town to sell potatoes. When I come back, I still prepare for the next day, leaving even less time. You said making desks earns more than selling potatoes. My parents aren't busy, and the grain is harvested. Why don't we ask them to help? During the day, you and I can sell potatoes, and you can stay home with second brother to make desks. They had only gone out to sell for 2 days, and Qin Jingqi was already uneasy. Jiang Wanwan noticed his concern and said, "It's fine. The county is well governed and there aren't really any bad people. Besides, we need to earn enough money early to build a house. When the time comes, let's make it bigger and bring your parents over to live with us." Qin Jingqi pulled him into his arms and kissed his forehead. "All right, we'll do as you say. But let's wait until we get back tomorrow, then we'll talk to your parents about it." Okay. The next day, when they arrived at their stall, there was already a crowd gathered.
Ha ha ha, boss. Your potatoes are really something. I bought 2 servings yesterday, and my wife scolded me for not buying enough. We've got guests at home today, so make me 10 servings. Ha ha ha. Sure thing.
The others weren't about to be outdone.
Me too. I'll take 5 servings.
I'll have 3 servings, and add more vinegar. My wife is pregnant and hasn't had appetite. Yesterday, thanks to your potatoes, she finally ate an extra bowl of rice.
Qin Jingqi calmed down.
Don't worry, everyone. My wife is frying them up right now.
Jiang Wanwan and Qin Jingqi were busy for quite a while. Just as they finished frying and mixing all the potatoes for this group, more people gathered. The crowd was packed several layers deep. Some people who hadn't planned on buying anything saw the crowd and, out of curiosity, came over to try a serving. Jiang Wanwan felt both regretful and happy because business was booming, but regretful she had only prepared about 130 jin yesterday. Sure enough, after over half an hour, the potatoes were almost all sold out, with only the ones reserved in advance left. After handing out the last portion, Jiang Wanwan said, "Sorry, we're completely sold out. If you want to try, you'll have to come back tomorrow." But the crowd gathered around her stall wasn't so easy to fool. Some sharp-eyed people had already noticed the other bucket of potatoes.
Boss lady, what kind of way is that to do business? I can see you've got a whole other bucket over there. Why aren't you selling those?
Jiang Wanwan was amused and exasperated. She put the reserved portions in a separate bucket, thinking if customers saw leftovers, they get ideas. Who could have guessed these people would be so sharp-eyed? She could only explain, "These are reserved by customers from yesterday. We must save them for them."
But it's almost noon and they still haven't shown up. Maybe they're not coming after all. If that's the case, why not just sell them to us?
These potatoes were reserved by students from Changhua Academy. They can only come after noon. When everyone heard scholars made reservations, they stopped making a fuss. Those who just wanted to try it out of curiosity became even more intrigued after hearing this. What kind of flavor could it possibly have to make scholars scramble to reserve it? Those who had already tasted it yesterday, but couldn't buy any today, felt uncomfortable all day just because they missed out on the potatoes. Seeing that reservations were possible, someone immediately ordered 10 portions.
Boss, I want 10 portions. Make sure to save them for me tomorrow.
Seeing this, others also started making reservations, most ordering just 3 or 5 portions. but some were really craving it and reserved 20 portions at once. It wasn't just those who missed out reserving. Many who had already eaten and came back for more also made reservations when they saw it was sold out. Jiang Wanwan carefully wrote down each person's order. When the crowd had mostly dispersed, she quietly did the math and realized the pre-orders alone would require at least 50 jin of potatoes.
The people who reserved yesterday haven't come. Please take a break a bit.
Chuan, are you hungry? Mama will go buy you something to eat. You watch the stall for a bit, I'll be right back.
After a while, Jiang Wanwan came back with a tray. On it were 3 bowls of noodles, 2 large and 1 small. Jiang Wanwan excitedly set the noodles down. I saw someone selling beef noodles. They look and smell really good. Come on, let's eat. Is it even allowed to slaughter cattle now?
A few years ago, the court said that aside from oxen used for plowing, if you raise your own cattle, you can eat them if you want. Your memory, honestly.
Ah, really? I don't even remember that. I've come to the county several times and never saw anyone selling beef, so of course I wouldn't remember.
But cattle are still very important to ordinary people like us. Who would raise them just to sell or eat? That's why it's still rare.
I see. Tuan focused on eating her noodles, smiling as she glanced at her father and then at her mother, looking absolutely delighted.
Mommy, this meat isn't quite as tasty as the one you make.
Jiang Wanwan picked 2 more pieces of beef from her bowl and put them in Tuan's. This beef is good, Tuan. Eat more. Seeing she'd given all her meat to Tuan, Qin Jingqi added his own meat to her bowl.
You should eat some too.
All right. Jiang Wanwan looked at the meat in her bowl, her face full of sweetness. After the 3 of them finished their noodles, Jiang Wanwan returned the tray and the bowls and chopsticks. When they returned to their little stall, the uncles from the academy still hadn't arrived, but 2 young ladies had come. Both were dressed nicely, though one of them was dressed even more luxuriously. You're finally here. I'll get you seats right away. The maid was Xiao Yu, and the young lady was the county magistrate's daughter. Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan didn't know this.
Miss Wolf-Tooth Potatoes. I ordered 20 portions. You can eat a little more, miss.
Great, 20 portions is a lot. We can take some home for father and mother to try.
Master and madam will like them.
After a while, Xiao Yu noticed that no one was coming to their stall and asked in confusion.
Boss, why is there no one at your stall today? Sister, all our little potatoes are sold out. Mom said the rest are all reserved for the scholar brothers from the academy.
Xiao Yu and Li Shuizhen exchanged a glance. What an adorable little dumpling. Li Shuizhen reached out and patted her head. What's your name?
Sister, my name is Tuan.
Then Tuan, can I give you a warm, gentle hug? Although Tuan really liked this pretty sister, the sister's clothes were so beautiful, and since she had been moving around the stall, her own clothes were a little bit dirty.
I can't. My clothes are dirty, and your clothes are so pretty, they might get dirty.
It's okay, I really like you, Tuan. I want to give you a hug. Tuan was pulled into Li Shuizhen's arms, her little cheeks flushed, and she gently wrapped her arms around her neck. Jiang Wanwan and Qing Jingqi saw how naturally friendly their Tuan was and couldn't help but feel helpless. Miss, you'd better put her down. She's been playing around and her clothes are all dirty now. That's right, miss. Maybe you should put the little one down. She's so cute, and she's not dirty at all. Tuan squinted her eyes happily.
Mommy, big sister doesn't mind if I'm dirty.
You little rascal! Li Shuizhen only held Tuan for a little while before their potatoes were done frying. After mixing them in a wooden basin, a wave of spicy, tangy aroma wafted out. Even though Li Shuizhen wasn't someone who cared much about food, she couldn't help herself and wanted to have a taste. She put Tuan down, took a bamboo tube of potatoes, and since the potatoes had just come out of the pot and were still steaming hot, she couldn't wait to take a bite. They tasted even better than the ones Xiao Yu had brought back the other day. They're definitely best when they're fresh out of the pot.
That's right.
Li Shuizhen picked out another piece for Tuan. Tuan, you have one too. Jiang Wanwan was about to stop her when Tuan shook her head.
Sister, I can eat it anytime I want. And I just finished my noodles. I'm really full.
All right then. The 2 of them each ate a serving of potatoes by their stall before heading home with the leftovers. When they got home, Li Yuan was there as well. Li Shuizhen looked at her father and, as if presenting a treasure, handed him the still warm potato. Dad, try this new snack we bought. It's really delicious. Li Yuan took what his daughter handed him and couldn't help but shake his head. His daughter, no matter how reserved she might be outside, is still just as lively and energetic at home as she was when she was little. Smelling the fragrant aroma of the potato in his hand, Li Yuan couldn't help but grow curious about its taste. He took the toothpick his daughter handed him, picked up a piece, tasted it, and was instantly taken aback. Back when he was still in the capital, he had tasted all sorts of delicacies, even dishes prepared by imperial chefs. But after eating the so-called potato, he was still taken aback. Compared to those delicacies, this was just as good. Dad, isn't it delicious? The shop that made these potatoes is run by a young couple. Both of them are quite good-looking and make a perfect match. Most importantly, they have a son, and that little boy is especially adorable. You'd probably like him if you met him. I wanted to hold him, but he wouldn't let me, saying he was too dirty and might get my clothes dirty. He's so well-behaved and considerate. Staying at home every day is unbearably boring, so I've decided to go buy spicy potato skewers every day from now on. Once I get to know the owners better, I'll bring that little darling home to play. However, his father was completely focused on the potatoes and didn't notice what he said at all.
That's nice.
After eating 2 bamboo tubes of potatoes, Li Yuan already felt a bit full. He thought it over carefully and realized that these potatoes are so filling. If they're easy to grow and can be promoted among ordinary people, that would be incredible. He just didn't know what the yield would be like, so he needed to learn more before making any plans.
After school, go buy spicy potato skewers. I'm starving.
Are they really as delicious as you say?
A couple of days ago, Qin Yue at home and didn't come to the academy. She had no idea what these trendy spicy potato skewers were like. Wang Lingji nodded seriously.
They're really quite delicious. They're my absolute favorite right now, and even Shenyan truly likes them.
Now Qin Yue was convinced. After all, Shenyan's family is recognized as the richest in their county. He's had every kind of food since he was a kid. If even he likes them, then those spicy potato skewers must really be something special. Wang Lingxi squirmed in her seat. Just thinking about the taste of the spicy potato skewers made her crave them even more. The key thing was that even when school was supposed to be over, their teacher, Mr. Chen, was still at the lectern, eyes half closed, reciting classical texts, completely unaware that it was already time to eat. It wasn't just time, everyone else was getting restless too. Even though they had reserved potatoes yesterday, if the vendors sold out quickly and gave away their reserved portions, they'd be out of luck. Mr. Chen was just getting to an exciting part of his lecture when he heard a rustling of whispers in the classroom. He frowned deeply, about to lose his temper.
Sir, we're so hungry. How about we end class early today?
Ahem, all right then. Let's just stop right here for today now.
As soon as he finally walked out the door, the students in the classroom hurriedly packed up their things, urging each other along.
Hurry up! What if they're really sold out?
Oh, don't worry, we already reserved ours.
But we didn't pay a deposit. If they can't wait for us, it's possible they'll sell them to someone else.
No way, I've been thinking about that taste all morning.
Jiang Wanwan was getting anxious when she finally saw a large group of people approaching from afar. It was that group of scholars, unmistakably. Delighted, she immediately put the potatoes into the pot.
You finally made it. I've been sold out for half an hour already. Only your reserved order is left. Sorry, boss lady. Our teacher kept us late today, so we ended up arriving late.
Seeing that the boss and his wife had kept their word, Shen Yan said,
How about this? Since you waited so long for us, we'll give you an extra tael of silver as a reward. How does that sound?
No need. Since we accepted your reservation, it's our duty to wait for you. You don't have to do this.
Seeing Qing Jingqi's serious expression, Shen Yan shrugged, didn't insist.
Would you like to reserve for today? We'll reserve again.
Qin Yue, originally with Wang Lingji, heard Qing Jingqi's voice, finding it very familiar. She pulled Wang Lingji to the front, and after a couple of steps, saw Qin Jingqi's familiar face.
Brother Jingqi.
Qin Jingqi looked at Qin Yue in surprise.
Ah, Yue.
Qin Yue was the son of their village chief, who was also his third uncle, and their families got along quite well.
Brother Jingqi. So the delicious spicy potato fries Lingji kept talking about are made by you. That's right. Since you're Ayue's classmates, I'll give you a discount. For one serving of spicy potato fries, just 3 cents.
Qin Yue was embarrassed and shook her head.
Hey, no, that's not right. You guys have only been doing this for a few days, working so hard every day, and you barely make any money. How can you give us such a big discount?
Shen Yan also spoke up.
There's really no need. We already feel bad for making you wait here for us for so long. How could we possibly accept another discount from you?
Some people wanted a discount, but since Shen Yan had spoken, they couldn't say anything more.
Alright. Then next time you come, I'll have your sister-in-law give you a discount. Actually, since you're IOA's classmates, of course that's fine.
Tuan Tuan saw the big group chatting and couldn't get a word in.
Daddy.
What's wrong?
Daddy and Mommy are both ignoring Tuan Tuan.
Daddy and Mommy were too busy and didn't notice our Tuan Tuan. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Tuan Tuan isn't very angry either.
Qin Yue looked at the little Tuan Tuan in Qin Jingqi's arms and reached out to take him into her own arms.
Jingqi, let me hold An. I haven't seen him in days.
Tuan Tuan saw Qin Yue and exclaimed in delight.
Hello, Uncle Xiaoyu.
Hey, Annan. Did your little miss Uncle?
Yes, Tuan Tuan missed Uncle so much. I have a nickname now. It's Tuan Tuan.
Jiang Wanwan was mixing potatoes, and when she heard his proud tone, she laughed. No matter where he goes, he never forgets to show off his new nickname. Qin Yue was whispering with Tuan Tuan when Jiang Wanwan finished mixing the potatoes. She packed for them, and besides what they ordered yesterday, 2 extra portions were left. Jiang Wanwan handed to Qin Yue and said, "You two should eat while it's hot. Spicy potato wedges taste best right after they're cooked." Everyone took their portion and, without a thought, started spearing potatoes with toothpicks and stuffing into their mouths, exclaiming in delight.
Wow, this is delicious. Hey, it's really flavorful. I've been craving this all morning.
Of course. I was stunned the first time I tried it.
Even Shen Yan, who's tasted all kinds of gourmet food, was eating with great enthusiasm. Everyone ate until their stomachs were round. They made plans with Jiang Wanwan to order potatoes for the next day before heading back to the academy. After tidying everything up, Jiang Wanwan remembered there weren't many vegetables left. She said, "Let's go buy some meat and vegetables. We've finished everything."
Sounds good.
They finished selling early today, so when they went to the butcher shop, all the meat was still very fresh. Thinking that she would be inviting her parents and Qin Jingyan over to help today, Jiang Wanwan decided to buy a bit more meat. Looking at the 2 beside her, one big and one small, she asked, "What would you 2 like to eat?" Tuan Tuan was very troubled. He thought the ribs and pig's feet his mother made that day were both so delicious, he didn't know how to choose.
You decide what to buy.
Jiang Wanwan nodded, then looked at Tuan Tuan. "Tuan Tuan, what about you? What do you want to eat? Mommy will buy it for you." Tuan Tuan's little eyebrows knitted and frowned, looking conflicted, but he felt everything his mother made was delicious. He used to not like fish or shrimp, but his mother made them all taste so good. And the pig's feet were delicious too.
Everything you make is delicious, Mom. You decide what to buy.
Jiang Wanwan glanced at him with amusement. This little guy had such a range of expressions just now. She thought he was going to pick some strange kind of meat. Since he left the decision to her, she said, "Boss, give me 4 gin of ribs." "Hey, how much are your pork intestines and liver?" The boss saw her casually asking her husband and son what they wanted to eat just now, and thought she was a big customer who would buy a lot without hesitation. Who would have thought she'd just order some cheap pork ribs and a bit of offal that's practically free?
Ribs are 10 wen per jin, and for these intestines and liver, just give me 5 wen in total. But the pork liver and intestines really don't taste good at all. If you buy them, it'll probably just go to waste. You might as well buy something else.
Why don't you buy some other meat? That offal is useless if you buy it. It's only good for feeding dogs.
That's right, Mom. Offal really smells very bad. It definitely doesn't taste good at all.
Don't worry, I can make fish and shrimp taste delicious. I can handle anything else. Once you taste it tonight, you won't say that you'll probably be begging me for more. Seeing her insistence, they let her be. After all, it was only 5 wen. After buying meat, they went to the vegetable stalls to look. Jiang Wanwan saw that the white radishes looked fresh and juicy, so she bought 10 jin, planning to make pickled radish at home. It would go perfectly with porridge in the morning. They bought some bok choy. Only then did the group head home. After returning home and putting everything away, the family of 3 immediately hurried to visit Father Qin and Mother Qin.
Grandpa, Grandma, little uncle, Tuan Tuan is here.
Old man, did you hear that? Was that our precious grandchild's voice?
No, I didn't. Are you missing Tuan Tuan? Let's add some extra cucumbers and bok choy later and bring them over for our good grandchild.
Great!
Grandpa, Grandma, Tuan Tuan is here. Father Qin and Mother Qin looked at their eldest son and precious grandchild, who had suddenly appeared, with surprise and delight. Both of them smiled so much that wrinkles appeared at the corners of their eyes. Grandma's little darling.
Father, Mother, we just went back home and saw that you weren't there. So I brought little Tuan Tuan and Wan Wan over.
Let's go! Wanwan is here, and you didn't say earlier. Jiang Wanwan and Qing Jingyan were chatting outside the vegetable garden when they saw several people coming out.
Dad, let me do it.
Oh, it's fine. I can do it myself. We're almost at the door anyway.
No need, Wanwan. Your dad is strong enough to carry it. Don't worry about him. Jiang Wanwan assertively took the vegetable basket and smiled at the two of them, saying, "There's still a bit of a walk left. Keep me company. The road isn't easy to walk. Dad, Mom, be careful."
All right. Then Wanwan, I'll trouble you to help your dad carry it.
Why did you two just decide to come over here today then?
Mom, it's like this. Wanwan and I are now going to the county every day to set up a stall and sell potatoes. Business is pretty good, but it's gotten a bit busy, so I don't have time to do woodworking anymore. I was thinking, since you two don't have much to do now anyway, why not come over and help us out?
Of course we can. We're just idling around anyway.
Dad, Mom, now on you can come with me to sell potatoes. Little brother can stay home with big brother and do woodworking.
All right. You just make all the necessary arrangements. Hey, Wanwan, do a lot of people actually buy a significant amount of potatoes over there, or is it just a few?
Right now, by noon, we can sell 130 jin, and we can make 3 taels of silver a day.
When Father Qin and Qing Jingyan heard this, they both gasped in surprise. Mother Qin was so shocked she couldn't speak. 3 taels of silver is almost half a year's income for the whole family. If you can earn that much in a single day, how much silver would that be in a year?
Actually, we've only just started for a few days, so we don't know how business will be in the future. Maybe it's just that people find the food novel, so more people are buying it right now.
Wanwan, how many of those delicious potatoes do you still have remaining over there? Will there be enough? If not, Jingqi, Jingyan, and I can go dig up some more.
That's right, sister-in-law. Let's go and dig up some more while they are selling quite well.
No need. We still have plenty at home. More than enough.
That's truly good. That's very good. Wanwan, while business is a lot of good, you should just save up a really good amount of money so you can build a big house in a few short months.
Mom, don't worry. That's exactly what we're planning. Otherwise, when winter comes and it gets too cold, Tuan won't be able to handle it. When the time comes, we'll build a bigger house, and you, Dad, and little brother can move in and live with us.
No need. We're fine living in this old house. You don't need to worry about us. Jiang Wanwan felt a pang of sadness in her heart. She thought maybe the owner of the orchard was too difficult, which made the two elders so cautious and anxious.
Mom, is it because you're still really mad at me that you don't want to live with us anymore?
No. It's just that we're getting old, and we're afraid we'll just be a burden to you.
How could you be a burden? If you come, you can even help me take care of Tuan. Besides, parents and children shouldn't live apart anymore. It was my fault before, but from now on, we'll definitely be good to you and take care of you.
You two, as long as you live your own lives well, that's already enough for us. Besides, our Tuan is so well behaved and sensible, she doesn't need an old woman like me to worry about her. The family chatted and laughed together, and time flew by. Jiang Wanwan noticed the sun was already setting in the west, and suddenly realized it was almost dinner time, and they still hadn't finished dealing with today's potatoes.
Dad, Mom, and little brother, why don't you all come to our place for dinner tonight? I bought a lot of groceries today.
All right. Oh, by the way, since you all came over this afternoon, I guess tomorrow's potatoes haven't been dealt with yet either. Then let's go. Since there are so many of us, let's get tomorrow's potatoes ready first. Jiang Wanwan felt a surge of warmth, and her hearth-having elders at home was truly wonderful. They worried about everything for you. Let's go.
All right.
Mom, you and Jingqi get tomorrow's potatoes ready. I'll go start cooking. Oh, right. Prepare about 200 jin. Just the pre-orders for today are around 100 jin.
All right. Go ahead and cook.
Mommy, I will definitely go with you right now.
The little one was clever. He knew by sticking with his mother, he'd taste the delicious food first, so he followed her closely.
Ha! Look at you, sweating over. You must have been playing around with your little uncle the whole way.
The little one guiltily averted his gaze, looking around everywhere, even trying to change the subject.
Mommy, what are we eating today? But whatever you make is always delicious.
You little rascal, you are clever. I'll make something tasty for Tuan.
Yummy food.
Sit here.
But Tuan wants to help Mommy.
If there's something later that Tuan can do while sitting, Mommy will let you help me, alright?
Okay.
Jiang Wanwan first put the brown rice onto steam, then took out the pork intestines. Cleaning pork intestines is quite a big task. First, give the intestines a quick rinse, then add flour and 2 spoonfuls of salt, and knead and rub them thoroughly. After that, turn them over and keep rubbing. Once you've scrubbed them enough, add clean water and wash them more times until they're about right. For the pork liver, it's simpler. Just rinse it times, slice it, then wash the slices times in clean water and soak them in fresh water. Wash the pork ribs, chop them into small pieces and set them aside. Next, start chopping the ingredients and get all the seasonings and ingredients ready. The unique aroma of the brown rice was also starting to waft through the air. Jiang Wanwan scooped out the rice, cleaned the pot thoroughly, added a few bowls of water, and put the pork intestines in. At first, Tuan Tuan frowned deeply, looking at the pork intestines with obvious disgust. However, as the aroma kept wafting from the pot, he somehow found himself sneaking over to the stove, secretly swallowing his saliva. Jiang Wanwan picked up a piece of pork intestine with her chopsticks. Tuan Tuan stared blankly at it until it landed in his mouth. Only then did he react, chewing a few times, his eyes widening in surprise as he looked at Jiang Wanwan.
Mom, it's so really delicious.
Jiang Wanwan smiled, took a small bowl, and served him some.
Tuan Tuan, eat from the small bowl first. Don't eat too much or you won't eat later.
Okay. Jiang Wanwan rinsed the pot and started cooking the pork liver. She quickly blanched the pork liver, taking it out as soon as it changed color. Then she poured oil into the pot, stir-fried the pork liver briefly, and took it out. Next, add scallions, ginger, garlic, chili peppers, and Sichuan peppercorns to the pot and stir-fry until fragrant. Then put the pork liver back in and stir-fry quickly a few times. Add salt and soy sauce to season, and finally toss in some garlic sprouts. The stir-fried pork liver is now ready. Jiang Wanwan served out the pork liver and also added some to Tuan Tuan's bowl. Eat slowly, dear. I haven't finished cooking all the dishes yet, so don't fill yourself up just yet.
Tuan Tuan's tummy can hold a lot of food. I'm not full at all yet.
I know, sweetie. Tuan Tuan is the little glutton in our family, isn't that right?
I'm not a little glutton at all. It's just that absolutely everything you cook is so incredibly delicious, Mom.
All right, I won't tease you anymore. Take your time eating, Tuan Tuan. Mommy's going to make the pork ribs now. The fire on the stove was burning strong, so the pork ribs became tender and fell off the bone in no time. Jiang Wanwan poked the ribs with her chopsticks and easily picked the bones out of the meat. She nodded in satisfaction, then added salt and vinegar to season it, sprinkled white sesame seeds, and served the pork ribs. Jiang Wanwan saw little Tuan Tuan's eyes glued to the ribs, so she picked up her chopsticks and gave him a piece of bone. As soon as the meat, separated from the bone, entered his mouth, Tuan Tuan shrieked.
Mom, this is delicious. It's even better than Yuan Yuan's little fish.
Jiang Wanwan chuckled softly. She knew the little one would love the sweet and sour pork ribs. Finally, Jiang Wanwan made a pot of cabbage soup, and the dishes were all ready. There were a lot of dishes today, probably more than their family could finish. Jiang Wanwan set aside spicy stir-fried pork intestines, stir-fried pig liver, and sweet and sour pork ribs, packed them into clay pots, and gave them to Qin Jingqi. I made quite a lot of dishes today, so I set some aside. Please take these over to Uncle Qin San's family. They've always taken good care of Tuan Tuan, so consider this a small token of appreciation. Tuan Tuan really liked the sweet and sour pork ribs today. I bet their little one at home will like them too.
Alright, I'll go right away.
Then hurry back. We'll wait for you to eat. Jiang Wanwan brought dishes to table. Father Qin and Mother Qin had finished preparing potatoes for tomorrow.
Dad, Mom, little brother, come wash your hands. We're about to eat. Uncle, you're holding my clothes so tightly, my hand really hurts.
I'm just worried that you might truly fall.
Qin Jingyan's attention was completely on the food on the table.
Tuan Tuan, the food your mom made today looks so delicious.
Of course it does. Tuan Tuan already tried it. It's super tasty.
Seeing his parents hadn't come in, Qin Jingyan couldn't resist his craving. He picked up a pork rib and stuffed it into his mouth. The taste was sweet and tangy, delicious. If only there were a bowl of rice, it would be perfect. Qin Jingyan was immersed in the flavor. Thinking of this, he immediately grabbed everyone's bowls and served them rice. At that moment, Qin Jingqi also walked in with Father Qin and Mother Qin.
Not bad. You even know to serve the rice.
Qin Jingyan kept her head down. She wasn't going to let them know. She just wanted to serve the food quickly so she could eat sooner. Wanwan, what's going on? Why did you make so much meat again? Mom, why don't you try this first and see if it's good? The two of them each picked up a piece of pork liver and put it in their mouths. The liver was tender, smooth, pleasantly spicy and numbing. Oh wow, what kind of meat is this? It actually tastes even better than pork. Jiang Wanwan kept them in suspense and pointed at the pork intestines saying, why don't you try this one too? The two of them each took a piece of pork intestine and started eating. Father Qin especially liked the intestines and picked up several more pieces in a row. After Mother Qin finished the intestines, she couldn't get enough and reached for the sweet and sour ribs, completely forgetting the question she had just been concerned about. Can neither of you tell what kind of meat this is? When Xiang Wangwan saw that they were all shaking their heads, she finally revealed the secret. This one is made from pork liver, and that one is made from pork intestines. Are all these dishes made from pork offal? But they taste even better than regular pork. Qing Jinyan was stunned as well. Had she really just eaten that notoriously smelly pork intestine? How is that possible? She didn't taste any unpleasant smell at all. Jiang Wanwan nodded in confirmation. Qing Jingqi and Tuang Tuan also chimed in to support Zheng Ming.
What Wanwan said is true, we even went to buy them together.
That's right. When Mom took it out, it smelled so very bad that Tuan Tuan almost fainted from the stench. But after Mom finished cooking it, it turned super fragrant. Looking at his father-in-law and mother-in-law, then at the dishes on the table, he felt a bit dizzy. These are all awful. How is that possible? Goodness, not only is his daughter-in-law beautiful and good at making money, but even the pig offal that no one wants to buy, Xinglian can turn into something tastier than pork. He had originally thought that a table full of meat dishes must have cost quite a bit, but it turned out they were all inexpensive cuts. Instantly, he no longer felt bad about it and continued to eat heartily. After the whole family had eaten their fill, someone asked, Wanwan, how did you prepare this pig offal? There's not even a hint of any unpleasant smell. Next time, I'll ask your mother to make it for your father and Ian as well. This pig offal is so cheap, yet it tastes so good when cooked. In the future, once you've taught your mother how to make it, I won't buy pork anymore, just offal to eat. Mother, even though cooked offal tastes good, pork is actually better for your health. Offal is fine to have occasionally, or you could buy some ribs to stew instead. Ribs are sold cheaper than pork, but they're actually more flavorful than pure pork. Alright, I'll listen to you.
If I could truly eat the meals my sister-in-law makes every day, that would truly be a life as happy as a god's.
From now on, you'll all help out. Of course, you'll eat every day. In the future, when our family builds a big house, everyone will live together. You'll never worry about not having delicious food. Qin Jingyan spaced out, imagining life. She couldn't stop giggling.
Sister-in-law, you're so nice.
Qin Jingqi glanced at him warily when he heard that. Qin Jingyan had been daydreaming about a wonderful life, but accidentally caught a glimpse of her brother's expression. Her mouth twitched speechlessly. He was just sighing over eating delicious food made by his sister-in-law. Brother, what are you thinking? Jiang Wanwan glanced outside, saw plenty of daylight and said to Mother Qin, Mother, I bought 2 bolts of cloth and some cotton a few days ago. I want to make 2 sets of clothes for Jinqi and Tuan Tuan, but I can't get them right. Could you come take a look and help me? Alright, if you're busy, I can just make them myself. Seeing the fabric Jiang Wanwan took out, Mother Qin's eyes lit up. The colors of these 2 bolts of cloth you bought are really nice. Jinqi and Tuan Tuan will definitely look great wearing them. Yes, I also think they'll look good. The colors really suit them. Why don't I just take them back and make the clothes myself? Judging by the length of the fabric, there should be enough of each to make 2 sets for both Tuan Tuan and Achi. When I make them, I'll make 1 set as single layered, so they can wear it in the summer. I'll add more cotton to one and make it into a winter jacket. But you're all coming over tomorrow, will you have enough time to make them? Don't worry, I'm quick with my hands. Even if I only work on them for an hour a day, I'll finish in a few days. Alright then, thank you for your hard work, Mother. Looking at her gentle, considerate, and kind daughter-in-law, Qin's mother was filled with mixed emotions. Wanwan, I know you're sensible and very well behaved now. In the future, your days will surely be good and prosperous. You two absolutely mustn't quarrel. If Achi ever bullies you, just tell me, I'll certainly set him straight. He still listens to me, you know. Alright, if he bullies me, I'll come to you and complain. As the mother-in-law and daughter-in-law were happily chatting, Qin's father called out.
Old woman, let's go back. We'll come over a bit earlier tomorrow.
Alright, we're coming. Mother will head out first. Jiang Wanwan followed them to the door and reminded Qin Jingyan. Yan, there are potholes and uneven spots on the road. Help your father and mother be careful.
Alright, I know. You don't need to worry either, my good grandson. Grandpa and Grandma are heading back now. Alright, you all go inside, it's quite chilly out here. We'll hurry on home too.
Okay, I'll walk a bit slower.
Only after the three figures disappeared at the end of the path did Tuan Tuan pull her father and mother inside. Daddy, Mommy, hurry up! Tuan Tuan is so cold, my hands are freezing.
Alright, once we're inside, let's put Tuan Tuan in the bed with us to warm it up.
The little one was kissed on the neck by her father's cold lips. She immediately shrieked and tucked her head in. Ah, Daddy! Huai Xiang watched the father and daughter play and laugh together, standing to the side with a smile in her eyes. Alright, that's enough. Jinchi, stop teasing. The laughter of the family of three with Tuan Tuan carried far, while next door, the Li Gui family feasted on the given dishes. Li Gui picked up several fatty intestine pieces and put them in his mouth.
I don't know how Jinchi's wife actually made this, but the meat is just so incredibly delicious and wonderfully chewy. I can't even tell what exact kind of meat it is.
What kind of meat did he give us? We've never had it before. Is it more expensive than pork? Hey, should we give them a piece of pork next time? It doesn't feel right to just eat their delicious food for free.
That should be fine. Jinchi isn't the kind of person who cares about these things. When I get the chance, I'll ask him what kind of meat this is. Next time, we can buy some and try making it ourselves.
Alright, when I have time, I'll go find Jinchi's wife and learn how to cook it. Once I get the hang of it, I'll make it for our son to eat.
Do you really truly think she'd be willing to teach you? What if she truly, genuinely wants to sell that delicious dish in the future?
That's true. She was kind enough to bring us meat, so if I go and ask to learn the recipe, it would be shameless of me. I'll just buy myself and try making it at home. This meat seems to be pork ribs, and it tastes sweet. I'm guessing she added sugar. Hey, how did she even think of adding sugar to the meat? If we hadn't tasted it ourselves and just heard about putting sugar in pork, we'd probably think it sounded awful. Some people are just naturally clever and can come up with ideas like this.
Exactly. Oh, right. There's a market in the county tomorrow. I'll go buy some pork ribs and bring them back. Anyway, pork ribs and fatty meat are much cheaper.
Alright.
Tomorrow is the big market day in the county. I was thinking maybe we should go together. Plus, it's our first time meeting them, so we might not be familiar yet.
If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten about the market tomorrow. We should probably cut up more potatoes then.
It's alright. If we sell out early, we can come back sooner. Didn't you say last time that you wanted to pick those wild grapes when they ripened? Let's go check them out on our way back from the county tomorrow. I figure they should be ripe by now.
Ah, I've been so busy lately, I forgot. Once I pick them, I'll make wine for you and Dad.
How do you make wine from those wild grapes?
You'll know once I start making it.
Alright then.
Let's sleep. The next day. Early next morning before dawn, her parents and Qing Jingyan came. Jiang Wanwan, still half asleep, heard knocking, but before she could react, Qin Jin pressed her down.
Sleep a little longer. It's probably my parents coming.
After Qin Jingqi went out, Jiang Wanwan, still half asleep, hugged the warm and cozy Tuan Tuan in her arms. She fell asleep again. The three men in the family were tidying things up outside, while Qin's mother went to check the bedroom. As soon as she entered, she saw the mother and son still sound asleep on the bed, with Tuan Tuan occasionally smacking his little lips. Seeing her precious grandson like this, Qin's mother couldn't help but find him incredibly adorable. Realizing they wouldn't wake up anytime soon, she quietly slipped out again to help the three men outside. Everything was more or less packed up. Qin Jingqi went to the bedroom to wake up the mother and son. Xiang Wangwan realized that they had already finished packing while she was still sleeping, so she quickly got up and couldn't help but complain. "You should have woken me up earlier." As she spoke, she dressed Tuan Tuan, then carried him out to wash his face. When the whole family finally pushed their cart to their stall, there was still a large crowd gathered around. "Wanwan, why are there so many people at your stall? Did something happen?" "Mom, don't worry. Those people are probably just waiting there to buy our potatoes." Qin's mother was about to say something else when the people gathered around the stall spotted them, and someone shouted loudly,
Boss, you're finally here. I reserved some yesterday. Hurry up and fry them for me. Me too. Me too.
"I also ordered 5 portions. Where are my 10 portions?" While setting up the oil pot, Qin Jingqi said to the crowd,
Don't worry if you reserved. You'll definitely get it. But with so many people, you'll have to wait a bit. You won't be left out.
"Boss, hurry. This smells amazing. Don't rush once you get yours. Just eat it. Soon, everyone else will be watching you eat." As he spoke, he packed all their potatoes into bamboo tubes. The regulars and those waiting took their potatoes, paid, and left. The distant relatives, father and mother, were stunned, unable to snap out of it. Just a pot of boiled bamboo tube potatoes, actually sold for 5 wen each. Everyone was lining up to buy them. Jiang Wanwan smiled at the two, seeing their dazed look. She figured they'd get used to it after selling with her for days. Qin Jingyan didn't care about any of this. His sister-in-law packed a bamboo tube of potatoes each for him and Tuan Tuan. The two sat on the steps behind the stall, squinting happily as they ate their potatoes, thoroughly enjoying themselves. Li Shuechen arrived early, with Xiao Yu. Jiang Wanwan's eyes lit up when she saw them, and she immediately put their reserved potatoes into the pot to fry. As they approached, she greeted them warmly. "Hey, you're here. I've already started frying your potatoes." Li Shuechen glanced around furtively. She frowned in confusion and asked, "Boss, where's little Tuan Tuan? Didn't you bring Tuan Tuan today?" Just as Jiang Wanwan was about to speak, Tuan Tuan ran out from the back, exclaiming, "Pretty sister, are you looking for Tuan Tuan?" Seeing the sweet little one, Li Shueishen's face lit up with a smile. "Tuan Tuan, come here. Let sister give you a hug." Qin Jingyan followed Tuan Tuan, and when she saw the gentle Li Shueishen, she couldn't help but be mesmerized. Li Shueishen hugged Tuan Tuan. She felt a gaze fall upon her. When she looked up, she saw the newcomer staring at her, sizing her up. Though dressed in rough clothes, they were clean and tidy, and his features were quite handsome. She thought, he really is a good-looking young man. In the past, there had been many scholars and students who tried to curry favor with her, but it was only because of her father's status. He never knew how sincere those people really were toward him. Of course, his father also disapproved of him associating with those people. Qin Jingyan clutched her chest, her heart pounding wildly, her face flushed red as she gave Li Shueishen a silly grin. Seeing how silly she looked, Li Shueishen actually found her a bit cute. Thinking of this, she couldn't help but laugh out loud, and Qin Jingyan turned her head away. She walked up to Jiang Wanwan in a clumsy, awkward manner and stammered as she spoke.
As sister-in-law, let me just help you.
Jiang Wanwan looked at her awkward appearance, feeling a bit inexplicably amused. Hearing her words, she handed over the freshly packed potatoes to her. "Then help me give these to the two young ladies." Qin Jingyan only realized what was happening after she took the potatoes. She cautiously glanced at Li Shueishen, feeling extremely nervous, as if the potatoes in her hands weighed 1,000 pounds. "What's wrong with you?" The absent-minded Qin Jingyan hurriedly tried to explain.
And really nothing at all.
Then, under Jiang Wanwan's gaze, she forced herself to hand the potatoes to Li Shueishen.
Your potatoes. If you want them.
All right. Li Shueishen put Tuan Tuan down, took the potatoes. While cutting, she accidentally touched Qin Jingyan's hand. Qin Jingyan froze, felt extremely embarrassed, and was about to say something. She saw that the person in front of her was blushing as red as a monkey's bottom, as if she had just been teased. Seeing this, he opened his mouth, but couldn't say a word. After a while, he pretended nothing had happened and paid the money. He didn't say anything, just pulled Xiao Yu along and left. However, the way he tightly gripped the hand holding Xiao Yu's 100 coins showed that she wasn't as indifferent as she appeared. By late morning, the scholars from the academy had come to pick up their reserved portion, so today's potatoes were basically sold out. After packing everything onto the cart and asking the lady next door to keep an eye on it, Jiang Wanwan planned to take everyone to the noodle shop they visited last time for a meal. There was no beef left today, so everyone just ordered according to their own tastes. The group strolled leisurely back home, and even though it took them more than half an hour, they weren't tired. Jiang Wanwan decided to go straight up the mountain to pick wild grapes. "Let's go now," she said.
Bring your experience with you. Tianya, you and Tuan Tuan just stay at home.
"Okay, Mom. You and Dad just stay home and look after Tuan Tuan. We're going up the mountain to have a look. Are you going to dig up potatoes?" "No. Last time Jinchi and I went, we saw a lot of wild grapes. We're planning to pick some and bring them back." "Are there a lot? Can you pick them all? How about letting the old man go with you?" "No need. We can't pick that many. It won't take long." "All right, but make sure you don't go deep into the mountains. There are wild animals in the deep mountains, you know." As they were about to reach that grapevine, Jiang Wanwan saw clusters of purplish-red grapes hanging from the vines. "Jianqi, look at those grapes. They should be ripe this time. Just look at that color, they seem pretty good."
Yeah. Looks like no one has come to pick them during this time either.
Jiang Wanwan excitedly walked over, picked a grape, and popped it into her mouth. As soon as she bit into it, the sweet juice burst across her lips and tongue. She looked at Qing Jingqi in surprise and delight. It's so sweet! Qing Jingqi and Qing Jingyan also picked a few and tasted them.
Yeah, they really are sweet. Sister-in-law, these grapes are so sweet if you took them to sell. I bet you could get a high price for them.
There aren't that many grapes on this vine, so let's just pick them to eat. Whatever we can't finish, we can use to make wine. Let's pick them all. Even though there aren't a ton, it'll take us a while to get them all. Hearing Jiang Wanwan say this, they quickly pressed down the vines and got to work. They started picking, and after about half an hour, they had finished. We've filled almost 2 baskets. Mom, have you finished with the potatoes? I was hoping to hurry back while there's still daylight to cut them. Anyway, we had nothing else to do, so we went ahead and peeled and cut everything. You've been busy all day and probably don't feel like cooking, so how about I just make some noodles for you? All right, noodles it is. I'll take care of the grapes first. Xiang Wan, wash all the ripe grapes thoroughly and let them dry. There's about 30 gin, and then wash and dry the jars we bought last time. Add about 10 gin of grapes, and about 1 gin of rock sugar to each jar. Then crush all the grapes, seal them up, and leave them in the corner to ferment. After making the wine and having a simple meal of noodles, Qin's mother and the others went home. Jiang Wanwang saw them off at the door, and then came back inside. She saw Qing Jingqi squatting in the corner, looking at the grape wine he was making. When he saw her come back, he asked in confusion,
Is it really that easy to make wine?
No, it's not that fast. It still needs to ferment for about 20 days. Then we filter out all grape residue. Tuanchuan walked around the room but didn't see them. His parents started to worry. Just as they were about to call out loudly, they saw 2 heads peeking out from the corner. Tuanchuan covered his mouth and giggled, thinking they were playing hide and seek with him. So he tiptoed over quietly. Gotcha. So you two were here all along. Tuantuan had to look for quite a while to find you.
How Tuan is so clever. Even though Daddy and Mommy hid so well, you still managed to find us. What a little smarter pants you are.
Actually, I looked for a long time, and then suddenly I saw your heads.
Oh really? Then next time, should Daddy and Mommy hide a little better, or make it more obvious?
Tuantuan frowned, scratched her head, thought a moment, and said with a hint of grievance, Well, as long as you don't make it, I can't find you.
Alright, then from now on, Daddy will hide somewhere the Tuan can find in one go. How does that sound?
Daddy is the best, and Mommy is the best. Zhang Wanwan watched them with a gentle smile. She stood up and said, All right, let's go inside. Mommy. Tuantuan seemed to have dropped something. Zhang Wanwan took a closer look and realized it was the persimmon cake she had made. This is the persimmon cake Mommy made. If Tuantuan hadn't knocked it down, we might have forgotten about it. The weather's been nice these days, so the persimmon cake should be ready to eat now. Really? Does that mean Tuantuan can eat them right now? That's great. Yes, they're all ready to eat. Mommy will take them all down so our Tuantuan can have some. As she spoke, Jiang Wanwan stood on tiptoe to try to reach the persimmon cakes hanging from the eaves, but when she hung them up, she had used a stool. Now, of course, she couldn't reach them. Jiang Wanwan thought in frustration, Forget it, I'd better go get the stool. Seeing her look so aggrieved, Qin Jingqi let out a soft laugh. He set Tuantuan down on the ground, then wrapped his arms around Jiang Wanwan's legs, letting her sit on his shoulders to pick the persimmon cakes. Jiang Wanwan was suddenly lifted into the air, startling her. She let out a cry, and only after she was sitting steadily on Qin Jingqi's shoulders did she clutch her wildly beating heart, lower her head, and give Qin Jingqi a playful smack, feigning annoyance. Ah, you scared me to death.
Alright, hurry up and pick it now.
Only then did Jiang Wanwan remember the main task. She carefully picked the dried persimmons, broke one open, finding the pulp soft, fragrant, and sweet. She split the persimmon in half, handing a piece to Qin Jingqi and Tuantuan. Try it, see if it's sweet. Tuantuan couldn't wait, taking a big bite. The little one pretended to be serious, slowly savoring the taste. But she couldn't keep up the act for long before she started nibbling in small bites. It's delicious, so sweet, Qin Jingqi exclaimed in surprise after a bite.
This persimmon cake isn't astringent at all. I remember when we just picked them, they were so astringent and sour.
Persimmon cakes are really sweet, and the weather's been pretty good lately. You did a great job making them. Qin Jingqi stopped eating after half a persimmon cake. One reason was to save some for his wife and son. The other was the cakes were a bit too sweet for him. He found them cloying. Tuantuan, eat a little less. If you eat too many sweets, your teeth will get bad. It will also hurt a lot. So how many can Tuan Tuan eat? But persimmon cakes are really delicious. Mom, can you give Tuan Tuan one to eat every day? Even though Tuan Tuan thinks one is too little, when she thinks about her teeth hurting in the future, she gets scared. Okay, Tuan Tuan will just eat one. Then, Mom, can you give me a few more? I want to share them with Brother Gudan and Brother Erwa. All right, but they can't eat too many either. Tomorrow you and your dad will stay at home, and then you can go find them to play. Or you can have them come to our house, that's fine too. Isn't Dad going with Mom to sell potatoes tomorrow? Dad will stay at home, there's something going on tomorrow. Grandpa, Grandma, and Mom will go together. Tuan Tuan understands. In the blink of an eye, more than half a month has passed. During this period, their potatoes have been selling better, and they've saved about 40 taels of silver. This amount is enough for them to build a big house with blue bricks and a tiled roof.
Jingqi, brother, sister-in-law.
Qing Jingqi walked over quickly, smiling as he spoke.
You don't have to go to the academy today? We're repairing the grave today.
Seeing that the two of them were still carrying a piece of meat in their hands, he asked in confusion.
Brother Jingqi, are you here to see my dad? Why did you bring meat with you? You really shouldn't have gone to such trouble. Every time I go to buy potatoes, sister-in-law and uncle always give me so much. It makes me feel embarrassed. Oh, it's nothing. We're actually here to see the village chief about getting a homestead. We're planning to build a house before winter comes. Otherwise, not just Tuan Tuan, even we would have a hard time getting through it. Oh, I see. Please, come inside and have a seat. My dad went out, but he should be back soon.
The two sat and waited, and soon Qin Dahai came back carrying a jug of wine.
Dad, Brother Jingqi and the others are here to see you about drawing up the homestead. Where did you go? You were gone for so long and didn't come back. Mom doesn't even know where you went.
Qin family's boy, I heard from my son that you are selling potatoes. Business is going well, isn't it?
Business is alright. Village chief, if you go to the county someday, you can try some. My parents and wife sell them.
As long as business is truly good, that's absolutely great. Save up some money and build a comfortable house. In the future, you can even send your little Qian to school. That little guy looks really quite clever, who knows? He might have a very bright future ahead of him.
Qin Jingqi couldn't help but soften his tone when he thought of his own little one.
You're absolutely right. That's what Wanwan and I always say. We don't expect her to achieve anything extraordinary, just hope she grows up sensible and able to distinguish right from wrong.
Looking at Jiang Wanwan's gentle demeanor, Qin Dahai remembered something. He sighed.
Wanwan, you should live a good life with Jingqi from now on. Look at how well things are going now your family is about to build a new house. From now on, life will only get better. Don't be like before and get stuck in your old ways.
Jiang Wanwan nodded helplessly, glanced at Qin Jingqi and said, I understand. I won't lose my temper like I used to. Qin Dahai chatted with them for a while. Only then did he remember the main matter.
Which plot of land are you planning to mark out?
The one right next to my house. It's been left unused anyway.
Isn't that plot a bit too big? Are you just gonna take half of it?
We want the whole thing. We're planning to build a bigger house, so we can live together with my parents in the future.
Ouch. That would cost a lot of money, and I guess 15 taels less would be enough.
Don't worry, we have saved some money during this time. It should be quite enough.
Qin Dahai nodded and said without asking any more questions.
Then let's go now. If we take my family's carriage, it'll be faster. If we wait any longer, it'll probably be afternoon before we can get it done.
Arriving at the county office, they ran into Magistrate Li Yuan. He was about to inspect river repairs. Seeing Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan, he stopped. Qin Dahai, seeing the magistrate, knelt to pay respects. Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan also quickly knelt.
Do you have any business here? Reporting to you, sir. I am indeed the village chief of the Qin family village. The one standing beside me is Qin Jingqi, and this woman is his wife. We are here to apply for a homestead.
The magistrate sized up Qin Jingqi and his wife. He said,
Go ahead. I will handle this for you. Thank you, sir.
He was extremely anxious. Matters like surveying a house plot didn't need the magistrate's personal involvement. Yamen runners would suffice. Li Yuan brought a few Yamen runners, rode on horseback, and went with Qin Jingqi and the others to Qin family village. Measured the plot next to their house, and issued official documents. Because the magistrate handled it personally, no Yamen runners took a cut. They only paid 10 taels of silver. Li Yuan told the two Yamen runners to return, then turned to Qin Jingqi and said,
I just have something to discuss with you.
Then he glanced at Qin Dahai and added,
You come along as well.
The group was anxious. Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan exchanged a glance, then invited Li Yuan in. Wanwan served Li Yuan tea, pulled Qing Jingqi aside, and whispered, "You and the village chief should talk with the county magistrate. It's already noon, I'll go make lunch."
Alright, make a few more dishes.
Lin Yuan took a sip of tea, and was a bit surprised the tea actually had a rich aroma of glutinous rice. That was a bag of glutinous rice-scented tea Jiang Wanwan had found while tidying up the storage space. But there wasn't much of it, and it was finished off by Father Qin in just a few days. Seeing how much Father Qin liked it, Jiang Wanwan decided to experiment and made some more herself, which turned out to be even more fragrant than the original bag they finished.
Where exactly do those spicy potato skewers you actually sell come from?
Ah, well, my wife and I recently discovered that truly delicious new snack when we were up in the mountains.
Since they're from the mountains, do you really think these potatoes can be cultivated at home?
Qing Jingqi seemed to understand his intention upon hearing this, and continued,
My wife said these potatoes can be grown at home, and the yield should be pretty high. When we dug them up in the mountains, some of the bigger ones weighed a pound or two.
Li Yuan was deeply shocked. After thinking it over carefully, he said,
Then how many potatoes do you still have? If you have enough, next spring, have every household in your village use 1 mu of land to plant them as a demonstration.
But we've never actually demonstrated growing grain or anything like that. It's all just my wife's speculation.
I understand that if the demonstration doesn't go well by then, I won't blame you. Taxes will also be reduced or exempted as appropriate.
Qin Jingqi and Qin Dahai exchanged a glance and finally breathed a sigh of relief. Li Yuan was about to say something more when suddenly the door was pushed open. Sister, we're back. Grandpa and Grandma took Tuan to catch fish. We caught several big fish and lots of shrimp. Before Qing Jingqi could say anything, he anxiously added, And also, Tuan found an injured little butterfly. Grandpa made a small basket for me to carry it in. Daddy, look, it's so very beautiful. As he spoke, the little one just walked up to Qin Jingqi and hugged his leg with one arm, since Qin Dahai and Li Yuan were sitting on the other side of the table, now in the shadows. The little one hadn't noticed when he first came in, but when he handed the little butterfly to Qin Jingqi, he turned his head and saw that there were guests at home. He recognized Qin Dahai, so he wasn't shy, but since he wasn't wearing shoes, he felt a bit embarrassed. He greeted Grandpa Village Chief, then looked at the uncle beside him, not knowing how to address him, so he tugged at Qin Jingqi's clothes and looked at him in confusion. Father Qin Jingqi finally snapped out of it, hurriedly picked up the little one, and looked at Li Yuan. He solemnly introduced him to the child.
This is the county magistrate, don't be rude.
Jiang Wanwan heard the little one's voice and came over. Seeing the situation, she looked at Li Yuan and said, County magistrate, please don't mind. My son is young and doesn't understand things. We will ensure he doesn't offend you. Seeing her calm demeanor, Lin Yuan showed appreciation. No wonder she created such a delicious dish as longya potatoes. Besides, he found Tuan adorable, so he wouldn't blame him.
It's nothing. I find this little fellow absolutely adorable. He was also quite pleased in his heart.
Hearing his words, everyone sighed in relief. Xiang Wanwan took Tuan's hand and said, That village woman, take your little one to change into clean clothes. This little butterfly's wings just got wet. Once they dry, it will fly away. All right, then let's leave it by the bedside and wait for it to recover. It will go home on its own. Since the county magistrate is here, Xiang Wanwan put the new clothes that Mother Qin made for Tuan on her. The sky blue little outfit had a small cluster of emerald bamboo embroidered on it in 100 places. When the little one wore it, she looked even more charming and adorable, with an added touch of elegance. Mommy, these are Tuan's new clothes. They're so pretty. There are even little bamboos here. The clothes look great, and Tuan looks even better wearing them. Alright, let's go out now. Mommy is going to make food for Tuan. Tuan was so happy to wear her new clothes. She glanced a bit shyly at Li Yuan, then waddled over to Qin Jingqi's side. Daddy, Mommy put new clothes on Tuan. Tuan really likes his daddy. Do you think it looks good?
It looks good. No matter what our Tuan wears, it always looks good.
Lin Yuan looked at Tuan and thought he looked even cuter. No wonder his own daughter liked this little guy so much. But lately, she hadn't gone out to buy potatoes anymore.
Little one, come over to Uncle.
Tuan glanced at Qin Jingqi. Qing Jinqi nodded, and Tuan Tuan slowly walked over, curiously sizing up the legendary county magistrate.
Ha ha. Uncle, can I give you a hug?
Seeing that he kept smiling, she didn't feel shy or scared anymore, and smiled happily, so lively. Holding the warm little Tuan Tuan in his arms, Li Yuan felt a surge of affection in his heart. He thought to himself, if Shuezhen gets married in a couple of years and has a little baby, that child would probably be just as adorable as this little one. Sitting in the county magistrate uncle's arms, Tuan Tuan felt that he looked so kind and gentle, not fierce at all, and became much braver. People always say that the county magistrate is very strict and scary, but Tuan Tuan thinks uncle isn't scary at all. Li Yuan listened to his soft, childish babble, and found this little guy so irresistibly cute that he couldn't help but give his chubby cheek a kiss. Tuan Tuan had never been kissed by a stranger before, so he was momentarily stunned, standing there in a daze. After a while, his little cheeks turned rosy, and he buried his head in Li Yuan's arms like a little quail. Does uncle like Tuan Tuan because he kissed me?
Your son is truly a treasure. He's just too adorable.
Our family isn't well off, so he's been sensible and obedient since he was.
Uncle really likes you. If you just have some time, how about coming to my house to play?
Sure, Tuan Tuan likes uncle too. The little guy is completely relaxed in his arms, and gradually even starts chatting with Li Yuan. Uncle, the food my mom makes is really delicious. The fish is so good it's sweet, and the meat is also really tasty. There are also sweet pastries.
Everything you mentioned makes Uncle want to try it all.
Sir, the child is talking about fish and pork ribs. If you don't mind, why don't you stay for a meal at our home later? I'll ask his mother to make a few more dishes.
That sounds truly great. I've had your family's spicy potatoes before, and they really were quite delicious.
Then I'll go help out now. Please enjoy some tea while you wait.
Qing Jingqi opened the door and walked out, only to see Father Qin, Mother Qin, and Qing Jingyan all sitting nervously in the courtyard. How did it go? The county magistrate didn't say anything, did he?
Oh no, the county magistrate and Tuan Tuan just chatting. It's not serious at all, so don't be nervous.
Tuan Tuan is chatting with the magistrate? He's so very young. What if he says something wrong? What if he truly offends the county magistrate? What are we just going to do then? Brother, how could you let Tuan Tuan stay in there? He must be so terrified.
The county magistrate really likes Tuan Tuan, and Tuan Tuan is also very happy. That's why they're chatting. You don't need to worry.
Qing Jingqi, regardless of their feelings, gave a brief explanation then quickly headed to the kitchen. Good thing Mom and Dad went fishing today. Otherwise, we wouldn't have many dishes to serve.
What dishes to make? Let me help.
Xiang Wanwan glanced at him. What about the county magistrate?
Oh, he's holding Tuan Tuan and chatting. He seems to really like our Tuan Tuan.
Tuan Tuan is so adorable, it's natural to like him. What did the county magistrate say to you?
Sigh. The county magistrate wants every household in our village to set aside 1 mu of land to plant potatoes. I don't know if we can grow them successfully.
Xiang Wanwan thought it was something serious. Seeing how worried she looked, she comforted her. Don't worry. Potatoes can grow really big even in the mountains, so they should be easy to cultivate. The yield will definitely be high.
You have a point. Let's hope that's the case. Alright, let's not talk about this anymore. What are you planning to do? There are so many people today, so we'll have to make a few more dishes.
I know. I've decided what to make. We bought pork belly and spare ribs yesterday. I'm planning to use them for garlic pork slices and sweet and sour spare ribs. For the fish and shrimp Mom and Dad caught today, I'll make pickled fish and braised prawns. It's perfect. The pickled vegetables a few days ago are ready. Qing Jingqi was listening attentively nearby, and when vegetables were mentioned, I'll stir-fry some shredded potatoes with green peppers and eggplant. We can make a cold cucumber salad and cook cabbage soup. Qing Jingqi heard a few dishes he hadn't tried, and couldn't help but look forward to it.
Alright, it's up to you to decide. Do you need me to do anything?
No need. I've pretty much got all the dishes prepared. The cucumber salad is already mixed and ready. Once the rice is steamed, we can start stir-frying. The two of them kept chatting as they worked. The aroma of the rice gradually grew stronger. When Xiang Wanwan saw that the rice was almost done, she started cooking the dishes. After finishing the stir-fry, Xiang Wanwan figured the pork belly should be completely cooled by now, so she took it out of the cold water. She sliced the pork belly into thin pieces and neatly arranged them on a large plate. However, the most important part of garlic pork is the sauce. Xiang Wanwan took out a small bowl, added chili powder and white sesame seeds, heated some oil, and poured it into the bowl. Then she added minced garlic, ginger, salt, soy sauce, vinegar, sugar, and chopped scallions, mixing everything well. Finally, she poured the sauce evenly over the pork belly. In this way, the delicious, appetizing, and not at all greasy garlic pork belly was ready. Qin Jingqi had been watching from the side the whole time. As the aroma of each dish wafted over, he clutched his rumbling stomach and couldn't help but say impatiently,
Let me bring all the dishes over. They smell so good I can't help but want to eat already.
"All right, I'll call Mom and Dad to help carry the dishes. There are too many dishes."
Sounds good.
Qin Jingqi and his parents carried all the dishes over first. Originally, Jiang Wanwan was at the back, planning to bring the rice, but she almost tripped over a few sealed jars in the corner. After regaining her composure and staring at the jars in the corner, Xiang Wanwan finally remembered something. These are the jars of wine he brewed. He had been so busy lately, and with the jars hidden in the shadows of the corner, he hadn't paid them any attention, and almost forgot about them. Thinking about it, it's been nearly 20 days since he started brewing, and he still hadn't filtered out the grape pomace. Remembering that the county magistrate was still here, he opened one of the jars, planning to pour out a pot. As soon as he lifted the lid, the aroma of the wine wafted out. Qin Jingqi noticed he still hadn't brought the food over. In a hurry to find him, before even entering the kitchen, she was already greeted by the rich aroma of wine.
But we didn't buy any wine in this house, so how could it smell so fragrant? Wanwan, why do I smell wine? We didn't buy any, did we?
Did you forget about the grape wine we brewed not long ago? Qin Jingqi was extremely surprised. He thought those grapes might not even be able to make wine. After all, no one had ever done it before, so who would have thought it would actually work, and that it would smell so good? Since the county magistrate is here, I'll pour out a pot to entertain him first. Otherwise, the grape juice in the jar hasn't been fully filtered yet. I'll take care of it after we finish eating. Can you help me carry the rice? My hands are full with the wine.
All right, let's hurry up and go.
Ling Yuan and Tuan Tuan were chatting and laughing. "Uncle, doesn't the food my mother made smell delicious? Tuan Tuan saw you swallowing your saliva, you know." Ha ha ha.
That's right. These delicious dishes really smell so good. Uncle just can't wait to try them.
Father and Mother Qin brought dishes to the table and left. Only Qin Dahai sat at the dining table, feeling awkward. "Sorry to keep you waiting. Simple country food, I'm not sure if you're used to it. Please go ahead and try some."
I've never had any of these dishes you made before. They look, smell, and taste amazing. Just looking at them makes my mouth water.
"Uncle, it's time to eat. You can put Tuan Tuan down now." Li Yuan placed it on the stool next to them.
Alright, you can just sit right next to Uncle.
Xiang Wanwan took out more wine glasses, opened the wine pot and poured the wine, saying, "This wine I brewed days ago. It's from grapes and smells pretty good. Please try it." Li Yuan was amazed looking at the red wine.
This wine smells wonderful, and I didn't expect the color to be so beautiful as well. I really must give it a proper taste.
Seeing that the others were still standing there awkwardly, he said,
Haha, don't be nervous everyone. Sit down and eat. And those two elderly folks from early, invite them in to join us as well.
"All right, I'll go call them right away." Once everyone was seated, Li Yuan took the lead, having the very first sip of wine. The grape wine tasted rich and full-bodied, with a strong aroma and a delicate fruity note.
It's been such a long time.
"Please try more dishes." Li Yuan picked up garlic pork, and after one bite, he couldn't put chopsticks down. The garlic pork was bursting with garlicky aroma, tangy and appetizing, rich but not greasy. Li Yuan helped himself to several more pieces, savoring zen, reaching for the pickled fish. Picked up fish and tasted the fish was tender and smooth. A tangy flavor from the pickled vegetables, chili and Sichuan peppercorns made it irresistible. After tasting every dish and sipping another small glass of wine, Li Yuan finally spoke.
No wonder the potatoes you sell are so delicious. Turns out that's just the tip of the iceberg. These dishes are truly exquisite. Even when I was in the capital, I never had the chance to enjoy such fine cuisine.
Qin Dahai, who who had been happily eating, quickly swallowed the food in his mouth when he heard Li Yuan speak, pretending to listen attentively. In reality though, his eyes kept darting toward the delicious dishes on the table. Before anyone else could say a word, Li Yuan continued.
It's just a real pity that such truly delicious food can't be enjoyed very often.
If you don't mind, you're always welcome to come over to our house. Whatever you want to eat, we'll make it for you.
That sounds great. In that case, I'll be coming by more often. Just don't get annoyed with me for being a bother.
Not at all, not at all. Your visit truly brings honor to our humble home.
From now on, just treat me as a friend. No need to be so formal, otherwise, it feels like I'm still in the courtroom.
Seeing how approachable he was, everyone gradually let go of their fear. Yes, friends. Duan Duan really likes Uncle. Uncle, you have to come visit Tuan Tuan often from now on.
All right, Uncle will come often. Uncle has a daughter who really likes children. Next time, I'll bring her along too.
Lin Yuan didn't mention his daughter likes Tuan Tuan. If they meet, it'll be a pleasant surprise. After a while, he added,
Tuan Tuan, if you like Uncle, would you like to come play at Uncle's house sometime?
Sure.
If you go to town to sell potatoes, just bring the little one along. Then let him come play at my house. When you're done for the day, just take him back home.
Alright, just don't mind if he gets a bit noisy when the time comes. Tuan Tuan shyly glanced at Li Yuan, then pouted, looking aggrievedly at Jiang Wanwan. Mom, Tuan Tuan doesn't make trouble. Haha.
Your mom is just joking. Uncle doesn't mind if you're noisy. Even if you are, I still like it.
Tuan Tuan became even more bashful, burying his little face in her arms.
This little one is just so adorable. I almost want to take him home with me.
Amidst the chatting and laughter, they had almost finished their meal. Since Li Yuan hadn't gone to see the riverbank in the morning, he definitely had to go in the afternoon. He then proposed to take his leave. After having been on edge for so long, the others immediately relaxed the moment they heard he was leaving. If you like this wine, I can pack some up for you to take home and enjoy.
That would be wonderful. And if it's at all possible, I really enjoyed the delightful tea at your place as well. Maybe you could spare me a little of that too?
Of course, no problem. As long as you like it, that's what matters. After Shangguan finished packing, she and Qin Jingqi saw Li Yuan out. Uncle, you must visit Tuan Tuan often and play with her.
All right, Uncle will come whenever he has time.
Tuan Tuan is the kind of child who can't bear to part with anyone who hugs or kisses her. She doesn't want them to leave. Whenever someone leaves, she always puts on a pitiful face, looking sad and dejected. Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan knew their child's temperament, so they didn't interfere. After all, kids are full of energy by the afternoon. She'd probably be happily playing with something else again. As they were chatting, Qin Jingyan came back from outside.
Brother, sister-in-law, I'm back.
When she saw the pear orchard at the entrance of the house, she didn't recognize that this was their county magistrate. Although she had seen him before, her memory of him was vague. Now that he suddenly appeared at her home, she didn't think of him as anyone special. She simply smiled and nodded at Li Yuan. Looking at Qin Jingqi, she asked,
Brother, who is this guest?
Don't be rude. This is the county magistrate.
The county magistrate?
Seeing everyone nodding, he hurriedly and respectfully bowed.
This humble one greets the magistrate.
Lin Yuan looked at the young man who had suddenly appeared and didn't find him rude at all. He couldn't help but feel a sense of admiration in his heart. Every member of this family was truly blessed with good looks. From what he had learned over this period, their character was also quite commendable. Even the youngest, Tuan Tuan, was soft, adorable, and lovable. The young man before him was also handsome and refined. Though a bit lively, he didn't come across as noisy. With these thoughts, Lin Yuan's impression of this family grew even better, and he became all the more eager to befriend them. He just wondered how he would feel in the future when he found out that his own daughter had been matched with this young man.
No need to pay too much attention to it, this isn't a courtroom after all.
After saying this, he patted Tuan Tuan's hand, mounted his horse, and rode off into the distance.
Brother, sister-in-law, why is the county magistrate at our house? And the county magistrate isn't serious at all.
Yes, the county magistrate doesn't act superior in front of us at all, and he doesn't order us around either. He really is a good official.
You and your wife are really something. The county magistrate has taken a liking to your family's potatoes, and our whole village is benefiting from it. Next year, we really have to work hard. We can't mess this up.
Yes, the village chief is right.
Qin Dahai was about to leave, but then suddenly remembered the wine he just drank and said a bit embarrassed,
Wang Wang, could you fill me up a bit of that grape wine of yours?
"Of course. Just wait a moment, I'll fill some for you." Qin Dahai leisurely carried the wine back home. Only then did Jiang Wanwan have time to plan to first filter out the grape skins from the wine. Today, they had marked out the homestead, and Qin Jingqi didn't want to wait any longer. He immediately went next door to ask Li Gui about matters like ordering bricks and tiles from the county. Li Gui's house was newly built just last year, so he was quite familiar with these things.
Third brother.
Jingqi, what brings you here? Do you need something?
Third brother, our family just went to mark out the homestead. We're building house. Didn't your family build house last year? I wanted to ask, where did you order your bricks and tiles?
You want to build a house? Which plot did you mark out for the homestead?
I went and marked out this one.
That plot of land must have cost quite a bit, right? How big of a house are you planning to build? How much money can you really save selling those potatoes? Buying such a big piece of land isn't worth it. Sigh.
Don't worry at all. I know exactly what I'm doing. I've managed to save up some money during this time, and I truly think it should be quite enough. Mainly, I want to build the house a bit bigger. Once it's finished, I'll bring my parents over so the whole family can live together and look after each other.
All right then. I was just worried you hadn't thought it through and might spend all the money on the land, and then not have enough left to actually build the house. As for bricks and tiles and such, the Huang family in the county sells them at a pretty fair price. How about this? I'll go with you to take a look. I've bought from them before. If I go with you, they won't try to raise the price.
Then I'll trouble you, third brother. Tonight, tell your wife not to cook ring xiaobao and come have dinner at my place.
Li Gui thought of the delicious aroma that had just come from their house and couldn't bear to refuse, so he quickly agreed.
That sounds great. Every time your family cooks, the smell drifts so far that we can always catch a whiff at our place. It's absolutely mouth-watering.
It's all made by Wanwan. Her cooking is really delicious.
Today, we really have to give it a good try.
The two chatted for a while, then Qin Jinqi went back home to give a few more instructions.
Awen, Li Sangye, and I are going to the county to order bricks and tiles. I was thinking of inviting their family over for dinner tonight, but I'll have to trouble you again.
I cook daily, don't I? Besides, they're helping us, so it's right to invite them. Qin Jinqi lowered his head and kissed him before saying,
Then I'll head out first. If you need anything, just ask a Yang for help.
Jiang Wenwan also shyly gave him a quick kiss. Got it, you'd better go now. The two of them were now inseparable all day long. In fact, Qin Jinyan would catch them being lovey-dovey several times a day. After her brother left, Qin Jinyan sidled up to Jiang Wanwan, saying happily,
Sister-in-law, the storybook I wrote was bought by the county bookstore. They said they're going to print and sell it.
So, did the owner buy out the rights? How much did you sell it for?
I sold it for a tale of silver. At least all those months I spent writing it weren't wasted.
Jiang Wanwan frowned. Writing for several months, she must be quite old now. A tale of silver. Thinking of this, she looked at Qin Jinyan and asked, Yan, did you already give the handwritten copy to the owner?
No, she just looked at a few of my drafts and said she was willing to buy them. She'll pay me once I bring all the manuscripts over tomorrow.
Yan, then let me take a look at the storybook you wrote.
Sure. I didn't expect you to be interested in this, sister-in-law.
Jiang Wanwan smiled but said nothing. Fortunately, the original owner's parents wanted to marry their daughter to a wealthy family, so they sent her to school for a few years. Now, even if she could read and write, no one would find it suspicious. Qin Jinyan soon came over, holding a very thick book. She opened it, and inside, the font was very small but extremely clear. There must have been several hundred characters on just one page. He felt the thickness of the book, and thought that this storybook must have several 100,000 characters. Jiang Wenwan slowly flipped through the pages at the table, just casually reading a dozen or so pages. Jiang Wanwan was immediately drawn in by the story. Xing Junyan said that the story was about a boy with a tragic background, who started out begging for a living, and then, by a twist of fate, he met someone. A military general, fallen on hard times, had lost his memory. He adopted a boy, teaching him martial arts. As time passed, the general grew old, and even until his death, he never recalled what he had forgotten. The boy gradually grew up. After the general died, the boy took the military examination and became the Grand General who protected the nation. Because he loved the scenery beyond the frontier, he decided to stay there permanently. But he was betrayed by a spy and died on the battlefield. There's also a part about the village where they lived. An old man recalls the past, saying the father and son who lived in their village were very strange. They looked remarkably alike. But in front of them, the boy was unwilling to admit it and always called the man his foster father. Later, even after they both died, no one knew that after the general retired from the army, he had happily gone home to look for his wife and child. But upon learning that his family had died in the chaos of war, he was so overwhelmed with grief that he lost all his memories. So he wandered from place to place until he met the poor boy and decided to adopt him. When the boy was 2, his mother was killed by enemy soldiers while protecting him, leaving him to wander alone. As Jiang Wanwan read this, she couldn't help but shed tears, grieving for the suffering of war and displacement. She also felt sorrow for the general, and the boy. Everyone else knew they were father and son. Yet only the two of them themselves did not. After reading dozens of pages, even though he already knew how the story would end, he still wanted to read a little each day, to finish it slowly, then close the book and look at me in the evening. Qin Qingyan said, "You wrote this story extremely well. The grandeur, the tragic national enmity and personal fate, and the admirable protagonist are all portrayed excellently." Qin Qingyan felt a bit shy hearing her praise, but even more so she was delighted. "But you mustn't sell it. You spent several months writing such a good story. How could you sell it for just a tale or two of silver?"
But my storybooks aren't famous. Actually, even a tale or two of silver is already a lot.
That's only because no one has read it yet. I believe that as long as someone reads it, they'll all be deeply drawn in. You should keep it. Once we've saved up enough money, I'll find a way to get a bookstore to print it with your name on it so everyone can read it. As Qin Qingyan listened to her idea, she started to waver. If she sold the story to that shop owner, her name definitely wouldn't appear on it. If things really turned out the way his sister-in-law said, he would probably wake up laughing even in his dreams. At that time, he still didn't know that in the near future, all of this would come true, and that as the author of this story, he would even gain the admiration of countless people. Snap out of it.
Sis, I won't sell it anymore. From now on, I'll be counting on you. I hope one day there's a printed book with my name on it.
Of course you can trust me, Ayan. Come help me wash the vegetables. I was chatting with you and almost forgot to cook. Your brother said he wants to invite Li San and his whole family over for dinner. Qin Jingyan followed her into the kitchen. Jiang Wangwan planned to make the same dishes as she did at lunch. Since her father and mother were going back and the old house wouldn't be eating tonight, it would be enough. But I still need to make something lighter for Xiaobao, and especially for Tuan. Ayan, just help me wash the vegetables. Qin Jingyan nodded, the bok choy carefully washing it, quite slow. On the other side, Jiang Wanwan had already cut the fish and prepared the shrimp, while Qin Jingyan was still washing. Seeing, Jiang Wanwan shook her head and smiled. But at least this way, the vegetables will be thoroughly cleaned. Jiang Wanwan didn't mind, simply started stir-frying the dishes on her own. After a while, Jin Jinji came back. He walked into the kitchen, saw that she was still cooking, washed his hands and started helping out. Did everything go smoothly for you today? You got back pretty quickly.
Yes. Brother Li San went with us, and the boss we met didn't raise the price. It was very fair, just as we agreed. We ordered quite a lot, and it was even a bit cheaper, about 2 yen per tile. So it all went very smoothly. But we did pay a 3-tail deposit to the auntie.
That's good. So, with the tile settled, what else do we still need?
We still need pine wood for wooden tampers and such. Don't worry, I'll ask around the village tomorrow for help. If we're building a house, we might also need to hire professional construction teams specializing in houses. That way, things will go faster.
Alright, it's up to you to decide.
Brother, what kind of house are you planning to build? Something like the village chief's house.
Qin Dahai's house is a single-story blue brick tile house with many rooms, and the main hall is very spacious. It's considered the most impressive house in their village. Qin Jingqi hesitated a bit, shook his head, and then asked Jiang Wanwan again.
Wanwan, do you like the kind of house the village chief has?
Jiang Wanwan thought for a moment. The house Qin Dahai built is just a big single-story, square, and very ordinary. The village chief's house is too plain. It doesn't have to be especially large. We could build it as a 2-story house with an attic. That way, we definitely wouldn't use up all the homestead land. But that's fine too. We can make a big courtyard, plant some flowers and greenery, and set aside a plot to grow some vegetables. After hearing this, Qin Jinqi and Qin Jinyan's eyes lit up. They thought that if a house like that were built, it would definitely be beautiful, but
Wan, if we really build it the way you described, it'll probably cost quite a bit of silver. We definitely don't have enough money right now.
it's fine. We can make a bit by selling potatoes daily, can't we? This house will get built. Besides, we're going to live in this house for a long time, so it has to look nice and be comfortable.
Alright, let's do it that way then. But can you sketch out the style of house that you would really like? Just like you did with the desk?
Of course I can. The three of them chatted about the house while cooking, and time passed quickly. Dish after dish came out of the pot, and Xing Qingyan, unable to resist, started sneaking bites with her chopsticks.
Wow, sis-in-law, this garlic pork is delicious. The fatty part isn't greasy, and the lean meat isn't tough. The flavor is tangy and spicy appetizing. I could eat 3 bowls of rice with this.
All you know is eating. Where did you go this morning? You were gone all morning. Your sister-in-law made these dishes for lunch too, but you were off running around everywhere. If you didn't get to eat, who do you have to blame?
Hearing his brother's words, Jinjinya felt regretful, and hurriedly stuffed a big piece of pork with garlic sauce into his mouth. To comfort himself for missing the delicious food at lunch, Adike went out. This notebook of writings caught the eye of the bookstore owner, who wants to buy it from him.
Not bad. At least all those years at school weren't for nothing.
As they spoke, Xiang Wanwan took out the very last steamed egg and brought all the delicious dishes to the table. Tuan then ran in from the yard, holding Xiaobao's hand. Daddy, Tuan really wants to sit with little brother Xiaobao.
Then Tuan needs to take care of her little brother.
All right, Tuan, later you can help your brother with the food. As soon as Xiaobao sat on the stool, his big round eyes were fixed on the food on the table. His soft little hand tugged at Tuan's sleeve, pointed at the dishes, and said in a sweet, childish voice, "Brother, it smells so good." Tuan thought he was so little and cute, and liked him so much that she hugged his head and gave Xiaobao a kiss on the cheek. She even made a loud smacking sound. Wah. Xiaobao stared blankly at Tuan. After a moment, the two little ones looked at each other and started to giggle sweetly. They even got carried away playing the kissy-kissy game, completely forgetting about the big table full of delicious food. At that moment, Li Gi came in with his wife. "Third sister-in-law, you all should sit down and eat." Li Gi and his wife looked at the table full of fragrant, steaming dishes. They couldn't help but swallow their saliva. Li Gi smiled and said,
Sister-in-law, your cooking skills are really amazing. Every time you cook, the aroma drifts so far that we can smell it from our house. Last time, those pig trotters you brought us. They were especially delicious too. My little Bao really loved them, he just couldn't stop eating.
"That's right. I don't know how you make them. How do you get pig trotters to taste so good? It's not that hard to make. If little Bao likes them, whenever you have time, I can teach you. Pig trotters are cheap, so you can buy them often for little Bao." "Really? You can teach me?" "We even said that maybe in the future you all might want to make and sell them." "It's nothing, just a dish after all. All right, third sister-in-law, you all should eat. Little Bao can sit with Tuan. I'll look after them, so you can eat without worry." The two of them nodded and said to little Bao, "Little Bao, you and your brother Tuan, sit over here." Little Bao was staring at the dishes on the table, probably not even hearing what they said. The two of them smiled helplessly and didn't bother with him anymore. Tuan took the lead and served little Bao a garlic shrimp, saying, "Brother, eat up, it's really delicious." Li Gi and his wife took a bite of the garlic pork slices and were completely won over. They hadn't even tried other dishes, but this one was a clear hit. Jiang often smiled helplessly and said, "You should try the shrimp and pickled fish too. They're also really good. This was made especially for you two. Hurry and try it. It smells so good, you have to eat it while it's fragrant." Wanwan was charmed by her adorable look and immediately served her another big spoonful, adding a few more shrimp, then served some to her own Tuan. She also scooped up a big spoonful. The two little ones loved the steamed eggs so much they didn't bother with other dishes. Between them, they quickly polished off the entire large plate of steamed egg. "Sister-in-law, I see Xiaobao likes steamed egg. Let me teach you how to make it. When you go back, also steam it for him. Kids usually love it." "All right, thank you so much, sister-in-law. This rascal is picky at home, but every time he eats your cooking, he can eat an extra bowl of rice." On the other side of the table, Qin Jingqi was also talking with Li Gui about building a house. As they chatted, the two decided to look for someone to build the house the very next day. Around this time, the busy farming season was almost over, so the men in the village had some free time. They could call them over to help. Qin Jingqi asked Jiang Wanwan for her opinion, and the two of them planned to pay each villager 20 wen a day, plus provide them with lunch. After Li Gi and his family left, Qin Jingqi hurried home as well. Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan tidied up the kitchen, and after everyone washed up, the whole family lay down on their beds. Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan lay facing each other, looking into each other's eyes. Jiang Wanwan hesitated for quite a while before she slowly began to speak.
Jinqi, there's just something I want to tell you. Please don't be very afraid.
Qin Jingqi frowned slightly, waiting for her next words with a puzzled look, while Xiao Wanwan avoided her gaze. She closed her eyes for a moment before finally managing to speak with difficulty.
Actually, I am not Jiang Wawa. I come from a very, very far away place. I was already dead. But for some reason, when I woke up, I found myself inside her body.
Qin Jingqi clenched his jaw, as if he was nervous, or maybe afraid. But these emotions weren't because Jiang Wanwan had taken over the original owner's body, but rather out of fear. He was afraid that he might leave. Jiang Wanwan waited a long time without hearing him speak, thinking he was afraid of her. She resented herself for occupying his wife's body. Just as she was about to speak, Qin Jingqi stopped her with a kiss could feel it. His cold lips were trembling slightly, and tears fell from Xiang Wanwan's eyes. After a brief moment, she placed both of her hands on Qin Jingqi's head, gazing deeply into his eyes. In that very instant, it was as if he saw a vast and boundless galaxy in her eyes, as if all the improbable things he had experienced now began to truly make sense. Perhaps, in the grand scheme of things, their meeting had been destined all along.
So, will you still leave?
No, I won't. He knew that the original owner of this body was truly and completely gone. Now, this body belonged entirely to him. Hearing these words, Qin Jingqi finally felt the heavy weight in his heart settle at last.
That's good then.
1,000 thoughts raced through Qin Jingqi's mind, and there were countless questions he wanted to blurt out. But knowing that he wouldn't leave made it seem as if none of those questions mattered anymore. I've told you my most important secret. Don't you have anything you want to ask?
Do you two look alike?
Exactly the same. Even our names are the same.
Then, how exactly did you manage to get to this place here?
Jiang Wanwan paused for a moment.
She was silent for a while before she spoke. The world I used to live in was terrifying. There were all kinds of monsters, and if one of them bit a person, that person would turn into a monster too. Later, one day, I went with the people from our base well. You could truly call it a small village to another nearby village, to look for some essential food supplies. When we had almost completely finished searching, a lot of terrifying monsters suddenly appeared, and then I abruptly woke up here.
Qin Jingqi couldn't say anything. He just held him tightly, kissed him, and gave him silent comfort. The night grew deeper and deeper. Jiang Wanwan, half asleep in her arms, just as Qin Jingqi thought she was about to fall asleep, heard her say,
I've never been with anyone else before, and I don't have any parents. When I said I wanted to live a good life with you in Tuantuan, I really meant it.
I know that.
Jiang Wanwan slowly drifted off to sleep. Qin Jingqi tucked the covers in for both her and Tuantuan, then lay on his side propping up his head, and gazed at her, lost in thought. It turned out that the one she liked, the one she loved, was a distant and extraordinary soul. She thought she had fallen in love with the greatly changed Jiang Wanwan. But in fact, from beginning to end, the one he loved was always this gentle and kind Wanwan. The next day, a large crowd gathered in the courtyard of the able-bodied young people from the village. No one knew how the news about them building a house had gotten out. Now that the busy farming season was over, everyone had some free time, and they all wanted to have some work to do. So early in the morning, they all came over to volunteer themselves.
Jingqi, I'm really strong, and I've even helped my uncle build houses for others before.
Nephew, don't think your uncle is old. I still have plenty of strength too, you know.
Jingqi, how big is the house you're building? How many people do you need?
Qin Jingqi looked helplessly at the large crowd in front of him. For a moment, he didn't know how to respond. After a while, when everyone quieted, he finally spoke.
Everyone, please quiet down. My house will need a few people. Since you've all come, it saves me the trouble of visiting you. My wife and I have decided that for those who come to help build the house, we'll provide lunch daily and pay 30 wen cash.
Originally, we thought of offering 20 wen, but Jiang Wanwan felt it was all hard labor. 20 wen seemed too little, so we added 10. This way, everyone will be more motivated to work.
30 wen? That much?
And they're even providing lunch.
I thought at most they'd give 15 wen. I can't believe they're even including lunch.
That's the same price as Qianli Seoul.
Hey, tell me, where does their family get all that money from? I heard that just yesterday, they marked out a huge plot of land for their house. That piece of land alone isn't cheap.
I heard that family is now selling potatoes at a stall in town, and they're making good money from it.
How much could they possibly make from that?
My sister went to the county last time and saw their potatoes own bamboo tube costs 5 wen. That's even more expensive than meat buns. By the end of the day, they could probably make several hundred wen. If any of you are willing to help my family build our house, just come over tomorrow morning. Everyone is welcome to come, but let me be clear up front. We pay by the day. If anyone plans to slack off or cut corners, then don't bother coming.
Everyone nodded. When they go to the county to do odd jobs, they have to carry loads of 100 or 200 jin a day. Compared to that, building a house is much easier, so why would they slack off? Once they were sure they could take this job, they gradually dispersed. But there was still one person left in the courtyard, and that was Erwa's father, Qin Dezheng.
Dezheng, is there something else you need?
Jingqi, do you truly believe I can manage this particular job at your place of employment? You know about my leg condition.
Of course you can. Just come as usual tomorrow. There's plenty of work, and most of it you can handle.
Great, that's good to hear, that's good.
Only after hearing this did Qin Dezheng finally breathe a sigh of relief, put his mind at ease, and head home.
Oh, you. I finally managed to wake him up and get him dressed, and as soon as you came, he fell asleep against you again.
As she spoke, she reached out and pinched Tuantuan's little nose, smiling as she did.
Sleeping, huh? Just like a little piglet.
I don't know who saw the plot we drew for our homestead yesterday, but the word about us building a new house has already truly spread. This morning, everyone came to ask about it, but at least it truly saves me from having to go door to door looking for people.
You should go to the county and find a few people from the construction teams. If quickly, we can start work as soon as tomorrow.
Okay, that's what I was thinking too.
After Qin Jinqi went to the county, Xiao Wangwan took out paper and pen and quickly sketched a simple blueprint for the house. That afternoon, Qin Jinqi brought back Master Yao from the construction team, Yao Kun. He said he wanted to check the terrain first. Fortunately, Yao Kun also thought the location was good and that it would be easy to lay the foundation. He then started to ask about the size of the house.
How big do you want to build this house?
Zhang Wangwan took this opportunity to take out the blueprint she had drawn and handed it to him.
Could you take a look and see if this kind of house can be built?
Yao Kun looked at the blueprint on the table. At first, he smiled, but after a while, he stroked his beard and frowned in deep thought. It was quite a while before he finally spoke.
The design of your house is very beautiful and unique. But building it will also be quite difficult, indeed.
Hearing this, Jiang Wanwan felt a bit discouraged. She was just about to ask again when Yao Kun continued.
However, it's not impossible. It's just that you'll have to look carefully for the right wood and rammed earth. If you really want to build it, it'll cost quite a bit of money.
Then, conservatively speaking, how much silver would it take?
At least 50 taels then, approximately.
That price is already a very conservative estimate. He tried to persuade them, but the couple still hadn't said a word. He shook his head, feeling a deep sense of regret. Just looking at the blueprints, you can tell this house will be beautiful. If it actually gets built, it'll be something extraordinary.
If you can build it for us beautifully, and of course the quality has to be up to standard, then if we grit our teeth, we can still come up with 50 taels.
Yao Kun listened to him, glanced at Qin Jinqi, and seeing that he also nodded, he said,
Don't worry, if this house can be successfully built, I'll benefit from it too. So of course, I'll do my utmost.
After discussing and deciding to start construction the next day, they saw Yao Kun off. Qin Jinqi, after much hesitation, was still worried.
Wanwan, I'm afraid that even if we set up a stall every single day from now on, our money still won't be enough. With so many people helping, the house will be built very quickly. But in such a short amount of time, we definitely won't be able to sell that much.
If we rely solely on selling potatoes, it probably won't be enough. I want to sell some other things as well. Seeing Qin Jinqi's puzzled expression, he smiled slightly. Fried fish balls. Fish balls don't cost much. We can ask the villagers to help us catch the fish, and then we can buy them at a price of 1 wen per jin.
We can make tea fish balls. They taste even better than those mashed potatoes. They're also considered meat, so they should sell really well.
After the two of them made their decision, 2 days later, Jiang Wanwan prepared 200 jin of potatoes and 50 jin of fish balls. The fish balls were priced at 8 wen, which was much higher than the potatoes. He wasn't sure if they would sell well, so he didn't prepare too many either. They hadn't set up their stall for 3 or 4 days. When Jiang Wanwan and Qin Jingyan pushed their cart and walked to their old spot, they found someone was already there. Xiang Wawa thought they just hadn't come, and someone else had simply taken their spot. But after Qing Jingyan took a closer look, he realized that the small stall was also selling wolf-tooth potatoes, just like them, except those potatoes were hand-cut on the spot. As for the taste, they had no idea. Xing Jingyan took a couple of steps forward and heard the woman hawking, "Wolf-tooth potatoes, 3 wen per serving." Only 3 wen? Qing Jingyan, furious, about to go up, argue, but Jiang Wanwen pulled back.
Don't be impulsive.
Sister-in-law, how can they do this?
It's fine. We'll just set up our stall right next to them. Our food tastes just as good, and we also have fish balls. Don't worry.
That woman rolled her eyes at them as they approached, even snorting provocatively. Xiang Wanwan held back Qing Jingyan. They pretended not to hear and focused on their own business. They had arrived early today, so there weren't many customers yet. After waiting for a while, people started to show up one after another, but all of them headed straight to the stall next to theirs. Xiang Wanwan observed carefully and noticed that a few of them were actually regular customers. Those people looked at her without the slightest hint of embarrassment and even pretended to complain unintentionally.
Hey, boss lady, your potatoes are way too expensive. Erniang only charges 3 wen per serving, and she gives you more than you do too.
I suppose this vendor's potatoes must taste much better than ours. The person paused for a moment, glanced awkwardly at Lin Erniang and retorted,
She sells them much cheaper than you do.
Jiang Wanwan saw that she didn't answer directly, so she knew that those potatoes probably didn't taste very good. With cheaper potatoes available nearby, not a single portion had been sold all morning. By the time it was almost noon, school had already let out, but there wasn't a single person in sight. Jiang Wanwan appeared calm on the surface, but inside she was a bundle of nerves. Could it be that she wouldn't sell a single portion today? After quite a while, just as Jiang Wanwan was about to give up, someone finally approached the stall. For the past few days, Jiang Wanwan and her group hadn't come to set up their stall. Shen Yan and the others were disappointed when they couldn't get spicy potato skewers on the first day. When Jiang Wanwan and her group didn't show up on the second day, everyone assumed they wouldn't come today either, so they stayed at the academy to eat. Shen Yan was originally planning to go home for lunch, but after thinking it over, she decided to take a detour and come by to have a look. As soon as she arrived, she spotted Jiang Wanwan and Qing Jingyan. Surprised and delighted, she hurried over to them.
Boss lady, you're finally here. We haven't had your spicy potato skewers, and we've been craving them crazy.
Young master, I sell potatoes here too, and they're only 3 wen each.
Your potatoes taste terrible, even pigs wouldn't really eat them. I wouldn't touch that stuff.
The woman's face turned livid, glaring fiercely at Jiang Wanwan. How many servings of potatoes do you want today?
We have a new item, fried fish balls. Let me make a serving for you to try.
A new item? Then I definitely have to give it a try.
In no time, a serving of golden, crispy fried fish balls was ready.
Hurry, eat it while it's hot.
Shen Yan couldn't wait, grabbed a toothpick, skewered a fish ball, and ate it. The fish ball was spicy, fragrant, and crispy when he bit in. The fish inside was springy and chewy. Shen Yan ate one fish ball after another, savoring their delicious aroma. After swallowing the last fish ball, Shen Yan quickly said,
Boss lady, please fry more potatoes, and I'll have more of these fish balls, they're too delicious. Fry more of everything. Wang Lingji and the others probably haven't eaten. I'll go call them.
Jiang Wanwan was just about to respond, but Shen Yan had already run off into the distance. He looked at that quickly disappearing figure, smiled, shook his head, and finally began to feel at ease. Just as the potatoes came out of the pot, Shen Yan returned, leading a large, excited group. Jiang Wanwan hurried to mix the potatoes and portion them out, handing each serving to the group. None of them had eaten potatoes for several days, so as soon as they got their bamboo tubes, they dug in heartily. While everyone was busy eating potatoes, Jiang Wanwan quickly put the fish balls into the pot to fry. By the time they finished the potatoes, the fish balls were golden and crispy. Just as she sprinkled chili powder on them, Shen Yan hurriedly took them and started eating eagerly, urging the others to try them as well while he ate.
Hey you guys, hurry up and try these fish balls. They're super delicious. Don't be fooled by the crispy outside, the meat inside is springy and chewy. I think they taste even better than the potatoes.
Everyone listened to him and became even more eager to try the fried fish balls. They quickly tasted them, and after just one bite, their eyes lit up as they looked at Jiang Wanwan and said in unison,
Boss lady, how many of these fish balls do you have left? They're so delicious. Fry them all, please.
These fish balls are a bit more expensive than the spicy potato zone. Serving costs 8 wen. If you all want them, I'll fry them all.
Fry them all, fry them all. There might not even be enough for all of us.
A crowd gathered around his stall, eating with great enjoyment. Nearby, people were originally around Lin Erniang's stall as well. These past days, since Lin Enyang was selling things cheaply, people would buy a portion or two just to try. However, as they caught the wafting aroma from Jiang Wanwan's side, seeing the students from the academy eating so heartily, they gradually gathered around Jiang Wanwan's stall as well. Unable to resist their cravings any longer, they gritted their teeth and said they wanted a serving of fried fish balls too.
Don't you guys like eating the potatoes over there? Those are cheaper. We barely have enough fish balls for ourselves here. There's no way there'll be any left for you.
Jiang Wanwan, standing, didn't want to turn away business, so she said,
There really aren't any left. They've all been reserved by these customers. But we still have potatoes, you can try those if you'd like.
The few of them, seeing no other option, settled for the next best thing and each ordered a serving of potatoes. The potatoes cooked quickly, and since there weren't many orders, they were soon ready. Jiang Wanwan swiftly mixed them and handed them over. Holding the freshly cooked potatoes, the group couldn't resist the strong, spicy aroma and eagerly began to eat. Once they started eating, they simply couldn't stop. In just a short while, the potatoes in their hands were completely devoured. Afterward, their eyes lit up as they looked at Jiang Wanwan and ordered several more servings, saying they wanted to take some home for their husbands and sons. Jiang Wanwan was happily collecting the money, while on the other side, Lin Enyang was so anxious that she nearly twisted her sleeve to shreds. She glared angrily at Jiang Wanwan, unable to understand why, even though Jiang Wanwan's potatoes were so expensive, people still bought so many. After all, she was selling hers at such a low price. Thanks to Shen Yan and others, Jiang Wanwan's stall attracted many customers. She originally thought no matter what, some potatoes would be left over today. In the end, the potatoes sold out in no time at all. Finally, Shen Yan, Wang Lingji, and the others returned to the academy with their stomachs full and round. As for Qing Jingyan, ever since she saw business picking up, she started paying close attention to every customer coming and going. However, even by the time they packed up, she still hadn't seen the person she was waiting for. The two of them packed up early, and on their way back while pushing the cart, Xiang Wanwan noticed someone selling beef. He was both surprised and delighted, and hurried over to buy several dozen jin, spending nearly 8 million. But since the quality of the beef was excellent, he didn't feel too bad about it.
Ayan, this beef is really good quality. I'll make something delicious for you all when we get home today.
Qing Jingyan was so downcast that she didn't even hear what she said.
Oh dear, oh dear. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's nothing. Sister-in-law, what did you just say?
I said the beef I bought today is pretty good. When we get home, I'll make something delicious for you all.
I'm sure it'll be delicious. In that case, I'll have to eat a little more.
Eat more so you can grow taller and stronger. That way, when you get married, your wife will feel more secure. You're too skinny. I don't know where all the food you eat goes. Even Tuan has gained several pounds, but you and your brother eat so much daily and still don't gain weight.
Qin Jinyan just scratched his head and grinned foolishly, not saying anything. With Jiang Wanwan's interruption, she no longer felt melancholy or wondered why that person hadn't come. Instead, her mind was filled with all the delicious food Jiang Wanwan had made, and she couldn't help but start looking forward to the tasty dishes Jiang Wanwan said she would make for dinner.
Miss, look, isn't that the lady boss of Langya Potatoes? They finally come back.
After saying that, she was about to go up and say hello, but Li Shuizhen grabbed her. Looking at Qin Jingyan, who was chatting and laughing with Jiang Wanwan, she pouted and said, "Don't you see they've already packed up? If you really want to eat, just come earlier tomorrow. Don't go over today." Xiao Yu looked at her in confusion, not understanding why her tone sounded a bit off. However, seeing her young lady didn't look well and didn't want to say more, Xiao Yu sensibly refrained from asking. Li Shuizhen glanced again at Qing Jingyan, grinning foolishly in the distance, and for some reason, anger welled up inside her. She tugged hard at her clothes, glaring at that person with resentment, as if seeing Qin Jingyan for the first time. Although Li Shuizhen's face showed nothing, a ripple stirred in her heart. Later, he brought Xiao Yu over a few more times. Although Qin Jingyan only came by occasionally, they still met a few times. Every time Li Shuizhen came to see her, she would always be busy with her own things, never looking at her or speaking to her. He felt quite upset about it, so in a fit of anger, he didn't bother to go out for several days. He hadn't expected that, as soon as he stepped outside, he would witness this scene. Even though he knew Jiang Wanwan was her sister-in-law, he still couldn't help but feel angry and sad when he saw it. If Qin Jingyan knew what she was thinking, she probably couldn't explain herself. Every time she saw her, she'd get shy, only daring to sneak a glance. Always afraid Tang would get annoyed. How could she possibly stare openly, let alone talk to her? Li Shuizhen watched as Qin Jingyan and Jiang Wanwan pushed the cart away, not even glancing back. Her heart was full of worries. and her chest felt heavy with gloom. She no longer felt like continuing the walk. Xiao Yu, let's go back. I don't feel like strolling. Seeing she was in a bad mood, Xiao Yu didn't insist and obediently followed her back. You're back. Sold everything already?
Dad, Mom, brother, you don't know when we got there today. There was someone at our stall, also selling potatoes. Some of the people who used to buy from us have all gone over to him. They've gone over there.
Everyone frowned. Xiang Wangwang looked at the others, saw their faces darken, then spoke.
Don't worry, with our flavors out there, those scholars just can't get used to his food. Today, they all bought from us. The potatoes and fish balls are already sold out. That's good, that's good.
Are you sure there's no problem? I'll go sell with you again tomorrow, just in case.
Don't worry, it's really nothing. Anyway, everything's been sold. You still have to work on your secret project, and that's even more important.
Then I'll head to the workshop now. By the way, are you and little brother hungry? There's some of the food Mom made.
No, it's okay. We've been eating rice for days and I'm tired of it. I'll cook 2 bowls of noodles for me and little brother later. Let the pilters eat more.
During this period, Mother Chin has learned a few dishes from Jiang Wanwan, and now she can stir fry as well. Plus, she also cooked the pork that Jiang Wanwan bought. When the workers saw there was meat, they were overjoyed and ate with great appetite. Since Jiang Wanwan wasn't around, their whole family ate together with the workers. However, Tuan Tuan was used to eating Jiang Wanwan's cooking and became a bit picky, but she didn't want to upset her grandmother, so she forced herself to eat half a bowl of rice. So he stopped and wondered why he was eating so quickly today.
Probably just being picky.
Hearing this, Xiang Wenwan understood what was going on. She smiled and walked to the little one, checking if he was full. How about Mommy steams 2 eggs for you? Tuan Tuan's eyes lit up and nodded with a big grin.
But Mommy will secretly pack them for you, okay? Let's not let Grandma see them. Alright, we'll eat them on the sly.
Qin Jingqi glanced at the mother and son whispering together, smiled and shook his head, then went back to the woodworking room. Shang Wangwan cooked a bowl of noodles each for herself and Qin Junyan, and steamed an egg custard for Tuan Tuan. The 3 of them sat in the kitchen to eat, and after they finished, the workers went back to building the house. After tidying up the dishes, he took out the beef he had just bought, set aside 6 or 7 jin, and saved it for their family to eat in the evening. He then set aside another 4 or 5 jin of beef shank to make marinated beef and planned to turn the rest into beef jerky. Since it was still early, Xiang Wanwan decided to marinate the beef for the jerky first. After marinating the beef, Jiang Wanwan went to help Father Qin and Mother Qin cut potatoes and chop fish. The fish they would use over the next couple of days were all caught yesterday, and after today, there would be none left. Thinking of this, Jiang Wanwan said to Father Qin,
Dad, Jianqi and I were thinking that from now on, we could have others catch the fish we need, and we'll buy them at 1 wen per jin. What do you think?
That works. We're all busy right now, and don't have time to catch fish ourselves. If we buy them at 1 wen per jin, there will definitely be plenty of people who are happy to do it.
But buying from 1 or 2 families is enough. If there are too many, we can't handle it. I noticed Lee San Air next door hasn't been busy. Why not ask him to help us catch fish?
Looks like you sold out today, didn't you? Was 50 jin still not enough?
Let's stick with 50 jin for now. That way Sangay's family alone will be enough to catch them. Dad, could you go talk to him for me? Jingji is still busy in the carpentry workshop.
Alright, I will go talk to him right now.
In just a short while, Father Qin came back. When Li Gui heard that they wanted to buy 50 jin of fish at 1 wen per jin, he was overjoyed and of course didn't refuse. With this matter settled, Jiang Wanwan felt a bit more at ease. Siren quickly finished preparing the potatoes and fish balls. Just then, Tuan Tuan came in with Gudan and Erwa.
Gudan, AWA, why don't you have dinner at Auntie's house tonight? Auntie is making something delicious today. Be polite and make your choice, sweetheart. Take your brothers to play. The persimmon cakes I made last time should still be around. Go find them and share them with your brothers. Got it, Mom.
Shangguan took Gudan and Erwa by the hand, one in each hand, and led them into the house. Shang Wanwan and their parents listened to the children laughing happily inside. They couldn't help but feel happy in their hearts as well.
Sister-in-law, didn't you go to cook?
There's beef all over the stove in the kitchen, so I couldn't make anything else.
You can really use the stove in our courtyard. Dad and Mom also brought all the pots from home to cook for the builders, and they even set up a stove right there in the courtyard for everyone to use.
That's great. Quickly help me get the fire started. I'll go get the pumpkin.
Xiang Wangwang carried the pumpkin out, peeled the pumpkin, wash it, and cut it into small pieces to start steaming. Before long, the pumpkin is already soft. Take the pumpkin out and put it in an earthenware bowl, add sugar, mash the pumpkin, then add an appropriate amount of starch, mix well, and knead it into a dough. Divide the dough into even portions, roll them flat into patties. Once the water in the pan has evaporated, pour in some oil, and place the rolled pumpkin patties into the pan to fry over low heat. Fry until golden brown, then take them out. Jing Jingyan watched, and when the pumpkin cakes were done, she couldn't wait to try one, not caring if it was hot. She picked one up and ate it. The outside was crispy, while the inside was soft and chewy, and it was incredibly fragrant and sweet.
Sister-in-law, I'll go call Dad, Mom, and the kids to come eat.
And your brother too, he should still be in the woodworking room.
Okay.
Second batch of pumpkin cakes ready, Qin Jinyan brought Father Qin, Mother Qin out.
Dad, hurry up. It smells so very good.
Alright, you little greedy glutton.
Gudan and Erwa couldn't stop swallowing their saliva as they smelled the aroma.
Here, use chopsticks. The pumpkin cakes just came out of the pot and are too hot to grab with your hands. Eat slowly.
Everyone nodded, each taking a pumpkin cake and nibbling. The first bite was crispy and juicy. The next filled their mouths with sweet, soft, sticky goodness. The little ones ate with great delight.
Mommy, these cakes are so delicious. They're even better than the pastries you and Daddy bought for Tuan last time. They're so tasty, I just want to eat a little more.
Qin Jingqi ate one and thought it was good. Jiang Wanwan hadn't put much sugar, so he didn't find them sweet or cloying.
You should have some too.
Jiang Wanwan glanced at him, eyes squinting with a smile, then took a big bite of delicious. Though Father and Mother Qin didn't have the best teeth, eating the pumpkin cakes wasn't difficult for them, and they really enjoyed them. Xiang Wanwan had to fry 5 or 6 batches. By this time, the ones fried earlier had already cooled, and everyone was eating them.
Don't eat too many. These cakes aren't very easy to digest. We'll be having a meal soon, and I bought a lot of beef today.
Everyone drooled over the beef, but they couldn't bear to put down the sweet pumpkin cakes. Shangguawa was at her wit's end.
If you like eating them, I'll make more next time. They're actually very easy to make. You two should eat a little less as well after all. We'll be having a meal at Auntie's house soon. Auntie will pack some for you to take home and eat later. Thank you, Auntie.
Thank you, Auntie. Auntie is so nice. Tuan really loves pumpkin cakes. Even after hearing what her mother said, she still couldn't bear to let go of the pumpkin cake in her hand. So she grabbed Jiang Wanwan's hand and started acting cute and pleading.
Mom, can Tuan have just one more? Just one, okay? Alright, but after everyone has one more, no one can have any more, okay?
After each of them had another one, Jiang Wanwan took out a few more pumpkin cakes to satisfy Tuan's craving. After thinking for a moment, she divided the remaining pumpkin cakes into 3 portions. 2 portions for Gudan and Han Erwa to take home, and 1 portion she planned to give to the little one next door.
Little brother, take this portion of pumpkin cakes to Brother Li San's house. Their little one likes to eat them too.
Okay, I'll take it over right now.
Qin Jingqi went back to the carpentry workshop, while Father and Mother Qin went to check on the workers building the house again. They were so excited about the house that they wanted to keep an eye on it at all times. The 3 little ones got bored playing, so they followed Jiang Wanwan. Helpless, Jiang Wanwan had to arrange for them to sit in a small corner of the kitchen.
Then you all just sit here and play nicely.
After Jiang Wanwan settled them in, she walked over to the stove. She wanted to check how the beef stew was coming along. As she lifted the lid, a rich aroma of braised meat wafted out. The 3 little ones in the corner caught the scent, and their eyes lit up instantly. Jiang Wanwan poked the beef with her chopsticks and found she could easily pierce through it, so she took all the beef out and placed it to the side.
You 3 little gluttons, go ahead and have a taste first.
As soon as the 3 little ones tasted a piece, they immediately started chattering with praise.
It's so delicious. Tuan really loves how the meat is so soft, tender, and fragrant. Isn't that right? It's really tasty! Auntie, you're the best auntie in the world. This meat is just too good.
It's really delicious. Tuan, is this beef? No wonder it tastes so good.
That's because my mom truly makes it so very well. My mom is absolutely the best. Amazing.
Xiang Wanwan listened to their compliments and laughed so hard her stomach hurt. These little ones really are adorable. She poured all the marinade from the pot into a big clay jar. She didn't pay them any more attention and started doing something else. After a while, the beef was almost done simmering. Xiang Wanwan opened the pot lid. Add salt and soy sauce to season, then sprinkle chopped scallions and cilantro and cover the pot to simmer. Soon, the aroma of scallions and cilantro has infused into the beef, and it's time to plate. Smelling the fragrant braised beef, Xiang Wanwan couldn't resist taking a bite. The meat is tender and delicate, bursting with the rich flavor of the marinade, along with a strong aroma of garlic and a tangy, spicy kick. Just one bite makes your mouth water. Xiang Wanwan resisted her craving, called the children to the small hall, and then brought all the dishes to the table herself. Qin Jingyan caught a whiff of the rich aroma and followed the scent into the room.
Go call your father and mother for dinner. What time is it already? The workers are done for the day, right?
They finished. I was with father and mother watching. Father and mother are behind us. They should be here. I'll call my brother.
Go ahead.
Xiang Wanwan scooped rice, serving it to each of them. At this moment, Qin Jingqi and Qin Jingyan walked in, with Father Qin and Mother Qin following.
Everyone, please sit down. The beef is really fresh today. I bought a lot, so all the dishes today are made with beef. Eat as much as you like.
Qin Jingqi picked up his bowl and immediately grabbed a piece of red 9-flavor beef, putting it into his mouth. The beef had absorbed the aroma of red wine. With one bite, it was tender and juicy. The subtle fragrance of wine mingling with the sweet sauce, lingering on the lips and tongue. Why does this beef have such a strong aroma of wine?
Oh, that's because I slow cooked it with the red wine I brewed a few days ago. Of course, it has a wine aroma.
You can use alcohol for cooking too? Qin Jingyan was busy eating, only caring how delicious it was, not bothering to ask how it was made. Father and Mother Qin had just been eating braised beef, but hearing this, they quickly picked up a piece of red wine beef to try. The two couldn't stop eating, but Mother Qin glanced at Tuan Tuan, reached out with her chopsticks, and hurriedly asked, "Can the grandchildren eat this? But this is all alcohol, you know."
Of course they can eat it. During the process of making this red wine-flavored dish, only the aroma of the wine remains, not the alcohol itself. It won't make anyone drunk.
Only then did Mother Qin feel relieved and focus on eating the beef. Qin Jingqi ate several pieces of the red wine beef before turning his chopsticks to pick up a piece of the braised beef to try. The braised beef was full of flavor, tangy, spicy, and tender. It was actually just as good as the red wine beef. Seeing how much Qin Jingqi enjoyed the beef today, Xiang Wanwan made a mental note to buy more whenever she came across beef for sale in the future. After they finished eating, it was already dark. While Father Qin and Mother Qin cleaned up the dishes, Xiang Wanwan and Qin Jingqi took Tuan Tuan and walked Gudan and Erwa back home together. The three little ones held hands, skipping and hopping along in the middle. Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan each held one of their hands, and before long, they arrived at Gudan's house.
Uncle Daniel, Tuan Tuan has brought Gudan back. Please, please open the door.
When Daniel opened the door, he saw three little kids standing neatly at his doorstep. The slightly taller one was, of course, his own son. Gudan has troubled you again, making you go out of your way to bring him back. Oh, Daniel, what are you saying? Why would we need to move Ginger Ribs? Why don't you all come in and sit for a while?
Uncle Daniel, we still have to take Arwa home.
All right then, take it slow on your way.
Daniel, these are pumpkin cakes we made today. Gudan really likes them. Let your wife have a taste too.
Well, I won't be polite then. Your wife's cooking is truly amazing.
Then Daniel, you all should go inside. We'll take Erwa home now.
All right, you go ahead. Soon, they brought Erwa home as well.
Erwa, Tuan Tuan is heading back now. Let's play together again tomorrow.
Okay.
Tuan Tuan watched them go inside before taking her parents' hands and heading home. With someone holding his hands, he wasn't afraid of falling, and he hopped and skipped in the middle, having a great time. Xiang Wanwan and Qin Jingqi held his hands tightly, letting him play as he pleased. The family of three walked home under the moonlight and soon arrived. When they got home, Father Qin and Mother Qin had already finished tidying up and gone back to the old house. Qin Jingyan stayed behind to watch the house, but when she saw they had all returned, she left as well. After a long and tiring day, Xiang Wanwan bathed Tuan Tuan and took him to bed, but Qin Jingqi still hadn't come in. Just as Xiang Wanwan was feeling puzzled, she finally pushed the door open slowly.
Sister, you're slow. Tuan Tuan and Mommy waiting to complain.
Isn't your brother here now? Tuan Tuan squirmed from being kissed, giggling and reaching out hands to scratch back, but it was no use.
Sister is so annoying. Sister is bad. Mommy, help Tuan Tuan, quick.
Oh, you two, stop playing around.
Jingqi, please just stop really teasing Tuan Tuan right now.
Sister is so mean. Tuan Tuan doesn't want to play with sister anymore. I'm never talking to you again.
Early next morning, when Xiang Wanwan woke up, Qin Jingqi had just gotten up. Tuan Tuan was sound asleep, so Xiang Wanwan didn't wake him.
Let Tuan Tuan sleep. When father and mother come over later, they'll wake him up.
It's still early. Why don't you sleep a bit longer?
I still need to take care of the beef I marinated yesterday.
Alright, I'll head to the workshop. Later, you and little brother try to sell.
Okay, I got it.
After a quick wash, Shang Wanwan went to the kitchen and brought out the beef she had marinated yesterday. The beef had been marinating since yesterday afternoon, so by now it was fully flavored. Shang Wanwan removed all the spices and seasonings from the surface of the beef, then spread the beef out on the outer kitchen windowsill to dry. That spot gets sunlight all day long, making it a great place for drying. After she finished handling the beef, Qin Jingyan and Qin's father and mother also came over.
Sister-in-law, are you done? Let's head out.
I'll be right there. Dad, Mom, let Tuan sleep a little longer before waking him up. He went to bed a bit late last night.
Alright, take it easy on the road.
Got it. You two go inside. My brother and I are leaving.
Hurry and go inside. It's chilly this early in the morning.
Shang Wanwan set aside half of today's fish balls and some potatoes for the academy students, leaving the rest to sell. What she didn't expect was that even this amount wasn't nearly enough to meet demand. Yesterday, some thought 8 wen too expensive, so they split a portion of fish balls. After tasting them and finding them delicious, they wanted more, but they were already sold out. They got smarter today and started waiting here early in the morning. Now that they know how tasty the fish balls are, they're no longer willing to split with others. Some even went all out and bought 4 or 5 portions at once. Yesterday, only about 50 jin of fish balls were prepared in total, and half was set aside. With more people here today, everything sold out quickly. Along with that, over half the potatoes sold as well. Those who heard about it later hoping to buy some saw the fish balls were already sold out. They regretted sleeping in, thinking if they'd gotten up earlier, they could have bought delicious fish balls too. Fortunately, some potatoes were left. They realized if they didn't buy the potatoes now, they'd probably be gone soon. So everyone bought a portion here and there. And surprisingly, they sold even faster than before. In less than an hour, everything was sold out. The two of them sat down next to their stall to rest. Nearby, Lin Erniang glared at them with resentment. Ever since they arrived, she hadn't sold a single portion of her potatoes. And as for those so-called fish balls, they were selling even better than the potatoes. She couldn't understand why people would buy something for 8 wen a portion when her potatoes were clearly so much cheaper. Were these people blind or something? Qin Jingyan turned her head and saw Lin Erniang's furious, teeth-gritting expression. Qin Jingyan paused for a moment, narrowed her eyes slightly, and stared at her expressionlessly. Lin Erniang snapped back to her senses and met Qin Jingyan's dark, intense gaze. Her heart skipped a beat, and she hurriedly turned her head away in fright, not daring to glare at them with jealousy anymore. Yet, where no one could see, the hatred and resentment in her eyes were as sharp as knives. After a while, as if she had thought of something, a sinister smile slowly crept across her face. After all, her husband was quite formidable. Having a few people cause them some trouble would be no trouble at all for him. There was still some time before the academy let out, and both Shang Wanwan and Qin Jingyan were starting to get a little bored from waiting. Qin Jingyan had been slouching against the wall, but suddenly sat up straight, as if she had seen something. Her eyes couldn't help but glance at the person approaching the stall. Sir, you...
Don't call me sir. Today, I'm just taking my daughter out for a little bit of fresh air and some relaxation.
Qin Jingyan had been so focused on observing Li Shuizhen that it wasn't until she heard Lin Yuan's words that she realized the person in front of her was actually the county magistrate's daughter. Did that mean she had no hope at all?
Have you already sold out of your Longia potatoes? Business is really booming, isn't it?
Oh no, not at all. The students from Changhua Academy come here to eat every day, but they can only come after school, so we've set aside a small portion just for them.
Oh, I see. That's just how it is.
Let me fry some potatoes for you. We've also added fish balls to the menu recently, can try them too. Lin Yuan was overjoyed inside, though he didn't show it.
That's truly wonderful, but in that particular case, I really have to savor it properly.
Shang Wanwan deftly set aside portions of the potatoes and fish balls and put them in the fryer. The potatoes cooked quickly and were soon ready. The father and daughter weren't shy. They took their bamboo tubes and started eating by her stall.
It's truly been many days since I've had this delightful experience. Your culinary skills are still as incredibly good as ever, just like the wonderfully familiar old taste.
In other words, it's still really delicious. Qin Jingyan watched her from the side, eyes full of laughter. The way she ate, taking small bites, looked just like an adorable little rabbit. It made his heart itch with a sweet, tingling sensation he couldn't resist. Li Shuizhen was eating potatoes and, seemingly unintentionally, glanced at Qin Jingyan only to meet her gaze directly. Seeing her silly and naive expression, the anger in her heart subsided a little, but she still didn't give her a friendly look, shifting her gaze away after just one glance. Qin Jingyan, seeing that she hadn't noticed her at all, couldn't help but feel a bit dejected. What is she even hoping for? The other girl is the daughter of the county magistrate, and who is she? Just a country bumpkin who couldn't even finish a few years of schooling. Try these fish balls and see if you like them. Father and daughter, enticed by the aroma, put down their potatoes and started eating the fish balls with toothpicks. After just one bite of delicious.
These fish balls are springy and tender, with a nice chew to them. The outside is crispy, and they're numbing and spicy, truly delicious.
Yes, they're really so incredibly tasty. Madam, your cooking skills must be truly amazing as well.
Of course. Last time I took the local constables to help their family mark out their new house plot, we ended up staying for a truly wonderful and delightful meal. It was a memorable experience.
You never take me along when you go eat delicious?
Wasn't I just going there for work? Then I forgot to mention it when I got back. I only remembered today.
If you don't mind, you can bring Miss and Madam to my house for a meal. A few days ago, my little Tuanzi was talking about Uncle and the pretty sister.
Tuan misses me? I haven't come by for several days. I thought he'd forgotten all about me.
Thinking of that adorable and well-behaved little Tuanzi, Lin Yuan couldn't help but smile.
Sir, miss, why don't you come to my house for a simple meal today?
He knew it was important to maintain a good relationship with the county magistrate, and besides, both the magistrate and the young lady were people of good character, well worth befriending.
Why don't we go? I miss little Tuan, and I want to eat something tasty too.
That really is a lot of trouble for you. But since you still need to sell these potatoes and fish balls to the uncles, Shuizhen and I will head back first and just bring my wife along. We'll then come to your house a bit later.
Of course, that's no problem. If they come a bit later, she can go back and get things ready first. In the end, the father and daughter each took a portion of fish balls and potatoes and headed home first. Qin Jingyan watched Li Shuizhen's departing figure, feeling a deep ache in her heart, her whole demeanor listless. Xiang Wenwen saw her staring blankly at the distant Li Shuizhen, then glanced at her dejected appearance, and something occurred to her, stirring her heart. No wonder she always acts a bit off every time Li Shuizhen comes around. So it turns out she's experiencing her first stirrings of love. Xiang Wanwan smiled, thinking to herself, for the sake of my little brother's happiness, it looks like our whole family will have to put on their best behavior. After all, she's the county magistrate's daughter. If he wants to marry such a beautiful lady, it's not going to be easy. Meanwhile, Lin Erniang beside them was utterly shocked, unable to recover for a long time. She knew who those two were just now. They were the county magistrate and his daughter. What kind of status do these two have? Not only did they come to eat Jiang Wanwan and her family's potatoes, they even praised them and wanted to go to her house for a meal. She quietly pressed a hand over her pounding heart, still feeling a lingering fear. She had just been thinking, thank goodness, thank goodness.
Boss lady, we're all just really starving here. How much longer until the potatoes are ready?
Almost done, potatoes cook.
Sister-in-law, I heard you also sell those fish balls. Wang Liangji said they're delicious. Is that true?
Yue, don't you trust my sister-in-law's cooking skills? I think they're even tastier than the potatoes.
Hey, you're really lucky you get to eat delicious food every single day.
In just a moment, a steaming hot potato dish was ready. Xiang Wanwan portioned it out for them, placing servings by the stall. Eat while hot, I'll fry some fish balls for you. She put the fish balls into the pot to fry. Seeing them enjoy the food, Xiang Wanwan said, you can bring rice or similar to eat with it. You can treat the potatoes as a side dish. Eating just potatoes daily can get boring.
Yeah, why didn't I think of that? Sometimes there aren't enough potatoes to go around. But if we bring some rice, we can fill up, and the potatoes will taste even better with the rice.
Right, let's bring some tomorrow.
Soon, the golden crispy fish balls were out of the pot. Everyone got a portion, grabbed their own bamboo tube, and couldn't wait to stuff the food into their mouths. It was just one serving of fish balls, and it was gone in no time and not nearly enough to eat.
Boss lady, why are there so few fish balls? It's really not enough. Just as my appetite was whetted, it was already gone.
Yeah, each person got one serving. You didn't prepare enough. Tomorrow, you need to make more.
Oh, we only started selling fish balls yesterday, and they're more expensive than potatoes. We were worried that if we made too many, no one would buy them. Plus, these past couple of days, we've had to catch the fish ourselves, mince the fish meat. and pick out the bones before we can make the fish balls. That takes a lot of time, so we can't prepare that many. But we'll try our best to make more. Shang Wanwan thought that since brother Li San was coming over to deliver fish today, she should ask him to catch some more.
Boss lady, if you really can't prepare enough, just save all the fish balls for us and don't sell them to anyone else.
No way. There are a lot of customers who come here regularly. If I don't set some aside for them, they'll feel a certain way about it. Everyone else couldn't insist, so they just hoped she could prepare more in the future. They finished all the fish balls and even divided up the spicy potato skewers left on the stall before paying and leaving. Once all the fillings were sold out, Xiang Wanwan went to buy 2 bowls of noodles and brought them over. Little brother, are you really hungry? Let's have a bowl of noodles first. After finishing the noodles and tidying up the stall with Qing Jingyan, Xiang Wanwan said, Little brother, you stay here and watch the cart for now. I'm going to buy some vegetables for dinner tonight.
Okay, sister-in-law. Go quickly and come back soon.
While thinking about dishes to make, Shang Wanwan picked out vegetables. She bought eggplants, garlic scapes, lotus root, cucumbers, and so on, then headed to the butcher's stall. After looking around the pork stall, Xiang Wanwan efficiently bought 4 pig trotters and a large piece of pork shoulder. Remembering that Qing Jingqi mentioned a few days ago that he was craving pork intestines, Xiang Wanwan bought some as well. As she left the butcher's shop, she saw someone selling chickens, so Xiang Wanwan bought one too. On her way back, she saw someone selling tangerines. Xiang Wanwan tried one and found it very sweet, so she bought several jin, though they were a bit expensive at 6 wen per jin. Just as Qing Jingyan was getting bored from waiting, Xiang Wanwan finally returned, carrying bags of all sizes.
Sister-in-law, why did you buy so much?
The county magistrate's family is coming to our house for dinner today, so I bought more groceries.
Candied hawthorn? The candied hawthorn vendor is finally here.
At that moment, the candied hawthorn peddler passed by, calling out to sell his goods. Xiang Wanwan looked at the vendor with strings of candied hawthorn and walked over to buy 3 sticks.
Sister-in-law, why did you actually buy 3 of these? Isn't one enough for Tuan?
Today, Tuan said she wanted to play with Gudan and Erwa, so I bought a stick for each of the 2.
Sister-in-law, why are you so nice to those 2 kids?
They always play with Tuan, and if someone bullies him, they'll help him out. Even though their families aren't well off either, those 2 little ones always secretly save food for Tuan. Tuan really likes them and treats them like real brothers. Besides, they're all well-behaved and sensible kids. I like them too. After hearing this, Qing Jingyan nodded solemnly and didn't ask any more questions. Alright, let's hurry back.
Mom! Oh, my dear mom, you're finally back home.
Auntie,
Auntie is very back. Have you all eaten?
we had noodles Grandma cooked.
Erwa and I ate before we came over.
After hearing this, Xiang Wanwan took out 3 sticks of candied hawthorn from the stroller. Hurry up and eat. Tuan happily took the candied hawthorn, but Gudan and Erwa stood there awkwardly. Auntie, you should save it for Tuan. How can we take it? Let Tuan have it. Auntie often lets the 2 of them eat at her house, and they already feel embarrassed enough. How could they possibly eat such expensive candied hawthorn? Go on, eat up. These are from my mother for Brother Gudan and Brother Erwa. Don't you like them? But Tuan really likes them. If you don't eat, Mother will be sad. The 2 little ones exchanged an awkward glance before slowly taking the candied hawthorn. Jiang Wanwan patted their heads. Go ahead and eat. The 2 of them then slowly and carefully ate the candied haws, their eyes narrowed slightly in enjoyment, their expressions exactly the same as Tuan's who was eating the candied haws.
Jinqi, you are so very fast. The shape is almost done.
You're back. Nothing happened today, right?
The sales went very smoothly.
Although the basic shape of this table has been made, the most delicious part is still the carved patterns. On Blueprint, you mentioned Bird of Paradise. It looks stunning, but it will take more time to make.
Then, thank you very much for your hard work, husband.
You're the one working hard, having to go out and set up the stall every day.
Oh, by the way, today the county magistrate will bring his wife and daughter to our house for dinner.
Why did this happen so suddenly?
It seems the county magistrate is off duty today. He brought his daughter to buy potatoes, so I casually invited them.
Then let me help you.
All right.
The 2 of them walked out the woodworking room, and Father Qin and Mother Qin returned.
Father, Mother, the county magistrate is coming to our house for dinner today. Jingqi and I will cook, so I'll trouble you to handle the potatoes.
When is the magistrate coming? Well,
Don't be nervous at all. You saw last time the magistrate is actually quite nice and not strict at all. Just act exactly like you did before. It's just a simple meal, that's all.
All right. Then your father and I will handle the potatoes. Oh, by the way, Li Gi already delivered the fish. Your father weighed it. It's a full 60 jin. Isn't that a bit too much?
No, even 60 jin might not be enough. Today, even 50 jin of fish wasn't nearly enough to sell.
Then, should we go catch some more ourselves?
No need. Just have Brother Lee-san bring about 20 more jin tomorrow. If we sell too much, people will get tired of it quickly.
The two of them finally nodded in agreement. Jiang Wenwan and Qing Jingqi went into the kitchen. When she saw the beef strips on the windowsill, she remembered that the beef jerky still hadn't been roasted yet. Fortunately, the stove that Father Qin built outside was very large, and there was plenty of space inside. If the opening on top was blocked, it could easily serve as a makeshift oven. Jiang Wenwan placed all the beef strips onto a tray, then blocked the opening of the stove and set the tray inside. Fortunately, there was still plenty of charcoal left in the stove from cooking earlier that hadn't burned out yet, so they could just let the beef roast slowly inside. Back in the kitchen, Jiang Wenwan took a chicken out of the coop and asked Qin Jingqi to take it and slaughter it. She started steaming rice, then took out pork intestines, pig trotters, and pork tenderloin, cleaned the meat thoroughly, cut it into appropriately sized cubes. She put pig trotters into the stove fire. This removed pig hair and helped get rid of odor on the trotters. After taking pig trotters out, she used a knife to scrape off charred black parts. She washed pig trotters clean, chopped them into small pieces.
Hey, alright, let's cut them. How precisely should I cut them?
Chop them into pieces approximately the size of your own thumb.
Qin Jingqi nodded and began to work. At this time, the rice on the stove still wasn't done steaming, so Jiang Wenwan went out to check how the beef was roasting. Jiang Wenwan figured that the beef should be almost done roasting by now, so she took out the tray. She picked up a piece of beef jerky and tasted it. It was spicy, flavorful, and pleasantly chewy. She nodded in satisfaction. It turned out really well. Here, try the beef jerky I made. Qin Jingqi could tell from the smell it would taste great. He popped a piece into his mouth and chewed. It was full of spicy, savory flavor and very chewy. The more he chewed, the better it tasted.
Delicious. And really chewy.
Of course, that's exactly how beef jerky is supposed to be made. I made this snack especially. It's good even cold, and it's tasty to chew on when you have nothing to do.
Give me another one.
He opened his mouth wide as he spoke. Jiang Wenwan smiled at his rare display of greed and fed him another bite. Jiang Wenwan put some beef jerky into a bowl and set the rest aside. She said, "I'll take what's in the bowl and let the little ones have a taste."
Alright, go ahead.
Jiang Wenwan placed the bowl on the dining table in the small hall and called out to the little ones, "Stop playing, come in and have some beef jerky." Qin Jingqi heard there was food and quickly brought the little ones inside.
Mom, it smells good. What is it?
This is just beef jerky. Come on, all of you, please have a taste.
Everyone took a piece of beef jerky and started eating. At first bite, the jerky was spicy, numbing, and fragrant, already delicious, but the more they chewed, the better it tasted. Everyone's cheeks puffed out as they ate, clearly enjoying it immensely. Qin Jingqi blended in among the little ones, not at all out of place, and somehow seemed even more endearing, like a young boy.
Twin, take some beef jerky to your grandparents and let them try it too. Mother and your father will go back to cooking.
Okay, I'll go right away.
Jiang Wenwan ignored them, returning to the kitchen. When she came back, Qin Jingqi had already chopped the chicken. She grabbed more beef jerky and began chewing. Jiang Wenwan glanced at her with an amused look. It seems she really likes it. She couldn't help but think that she could also buy some pork next time to make pork jerky. After thinking for a while, Jiang Wenwan stopped paying attention to her, walked over to the stove, lifted the lid, and the aroma of brown rice instantly filled the room. Jiang Wenwan took a deep breath, scooped out all the steamed rice, then washed the pot and started cooking. She put cleaned pig trotters into a pot, added scallions and ginger slices, then poured in yellow wine. She covered and blanched. After blanching, she took pig trotters out, poured oil, and sautéed ginger, garlic, chili, Sichuan peppercorns until fragrant. Then she added pig trotters, stir-fried, poured in water, added soy sauce and rock sugar, covered, and began to braise. After about half an hour, she lifted the lid and added some salt to adjust the flavor. Jiang Wenwan picked up a big piece, blew on it, and put it into Qin Jingqi's mouth.
How does it taste? Is there anything missing?
It's delicious.
As long as it tastes good, that's all that matters.
Then she ladled all the pig trotters into a clay pot, scrubbed the pot, put in the chopped pork rump, added scallions and ginger to blanch it, and after blanching, poured a little oil into the pot before adding the meat. Fry meat until golden, then remove. Add rock sugar to pot, stir low heat until caramel. Add meat, ginger, garlic, star anise, bay leaves. Stir fry briefly, then add boiling water to cover meat. Add soy sauce, dried chili peppers, then simmer. Suddenly, lively voices could be heard outside, and amidst them, Tuan Tuan's excited cries were faintly made out. The two exchanged a glance, and stepping out, saw several people in the courtyard. Looking closely, it was Li Yuan and the others.
Master, madam, miss, come inside, have a seat.
The group slowly entered the small hall. No sign of Gudan or Ha'erwa. Zhang Wanwan pulled Qin Jingyan aside, walked to the entrance, and asked in confusion.
Where are those two little ones?
Sister-in-law, Brother Danyu came to deliver the bamboo tubes, so he took them home.
That's good. Otherwise, with a county magistrate here, they wouldn't feel at ease either.
She walked back into the small hall with Qin Jingyan saying,
Master, please have a seat. I'll go stir-fry 2 dishes. Everything will be ready soon.
Not at all. It's your family that's worked so hard for us.
Oh, not at all. It's truly an honor for our family to have you all here.
After saying this, she had Qin Jingqi and Qin Jingyan stay to keep guests company while Zhang Wanwan headed to the kitchen.
Wanwan, the two of us will head back to the old house first. With the county magistrate's whole family here, we're both a bit nervous. Besides, there are too many people, and not enough seats.
All right, then I'll pack a little bit of each delicious dish for you, so you and Dad can take them home to eat.
All right, thank you. Oh, by the way, the potatoes and fish balls are all prepared. Tomorrow, you can just load them onto the cart.
Okay, got it.
After packing food for both of them and seeing them off, Jiang Wanwan suddenly remembered something. She took out the oranges she had bought, peeled a few, and then took out some bamboo cups. She put a peeled orange into each cup, mashed them up, added water, and then a bit of honey. Just like that, she made a few cups of simple fruit juice. She also poured a pot of wine from the wine jar. Once everything was ready, Qin Jingqi came over as well. She figured things should be almost done, so she came over to help carry the dishes. The two of them brought all the food to the table. And with the wine pot and the bamboo cups of juice set out, everything was ready. Even the maid Xiao Yu and the coachman sat down at the table.
Sir, madam, and young miss, please kindly try our food and see if it suits your taste.
Sister-in-law, please don't call us that. My father doesn't like being addressed as sir when he's resting either. Just please treat us as good friends. Otherwise, we'll feel quite embarrassed.
That's right. You don't need to be nervous either. Your little Tuantuan really likes us. I heard your name is Jiang Wanwan, so from now on, I'll just call you Wanwan. Your spicy potato skewers are really delicious.
That's right.
All right, whatever you say truly goes, indeed.
What exactly is wrong with Tuantuan, I wonder?
We were saying that Tuantuan is so adorable. We like him.
Hearing this, Tuantuan looked at everyone staring at him, shyly covered his little face, and hid behind Li Shuizhen's waist. Li Shuizhen just thought he was even cuter.
All right. That's enough talking. Let's eat. Tuantuan, what would you like to eat? Big sister will get it for you. Everyone, you should start eating too. After saying that, she poured a glass of wine for Li Yuan. We've brewed a few more jars of grape wine in the back. If you like it, you can take a jar home later. After all, you came by carriage.
Ha ha ha. All right then. I will gladly accept your generous offer.
Mommy, what is this? It smells like little oranges.
I bought a few gin of oranges today. Since most people don't drink alcohol, I just made a simple glass of juice for everyone. It's nice to have a sip now and then while eating to cleanse the palate.
After hearing that, Tuantuan couldn't wait to take a sip, and his big eyes lit up.
Mommy, this is so incredibly tasty and delicious. Pretty sister, you should try it too.
Li Shuizhen also curiously picked up the bamboo cup and took a sip.
It really tastes good, even better than tea.
That glutinous rice tea I brought back last time, you drank quite a lot of it. Let me try this juice too. Li Yuan took a sip, smacked his lips, and said, this is still more suitable for girls in Xiao Tuantuan. As for me, I think drinking this wine suits me better. Jinqi, you and your brother can drink, right? How about having a few drinks with me?
Qin Jingqi smiled and readily agreed. Li Yuan glanced at the dishes, hesitated, then picked up a piece of braised pork. After one bite, he exclaimed in surprise,
How did you make this meat? Wanwan, your cooking skills are truly amazing. It's even tastier than the garlic pork we had last time.
Ah, as long as you like it. You can bring your wife and Shuizhen over to our house more often.
What kind of meat is this? How can it taste so good?
Pretty sister's mom, this is pig's trotter. Tuan Tuan eats it all the time. It's delicious.
What do you mean, pretty sister's mom? I'm probably old enough to be your grandma. She just couldn't figure out why she could be a grandma. Her grandma already has white hair, but pretty sister's mom is just as beautiful as the pretty sister.
Madam, you and Sir both look so young. How could you be old enough to be a grandma?
Our Shuizhen is almost old enough to get married. How could we be considered young? Also, from now on just call us uncle and aunt. I really like you all, so please stop calling us sir and madam. Tuan Tuan should still call us grandpa and grandma. Shang Wanwan thought of Qing Jingyan's feelings toward Li Shuizhen and agreed. There wouldn't be any confusion about seniority. After hearing this, Li Shuizhen glanced at Qing Jingyan.
Then from now on, Tuan Tuan can call me auntie. Okay, Tuan Tuan understands.
Xiang Wanwan used serving chopsticks to pick a few dishes for everyone, then hesitated and said, "This peppery chicken should taste good too. It's perfect with the wine."
Alright.
Li Yuan took a bite, and the unique numbing aroma of the peppery chicken exploded on his lips and tongue. The chicken was tender and smooth, as good as the braised pork. After finishing one bite, he picked up a piece of pork trotter and started eating. The pork trotter was fragrant, spicy, and melt-in-your-mouth tender. The flavor was impressive. Su He and Li Shuizhen tried all the dishes. They enjoyed them, eating and sipping juice, satisfied. Even the maid Xiao Yu and the coachman, though reserved, couldn't stop themselves from picking up their chopsticks. Li Shuizhen was captivated by the delicious food. She temporarily forgot about the other person at the table. Qing Jingyan absent-mindedly picked at her food. Seeing Li Shuizhen paying her no attention, she couldn't help but feel a wave of sadness and dejection. However, her hand never stopped reaching for more food. Li Shuizhen didn't have a big appetite. After eating for a while, she was full. She held her chopsticks, occasionally picking up food for Tuan Tuan and wiping her mouth for her. With Tuan Tuan eating heartily, Li Shuizhen found herself with nothing to do, so she couldn't help but quietly watch Qing Jingyan. Qing Jingyan felt all hope was lost, so she turned her sorrow and frustration into appetite, eating with relish. Seeing Qing Jingyan's eyes were only on the food, looking silly and adorable with sauce on her mouth, Li Shuizhen couldn't help but smile. Su He noticed her inexplicably smiling and looked at her in confusion. Following her gaze, wasn't it just Qing Jingyan with her mouth greasy? Watching the scene, Su He frowned slightly. She then observed her own daughter, whose lips kept curling upward in a smile. Su He looked at her with concern, momentarily unsure how to react. Li Shuizhen sensed her gaze, paused as she looked at Qing Jingyan, then turned to meet Su He's eyes. Her eyes flickered with panic, and she nervously lowered her gaze. What was there that Su He didn't understand after witnessing this scene? Was her own daughter interested in that young man? Even after everyone finished eating, Su He was still a bit dazed. After everyone ate and drank fill, the sky gradually darkened and Li Yuan and others were about to head back. Qing Jingqi and Qing Jingyan raised their wine glasses.
Auntie, Grandma Su, when will you come to play with Tuan Tuan again?
Whenever Tuan Tuan misses Grandma Su, we'll come to see you.
But you haven't even left yet, and Tuan Tuan already misses you.
This little one is really clingy. It was the same last time when Uncle Yuan came. He said he couldn't bear to leave, but as soon as he left, this little guy was happily playing with other kids in village.
That's how children are. They don't remember much. Their emotions come and go quickly.
That's true. After chatting for a bit, Qin Jingqi and Qin Jingyan carried the wine outside. The coachman quickly came over to help as well, carefully loading the wine onto the cart. Qin Jingqi went back into the courtyard.
My dear nephew, you should bring Wanwan, Yan, and Xiao Tuan Tuan to visit my home sometime.
Don't worry, Uncle Yuan. We'll visit.
Well, we'll be heading back now.
As the three walked out the door, Shang Wanwan suddenly patted her forehead, remembering she promised to pack some beef jerky for them but forgot.
Dai. Ask Uncle Yuan and the others to wait a moment. I'll go inside and pack some beef jerky for them.
After hearing this, Qing Jingyan quickly ran out, and seeing Li Shuizhen at the end, called out, Wait a second. My sister-in-law said she still wants to pack some beef jerky for you. Please wait a moment. The two of them looked at each other for a moment. Qing Jingyan glanced at her a few times, then blushed and quickly looked away.
Do you really dislike me very much indeed?
It was very dark, and Li Shuizhen could only vaguely make out her face. Seeing that she only glanced at her before looking away, her heart ached as if pricked by needles. What's wrong with you? Why is your voice so hoarse? You didn't catch a cold, did you? Oh, right. My sister-in-law caught a cold not long ago. She still has medicine left. I'll go make you a bowl first, drink it before you go back.
I'm fine. Really, you don't need to stay up for me.
Li Shuizhen was deeply embarrassed. She had only wanted to hold on to her Miss Yi to test things out. How could she have imagined it would? Qin Jingyan stood motionless, looking at the hand that had just been pulled by her, feeling both startled and delighted. Even though she knew it was an accident, she still couldn't help but feel excited and happy inside. Lin Yuan and Su He were sitting in the carriage. Seeing that Li Shuizhen still hadn't come up, they exchanged a puzzled glance. Lin Yuan wanted to lift the curtain to take a look, and just happened to see his own daughter holding Qin Jingyan's hand. He was startled, quickly let the curtain fall, and stared motionlessly at Su He.
I very clearly saw Shuizhen actually take the initiative to firmly hold that Qin Jingyan's hand. Indeed, for quite a while.
Shuizhen has taken a liking to that boy. During the meal she kept staring at him.
But
Shuizhen has never been interested in those sons of officials or wealthy families. So how could she fall for a poor boy like this? But then again, thinking back, when Su He first got together with him, wasn't he just like Qin Jingyan is now? She's met so many, and none of them caught her eye. Now that she finally likes someone, if it really doesn't work out, maybe we should just let her have her way. From what I can see, the whole family seems to have good character, so that boy shouldn't be any different. Suddenly thinking of something, he looked at Lin Yuan and said, "But it seems to me that Qin Jingyan doesn't have those kinds of feelings for our Shuizhen."
Huh? Then what should we do? Wouldn't Shuizhen be heartbroken? That won't do. I'll find a time to talk to Qin Jingyan and let them talk. We can't let our girl be wronged.
You're right. Our girl has turned down so many people, and yet Qin Jingyan just doesn't know what's good for him. If our girl really likes him, we'll just arrange the engagement with her brother and sister-in-law. After all, it's the parents' order and the matchmaker's word, she can't go against it. Today, with Qin Jingyan's parents not around, the two completely forgot Qin Jingyan even had parents. Somehow, their slight dislike for Qin Jingyan inexplicably turned into wanting to force him to marry into their family without realizing anything was wrong. If Qin Jingyan knew that, just because he thought he had no chance and restrained himself from looking at Li Shuizhen, he ended up getting the approval of her future parents-in-law for their marriage, he would probably laugh himself awake even in his dreams. But at this moment, Qin Jingyan was still in a daze from excitement, and it wasn't until Jiang Wanwan came running out with beef jerky that she slowly snapped out of it. Jiang Wanwan sensed that something was off between the two of them and squinted as she sized up Qin Jingyan and Li Shuizhen. One of them couldn't stop the corners of his mouth from turning up, while the other was nervously fiddling with her clothes, shy and bashful. What else was there for her not to understand? It was obvious these two had made major progress. "Shuizhen, I made this beef jerky today. Take it home and share it with Uncle Yuan and Aunt Su. I tried chewing on it myself, and it's actually pretty tasty." Thank you, sister-in-law." After saying that, she immediately felt something was off. Calling her sister-in-law was just too. Well, who knows what she was thinking, but she glanced at Qin Jingyan, then shyly looked away. "Then, we'll head back now." After saying that, she hurriedly got onto the carriage. Qin Jingyan stared blankly at the departing carriage, lost in thought. "Still need to work harder." Qin Jingyan snapped out of it and looked at her in confusion. After a moment, she spoke, both surprised and embarrassed.
"Sister-in-law, you knew this already? Of course! You keep glancing at her from time to time. How could I possibly not know about your feelings? Sister-in-law, do you truly think to actually have a chance with her? It's just that she doesn't seem to have ever looked at me directly, not even once, and she's the esteemed county magistrate's daughter, while I'm just a humble villager. How could I possibly be worthy of her, a person of such high standing?"
Do you have any ambition at all? Besides, the stories you write are wonderful. You're a talented person, don't underestimate yourself. If you like her, you need to take real action. You can't like her in your heart. You have to find a chance to tell her. What if she likes you too? Besides, what if she suddenly marries someone else? What will you do then? By then, you won't even have a place to cry. Qin Jingyan thought of that person marrying someone else, her expression turning fearful and her face paling, but then she slowly calmed down, as if she had made a big decision.
"Sister-in-law, don't worry. I know what I need to do now."
Jiang Wanwan smiled and said nothing more. Jinkui, I want to plant vegetables in that small spot outside the kitchen windowsill. It's right next to the kitchen, so it's very warm. Then we can build a thatch roof and use bamboo for a fence around it. That should work for growing vegetables. This way, even in winter, we'll have fresh vegetables to eat.
I'll talk to Dad about it, and we can get started on it tomorrow.
Now that we're selling potatoes and fish balls, I've done the math over the past couple of days. We can make about 5 taels of silver a day. That should be enough to support us and get the house built in a short time. But our potatoes probably won't last much longer at most, maybe 2 months before they're gone. Plus, we need to save some for planting next year, and we also need some for ourselves to eat.
But there probably aren't any potatoes left on the mountain. Why don't we dig somewhere else?
It's so far away, how could we possibly dig them up from there? I was thinking, after we finish selling the potatoes, we could make something else to sell. I just need to think about what that could be.
Alright. But by then, our cases should be finished too, and we should be able to sell them for quite a bit of silver as well.
Tuan kept talking to himself, but seeing his parents too busy talking to each other to pay attention, he furrowed his little brows tightly.
Daddy and Mommy, my dear parents.
What did Tuan say? Can you say it again?
Tuan just said that today Brother Gudan really liked Tuan's little card. Daddy, can you help Tuan make one? Let's give it to Brother Gudan as a birthday present, okay?
But isn't there a little one here who's still upset? That's why Daddy promised you that from now on, he'll only make toys for you and not for anyone else.
Tuan really likes them, and they're very nice to Tuan too.
Haha, your mommy was just joking with you. Don't worry, Daddy will help you make one. Let's make it a gift from our whole family. When the time comes, Mommy can make some snacks to give him too. How about that?
Okay.
A few days later, on Gudan's birthday, Xiang Wanwan and Qing Jingyan finished selling goods early and came back. Qing Jingyan, with Qin father and mother, had to go back to the old house to fix the roof, so they left early.
Mommy, what kind of snacks are we going to make for Brother Gudan?
Mommy has already prepared almost all the ingredients. It won't take long before they're ready.
Oh, that's good. Daddy said this morning that the little cart is almost finished. Tuan wants to go take a look.
Go ahead, but don't run. Walk slowly.
Tuan knows.
Watching the little one bounce away quickly, Chang Wanwan smiled helplessly before heading to the kitchen. A few days ago, she made some white jelly herself. Today, she bought several pounds of tangerines and green grapes. She peeled all the tangerines and grapes, took a portion of them, and separately mashed them into tangerine juice and grape juice. Then she filtered out the fruit pulp, added a little white jelly and sugar to both the tangerine juice and grape juice, and simmered them over low heat. After that, she added the peeled tangerine segments and green grapes into each mixture. She poured the grape juice and tangerine juice into small bowls, placed the bowls on a wooden tray, covered them with a fine muslin cloth, and set the tray on the windowsill to cool. Now that the weather is getting colder, it won't be long before the tangerine and grape mixtures set into jelly. A few days ago, Father Qin and Mother Qin brought over quite a lot of peanuts. Xiang Wanwan thought about it and decided to use them to make some spicy peanuts.
What's wrong? Why are you looking for Daddy?
Daddy, the little carriage we're making for Brother Gudan is almost ready.
Fine. You've already asked so many times.
Then Daddy, hurry and show Tuan. Is it as pretty as Tuan's?
Qing Jingqi took the little carriage out of the wooden box and handed it to him. Tuan examined it carefully.
Wow, it's just as pretty and impressive as Tuan's.
The new carriage he made was almost identical to the one he made for Tuan, except that the type of horse pulling the carriage was different, and the shape of the carriage was also a bit different. The most special part was that the words "Happy Birthday" were engraved on the top of the carriage. Other than that, everything else was pretty much the same.
Daddy, what is this?
These are some actual words. It says, "Happy Birthday."
Wow, then Brother Gudan will definitely like it even more. Daddy, I want to show it to Mommy.
Watching him hop out of the room, Qing Jingqi then picked up her own carving tools and continued with what she had just been doing.
Mommy, Daddy finished making the little carriage for Brother Gudan. It's as beautiful as Tuan's.
Slow down now. What if you were to actually fall?
Mommy, look.
Xiang Wanwan took little carriage and examined it. Carving was detailed.
Mommy, do you like the little carriage too? Mommy can play with Tuan's, but this one is a gift for Brother Gudan, so we can't play with it.
Mommy won't play with it. I was just thinking about something else. The little snacks Mommy wanted to make are all done, Tuan. Come and try them.
What is it now?
Xiang Wan brought him pumpkin cakes, sweet potato cakes, and oddly flavored peanuts she made.
Go ahead and eat.
He picked up a peanut and then chewed it in his mouth.
Mommy, what is this? It's so delicious. It's fragrant and crispy.
These are the peanuts Grandpa and Grandma brought us the other day.
Huh?
He only ate 2 of those peanuts and stopped, since they didn't have much flavor, but the ones his mother made were especially tasty.
Brother Dan Yu asked us to come over early. Sister-in-law is almost done cooking.
Xiang Wangwan nodded.
Daddy, have some peanuts. Mommy made them. They're fragrant, crispy, delicious.
Chen Jingqi patted his head, grabbed a small handful of peanuts from the little bowl, and started eating them one by one.
How is it? Delicious. Really fragrant. Then I'll make more in the future. When you have nothing to do, you can grab a handful and snack on them.
How could Chen Jingqi possibly disagree? He quickly nodded.
Everything's almost ready. Let's go. Wait a moment.
Bring in the jelly from the windowsill, lift off the gauze, and inside, the original orange juice and grape juice have already set into clear, sparkling jelly.
What is this? Is it edible?
Mom, it's so pretty. Is it a toy? But why it's in a small bowl? And why are there oranges and grapes in it? In the book,
Xiang Wanwan took the small bamboo basket Mrs. Qing woven days ago and carefully placed the bowl's jelly inside. There were several bowls left.
Of course it's edible. This is called jelly. Go ahead, try it. But you can only eat these for now. Later we're going to someone else's house. If you eat too much, you won't be able to eat what they prepare, and that would be impolite.
The jelly melts in your mouth, cool and refreshing, with a bouncy, chewy texture, and you can taste the sweet fruit inside. Tuan absolutely loves it.
Mom, this jelly is so delicious.
If this jelly were even colder, it would taste even better. When winter comes, I'll make more and chill them to eat. They won't spoil then.
The 3 shared and ate 2 bowls of jelly. Only after that Xiang Wangwang finished packing the oddly flavored peanuts, pumpkin cakes, sweet potato cakes. Qing Jingqi took Tuan and headed to Gudan's house.
Brother Gudan, look, this is a birthday present for you. My dad made it, and it's as pretty as Tuan's little carriage.
Gudan, happy birthday. These are some snacks your aunt made for you. I hope you like them.
Gudan took the little carriage in surprise and delight.
Tuan, Uncle Jingqi, Auntie. Daniel, can you help Gudan hold this?
Oh, you really didn't have to bring so much food when you came. That little rascal of mine has eaten and drunk at your place more than a few times.
Oh, Daniel, don't say that. These 2 little ones and Dejing's second child helped wash potatoes at my place. They're well behaved.
The 3 adults chatted casually in the back, while Tuan and Gudan walked hand in hand ahead.
Gudan Gege, my mom made crispy, fragrant peanuts, sweet pumpkin cakes, and also made some especially pretty and delicious fruit treats. Tuan has never eaten them before.
As Gudan listened intently, he couldn't help but glance back at the considerable pile of various things his dad was diligently carrying.
Auntie's cooking must be delicious.
He then examined the little toy carriage in his hand again. Looking at the few small characters on the roof, he was amazed. Tuan, are these words?
That's right. Daddy said he wishes Tuan happiness with every harvest, and that Tuan is special. These characters are beautiful. In the future, they want Tuan to go to school and become a top scholar. Brother Gudan, let's go to school together in the future. That way, we can also write beautiful characters.
Hearing those words, Gudan felt both excited and nervous, with a hint of discouragement. He knew that not many children in the village could go to school. In their village, there were only 2. One was Xin Zhongfeng, whose family was a bit better off and could just barely scrape together the tuition. The other was Xiaoming, from the end of the village. His father was a scholar, so it was only natural for him to be sent to school. But there was no way his family could manage it. However, Gudan was a very optimistic child. Even though he knew he probably wouldn't be able to go, he didn't stay sad or troubled for long. Before long, he was back to playing and roughhousing with Tuan. Danyu's wife, Mrs. Jin, called them to sit down, then went back to the kitchen to keep busy. Not long after, Erwa's family also arrived. As soon as Erwa arrived, the three little ones gathered outside to play.
The little toy carriage is so pretty.
You go play.
Erwa's eyes sparkled as he took the little carriage and happily set it on the ground to roll it around. Meanwhile, Tuan stood to the side, furrowing his little brows, looking a bit troubled. He and his brother Gudan both had little carriages, but Erwa didn't have one yet. What should he do about that? He kept this in mind, planning to tell his father and mother about it when he got home. When the food started being brought to the table and he saw that the three little ones were still playing outside, Denyu went out to call them in. Once they were all seated neatly at the table, all the dishes had been served. Mrs. Jin had made a big bowl of braised pork leg with cabbage, tried her hand at stir-frying potatoes like Jiang Wanwan, and also cooked a plate of green beans and a bowl of cabbage soup.
Today is Gudan's birthday, so we invited you all for a meal. Everyone, please start eating.
Tuan remembered the words his dear mother had taught him at home and spoke up in a soft, sweet voice.
Happy birthday to Brother Gudan. I hope Brother Gudan is happy every day.
Happy birthday, Brother Gudan. I hope you can eat lots of delicious food in the future.
Thank you.
The adults also took turns offering their blessings, and only then did everyone truly start eating. On the way home after the meal, Tuan sat on Qin Jingqi's shoulders, hugging her head.
Daddy, can you ride in another very little carriage indeed?
Huh? What's wrong? Doesn't Tuan like the old one? Or do you want two little carriages?
No, that's not it. Tuan really likes the little carriage Daddy gave me, but now both Tuan and Gudan have little carriages, and only Erwa doesn't have one.
The little ones really do get along well. If only one of them doesn't have one, it really isn't fair.
Alright, then Daddy will get one for Erwa too.
Ah, Daddy, you're the best.
Jiang Wanwan saw the father and son whispering to each other the whole way, and was very puzzled. Do you two have a little secret? You've been whispering the whole way, don't want Mommy to know?
Mommy's feeling a little jealous. Tuan just wanted Daddy to make a little carriage for Brother Erwa too.
You little rascal!
Daddy, hurry up. Don't let Mommy catch Tuan and spank his bottom.
Qin Jingqi was happy to play this game with the mother and son. He walked quickly, dodging Jiang Wanwan to keep Tuan from getting his bottom smacked. Seeing how happy the little one was, Jiang Wanwan joined in the chase and play as well. The three of them played and laughed all the way home. All right, that's enough playing. Qin Jingqi put Tuan down. As soon as the little one was on the ground, he hugged Qin Jingqi's leg and hid behind him. After waiting a while and seeing that nothing happened, he finally relaxed. But just as he stepped out from behind Qin Jingqi, Jiang Wanwan quickly scooped him up and started tickling him.
Mommy, that tickles. Don't tickle Tuan.
Jiang Wanwan played with him for a while before putting him down.
All right, Mommy won't tease you anymore. Daddy, look at Mommy. She's bullying Tuan.
Qin Jingqi wiped the sweat from his forehead and smiling, pinched Jiang Wanwan's fair, rosy cheek.
Daddy has avenged you.
You just keep spoiling this little guy.
Qin Jingqi looked at him, covered Tuan's eyes with one hand, placed the other on the back of his head, and pressed a kiss to his rosy lips. I'll spoil you too.
All right, that's enough. Let's take Tuan for a bath and then to bed.
No, Daddy and Mommy are bullying Tuan. Tuan doesn't want to talk to you.
What about the little car then? Do you still want to eat jelly?
Tuan stared at them in a daze. After thinking for a while, Tuan gave in to the toys and the treats.
Okay, Tuan isn't angry. Daddy, make the little car faster, okay? Mommy, Tuan wants fruit again tomorrow.
All right, tomorrow I'll give Tuan jelly. Mommy will urge Daddy to make it faster for Tuan.
Okay, Mommy, let's go take a bath. Tuan wants to go to sleep now.
All right. Tuan is wearing his pajamas, lying on the innermost side of the bed, with his rosy face showing. Qin Jingqi held Jiang Wanwan in his arms, turned his head to look at the sleeping Tuan, and was conflicted.
When this little guy was just born, he was truly so tiny, skinny, and weak.
You?
Back then, Jiang Wanwan didn't pay much attention to him either. I held him every day, and he felt so light. I was always afraid he wouldn't make it. But look at him now, thank goodness. He's a bouncy, fair, and chubby little guy.
Don't worry at all. Our precious little baby will grow up healthy and safe and sound. Qing Jingqi held him in his arms, rested his head on the crook of his neck, smelled the fragrance on his body, and slowly could not think of anything else. She nuzzled her cheek against his neck and kissed his cheek. Jiang Wanwan glanced at the sleeping Tuan Tuan in panic and pushed her.
Ah, you don't!
Before she could finish her words, she was blocked by his fresh breath. Gradually, he stopped pushing her away and put his arms around her neck. Qing Jingqi felt the soft hand behind his neck, and his eyes became solemn. To him, this sounded like comfort, but more like encouragement. Looking into his clear, watery eyes, her heart was deeply moved. Outside, the night was growing darker, and at this moment, even the moonlight hid behind the thick clouds. The autumn wind was chilly, and the golden maple leaves on the distant treetops trembled as if about to fall, yet none of this could dampen the crowd's enthusiasm.
The host's house is really beautifully and exquisitely built. I never imagined a house could be this incredibly pretty.
It's all thanks to the host's great design. With such a beautiful house, in the future, people will be lining up to invite us to build houses for them.
The master and apprentice joyfully praised the beautiful house in front of them, while the other people in Qing family village were also full of energy and excitement, all eagerly looking forward to the big feast later. Today is the day the house is completed. Jiang Wanwan was so delighted by the exquisite house that she decided to stay home especially for the occasion. In the morning, she first cooked noodles for the workers, then joined Father Qin and Mother Qin in preparing the ingredients, planning to make more dishes to treat everyone.
Dad, Mom, have the chickens been chopped up?
They're done. The potatoes are cut.
All right then.
The entire courtyard gradually filled up with people. The women and children gathered together at a few tables, while the other men sat together, planning to have some drinks. There was also a group of little kids running around the yard, and Tuan Tuan, Gudar, and Erwa mingled among them, having a great time as well. The three little ones got along well and, as the host's children, quickly blended in. Among them were a few adorable little girls who, smelling the delicious food, spoke in their sweet childish voices about wanting to eat. Jiang Wanwan found all the kids incredibly cute. Since there was still plenty of jelly she made for Tuan Tuan yesterday, she brought it all out and gave each child a bowl. Tuan Tuan wasn't upset that his snacks were shared. He knew his mother would make more for him. But since he ate a lot yesterday, Jiang Wanwan was worried he might get an upset stomach, so she didn't let him have any today.
Wow, what is this? Yummy. Yeah, it's fragrant, sweet, and so smooth it's just too tasty.
This is called a jelly. It's a little snack that my mom made for me. And it's very super tasty.
Wow, Qingqi, your mom is really good to you. There are so many sweet little tangerines inside this jelly.
Yeah, Chi, your mom is just amazing. My mom can't make things like this.
Just as Tuan Tuan was about to say something else, Jiang Wanwan picked him up and then called the group of kids over to the table for dinner.
Today my new house is finished. Eat and drink well.
Whether it was men, women, the elderly, or children, everyone started drooling as soon as the first dish was served. And with so many meat dishes, how could anyone resist? Now that the host had spoken, everyone eagerly picked up their chopsticks and started eating. In no time, the courtyard was filled with waves of surprise and exclamations.
This is so delicious. How did you make these cubes of pork? They're so soft and tender. Half of it is fat, but surprisingly, it doesn't taste greasy at all.
And this meat is especially tender, spicy, and flavorful. It's even better than the dishes my father ordered for me at the restaurant in the county last time.
He was Qing Zhongfeng, one of the very few people in the village who could attend school.
These were made by Xiaoyu. They're really fragrant. This is braised pork, chicken pieces, and Xiaoyu's fish balls. And these are the eggs Tuan Tuan really likes. They're all delicious.
This was made from fish? Is it the fish from the little river?
Qing Zhongfeng saw Tuan Tuan nod as if it was only natural. His little head was still spinning in confusion, and the people sitting at the table next to him heard what Tuan Tuan said. They also stared at the spicy fish on the table in disbelief.
Uncles and elders, the wine in this jar was brewed by my wife. If you like to drink, please feel free to try some.
Everyone opened the jar in surprise, took a sniff, and only after smelling the rich aroma of the wine did they realize that the Qin family was truly generous enough to let them drink such expensive wine. In the end, the completion banquet lasted for almost an hour, and the men who had been drinking were all a bit tipsy and had to be helped home by their wives. Ching ching. Just let him stay and play with Tuan Tuan and the others for a while. Anyway, it's still early and our two families live close by. Later in the evening, I'll have Jinchi take him home. Since the host had already spoken, Qin Qin agreed as well. The Danyu couple, the Qin Dezheng couple, and Qin Jinchi all have a very good relationship. So none of them had left yet, planning to stay and help tidy up. Seeing that Jiang Wangwan and Qin Jingqi had already cleaned up the yard and were now sitting at the table drinking tea, Qin Zhongfeng walked over a bit awkwardly. Auntie, your surname is Chu, right? What happened to Uncle? Qingfeng, Wanwan Auntie, how do you cook fish? Why does your fish smell so good and not fishy at all? That's because Auntie adds a lot of spices. And the reason everyone thinks fish smells bad is because when they cook it, they just boil it in water, which is too simple. That way, there's no way to get rid of the fishy smell. Qin Junfeng looked as if he understood. He nodded thoughtfully. Qin Jingqi hadn't expected this little guy to come over and ask such a question. Jiang Wanwan actually thought this child was quite nice, handsome, and polite. Just now, when he was sitting with Tuan Tuan and the others, he even helped his younger siblings pick up food. Brother Jufeng, do you want to play with us? Oh, sure. Brother Junfeng, come play the little carriage game with us. The ones Big Sister made are really fun. There were 3 little carriages on the table, each with a different style. Qin Junfeng looked at the carriages, his eyes sparkling. Even though he had been in school for a year or two and had become a bit more mature, he was still a child at heart and still at the age where he loved these little toys. As dusk gradually fell, Father Qin, Mother Qin, and Qin Jinyanthe all went home quite early today. At this point, Qin Junfeng was also reluctantly getting ready to go home. Qingfeng, since you're studying at Chaohua Academy, do you usually eat your meals there? Seeing him nod, Jiang Wanwan continued. Your aunt runs a food stall in town, and all the older boys from your academy go there to eat. Even your cousin Qin Yu from the village chief's family goes too. At lunchtime, Jinfeng, you can go with cousin Qin Yue to find your aunt, and she can give you an extra meal. Thank you, Auntie. Gu Dan and Erwa had already been taken home earlier by their parents. Brother, will you come again tomorrow? Brother has to go to the academy to study tomorrow, so I can't come play with Tuan Tuan. But when I'm on break, I'll come find you. Alright then. Watching his father and Junfeng brother slowly walk away, Tuan Tuan finally sighed, took Jiang Wanwan's hand, and went inside. Mom, Dad went to walk Junfeng brother home. Why? Isn't he back yet? Your father and the others just left not long ago. They've probably only just arrived at your Jiafeng brother's house by now. Oh, okay. Seeing him pout and look so troubled, Jiang Wanwan knew that this little one was just too bored. When Qin Jinchi came back and saw his rosy pouting lips, he glanced at Jiang Wanwan in confusion and asked, "What's going on? Is it because all his little friends have left and he's bored? Jinchi, is your secret project almost finished?"
Yeah, just need to wrap things up in the next couple of days and it'll be all done.
Once you finish your desk, you'll have to start making new furniture for our new house. Originally, Jiang Wanwan wanted to buy it, but Qin Jinchi felt the quality would be better if they made it themselves. Later, Jiang Wanwan thought they could design furniture in styles they liked. It would also make it easier to decorate the new home, so she agreed. After finishing the desk, Qin Jinchi should really be taking a good rest. 3 days later, Qin Jinchi finally finished the desk completely. The only thing left was to find a suitable buyer, but they were not in any particular hurry. The most important thing now was to meticulously make new furniture and set up the new home. Shang Wangwan planned to finish making everyone's beds first, and then take her time with the other guest rooms and such. There are also wardrobes and nightstands to make. Thinking of all this, Jiang Wanwan couldn't help but frown. There was just too much that needed to be done. Qin Jinchi couldn't possibly handle it all. We really have too much furniture to make. There's no way you can do it alone. How about calling your master and the others over to help you? Or we could give him the blueprints and have him help make part of it.
Then let's give some of the blueprints to Master and have him do it. His craftsmanship is definitely better than mine, and he's much faster too.
Alright, then we'll just pay him the market rate. In the afternoon, Li Deshan was busy at home when he caught sight of Qin Jingqi standing nervously and hesitantly outside. He let out a heavy sigh before walking to the doorway and said gruffly, "Sigh."
Come in. What are you here to see me for?
Qin Jingqi hurriedly took out the blueprints.
Master, I'm building a new house and planning to get more furniture, but I can't manage it, so I wanted to ask for your help with making some.
Li Dashan studied the blueprints intently, not responding. After a while, his eyes began to shine. He asked excitedly.
Where did you get these blueprints?
Li Dashan was so captivated by the exquisite yet simple furniture designs on the blueprints that he felt dizzy. If these could be made and sold, I bet customers would be lining up non-stop.
These blueprints were drawn by my wife. She designed them for our new home.
Your wife?
Li Dashan thought back for quite a while. He remembered that Qin Jinqi's wife was supposed to be a woman who was good for nothing, just a pretty face. How could she possibly have such great talent?
The boss is doing well. He even designed exquisite hidden compartments, far more beautiful than the furniture on these blueprints. I've finished making them. When I sell them, Master, if you have time, come to my house and take a look.
Alright, I'll come by when I have time. I'll keep these blueprints here for now, and I'll prioritize making yours first.
Alright, I'll just give you exactly the same price as before.
You can just pay whatever you think is appropriate when the time comes.
After reaching a complete agreement with Li Dashan, Qin Jinqi went home. Seeing that his master was no longer angry, Qin Jinqi felt even more relieved and at ease, and his steps unconsciously quickened. With this matter finally resolved, Jiang Wanwan also felt at ease and focused intently on researching other delicious foods.
Where did we get these soybeans from?
I bought them while you were out, to make some new dishes.
What kind of food can you make with soybeans? Aren't they just used for making soy sauce? Sometimes we dry roast them and they smell pretty good, but I don't think anyone would actually buy them.
Get all the tools ready, then you'll know what I can make with soybeans. Finally, Qin Jinqi left the house carrying the iron plate and graphite that Xiangwan had drawn. The iron plate had to be custom made at the blacksmiths, but the stone mill could be made by themselves. Afterwards, Jiang Wanwan and Qin Jinqi spent a few more days selling potatoes, and Qin Jinqi managed to get all the tools needed for making tofu ready. Jiang Wanwan estimated that there weren't many potatoes left to sell anyway, so she decided to take a break for now.
Boss lady, why aren't you selling anymore? What are we supposed to eat in the future?
Yeah, that's right. My wife relies on those potatoes to go with her meals.
We've sold out of potatoes at home, but in a few days, there will be something new to eat. But the fragrant and spicy potatoes had won everyone's hearts. Even when fish balls followed, they were popular for a while and never shook the potato status. Everyone was skeptical, wondering if the new food would taste better than the potatoes. But they knew the potatoes were sold out. There was nothing else to be done, so everyone hoped the new food would taste just as good. At noon, Qin Yue brought Qin Yunfeng, and Wang Lingji and Shen Yan were there too. It was the first time the little one had come to see King Changwan. They put less chili powder on the potatoes and fish balls for him. Qin Feng, go ahead and eat, but be careful, it's hot. Everyone else had their food as usual. It was Qin Junfeng's first time trying spicy potato wedges, and he found them delicious. After finishing, like the other scholar brothers, he took out copper coins, intending to pay. Didn't Auntie say she was going to give Junfeng an extra meal? How could we take your money? Thank you, Auntie.
You call my wife sister-in-law, but me aunt, then brother you're addressing us is really mixed up.
Jiang Wanwan also smiled. Fortunately, they weren't related, so a little confusion in addressing each other didn't matter. After everyone finished eating and about to return to the academy, Jiang Wanwan hurriedly said, I'm taking a few days off, so I won't be selling potatoes. But new food coming. Hearing this, everyone was stunned. Jiang Wanwan explained it helplessly. Even though they were reluctant, they had no choice but to accept it. Once they all left for the academy, Qin Junyan and Jiang Wanwan began tidying up their stall. Qin Junyan was busy with her hands and didn't notice that Li Shuizhen and Xiao Yu were walking over from the end of the street. Every few days, Li Shuizhen would come to their stall to chat with her. From a distance, Xiang Wanwan saw them and had to remind the person next to her, Shuizhen is coming.
Oh.
Qin Jinyan looked up at the people who were walking over and hurriedly straightened her clothes in a slight fluster.
You're here.
Seeing how uncomfortable they looked, Jiang Wanwan suggested they all go have noodles. Ever since 2 months ago, when Li Yuan brought Li Shuizhen and Su He over for dinner, Jiang Wanwan, after Qin Jinyan's pointers, became much more proactive. She carefully prepared small gifts for Li Shuizhen and shared her stories. Li Shuizhen already had a good impression, and now her heart was won over. After that, Li Yuan and Su He brought her over for dinner a few more times, and through these repeated visits, they all began to notice what was going on. Both were good for each other. At first, they worried their daughter would be heartbroken, but now, of course, they were happy to see things work out. The group walked into the noodle shop and sat down.
Boss, do you have beef noodles today?
Yes. I happened to buy several dozen jin of top quality beef just yesterday.
We'll have 4 bowls beef noodles. Add an extra portion of beef.
Alright, got it.
For one of them, no scallions, but add more vinegar.
Li Shuizhen noticed she remembered all their preferences and couldn't help but smile, feeling sweetness in her heart. After finishing meal, Li Shuizhen took Xiaoyu to accompany them to the stall to push the cart. Qin Jinyan walked behind her, chatting.
Sister-in-law said that we won't be coming to set up the stall for the next few days, but in a few days we'll be selling some new snacks. Remember to come by.
When Li Shuizhen heard her say they wouldn't be coming for days, she felt restless. Even wanting snacks, she couldn't muster enthusiasm. Seeing her unhappy, Qin Jinyan hesitated.
My brother and I learned to carve for a few days, so it's a bit ugly. Please don't mind.
Li Shuizhen's eyes sparkled as she held it in her hands, turning it over and over, unable to put it down, even though it wasn't valuable. But she loved it so much she couldn't let go. Thank you, I really like it.
Then my sister-in-law and I will just head back first, for now.
Seeing that she was about to leave, Li Shuizhen squeezed the river clam hidden in her sleeve tightly, quickly took it out and stuffed it into her hand, then pulled Xiaoyu along and hurried away. Qin Jinyan stood there in a daze, staring at their backs until they disappeared around the corner. Only then did she belatedly lower her head to look at the sachet in her hand. The blue-green sachet was embroidered with clusters of emerald bamboo, looking very elegant. And there was still a faint, lingering fragrance. Qin Jinyan gently stroked the bamboo on the sachet. We should get going.
Sister-in-law, let's go.
So, how is it? Are the cookies Auntie made tasty? They're delicious. They're delicious, Mother. Mother, what is that? Daddy said it's something delicious, is that true? That's right. In a bit, we'll use it to make something tasty for our little Tuan. Qin Jinqi came out of the woodworking room. Seeing that he had already come back, she hurried over.
Are we making it soon?
Since there's nothing else to do, once it's ready, you can all try it tonight. But since Gu Dan and Erwa went home early today, they won't get a chance to taste the tofu. Jiangqi, come in quickly and help me transfer the tofu from the pot into the tofu mold. Upon hearing the call, Jinqi hurried in to help. After working for more than an hour, all the tofu was finally pressed and just needed to set. Although the tofu was still being pressed, there was quite a bit of tofu pudding left in the wooden basin. Jiang Wanwan knew that everyone had different tastes. She prepared 2 sauces, one sweet, one savory. Alright, try the tofu. I made it in 2 flavors taste, and see which you like. Tuan and Qin's mother preferred sweet, so they picked the sweet sauce tofu pudding, scooping a big spoonful. The savory tofu pudding was tangy, spicy, sweet, and fragrant. The sweet tofu pudding carried osmanthus and grape aroma. It's incredibly fragrant and sweet, so delicious. It's smooth and sweet, as tasty as jelly. I never expected soybeans could be made into something this delicious. Qin Jinqi, Qin Jinyan, and Qin's father ate the savory tofu pudding, enjoying it just as much. Seeing that both he and Tuan were eating the sweet version, Qin Jinqi fed each a spoonful of the savory tofu pudding from his own bowl.
The savory one is delicious too.
Tuan took a bite of his daddy's savory tofu pudding and smacked his lips. Daddy, the sweet one still tastes better. After saying that, he scooped up a big spoonful and handed it to Qin Jinqi. Qin Jinqi took a bite and shook his head.
The savory one is still a bit tastier.
The sweet one is delicious.
The savory one is better.
Tuan looked at him with disdain, thinking his own daddy had no taste at all, so he had no choice but to move closer to Jiang Wanwan. He quietly complained, Mom, isn't the sweet one tastier? Grandpa really has no taste. Hearing his words, she didn't know whether to laugh or cry. She wondered if this little guy had picked it up from him, since he even knew the word taste. Mom, don't you think the battle between savory and sweet tofu pudding will never end no matter where you go? Mom thinks it's really very delicious. Tuan pouted and looked at her suspiciously, as if trying to figure out whether she was lying. Seeing that she was still continuously eating the tofu pudding nonchalantly, Tuan sighed. Oh dear. Mom really has been led astray by Dad. She's just as tasteless as he is now. After they finished the tofu pudding, the tofu in the muslin cloth had already been pressed into a firm, neat square. It was already close to evening, and they were still quite full from the tofu pudding. Jiang Wanwan had been busy all day and was a bit tired, so she decided not to make teppan tofu for now and just leave it for later. Do it tomorrow instead, and make sure you wear more layers. The weather is so chilly now, what if you catch a cold?
It's fine. I'm very healthy. I won't get sick. Besides, it's just for a little while. It's not cold and it doesn't matter.
Qingxiang glared at him when he saw him arguing unreasonably. Though not intimidating, Qing Jingqi feared angering him and was receptive to this approach.
Alright, I won't do this again. After I take a bath, I'll make sure to put on my clothes properly.
That's more like it. That's more like it, you little clever one. Little rascal, stop pinching Tuantuan's cheeks. Lately, Tuantuan has been eating well, and no longer looks as skinny and small as before. Now, he's a fair and chubby little baby. Tuantuan leaned over in Qin Jinqi's arms. Touching Qin Jinqi's firm abs, he was very disdainful of the chubbiness on his sister. So hard. Tuantuan's chubbiness is much more comfortable.
Yeah, Tuantuan's legs are definitely softer. I bet they're especially tasty too.
After saying that, he even gave a gentle nibble with his teeth. The little one pouted and kicked him, then rolled over and crawled into Jiang Wanwan's arms. Hey daddy, Tuantuan's chubbiness is not for eating. Hearing the little one's powerless protest, Qin Jinqi couldn't help but laugh out loud. And Jiang Wanwan, holding the little one in her arms, was also all smiles. All right, be good and help daddy and mommy warm the bed. The little heater. The next morning, when Jiang Wanwan woke up, Tuantuan was lying by her bedside, grinning and staring at her. Tuantuan, how come you're up so early? Aren't you sleepy? Daddy told Tuantuan and mommy to sleep a little longer, but Tuantuan couldn't fall back asleep. Then let's get up. After getting dressed, Jiang Wanwan took her by the hand, planning to go to the kitchen to cook a few bowls of noodles for breakfast, with fragrant fried eggs soaking up the tangy and spicy broth. Slurping up the noodles and then eating a fried egg, what a delight. After Jiang Wanwan and Tuantuan finished eating and got bored, they both leaned over the table, watching him eat, their eyes round and sparkling. No wonder their mother and son their little expressions are exactly the same.
I'll go wash the dishes.
As noon approached, her parents also came over. Jiang Wanwan cleaned the custom-made iron griddle, coated it with oil again, and it was basically ready to use. She took out the tofu she had made yesterday, cut it into evenly thick pieces, poured an appropriate amount of oil onto the griddle, and neatly arranged the tofu pieces to fry until golden brown. Then, in a bowl, she added 5 spiced chili powder, roasted sesame seeds, salt, sugar, and soy sauce. Add cumin powder, aromatic vinegar, chopped scallions, garlic, and a little water. Mix well and pour over the golden tofu. Cook over low heat until the tofu soaks up the sauce. Then, evenly sprinkle chili powder, cumin powder, and chopped scallions over the tofu. The spicy, fragrant iron griddled tofu is ready. However, a small corner of tofu on the griddle. Jiang Wanwan didn't add too much chili, leaving that part especially for Tuantuan.
Sister-in-law, is this tofu? It's even tastier than yesterday's tofu pudding. I think it's better than spicy potato wedges.
Wow, everyone is eating with their heads not looking up. No one wait for the tofu to cool, they just stuffed it into their mouths. Qin Jinqi ate the springy, tender, spicy tofu in surprise. Who would have thought ordinary beans could be made into something so delicious?
This is really tasty.
Just then, they suddenly heard the main gate outside the courtyard banging loudly. As soon as the door opened, Xiao Bao called out, his little nose twitching as he sniffed the delicious aroma filling the whole courtyard. Li Gui and Mrs. Li stood behind him a bit embarrassed.
Jinqi, what are you cooking at your place? It smells absolutely amazing. My Xiao Bao caught a whiff and got so hungry. He kept pestering me and his mother to come over and try it.
Hey, third brother, third sister-in-law, come on in. My mom made tofu, come and have a taste.
Li Gui and his wife had no idea what tofu was, but with such an irresistible aroma, they didn't bother to ask more. Meanwhile, Xiao Bao had already slipped into the courtyard, mouth wide open in anticipation. He's eating Tuantuan, blowing on the tofu to cool it. He was squinting his eyes as he ate, thoroughly enjoying himself. When Jiang Wanwan saw the couple come in, she quickly took out bowls and chopsticks and served them sizzling tofu from the iron plate. The two felt a bit awkward, but couldn't resist the mouth-watering aroma. Before they knew it, they had already accepted the bowls and chopsticks and were eating heartily. This is so delicious. Wanwan, your cooking skills are truly amazing. But what kind of meat is this? How is it so tender? It actually reminds me a bit of the steamed egg you taught me to make. Oh my, this is tofu, not meat. It's made from soybeans. Tuantuan covered his little mouth and giggled at their surprised expressions. Xiao Bao, munching on the delicious tofu, stared blankly at his brother Tuantuan laughing, and started laughing along with him. They realized that if tofu really was made from soybeans, the process must be quite complicated. Figuring it was probably a secret family recipe, they tactfully chose not to ask any further questions. The large iron plate of tofu was quickly eaten up, so Sheng Wengwen took out 2 more square blocks of tofu. After cutting the tofu, it was quickly fried again, and soon the aroma of the second plate of iron plate tofu began to waft. The couple couldn't care about anything else and continued to eat heartily. Jiang Wanwan felt it was especially nice to have a lively group eating iron plate tofu together in the courtyard. She thought if they had time, they could try having a barbecue, which would probably be great too. After finishing the tofu, Li Gui's family finally held their stomachs and headed home.
It's too cold outside today. If you have to go out, go early and come back early. If you want me and Tuan Tuan to go, forget it. Our precious son is just too adorable. These clothes are also especially nice.
Daddy, these are new clothes that Mommy made for Tuan Tuan. Look, they're all little bunnies. These clothes, just the fabric alone, cost quite a bit. I thought that if we made them into clothes for Tuan Tuan, he would definitely look great in them. I designed the style and Mommy helped make the clothes.
As long as Tuan Tuan looks this good wearing them, even if they're expensive, it's worth it.
Tuan Tuan sat obediently, acting like a little chihuahua while the two of them looked him over. Seeing that it was getting late, Jiang Wanwan picked Tuan Tuan up off the bed to wash up, and her parents also came over. Everyone looked at the soft and adorable Tuan Tuan, their eyes lighting up. My little grandchild really is so good looking. He knew the clothes looked nice, but he hadn't expected that Tuan Tuan would look so adorable and soft in them. The little dumpling actually made the outfit look even more exquisite. Dad, it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's go then.
This little one clung to me all day yesterday. Of course, it has to come along with us. Otherwise, I wouldn't have put such a thick new outfit on it. Finally, they put Tuan Tuan in the stroller. Only then did the group set off, and they soon arrived in town. They were now using the same stall as before. Lin Erniang, who used to be there, probably wasn't doing well in business. She hadn't shown up for over a month. They took Tuan Tuan out and let her stand. Mother Qin and Qin Jinyan helped set up the iron griddle. Once everything was ready, Shang Wanwan started by frying a batch of tofu. Not long after, a few regular customers arrived.
Boss lady, you finally set your stall again. So this the new dish you mentioned? Hey, how much it cost? Hurry, give me a portion.
The price is the same as potatoes, 5 yen per serving. When customers saw the price was the same, they felt reassured. Quickly, tofu soaked up broth during frying. Then, sprinkled chili powder, cumin powder, and chopped scallions on top. Iron plate tofu is ready.
It's delicious and flavorful. Wow, this might even taste better than the potatoes.
Finally I get to eat something good. I've been craving potatoes these past few days, couldn't stop thinking about them. Luckily, this new dish is just as good as potatoes. It's fragrant and tender, even tastier than meat.
Everyone felt this new dish was cheap, and it tasted like meat. This new dish is called iron plate tofu. It's not meat otherwise. Selling it for 5 yen would make me lose a fortune.
Boss lady, what do you make this tofu out of? It feels like I've never tasted anything like this before.
Well, I can't let you in on that. This is my secret recipe. After the first batch of customers finished their tofu, they all wanted more to take away, still craving it even after one serving. The weather was chilly. Pedestrians passing the tofu stall were drawn in by the irresistible aroma. The tofu was delicious. Some people didn't want to spend 5 coins on such a small portion, but when they saw the adorable Tuan Tuan, who looked like a fairy child, they couldn't help but walk to the stall, as if compelled by an unseen force, and order tofu, tasting it as soon as it reached their mouths. At that moment, they no longer cared to stare at adorable Tuan Tuan, focusing instead on savoring the deliciousness inside the bamboo tube. Even the elegantly dressed ladies and young misses, while drawn in by the tofu, couldn't help but gaze at Tuan Tuan as well. They all had children at home as well. Seeing the exquisite and beautiful little clothes he was wearing, they especially wanted to buy a set for their own kids. Little one, you really are adorable. Where did you get these little clothes? Can you tell me, Shan Shan? Shan Shan, Tuan Tuan's little clothes were made by my mother and grandmother, not bought from anywhere. Look, there's also a little bunny sewn by Grandma. And there are bunny ears on Tuan Tuan's little hat, and a long scarf too. Wrapping it around the neck like this keeps you from getting cold. He examined it carefully, planning to ask the family's embroideress to make one for his son when he got home. While thinking about this, the tofu he ordered was ready. Here's your sizzling tofu. That'll be 5 wen. He hurriedly paid, and as the delicious aroma of tofu wafted from the bamboo tube, his mouth instantly watered. Almost without thinking, he picked up a toothpick, skewered a piece of tofu, and took a bite. He was so surprised that his eyes widened. Give me another serving for lunch, will you? But make it with less chili. By the time King Shang came by in the evening, most of it had already been sold, so he decided not to sell any more and waited for the people from the academy to arrive. Little auntie really missed you all so much. Tuan Tuan baby, you're so adorable today. It's so cold. What brings you out here, Tuan Tuan? Mom wouldn't let me, but I really wanted to come. Oh wow, Tuan Tuan, your outfit is so truly beautiful. Did you get it? I had no idea there was such a shop with such craftsmanship in this town. Li Shuizhen couldn't help but gently lower her head to take a look as well. Tuan Tuan smiled so happily, and the adorable little dimples on her cheeks made her look even sweeter. Come on, let me hold Tuan Tuan for a little bit. Mom, please wait a moment. I haven't had enough cuddles. Shoo, he could only gaze longingly as she played with Tuan Tuan's little hand. The little one, helpless yet happy, obediently let Li Shuizhen kiss and hold her. Only after Li Shuizhen had her fill, did Tuan Tuan softly speak. Auntie, Tuan Tuan's little bunny outfit was made by Mommy and Grandma, not bought.
This is a new dish my sister-in-law made. It's called tofu. Go ahead and try it.
Li Shuizhen glanced at her, then reluctantly put little Tuan Tuan down and carefully took the tofu. Wow, this is absolutely delicious. So incredibly tasty. I think it's even better than spicy potato cubes and fried fish balls. Wan Wan, you're truly amazing. Zhang Wan Wan also specially pan-fried some just for them to enjoy. The tofu was quickly cooked and steaming hot from the pot. After finishing 1 serving each, they still wanted more. Xiang Wan Wan packed several extra portions, just enough for Li Yuan to try. Since the tofu was still hot, they didn't stay long. Before leaving, they affectionately took Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan felt bored and cold staying there, so Jiang Wan Wan let them take her along. After they finished selling the tofu, they went to pick up the little one. Daddy, we're back. Wan Wanji and the others were selling a new snack called Iron Plate Tofu. It's really delicious. You have to come and try it.
What new snack is this? It smells really good.
Grandpa Li, Tuan Tuan came to play with you.
Grandpa Li really missed our Tuan Tuan.
Tuan Tuan missed Grandpa Li too. Alright, stop playing with Tuan Tuan and come over to eat some tofu. It won't taste as good once it gets cold. Only then did Lin Yuan sit down with Tuan Tuan in his arms and glance at the tofu on the table, which was still faintly steaming.
Isn't it still nice and hot?
After saying that, he picked up his chopsticks and grabbed a piece of tofu. He eating until he finished a bamboo tube before finally putting down his chopsticks.
This tofu is soft, tender, and juicy, completely different in texture from the wolf-tooth potatoes. But compared to the potatoes, it's even better, so delicious, so tasty.
Of course it's delicious. And the soft, sweet tofu pudding is also really tasty. Lin Yuan and the others couldn't help but get curious, what does sweet tofu taste like? Hugging Tuan Tuan in her arms, Li Yuan quickly finished off 3 servings of sizzling tofu before finally stopping, still wanting more. The remaining 2 servings had already been polished off by Li Shuizhen and Su He. The tofu was a bit spicy, so they didn't give any to Tuan Tuan. Su He brought out all the peanut crisps, almond crisps, and candied snacks they had bought at home and placed them in front of Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan had eaten a lot of the homemade snacks Zhang Wan Wan usually made, so now she had developed quite a picky palate. She was no longer as interested in these sweet and rich pastries as she used to be, but the little one was especially well-behaved and considerate. She made an effort to try a piece of each pastry. The cake is so delicious, she said, but Tuan Tuan is so full, I can't eat anymore. Alright then, if Tuan Tuan likes Grandma Su, we'll wrap up all the cakes for Tuan Tuan to take home and eat later. Grandma Su, Tuan Tuan can't eat too many sweet cakes. Mommy says if I eat too much, my teeth will really hurt. It will hurt a lot. Your mother is right, children really shouldn't eat too many sweet things. Then Tuan Tuan shouldn't eat anymore. How about Grandma Su cooks you a bowl of noodles instead? Would you like that? You've only eaten a few pieces of cake. How could you possibly be full? Then Tuan Tuan will try a bit harder and eat some more noodles. Alright, Grandma Su. This is what it means to have someone do things for you. They had breakfast before heading out early, so you only need to prepare food for Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan is slurping noodles, while Changhua Academy has just finished classes.
See, I told you. Since today is market day, They were bound to come.
Shen Yan stared at the stall, his eyes lighting up. Jiang Wanwan was dividing the tofu on the griddle, and as they approached, she smiled and said,
Wait a moment. It still needs to be fried for just a bit longer. Auntie? Ah Yan. How's the business doing today?
Pretty good. What's left is all saved, just for you.
Yu Wei, the long shirts you're wearing look pretty thin. When you get home, you should have your mother or your grandmother make you some thicker clothes.
My mother actually brought me some today. The weather is getting colder and colder.
While the group chatted, Jiang Wanwan finished frying the tofu. She added sauce, let it simmer, and it was ready. Seeing everyone was cold, Jiang Wanwan sprinkled extra chili powder. The spiciness would warm them up. Finally, she topped it with chopped scallions and cumin powder. A steaming hot, fragrant plate of tofu was ready. Everyone brought their own rice, and eating it with the tofu was perfect. Nothing could be more appetizing.
Boss lady, your cooking skills are truly unmatched. Every time we try your fresh dishes, we're never disappointed. This tofu tastes just as good as your potatoes and fried meatballs.
I don't eat your potatoes or meatballs. I haven't had much of an appetite these past few days. But thankfully there's tofu now.
Seeing how happily they were eating, Jiang Wanwan was also very pleased. While they were eating, she took the tofu that Chin's mother had just cut and started frying it as well. By the time they finished the first batch, the second batch was ready. Only after everyone was completely satisfied did they pay and leave. Watching the scholars walk away, Qing's mother was filled with excitement. She had seen these scholars come to eat more than once or twice, but who knows, these people might all become respected scholars in the future. And if they keep coming to their little stall every day, others would be so envious. She glanced at the big wooden box, now full of copper coins. Qin's mother felt dizzy with joy. She couldn't help but glance again at Jiang Wanwan, who was smiling radiantly beside her. Even with her hair a bit messy, her beauty was undeniable. Qin's mother kept nodding to herself. This really was her daughter-in-law. Not only was she good-looking and an excellent cook, but she could also make money and design such beautiful clothes for Tuan.
Mom, what's wrong? Is there something on my face?
It's nothing. It's nothing. I was just thinking about how much money we might just make today.
We should be able to make about 5 taels of silver, right?
Didn't you say before that we could probably make about 3 taels of silver?
When we started selling potatoes, later with fish balls, it was about 5 taels. Now, even though we're only selling tofu, we prepared a lot, so it's still a good amount.
Madame Qing just felt even dizzier, nodding blankly, unable to say anything. Qing Yan followed Jiang Wanwan to the market every day, so by now, seeing the copper coins in the wooden box was nothing new to her. After closing up for the day and storing the cart, Jiang Wanwan planned to buy some vegetables and meat before picking up Tuan. Wanwan, why are you still buying a few bones with no meat on them? They're not expensive, but there's really no need to buy them.
These marrow bones are for making soup. Bone broth is very flavorful. We can use it to cook noodles for breakfast.
After hearing her explanation, the two nodded in understanding. On the way to Li residence to pick up Tuan, there was a thin, dark-skinned, middle-aged man selling by the roadside. Even from a distance, Jiang Wanwan and others could smell a strong fishy odor. Wanwan, let's walk faster. It's so stinky. But Jiang Wanwan, smelling that scent, found unable to move.
I want to go over and take a look.
Seeing the intense curiosity in his eyes, the two of them had no choice but to let him be. When they walked over to the skinny, dark-skinned man's stall, Jiang Wanwan glanced at the items on display, her eyes lighting up. She hadn't expected to find such fresh seafood for sale. On the stall, there was a large wooden bucket filled with squirming squid and more than half a bucket of clams. Noticing Jiang Wanwan staring at the contents of the bucket, she thought Jiang Wanwan was just curious, so she nervously gave a brief introduction.
These are polychaete worms and stone worms. Don't be scared by how these polychaete worms look. They're actually edible.
How are you just selling these?
Jiang Dahai was stunned and never expected that the pretty girl in front of him actually wanted to buy these ugly polychaete worms. For a moment, he didn't react. I'm asking how much they are, she repeated.
Just pay whatever you think is fair.
Thinking about the 20 coins he had spent on the carriage fare, he then added,
But also, it can't be too little either.
Seeing her like this, Jiang Wanwan understood she'd never sold anything. Someone else might not even realize if they got ripped off.
How about this? I'll take everything you have here and give you 100 coins. Is that alright?
Yes.
Jiang Wanwan paid the money, then thought for a moment and asked again,
Does your home sit close to the sea?
Very close. When we have nothing to eat at home, We just eat things from the sea.
Jiang Wanwan pondered for quite a while before asking,
Then, besides these two things, is there anything else you catch from the sea?
Yes, there are actually a lot more lots of shelled bugs and really big fish. But those bugs don't have any meat. There are also ones with pincers that can bite people, so we can't eat those.
Let's call those things bugs for now. Next time, bring me everything you catch. No matter what it is, I'll pay 3 wen per jin.
Young lady, don't try to fool me.
Wanwan,
these bugs.
how can you buy them?
You really can't buy these.
Mom, if I want to buy them, I have my reasons. Don't worry, if these are prepared well, they'll be really delicious.
But, seeing the determination in her eyes, Chin's mother, though worried, gave in. All right then. Jiang Dahai saw Chin's mother pull Jiang Wanwan away and gave up. He knew there was no way anyone would actually buy those things. And you're even buying them at 3 wen per jin.
Those ugly ones with hard shell, how long would it take you to catch 100 jin of those?
Seeing him come back, Jiang Dahai's hope was rekindled.
I can catch enough in just 3 days. Besides, the weather is cold now, so even if I bring them over, they won't die.
Alright, then buy 100 of them and deliver them to me. Take them to the gate of Qingjingji's house in Qin Family Village's head east from the city gate for a little over half an hour and you'll get there. If you really can't find it when the time comes, just ask someone on the road for directions.
Alright, I'll definitely deliver them to you. But you can't trick Memi home is in the neighboring county, and it takes 3 hours by carriage to get here. That's a lot of work.
Jiang Wanwan frowned. 3 hours each way means 6 hours total. That's way too far.
How much does it cost for you to take the carriage?
20 wen.
Alright then, if you deliver them to me, I'll also reimburse you for the carriage fare.
Jiang Dahai was still in a daze on his way back. Is this real? Someone actually spent that much money to buy those ugly bugs. But seeing how serious the young lady was, it probably wasn't a joke.
Mother?
Tuan was held in her mother's arms. Today, the pear garden was closed for repairs, so she said.
She also said, since you all have nothing to do anyway, why not come to our house for a meal today? I'll make something new for you to try.
Haha, sure. We've all been missing Wanwan's cooking. We'll just have to eat a little more today.
Alright, Grandpa Lee, Grandma Sue, and Auntie are all going.
Today, they'll spend more time playing with Tuan. Qin Qingyan looked at Li Shuishan, overjoyed, but both Li Yuan and Su He were trying hard to hold back their smiles, though the happiness on their faces just wouldn't go away. Jiang Wanwan and the others still had to push the cart, so they went back first, while Tuan stayed behind to ride the carriage home with them. After they got home, Mother Qin and Qin Jingyan took everything off the cart, and Jiang Wanwan told them to go inside and rest for a bit. But Mother Qin was still thinking about the 2 pigs they were raising at home. Father Qin had been helping Qin Jingqi make furniture all morning and hadn't had time, so Mother Qin hurried back home first. She probably won't be back for quite a while. On the way here, it was almost always Qin Jinyan pushing the cart. Jiang Wanwan told her to go inside and rest first. Once she had tidied up, she started preparing the food. She planned to make a barbecue. The freshly bought squid and clams would be made into teppanyaki squid and garlic clams. After everything was ready, Xing Jingqi came in carrying a wooden bucket.
Hey, why are you preparing so much stuff? Where's Tuan?
Tuan came back with the Shanli group. I invited them over to our place for a meal.
So, what dishes are we making today?
Today, we're having something fresh barbecue.
Is there anything else that needs to be done? Let me help you. Didn't Tantan keep saying she wanted to eat shrimp these past few days? I went and caught some today.
Everything is pretty much ready.
Jiang Wenwan took the bucket over. These shrimp are really big. They're great for grilling too.
This is edible too? How are we supposed to eat this?
You'll know once I finish preparing it.
Ah. Alright then.
Qin Jinqi was full of disbelief, but he didn't dare argue with his own wife. These days, he can be pretty fierce in front of them, like a domesticated cat that doesn't hold back when it bites.
Mommy, what is this? Tuan is scared.
Today we're trying something new barbecue. How do you grill and eat simultaneously? This is garlic clams, and it tastes really good. Everyone, hurry and try it.
Everyone looked at each other, hesitating, but finally someone tentatively reached their chopsticks into the wooden basin. Qin Jingyan had always been a true foodie. She was the first to pick up a clam, instinctively sipping the broth from the shell without anyone teaching her. She eagerly popped the clam meat from the shell into her mouth. The clam meat was soaked with the flavorful broth. As soon as it entered her mouth, the strong aroma of garlic hit her, accompanied by a hint of spiciness and a subtle fresh sweetness. Qin Jingyan quickly finished off several clams in just a few bites, noticing that everyone else was still staring at her in a daze.
It's really delicious. You all have to try it.
Seeing how much she was enjoying it, the others started tasting it as well. Li Yuan took just one bite, and then looked back at the unremarkable contents of the bowl in surprise. He couldn't stop praising it.
This flavor is truly amazing. Who would have thought something so ordinary could taste this good? Who would have thought something so simple could taste this good? We're really in for a treat.
The others all nodded in agreement. Then, while still slurping up the fresh and sweet clams, Tuan Tuan was placed on a chair next to Li Yuan. After being served a whole bowl of clams, the little one picked up a few with chopsticks, but after finishing them, he decisively put the chopsticks down and started eating them one by one with his hands. In no time at all, the little bowl of clams in front of him was completely emptied.
Grandpa Li, please give Tuan Tuan another bowl. It's so delicious.
After hearing this, Li Yuan quickly served him another bowl. He was eating so heartily he forgot the little one beside him.
Kid, your cooking skills are truly good enough to open your own restaurant.
Actually, we've thought about that too. But all the money we've saved has gone into fixing up the house. We need to set up a stall for a while to earn some more before we can look at shops.
Actually, I have 2 shops myself, both quite spacious. The locations are pretty good, 2 of them is even 2 stories. If you just want to open a shop, you can use one first. Later on, whether you want to rent or buy, we can certainly talk about it then.
Thank you so much, Uncle Yuan. We'll go take a look tomorrow.
Oh, come on, no need to thank me. Just let my family come over for a meal every now and then, and that'll be enough.
What are you saying? I'd be more than happy to have you all over. Oh, I almost forgot to serve you some wine. I'll go get it for you now.
Before long, Zhang Wenwan brought up the wine pot, and Li Yuan and Qin Jingqi started pouring and drinking by themselves.
Your house is really quite beautifully and wonderfully built. When are you planning to move in?
It'll still be a while. There isn't much furniture inside yet.
Aren't you a carpenter? Haven't you made some things in advance?
Yuan, you might not know this, but recently Jingqi got hold of some really good wood. He's been working on it non-stop.
Why does it take so long to make that mechanism?
Maybe I should take Uncle Yuan to have a look.
It was quite a while before they came back. As soon as Li Yuan emerged, his face was serious and solemn. He couldn't forget what he'd just seen. The mechanism he saw inside was exquisitely crafted, incredibly intricate, and innovatively designed. There were carvings of unknown birds on it, so lifelike that they seemed ready to take flight at any moment. Even the matching chair was just as exquisite. The entire set of mechanisms was not only beautifully crafted, but also exuded an air of majesty. How could such a magnificent piece be casually sold and left to gather dust?
This secret mechanism yours. Sell it to me. I have use for it. 1,000 taels of silver.
Not only Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan, but everyone else also stared in shock. Except for Su He and Li Shuizhen, the others had all seen the mechanism Qin Jingqi had made. Although they knew that such a finely crafted item would surely fetch a high price, at most they had only imagined it could sell for 100 or 200 taels. Now, hearing Li Yuan's words, they were truly shocked. Seeing how serious Li Yuan from Suhe County looked, it was clear that this was no simple matter. He and Li Shuizhen also went to look, and only then understood his intention. He said it was to be presented to Su He, but they dared not even imagine it. Right now, that person is in dire straits, and His Majesty happens to be especially fond of such items. If this is given to him, and he then presents this rare item to His Majesty, the Emperor will surely have an even better impression of him. He and Li Yuan exchanged a deep look, both understanding that although this foundation is just an object if used in the right place, its value could far exceed 1,000 taels. The two remained silent for a while after meeting Li Yuan. After thinking, he spoke again.
If you're willing, I can also give you one of the shops in our county.
Uncle Yuan, 1,000 taels of silver is more than enough. How could we possibly accept your shop? Tomorrow, we'll go take a look at the shop. If it's suitable, we'll just buy it from you directly.
All right. Then I'll just have someone move out the secret mechanism tomorrow.
You can show us any time that's convenient for you.
The next day, early in the morning, Qin Jingqi and Zhang Wanwan went to the county, carefully inspected Li Yuan's 2 shops, and in the end, they chose the 2-story one. Li Yuan only accepted 100 taels of silver from them, and both he and his wife were very grateful. Everyone understood that Li Yuan was basically giving it away for free. A shop this large would normally cost at least 300 or 400 taels. Both of them kept his kindness in their hearts. After Lin Yuan moved the foundation away, he delivered a total of 900 taels in silver notes to them in front of the shop that very day. With the silver notes in hand, they started thinking about other matters. Now that they had money, Jiang Wanwan didn't want Qin Jingqi to spend too much time on their furniture, so in the end, most of it was entrusted to Qin Jingqi's master, Li Dashan. The matter of the furniture was set aside for the time being. Now that they had a shop, Jiang Wanwan had even more ideas in her mind, and she felt quite conflicted. Originally, she wanted to do seafood, but then she felt it was a bit monotonous. With winter coming, nothing would be better than eating hot pot. But she didn't want to give up on seafood either. After thinking it over, she finally set her sights on the shop next to theirs.
Boss, how's business doing at your place?
Hey, do you truly think this place looks like its business is absolutely booming?
Then, would you be willing to sell your shop?
Hearing this, the boss paused for a moment before lifting his eyelids to take a good look at the two of them. The shop had been open for over a year, and it had been losing money from the very beginning. He had long been thinking about transferring the shop to someone else. Isn't this just a pillow delivered right when you need to sleep? He rolled his eyes before finally speaking.
My shop is actually in a great location. If it weren't for the fact that I have to move to the neighboring county, I wouldn't even consider selling it.
Jiang Wenwan and Qin Jingqi smiled with their eyes, but didn't call him out on it.
Then boss, why don't you give us a ballpark figure? We'll consider it, and if the price is right, we'll buy it.
How about this 200 taels?
After hearing that, Qin Jingqi narrowed his eyes, said nothing, just stared at him. The boss felt guilty under Qin Jingqi's gaze. He avoided his gaze, stammering awkwardly.
200 taels. That's already a very good deal.
Boss, the spacious two-story shop right next to your place only costs 350 taels to buy, and that particular shop is even better than yours.
Xiang Wangwan looked around the entire shop with apparent disdain and continued speaking.
It's much bigger, you know.
Before he could say anything, Jiang Wanwan made the final decision.
130 taels. If you're willing, we'll pay you right away and can go to the yamen to transfer the deed immediately.
No, that's way too little.
Then how much do you want? 200 taels is out of the question.
160 taels.
How about this? 140 taels.
The shop owner still wouldn't agree, and the three of them bargained for quite a while. In the end, they bought the shop for 150 taels. The transfer of the shop and tidying up the items inside still needed to be taken care of. Fortunately, there weren't many goods in the shop, so both parties agreed that the official handover would take place in 5 days. Jiang Wenwan roughly measured the shop they had bought, and estimated that, based on tables seating 4 people each, they could fit about 10 tables inside. This size is neither too big nor too small. If business turns out to be really good, there might even be lines of customers. But a bit of subtle scarcity marketing isn't a bad thing either. With the shop matter settled, the two of them headed back, needing to carefully consider how to renovate the place.
Mom, you sit down, I'll handle this.
Smelling the aroma of the bone broth, Wang Wandong quickly served a bowl of noodles for himself and Qin Jingqi.
Mom, do you want some fried eggs? I can make a few more.
Her parents shook their heads, indicating they didn't want any. Qing Jingyan and Tuan Tuan each wanted one.
How was the shop you went to see today? Was the price really reasonable and everything else suitable?
It was great. The shop owned by the county magistrate is big and 2 stories. He only charged me 100 taels of silver.
That's truly good. The county magistrate is indeed a great person and a good official. We must always remember his great kindness and benevolence.
Don't worry, Dad. Wanman and I both know what to do.
After hearing this, Father Chen said no more. He knew the couple understood these things well, and their boundaries. So he just sat and drank tea. He especially liked the glutinous rice tea Wan Wan made, and when idle, he'd make little bean dumplings. He could slowly sip it most of the day. After meal, while washing dishes, Jiang Wanwan remembered pork belly she bought yesterday was used for barbecue, which took a few gin, but there were dozens of gin left, stored in her space. After tidying up the kitchen and waiting until everyone had left, she took out all the pork belly, planning to make some pork jerky for everyone to snack on. First, she cleaned the pork thoroughly, then added some ginger slices, scallions, and a little bit of white wine to remove the odor. After that, Jiang Wanwan went to pull Qin Jingqi into the kitchen to help her out.
Jingqi, help me chop the pork belly into minced meat. I'll make pork jerky for you all to eat.
Qin Jingqi looked down at her from directly above.
I don't help people easily. It depends on whether you'll pay me or not.
Jiang Wanwan shyly hit her and said, "A pervert."
It hurts so much. Wanwan, I'm in so much pain.
Jiang Wanwan knew perfectly well she was faking it, but she still couldn't help but worry about her. Where does it hurt? I was really gentle. Just as she bent down to help Qin Jingqi rub her stomach, Qin Jingqi suddenly straightened up. Qin Jingqi wrapped his arms around Jiang Wanwan's waist, lifted her up, and kissed her lips. Wanwan's eyes widened, her face flushed bright red. After a long while, seeing that Qing Jinqi still hadn't put her down, she hit his shoulder again, but her fists felt soft and powerless against him, making no difference at all. In the end, she could only hold onto his head, letting him do as he pleased. Jiang Wanwan's eyes grew dazed. Suddenly, a soft, sweet voice snapped her back to clarity.
Daddy, Mommy, that's embarrassing.
They saw Tuan Tuan covering his eyes, with both little hands though, if you ignored the big gaps between his fingers. If you could still see his round, deer-like eyes, he really did look like a well-behaved little child.
It's all your fault. Our son saw us. What are we going to do? Why are you still holding me? Put me down, quick.
Jing Jingqi, thick-skinned as ever, put him down and then calmly walked over to Tuan Tuan, squatted down, and stared at him through the gap between Tuan Tuan's fingers, their big eyes meeting.
You little rascal.
No, that's not it. Daddy and Mommy have to kiss Tuan Tuan too.
Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan exchanged an amused glance. Each of them kissed his soft, chubby cheeks several times from either side.
Daddy and Mommy are going to make something delicious for our Tuan Chuan. Be good and sit in your little chair and play, okay?
Okay, Tuan Tuan understands. Hurry up and chop the pork belly.
Qing Jingqi, feeling guilty, touched his nose, then leaned over and quickly gave him another kiss. Only then did he start seriously mincing the meat. Jiang Wanwan stood there in a daze, then turned to look at Tuan Tuan, who was sitting with his head down. Only then did she feel at ease enough to turn around and gave Qin Jinqi a hard pinch, making Qin Jinqi wince. When he turned his head, wanting to say something, all he saw was her fair and tender face. Her delicate nose, curled eyelashes, and slightly upturned lips. Qin Jinqi stared at her for quite a while before finally lowering his head, with a smile at the corners of his mouth, and continued mincing the meat. Once the meat was minced, he added a small amount of flour. Add 5 spice powder, ground sugar, appropriate amount of salt, a little chili powder. Stir everything in one direction until well mixed, then set aside to marinate. Once aroma is released, plate pork jerky and place on stove. Looking at father and son eyes shining excitement, she smiled.
You two, hurry up and try it.
The pork jerky tastes fragrant and sweet, with a hint of spiciness. It's very chewy. A small piece can be savored for quite a while, and the more you chew, the more flavorful it becomes.
It's sweet, fragrant, and really delicious.
Qin Jinqi held Tuan Tuan, and as father and son ate pork jerky, their cheeks were full of delicious aroma. Wanwan glanced at the handsome Qin Jinqi, then at the soft, adorable Tuan Tuan in his embrace. A happy smile spread across her face, and her heart was filled with contentment.
Mommy, Mommy, what's wrong? Mommy, your face is dirty. You look like a little tabby cat.
You little rascal.
Daddy, isn't what Tuan Tuan said right? Mommy really is a dirty little tabby cat. Is there something on my face?
Come here. Let me wipe it off for you.
When Jiang Wanwan stood in front of her and lowered her head, Qin Jinqi took her handkerchief. He carefully wiped her face. Since Tuan Tuan didn't have a handkerchief, she tucked her little hands into her clothes and used her sleeves that stuck out to help Qin Jinqi wipe as well.
All right, Tuan Tuan and Daddy have both helped Mommy clean up. Now Mommy is all clean now, very clean, okay?
Thank you, sweetheart Tuan Tuan. All right, you two can sit here and eat. I'll plate food and bring it into the house for father and mother. Okay.
Go ahead.
When she entered, Father Qin sat leisurely in the rocking chair Qin Jinqi helped him into, sipping tea. Jiang Wanwan brought pork jerky, so he could enjoy it with his tea.
Mom, I made some pork jerky. Come and try it. The clothes can wait.
All right, coming. Qin's mother snipped off the last bit of thread before walking over to the table, picking up the jerky to taste it. Oh wow, this tastes... It's actually quite similar to the beef jerky you made last time.
The texture is somewhat similar, but the flavor is a bit different. Jiangqi and Jingyan really liked the beef jerky last time, but beef is hard to come by. So I bought more pork to make pork jerky, instead it's even cheaper.
As the two were talking, Xing Jinyan came in through the side door. Her eyes lit up when she saw what was on the table.
Sister-in-law, what delicious thing have you made this time? Let me have a taste.
It's pork jerky and beef jerky, more or less. I made them as snacks for everyone, so when you're bored, you can just chew on them.
Xing Jinyan ate several pieces in a row.
It's delicious, the more flavorful.
As evening approached, Dan Yu came carrying a basket of bamboo tubes on his back. Jiang Wanwan paid him and packed some pork jerky for him.
Brother Dan Yu, these are some new snacks I made. Take some home for Gudan and your wife to try.
Ah, thank you, sister-in-law. Gudan's mother is still waiting for me to come home for dinner, so I'll head back now.
After Dan Yu left, Jiang Wenwan stared blankly at the bamboo tubes in front of her. If they open a shop in the future, they probably won't be making spicy potato skewers or grilled tofu anymore. They won't need the bamboo tubes anymore either, but seeing Danyu's cheerful smile, she just couldn't bring herself to say it.
Hey, what's wrong? Why do you look so down?
I guess we won't be able to just chat idly in the future either. We probably won't be able to make spicy potato skewers, fried fish balls, or grilled tofu anymore. It's just that Danyu, Sanji, and Dezhangji. It wasn't easy for them to earn a bit of money by making bamboo tubes and catching fish, and now that we don't need these things anymore, I really can't bring myself to say it to them.
At first, they didn't need fish, so only Li Gi helped with catching. Later, as demand increased, Qin Dezheng also started helping. Qin Jingqi frowned.
Dad, Mom, are we really not going to sell those delicious potatoes and tofu anymore?
That's right. We're not selling them anymore. We're going to open a shop and offer other delicious foods.
But the potatoes and tofu are so tasty. Those guys last time really loved them. Won't they be able to eat them anymore in the future?
Only then did Jiang Wanwan remember they needed to sell tofu for one more day, so they could explain things to those uncles and regular customers. Besides, it was a shame they had only sold the iron-grilled tofu for one day. As Xiang Wangwan was about to talk to Qin Jingqi about this, he interrupted her.
Mom, I have an idea. Since we're not going to sell it anymore anyway, why don't we hand over the iron-grilled tofu to them, and when they make money from it, we take a 20% cut. This way, not only can they earn a bit more, but our regular customers who are used to our food won't have any trouble accepting it either.
You're right, Jinchi. You're so clever. By then, they can sell on a few streets that are farther away, and business will definitely be good.
After the two of them the decision, the next day Qin Jingqi invite them over. Godan, Erwa, and Xiao Bao also came along, and as soon as they entered the house, pulled away by Tuan Tuan to play.
Gudan, Erwa, and Xiao Bao. This is some meat my mother made. It smells good.
Tuan Tuan slowly chewed jerky. Seeing big brothers and little brother Xiao Bao eating happily, he was also pleased.
Big brother Danyu, brother Dezheng, and third brother, Wanwan and I are planning to open a restaurant in the county. We probably won't be setting up a street stall anymore, so we won't need the bamboo tubes and fish.
After hearing this, the three looked upset. It wasn't blame, but helplessness and sadness. They were sad because after finally earning a bit more money over the past 2 months, this job was ending so soon. They felt helpless because there was nothing they could do to change it. After a while, Danyu finally spoke.
It's alright. Opening a shop is a good thing. At least we've made some money over these past 2 months. After the shop opens, well, you definitely won't be able to set up a stall anymore, and you won't need fish or bamboo tubes. But that's okay, really, it's fine. If you don't need us, we just won't go fishing anymore.
After that, he didn't say anything more, but the worried look on his face said it all.
But even though we won't be collecting bamboo tubes and fish anymore, we still want to teach you how to make iron plate tofu and fried fish balls. From now on, you can sell iron plate tofu yourselves. It tastes great, and will definitely sell even better than spicy potato skewers. When the potatoes are harvested next year, we'll also teach you how to make potato dishes.
The three of them listened to Qin Jingqi's words, their eyes wide with shock.
Really? But why would you?
Li Gi and Qin Deisheng were both completely dazed, unable to believe that such a good thing could happen to them.
But, however, in this case,
The three of them looked nervously at Qin Jingqi, then heard him say,
as for the money you earn, we'll take a 20% share.
Jingqi, we only need 20%. That's enough. Otherwise, it's too much loss for you. This is your recipe.
Brother Desheng, our 20% is basically just the recipe fee. We're not providing ingredients or labor, so 20% is more than enough. But if you want to make money, you absolutely can't reveal the method for making iron plate tofu to anyone else.
Of course, that's not a problem for us. We know where to draw the line.
Then the day after tomorrow, you can bring your wives over to learn. We'll first learn how to make tofu, and then move on to making iron plate tofu.
Jiang Wenwen plans to sell tofu for one more day tomorrow to let her regular customers know she won't be setting up her stall anymore, and then come back to teach Danyu and others how to make it.
Dad, slow down a bit. I'm tired.
Alright. Dad, walk slower. Wait for us, Erwa.
Dad, you should bend down quickly.
What's wrong? Do you want to say something to Dad?
He didn't even wait for him to finish speaking. Erwa stuffed a piece of pork jerky into his mouth. Tuan, give it to me. Go Dan, Big Brother, and Xiao Bao all packed some of this meat. It's really delicious.
Let me have a taste. Save for Mom as proof.
Mother must also like to eat it, right? Are you serious? Seeing that the father and son weren't answering Mrs. Jin became even more anxious. Hurry up and tell me, why would Wanwan and the others think of teaching us how to make grilled fish balls and that tofu dish?
Jingqi and the others are going to open a shop in the county, so they won't be running a street stall anymore. That's why they're passing these few dishes on to us. But they do want a 20% share of the profits.
How can we only give them 20%? They thought of us, so we should remember their kindness too. No. Tomorrow let's tell them we'll split the profits 50-50 when the time comes.
That's exactly what we also said, but they simply wouldn't agree. They said that the 20% profit share is like paying for the secret recipe.
Jinshi was deeply moved. Whether Qin, Jin, and Chi make money from their food business is something you can see with your own eyes. They just set up a stall for a month or two and were able to build such a beautiful big house. Now they're even planning to open a shop in the county. It's obvious that these foods are real treasures that bring in money like golden eggs. Even if the three families learn together and set up stalls together in the future, they would still make quite a bit of money. In the afternoon, Jiang Wanwan joined Father Qin and Mother Qin to grind soy milk together, since they were going to sell it the next day. On the last day, he wanted to make more tofu.
Mom, Grandpa, and Grandma are finally back home, and Dad and Uncle have successfully caught a lot of shrimp, plus a couple of really big fish.
The threshold is so high, and you're still hopping around. What if you fall? You're not allowed to do that next time.
Duan Duan understands, but Dad, please don't spank Tuan Tuan's bottom anymore.
Bring dishes to table. Father Qin and Mother Qin took soybean dregs to old house and haven't returned. Tuan Tuan sat on chair, staring at table of dishes, drooling.
Dad, Mom, I'm just going to the front door right now to see if Grandpa and Grandma are back home yet.
As soon as she finished speaking, she waddled out.
Sister-in-law, I'll go with Tuan Tuan to take a look too.
Qing Jinqi and Jiang Wanwan looked at the uncle and niece squatting at the door chatting, both smiling and shaking their heads. Not long after, Tuan Tuan was led inside by Qin's father and mother, holding their hands.
Grandpa, Grandma, today Mom made lots of very delicious, very fragrant food today.
Then our good little grandchild should eat more and fill your tummy up.
Okay, Grandpa and Grandma. You have to eat until you're full, too.
How is my little darling grandchild truly so lovable and so very sweet? Jiang Wenwan served a bowl of fish soup to everyone.
Dad, Mom, you two should try the fish soup first. Otherwise, if you eat the other dishes first, you won't be able to taste its fresh and savory flavor.
All right. Mother Qin took a sip of the delicious soup, then tasted the fish and tofu inside, and exclaimed in surprise, "Oh, Wanwan, the fish is so tender. The tofu is infused with the aroma of the fish so tender and so fragrant." All right.
Eat up. If you like it, have some more soup. But you shouldn't drink too much, or you won't have room for your meal later. Tuan Tuan should have more fish soup. It will make you even smarter.
After everyone had 2 small bowls of soup, they started eating. Qin Jinyan picked up a piece of meat from the fish head and was pleasantly surprised.
Wow, I didn't expect the fish head to taste good. It's spicy, refreshing, and fragrant.
It really is delicious, but honestly, whatever Wanwen cooks always tastes great. Everyone happily ate the dishes, but only Tuan Tuan kept remembering what his mother had said. He was still happily sipping his soup.
All right, let's eat now. Stop drinking the soup for a bit.
It's so tasty. It smells amazing.
The food Mom makes is the best. Tuan Tuan really loves it.
After dinner, Father Qin and Mother Qin went home early. It was just too cold outside now, so no matter what, Jiang Wanwan wouldn't let Qin Jingqi take a cold shower outside. She finished washing up first, then heated a whole tub of hot water for the father and son to bathe. Now that his wife was looking out for him, Qin Jingqi was more than happy to accept. He scooped up the naked little Tuan Tuan, and the two of them soaked together in the tub. Jiang Wanwan fetched pajamas for the two of them and hung them on the rack next to the bathtub. Then she rolled up her sleeves, walked over to the tub, picked up a cotton cloth, and got ready to help the father and son wash their backs.
Mom, please help Dad wash first now.
Wanwan, help me wash my back. In a bit, I'll help this little rascal wash.
All right. Tuan Tuan happily kicked at the water in the tub, swimming around inside. Even though the tub wasn't big, it didn't stop him from playing at all. He was absolutely thrilled.
Look at what you've done. Your dad's face is all wet because of you, you little troublemaker. But I know our Tuan Tuan is a good kid who admits his mistakes and corrects them. As long as you don't make mistakes, I won't spank your little butt.
What's going on here? Mom, Dad just spanked Tuan Tuan's little butt. Dad is being very, very mean to me.
You little rascal.
All right, Jiangqi. What bad thing did Tuan Tuan do?
He...
Qin Jinqi had just said 2 words when the little one covered his mouth with both hands. His big eyes were still bright and watery as he looked at him, putting on a pitiful face. Jinjinchi's heart instantly softened, and he spoke again helplessly.
I was just playing around with him. This little guy got upset and ran to complain to you.
Alright, that's enough. Let me see how many fish and shrimp you caught today.
There's only half a bucket of shrimp in the wooden bucket, and some of the shrimp and fish are in Qin Jinyan's bucket. As they were talking, Qin Jinyan also came in carrying his bucket. Jiang Wangwang glanced at them and saw that they had caught 3 fish today. 2 of the fish are big silver carp. The other one is a crucian carp though. It's a bit small, it's just right for making soup. After thinking it over, Jiang Wanwan decided to make chopped chili fish head, dry pot fish, garlic shrimp balls, and crucian carp tofu soup. Qin Jinqi and Qin Jinyan took Xiao Chuan to help wash the prawns, while Jiang Wanwan started steaming the rice. Then she started preparing the fish. Meanwhile, Qin Jinqi and the others had already peeled and washed the shrimp, bringing them over. Qin Jinqi stared intently at the freshly cooked dry pot fish, unwilling to look away. Tuan and Qin Jinyan sniffed the delicious aroma, swallowing their saliva. Seeing the 3 looking so greedy, Jiang Wanwan scooped out some dry pot fish for them to satisfy their cravings first.
Eat just a little for now. There's more delicious food coming later, so save some room in your stomach.
The 3 each ate a piece of the dry pot fish, while Jiang Wanwan continued her preparations. She looked at the shrimp and decided to prepare sauce first. She poured oil into the pan, added 3 heaping spoonfuls of minced garlic, sautéed until fragrant, then added the fresh shrimp. She poured in the sauce and stir-fried over high heat. Finally, she added scallions and cilantro, gave it a couple stirs, and the garlic shrimp balls ready to serve. Tuan stood by the stove, her eyes sparkling as she watched the shrimp balls coated in sauce in the pan.
What a good girl, Tuan. Come on, have a taste.
Tuan and Yuan's eyes were filled with laughter, and she leaned her head forward slightly. She took the shrimp ball from the chopsticks into her mouth, chewed it a couple of times, and swallowed it down.
Wow, Mom. Tuan still wants to eat shrimp. It's just so delicious. Hurry and go get the bowl from your little brother. Mom will serve you both a little to try first.
Before Tuan could do anything, Qin Jingqi very considerately walked over with his bowl and handed it to Jiang Wanwan. She then served herself a shrimp ball and started eating.
Daddy, Tuan wants to eat too. Hurry up and feed our son.
Qin Jingqi picked up the small plate with one hand, took the bowl and returned to the table where they had just been sitting. He directly held Tuan and fed him shrimp balls one after another. Qin Jingyan ate quickly, and in no time nearly half of the shrimp balls were gone, Daddy.
Alright, be good.
When the water in the bath barrel was just slightly warm, Jiang Wanwan took the fluffy little pajamas and wrapped the naked Tuan up.
It's so warm. I'm getting a little sleepy. Luckily, I have you 2 little heaters.
Alright, go to sleep now. We still have to sell tofu tomorrow.
He's fallen asleep, but he's still mumbling in his sleep.
Just hang in there, my dear Tuan. Daddy and Mommy called our names.
Come on, go to sleep. Don't disturb your mother.
Alright then, Tuan is going to sleep now. Daddy, you should sleep soon too.
Early the next morning,
Come on, wash your face.
Jiang Wanwan was still a bit sleepy. She walked over, hugged his waist, and nuzzled against him. Qin Jingji smiled, lowered his head, and kissed her. The 2 of them held each other for quite a while. Only then did Jiang Wanwan slowly let go of him.
Daddy, Mommy, Tuan is probably awake. Go help him get dressed. Or let him sleep a little longer if you want. I'll go wash my face first.
The little one saw Qin Jingqi come in and said in a soft, sweet voice,
Daddy, please hug me.
Tuan, do you want to sleep a little longer?
Tuan wants to get up now.
Alright, Daddy will help you get dressed.
While he was helping the little one get dressed, Wang Wan came in carrying a wooden basin of hot water. He wrung out the cloth in the water. He walked over to the bedside and wiped the little one's face.
Mommy, Daddy, and Uncle are going to sell tofu now. Good baby, today you'll stay at home with Grandpa and Grandma, okay? Alright? Then, can Tuan invite Brother Gudan and Brother Erwa over to play at our house? Of course you can. There's some pork jerky and your favorite little peanuts in the small cupboard in the kitchen. When your brothers come over, you can take them out to eat, alright?
After waiting for her parents to come over, Jiang Wanwan gave a few instructions. Only she and Qin brothers Jin and Qi push the stroller and head out.
Boss lady, you're finally here. Why haven't you set up your stall these past 2 days? You only sold tofu for 1 day, and we've been craving it.
We had something to take care of these past 2 days. Actually, we won't be setting up the stall. Today is the last day.
Ah, why is that? Does that mean we won't be able to eat it anymore in the future?
Hey everyone, don't worry. Let my wife finish what she was saying.
We're not setting up the stall anymore. We're opening a shop. When the time comes, you can still eat here, but the shop won't sell tofu and potatoes. I'll hand those 2 dishes to my brother and his team. They'll sell them from now on. The price and taste will be the same as before.
Everyone understood after hearing his explanation.
Boss lady, then what kind of food will you be selling at the shop?
We haven't decided yet, but it'll definitely be delicious. When the time comes, I hope you'll all come and support us.
With how good your food tastes, I bet the place will be packed as soon as you open.
Well,
Thanks. The young man was momentarily dazed looking at Jiang Wanwan's smile. He couldn't help but stare in a daze. Xiang Wangwan was busy packing tofu and didn't notice that Qin Jinqi saw this person staring at his wife. With a deep frown, he walked up to the man and stared at him expressionlessly. Only when the man snapped out of it did he blush, nervously avert his gaze, and hurriedly pay for the tofu before leaving.
Let me pack it. You and Adai just sit down and take a break.
Xiao Wanwan stared at him in a daze. Still a bit slow to react, Qin Jingyan sat and smiled. She had seen everything clearly. Although she could be a bit silly at times, right now she understood everything perfectly.
Sister-in-law, my brother got jealous because someone was staring at you in a daze.
Jiang Wanwan listened to this, glanced at Qin Jingqi, who was busy, her eyes full of amusement. At noon, Jiang Wanwan earnestly explained everything. She also told them about their plan to open a shop. Although everyone felt a bit regretful, they thought that after the shop opened there would be new foods to try. They couldn't help but start looking forward to it again.
in a few days people will come to sell tofu, and the taste won't be bad. You all keep coming to buy as usual.
Alright, as long as it tastes good.
After uncles finished eating tofu and went home, Jiang Wenwan pan-fried 2 plates of tofu she set aside, and asked Qin Jinyan to deliver them to Li Shuezhen and others, telling them to drink hot tea to warm up. Why didn't your sisters-in-law come?
They had other things to do, so it was just me who came to deliver. Now that I've brought the stuff, I'll be heading off first.
He glanced at Li Shuezhen. Shuezhen, you and Xiao Yu escort Ayan out? Okay, got it. As they were about to reach the main gate, Qin Jingyan mustered up the courage to ask,
I was wondering, when exactly is your actual birthday?
It's in the first lunar month, still quite a while away. The 16th of Shangyu.
Alright, I'll remember that. I should get going now. It's been getting chilly lately, so make sure to wear more layers.
Okay, you too.
Freshly slaughtered beef. Come and take a look. Fair prices.
Hey, the beef vendor, let's go and take a look. Boss, is this beef actually from the cattle you yourselves raised?
Of course. You might not know this, but my family actually specializes in raising cattle. However, we don't usually slaughter them to sell the beef. Beef is a bit more expensive than pork, and not many people are truly willing to buy it. This particular cow of mine got injured and its leg was broken. I made a tough decision and slaughtered it. Otherwise, I usually raise my cattle until they're fully grown, and then transport them to other places to sell to farming families.
Boss, if I need about 1 cow every 5 days, would you be able to supply that?
He wanted to use the shop he bought from Li Yuan to open a hot pot restaurant, but he was a bit worried about sourcing the necessary ingredients. Making hot pot base requires beef tallow, and beef is also an essential ingredient for hot pot. Although there have been people selling beef recently, it's only an occasional occurrence. Securing a steady supply of beef is no easy task. Now that it's so hard to come across someone who specializes in raising and selling cattle, how could he possibly let this opportunity slip by?
Hangwa, you want to buy beef?
Yes, the main ingredient we need for our restaurant is beef, and it's absolutely indispensable.
Alright, I understand. Let's go see what he has to say.
Boss, can you supply us?
Seeing how serious the two of them looked, the boss finally started to take things more seriously as well.
Are you two being serious? This cow weighs at least 8 or 900 jin, and if I sell the whole cow, it has to be at least 28 wen per jin. So, by this calculation, a single cow would cost at least 20 taels of silver.
That's not a problem. I need a long-term supply. If you can keep delivering cows, we'll keep buying them. Haha.
Ha ha ha, don't worry. Even if I run out of cows to sell, there are plenty of people in our village who raise cattle. There won't be any supply issues.
That's good. But if you're pricing the whole cow at 28 wen per jin, that price is a bit unfair. After all, we're planning to buy long-term.
So, how much can you offer?
20 wen.
No, that's the price for pork. This is beef we're talking about.
In the end, after both sides haggled for quite a while, they finally settled on a price.
Alright, then let's settle on 25 wen. But we don't need the beef just yet, probably not for at least another month. Which village are you in? When we need the beef, I'll come find you.
My name is Zhang Quan. My whole family is in Daping Village. If you come, ask anyone, they'll know.
Alright, I've got it.
In the end, Jiang Wanwan bought a large piece of beef tenderloin from Jiang Quan's stall. She only left after buying a cow leg and beef tallow. At home, Jiang Wanwan only had ginger, and her bowl only had cinnamon, bay leaves, and star anise.
Let's stop by the pharmacy, shall we?
What are we going there for? No one in our family is sick.
Not to buy medicine. We're going to buy spices. Oh, even if I explain, you wouldn't understand. Just follow me and buy what I tell you to.
When Jiang Wanwan came out of the pharmacy, she was carrying a big bag of spices in her hand, filled with star anise, cinnamon, bay leaves, fennel, taco, and a momum fruit, as well as more than a dozen other seasonings like cloves. When Qin Jingqi followed her out, he still looked completely stunned. He just couldn't figure out how these more than 10 medicinal herbs could all be used for cooking.
Brother, sister-in-law, why were you gone so long? I finished delivering the tofu and even sat at Uncle Yuan's before coming back.
Jiang Wanwan put everything onto the cart.
We spent some time doing a little bit of shopping, so...
Looking at the 2 pomelos on the cart, Jiang Wanwan asked in surprise,
Ian, did you buy these pomelos?
Oh, there was an old lady pushing a little cart, trying to sell them, but no one was buying. I felt sorry for her, so I bought 2.
Where's that old lady now? Let's go buy a few more.
But these pomelos don't taste very good. If we buy too many, we won't be able to finish them.
I have a use for them. Hurry, take me there.
Alright, it's just up ahead on that little road.
Then you two go quickly and come back soon. I'll stay here and watch the cart.
Jiang Lao followed Qin Jinyan for just a few steps, and sure enough, saw an old lady by the side of the small road, pushing a cart and selling pomelos. Although the old lady's cart wasn't big, there were nearly 20 pomelos on it.
Granny, we'll take all your pomelos. How much for all of them?
Girl, you really want them all? I sell them for 3 wen each.
Yes, all of them. Granny, I have carefully counted there are exactly 21 ripe, juicy pomelos on your cart. I'll round it up and give you a generous 70 wen. Father, Mother, you're finally back. Your dear Duanduan has missed you so very much.
As soon as the 3 of them got home, the chubby little Tuantuan came up to them looking so pitiful. She hugged Jiang Wanwan's leg, rubbing against and acting cute.
Mom, Dog Egg Brother and the others didn't come to play with Tuantuan. Grandma said it's too cold and wouldn't let Tuantuan go out either. Maybe your Uncle Daniel and the others also thought it was too cold and couldn't bear to let Dog Egg Brother and the others go out.
Seeing the little one still pouting and looking so sad, he continued,
Good baby, don't be sad. Mommy will make you something delicious, okay? Then Tuantuan wants to eat a lot. Alright, then Tuantuan can eat a little more when the time comes.
Hey Wanwan, where should I put all these pomelos? I guess Mom and Dad probably don't like eating them either.
Once I finish it, everyone will definitely
like eating it.
Brother, sister-in-law.
Mom told us to come in quickly for dinner.
Alright, we're coming.
Today, Mother Qin stir-fried shredded potatoes and, without any guidance, also made a plate of tofu. Although it wasn't particularly delicious, everyone was very polite and finished all the food. After a simple lunch, Jiang Wenwan called Qin Jingqi and Qin Jinyan into the kitchen to help peel the pomelo segments. The 2 of them carefully peeled off the white membrane from the pomelo segments. The pomelo peel had already been completely removed, and the bowls were taken over and washed clean. She meticulously sliced off the white pith from the pomelo peel. She cut it into small, square pieces, and the thin outer skin of the pomelo was sliced into even, fine strips. The small bowl of sliced pomelo peel was soaked in salt for half an hour, then placed in a pot with fresh water and boiled for 15 minutes before being taken out. By this time, Qin Jingqi and the others had already finished peeling all the pomelos. The sliced pomelo peel and the pomelo flesh were both put into a large pot. Add about 5 gin, approximately 2.5 kilograms of white sugar. Pour in a small bowl of water. Then bring it to a boil over high heat and simmer over low heat. During the simmering process, you need to keep stirring constantly. After about an hour, the water in the pot will gradually evaporate and the fruit pulp will become thick and sticky. Put the cooked fruit pulp and peel into a clay jar. Add more than 2 gin, about 1 kilogram of honey, and mix well. And just like that, honey pomelo tea is ready.
Wanwan? So, this stir-fried pomelo can't be eaten right now?
What I made is honey pomelo tea. It nourishes yin and moistens lungs. When you want to drink it, brew with clean water. Once it cools down, I'll make some for you.
Sister-in-law, does that mean this is useless now?
Don't put that down yet, it's still useful.
Alright then.
Jiang Wenwan brings over the pomelo pulp, carefully washes it several times, and then squeezes out the water that's soaked inside. Then she steams it in a pot, and after it softens, squeezes out the excess water and sets it aside. She adds an appropriate amount of white sugar and water to the pot, and once the syrup starts to bubble, she pours in the cooked pomelo pulp and stirs it over low heat. Stir fry until the pomelo pulp is coated with white sugar crystals, then it's ready to be taken out. The sweet and chewy pomelo candy is finished. Qin Jinqi and Qin Jinyan waited nearby. They grabbed a handful to eat.
Wow, sister-in-law, this is so delicious.
Qin Jinqi ate several pieces. Seeing happy they were eating, I couldn't help but say proudly,
Delicious, right? I told you, once I made it, you wouldn't think pomelo tastes bad anymore.
Sister-in-law, I'll never doubt you again. This is just too delicious.
Alright, that's enough. These pomelo candies were specially made for our little Tuan. I'll bring some over to her first.
Tuan watched Jiang Wanwan carry treats into the room.
Mommy, is this something really tasty?
Jiang Wanwan picked up a piece of candy from the plate and put it in her mouth.
This is pomelo candy that Mommy made for you. Does it taste good?
The little one chewed a few times, then her eyes widened surprise and delight.
Mommy, Duan wants more. It's so incredibly fragrant and delicious today.
Jiang Wanwan put the plate on the table and pulled her into her arms.
As long as Tuan likes it, that's all that matters. Mommy made a lot for you, so Tuan can enjoy them for a long time. Thank you, Mommy. Tuan really loves them.
Seeing that the little one had already eaten more than a dozen pieces in a row, Jiang Wanwan finally stopped her.
Alright, Tuan, you can't eat any more candy. Let's save the rest for tomorrow, okay?
Tuan looked at the candy on the table, reluctant to part, blinking her big eyes at Jiang Wanwan pitifully.
Mommy, can Tuan have just one more, please? Just the last one, okay?
She gave the little one a piece of candy, then Jiang Wanwan took the plate away. When she walked into the kitchen, Qin Jingqi and Qin Jingyan were chewing candy. She couldn't help laugh and said,
You two can't eat too much candy either, or you'll get a toothache.
Ignoring Qin Jingyan's pleas, Xiang Wan lined a wide-mouthed clay jar with a layer of oiled paper, then poured all the pomelo candies in and put the lid on.
You two can't have any more. Wait until Dad and Mom finish feeding them the porridge and come back. Then you can let them have a taste.
Seeing that they couldn't have any more candy, the two of them rummaged through the cabinet and found some pork jerky, chewing on it slowly and savoring the flavor. I didn't bother with the two of them either. He took out the spices he had bought, planning to carefully clean out any dirt inside, but after checking for quite a while, it turned out to be very clean. Maybe it's because they were bought at a pharmacy?
Sister-in-law, why did you put so many chili peppers in? How are we supposed to eat this now? And there's so much oil too.
Wanen, what exactly are you trying to do?
I'm making the hot pot base. Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. The two of you are sitting where the wind blows. It's going to be pungent. Get out of here. Don't stay in the kitchen.
Qin Jinyan ran over to the door to get some fresh air.
Let me stir it. You go out and get some air, Yan.
It's fine. Where I'm standing, I can't really smell the chili. Besides, you don't know how much it needs to be stir-fried or if anything else needs to be added. Just listen to me and go out, okay?
Alright then. Just call me if you need anything.
Okay.
After the two of them left, I continued to stir-fry the chilies in the wok. Finally, I added a big spoonful of grape wine and kept stir-frying for a while. With that, the spicy beef tallow hot pot base was finished. Now that the hot pot base is ready, of course we have to enjoy a proper hot pot meal. Wanwan, have you finished stir-frying the chilies? Do you need my help?
My mother.
Oh dear, Guaisen, you'd better go out for now. It's still a little bit smoky in the kitchen.
Mother, you'd better take Tuan outside. There's nothing much going on here.
Suddenly remembering something, Shang Wanwan quickly took out some pomelo candies from the cupboard, arranged them on a plate, and handed them to Chin's mother.
Mother, these are pomelo candies I made today. Please take them and try them with Father. Tuan has already eaten a lot, so please don't give him any more.
Then how about letting Jingqi get up and help you?
Then have Jingqi and Jingyan go get some fish and prawns and bring them back.
Alright, after agreeing, Chin's mother took Tuan outside, eating the candies as they walked. Now, with Tuan gazing at her eagerly, Chin's mother secretly slipped another candy into her own mouth. Standing in the kitchen, Wenwan watched the little antics of the grandmother and granddaughter, finding them rather adorable. She snapped back to reality. Smelling the faintly spicy aroma, Wenwan began preparing the ingredients. The dipping sauces were almost ready as well. Qin, Jin, and Qi came back carrying wooden buckets.
Jinqi, you and your brother please help me peel all the shrimp and remove all their heads too, okay? Alright.
Handing the shrimp over to them, Jiang Wanwan started to prepare the fish. Since they already had a small bowl of beef, she only prepared one fish.
Alright, Xiaododu, it's ready.
He took the shrimp, placed them on the cutting board, and began chopping.
Let me do it.
Jiang Wanwan glanced at him. Then she went to prepare the hot pot base. She took out a slightly smaller iron pot, added an appropriate amount of hot pot base, poured in some water, and put it on the stove to heat up. Jinchi, do we have a small stove, the kind you can use in a room?
Sister-in-law, Dad made one a few days ago. It's just right for us to use.
Well,
Ayan, can you help me light the small stove?
Xing Jingyan was fiddling with the brazier on the side. Meanwhile, the shrimp meat she was chopping was already minced. Jiang Wenwan put the shrimp meat into a bowl and quickly made a portion of shrimp paste. With that, all the dishes were ready. After a while, Jiang Wanwan brought the dishes and dipping sauces to the dining table. Wanwan, how are we supposed to eat this?
Don't worry, it'll be ready in just a moment.
At this time, Qing Jingyan had also finished preparing the stove. Jiang Wenwan went back to the kitchen and made a cup of honey grapefruit tea for everyone.
Everyone, make your own dipping sauce with whatever you like. I've chopped up some scallions, garlic, cilantro, and chili flakes. You can also add a bit of vinegar or something else. Adding a small spoonful of the soup base should make it taste really good too.
Shang Ren holds a small bowl, picking condiments, while Jiang Wen takes Tuan Tuan's little bowl and helps him mix sauce. The soup base in the pot is bubbling and simmering.
It's ready. The soup base is running out. Let's put the beef in first.
Jiang Wanwan adds 3 big chopsticks worth of beef into the pot. As soon as the beef is just cooked, she quickly scoops it out and puts it on the big plate next to her.
Hurry and try this beef, it's just barely cooked, so it's definitely going to be especially tender.
You could see it couldn't wait to pick up a piece of meat, dip it in the sauce, and put it straight into its mouth. With a gentle bite, the beef's juices spread between its lips and tongue. Combined with the rich, spicy, and fragrant flavor of the hot pot broth, the word delicious just doesn't do it justice.
Ah,
This is so delicious. It's amazing.
sister-in-law, so this broth is actually made with the chili you stir-fried? No wonder it tastes so really good. And this beef is just so tender, it practically melts in your mouth. This beef really is so delicious. It's both fragrant and tender. Even with my bad teeth, I can easily bite through it.
Yeah, how can this meat be so incredibly tender? The texture is so much really truly better than the pork we used to eat. And I have absolutely no idea exactly what was used to make this truly delicious broth. It smells amazing, this hot pot base. I put more than a dozen different spices in it though, could it not be fragrant?
That's right, sister-in-law. The spices were even bought from the pharmacy today. My brother and I were both amazed. Who would have thought those medicinal herbs could be used to make something this delicious?
Everyone was praising how delicious the beef was, except for little Tuan Tuan, who just kept taking small bites of meat.
Mommy, more delicious meat.
After everyone ate their fill of beef, time to cook fish.
Tuan, please slow down when you eat. Be very careful of fish bones, okay? Mommy really knows. Tuan ate slowly, and all the fish bones were spit out. Good child.
A big bowl of fresh, tender fish slices was quickly devoured, so Xiang Wanwan brought over the bamboo tube filled with shrimp paste. She used her chopsticks to scoop small portions into the pot, and at this moment, Tuan Tuan finally finished the fish slices in his bowl. Xiang Wanwan glanced at his small bowl, which only had soup left, and immediately scooped a spoonful of shrimp paste into his bowl. Because the shrimp paste was fresh, sweet, and tender, the little one started eating much faster.
This is delicious. Tuan likes this oily one.
Finish eating first. I think only Daddy and Mommy can truly understand what you're saying.
As long as Daddy and Mommy know what Tuan is saying, that's good enough. Daddy also needs to know. Sweetheart, if you're feeling quite full, please just tell Mommy so you don't keep on eating. Otherwise your tummy will surely hurt later. Tuan knows. I'll just eat a little bit more and then stop.
He really is a good and obedient child. After finishing the last shrimp paste bowl, he put down his chopsticks and sat in his chair, sipping pomelo tea. The adults, however, had much bigger appetites. After the shrimp paste balls were gone, they put all the remaining tender beef from the bowl into the pot. They also added potatoes and sweet potatoes. The hot pot meal lasted over an hour before it finally ended. Everyone slumped in their chairs, expressions full of satisfaction, sitting there for a while. Everyone helped wash all the pots and bowls clean. Only then did Father Qin, Mother Qin, and Qing Jinyan slowly make their way back to the old house. Walking while digesting the food was actually quite pleasant.
Dad, Mom, look. Tuan belly is all round. Jingqi, can you rub Tuan belly? My hands are too cold. I'm afraid I'll chill it.
All right. Jingqi picked up Tuan and held it in his arms, gently rubbing its belly. His hands were big and warm. The little one was comfortably closing his eyes in his arms, the corners of his mouth slightly upturned. Zhang Wangwan was leaning on Qin Jinqi's shoulder, dozing off.
Jinqi, hurry up and open the door. We're here.
Brother Gudan, you and Brother Erwa did not come to see Tuan yesterday. My mom said it was too cold and wouldn't let me go out. Let's play together today. Let Danyu and the others in. Not long after, Li Gi and Qin Dezhang's families also came over. Seeing that everyone looked a bit cold, Wan quickly made a steaming cup of honey grapefruit tea for each person. She also brought out a big plate of candied pomelo and put it on the table. This is the candied pomelo I made yesterday. You all should try some too. It's delicious. Eating it in the main hall feels so wonderful. It's soft and bouncy. Because it's made with pomelo pulp, it has a special springiness. After finishing the pomelo tea, the author also ate some of the candy pieces. Their bodies gradually warmed up. While the 4 little ones played inside, everyone started learning how to make tofu from Jiangwanwan. Since they were just learning, they didn't make too much. In the end, all the tofu they made was taken home by the 3 families. After 4 or 5 days of continuous learning and practice, they had already mastered the art of making tofu. As for the iron plate tofu, they finally managed to create a pretty good sauce for it. There was no problem with the fresh tofu anymore. Now they were just waiting for the custom-made iron plate to be ready, and then they could set up their stall. Danyu, let's send Gu Dan over to play with Tuan in a bit. Last night, Wan said we could bring all the little ones over.
Alright, we just have to pass by their place anyway.
When Danyu and his wife arrived at the Qin Jinji household, Li Gui and Qin Dezhang were chatting at the door. When you're making it, keep everything clean and don't be stingy with the oil. Otherwise, if the tofu gets burnt, it won't sell. Qin Dezhang's wife's face turned a little red just days ago. When practicing, she hadn't wanted to use too much oil and ended up burning an entire batch of tofu. After reminders, the 3 carts set off at a steady pace toward the county town. The master arrived and said, "We've finished a batch of furniture, so we're delivering it first. Come over and take a look."
Jingqi, I've already finished more than half of the furniture based on your designs. I'm delivering some to you first, otherwise there's no room left at home. Hurry out and see if you're satisfied.
The master's craftsmanship is definitely excellent.
As she spoke, Qin Jinji walked out of the courtyard. On the road outside, several large carts were neatly loaded with stools, chairs, wardrobes, beds, and other pieces of furniture. Zhang Wanwan took a close look and was extremely satisfied.
They're especially good. We all really like them. Thank you for your hard work.
What are you saying? I'm more than happy to make such exquisite things. Oh right, you also wanted that big coffee table and the sofa, didn't you? They're being made right now. It won't be much longer.
Master, you've all worked hard. Come inside, have some tea. Oh, by the way, eaten yet? I can make something.
Oh, no need. I still have work to do. You guys show us the way, and we'll move the furniture straight into the new house for you. That way, you won't have to go through the trouble later.
Stools, chairs, tables, and the like can be placed in the living room on the first floor for now, while beds and wardrobes should all be moved into their respective rooms. Sir, this is yuzu tea, good for the lungs. Just add water to brew it and drink directly. Through the jar, Li Dashan could smell the fresh fragrance of grapefruit and the sweet scent of honey. Ha ha ha.
Haha, I'll definitely take it. It smells so incredibly sweet and must be very, very good.
After the group of people pushed the cart away again, Shang Changchang and Qing Qingqi came to their senses. They carefully examined the furniture in the room, and the more they looked, the more satisfied they became. They even rearranged the bed and wardrobe a bit. Only then did they leave, feeling completely satisfied.
Jingqi, sister-in-law, we're just back now.
Jiang Wenwan and Qing Jingqi heard their voices and exchanged a happy glance. They hurriedly opened the door, and seeing their empty wooden basins, their eyes lit up with curiosity. Did you really sell out so quickly?
Sister-in-law, you have no idea. Agui and I went to another street to sell, and business was great. We sold out in just over an hour. Each of our 3 families made more than 3 taels of silver.
It's just past noon now. Jiang Wanwan hurriedly and anxiously asked, "Who was selling at my original stall? When did you finish selling? Did the students from the academy come to buy?"
Yes, it is me. What kind of scholar? I truly don't know.
Seeing his nervousness, Shang Wanwan realized she was too anxious, so she explained, "Brother Zhang, don't be nervous. I'm in a hurry because Changhua Academy students buy tofu every morning after class. I always set aside 20 to 30 jin for them. You must remember to bring more tomorrow and set some aside for them." Jiang Wanwan guessed that today, those scholars must have all heard that someone is selling tofu again, so they will definitely all come tomorrow.
Okay.
Qin Dezhang listened to what he said, hurriedly agreed, and then stood there dumbfounded, his mouth agape in surprise. You know, today he only brought about 30 jin of tofu and managed to sell it for 3 taels of silver. If I had brought another 30 jin, That would be almost 6 taels. Dad, Mom, you're back.
Jinchi, sister-in-law, let's give you your share of the silver first. Today, I sold a total of...
Brother Ajang, let's just settle accounts once a month. Doing it this way is too much trouble. And besides, it's better for you to have some silver on hand.
Alright, that works. Let's do it that way.
After chatting for a while, the 3 families all started thinking they needed to go to the village to buy soybeans, so they took Gu Dan and Erwa back with them. Jiang Wenwan saw that their first day selling iron plate tofu went smoothly, so she felt relieved. Next, she had to get busy with the renovations for the hot pot and seafood restaurants. However, Jiang Dahai, who was supposed to sell seafood, still hadn't shown up. Jiang Wanwan couldn't help but feel a bit worried. The next day, Qing Family Village.
Excuse me, Elder. Is this Chin Family Village? Yes, this is Chin Family Village. Then do you know where Chin Jinchi's house is? Why are you looking for his house? Oh, it's like this. A few days ago, a young lady asked me to catch these sea worms for her, and told me to deliver them to Chin Jinchi's house in Chin Family Village. That's my son's house you're talking about, that young lady? I guess that's just my lovely daughter-in-law. Please, come with me right now.
Dad's back again, and he's even riding in a little cart. Qing Jingqi, looking puzzled, put Tuan Tuan down and walked over to open the main gate.
Dad, what's this?
He's here to bring something for Wan Wan, you see?
Jiang Wangwan heard the commotion and came out. When she saw Jiang Dahai, she exclaimed in surprise, "You finally came!"
Miss E. These are all hard-shelled bugs I fished out of the sea.
Jiang Dahai was extremely nervous. He didn't know if Jiang Wanwan would want these very ugly bugs. If she didn't, then his trip would have been for nothing. He even spent dozens of coins on the cart fare. Jiang Wenwan picked up a long stick and gently poked at the big crabs, prawns, and little crayfish crawling around in the bucket, feeling very delighted. But wait, aren't crayfish freshwater creatures? Although she had never caught any in the village river, Jiang Wenwan was quite sure. Big brother, did you truly fish these out of the sea as well?
No, that's not. Sorry, you can just buy other things from Tongli. Those are all from the sea.
Don't be nervous. I want this thing too. She pointed at the crabs from Tongli and said, "In the future, mainly just bring this." She pointed again at the crayfish and this particular thing. Nothing else. No matter how many you bring, I'll take them all. But next time, wait about 10 days before bringing them. Jiang Wanwan thought for a moment. She planned to renovate the grocery store they bought and in the future, just sell spicy crayfish and braised crab pots. Since the shop isn't very big, selling just these 2 dishes, Jiang Dahai quickly nodded.
Alright. Then from now on, I'll just deliver these 2 things to you.
Anyway, their village's small river is full of these kinds of creatures. No matter how many he wants, he can deliver them all. In the end, after weighing everything, it came to about 130 jin in total. At 3 wen per jin, Jiang Wanwan paid her exactly 390 wen. By the way, how much did you spend on the ox cart to get here?
It cost 30 wen to come here.
Jiang Wanwan nodded and counted out another 60 wen for her. This is for the cart fare. Xiang Dahai stared blankly as he took the copper coins. He never expected that this young lady really wasn't joking. She even covered the cart fare. Qin Jingqi and Tuan Tuan squatted beside the big bucket, carefully observing the wriggling, clawing bugs inside. Both father and son were disgusted. These things were too ugly. All shell and claws, and they couldn't figure out what part could possibly be eaten. Jiang Wenwan didn't notice what the 2 were doing, nor did she realize the father and son wore identical expressions disgust. She was thinking that since the shop wasn't renovated yet, there was no way their family alone could finish off such a huge bucket of shrimp and crabs. Xinqi, in a bit, go call Danyu and the other 2 families. They should have prepared tomorrow's tofu. Too many shrimp and crabs here. If they die, it'd be a waste. We might as well cook them all and let everyone taste.
Alright.
Tuan Tuan stood up slowly, her brow deeply furrowed, thinking to herself whether she should really tell her mother about this. She felt quite certain that Brother Gu Dan and Brother Ha Erwa probably wouldn't like these truly ugly, completely meatless bugs at all. What's wrong, my dear baby Tuan Tuan? Mom, these bugs don't have any meat whatsoever, and they're also incredibly ugly. Tuan Tuan, don't worry, Mommy will make them taste really good. Why don't you and Daddy go call your brothers together? Daddy, do you really think those bugs are edible? They're so ugly, and just looking at them makes me scared.
It's okay. I'm sure they'll taste especially good. Think about it. Doesn't everything mommy always makes truly taste absolutely amazing? Yeah, exactly. And maybe after they're fully cooked, they won't look so ugly anymore. If you really can't eat them, just have a little less. Tonight, Daddy will make you some delicious noodles and a fragrant, truly delicious poached egg. Okay, but if Daddy wants a kiss, don't let mommy find out, alright?
We called Danyu and Qin Desheng. Their families, Qingjin and Qi, took Tuantuan and went back first. They'll be busy for a while longer before they're done. Li Gi's house is close by, so we can just call out a few times and that's enough. Brother Jinfeng. Daddy, hurry up and put Tuantuan down. Qin Jingqi set the little one on the ground, then looked at Qin Jinfeng with a puzzled expression.
Are you here to repair the grave?
Qin Yongfeng politely greeted everyone before explaining. It's just that the weather has been too cold these past few days, so the academy gave our class a few days off. Zhangfeng Gege, why don't you come over to Tuantuan's house to play? Tuantuan hasn't seen him in a long time and has been missing him a bit. Seeing that he seemed a bit hesitant.
Uncle. Let your father know and come to my house to play tonight.
Alright. After walking into his family's courtyard and saying a word to Qingjin, Qin Jingqi then took the two little ones back home.
Lao Bai Jinfeng is taking a break from hurting these days, so I brought him over to play.
Auntie, it's just right you can try some shrimp and crab today. Tuantuan, keep your brother company and play here, okay? Mom and Dad will go make something delicious for you. Got it, Mom.
Why did this particular thing suddenly turn red? It doesn't seem quite so scary anymore, haha, sister-in-law. Can I just try it right now, please?
Jiang Wanwan smiled helplessly, took a big bowl, and served them a bowl first to satisfy their cravings a bit. When you eat it, first suck on it a little, then twist it like this, and then suck on it like this, and you can get to the meat. It's delicious. Spicy crayfish is simply unbeatable. Qin Jingqi and Qin Jingyan learned very quickly. After peeling just one or two, they completely mastered the knack of eating crayfish.
Sister-in-law, this smells amazing. How can this little bug taste so good? It's just there's not much meat.
Son, this is called crayfish, not some ugly bug, Jingqi. Take a look, see if Brother Danyu and the others have arrived yet. Why haven't we heard any noise?
I'll go check right now.
Open the main gate. From a distance, they could clearly see Danyu and Qin Desheng's families walking toward them.
Alright, Brother Danyu and the others are here. I'll go next door and call Brother Lisan.
Oh, okay. Everyone sat around the dining table, watching as Jiang Wanwan and Qin Junyan brought dishes to the table. Zezha Snake, this. Why are all these bugs? Even though they smell really good, can they really taste good? Tuantuan, those are some huge bugs. Is this really what we're really going to eat? Hearing Erwa say that, Tuantuan frowned deeply in worry. He knew that his older brothers truly didn't like these ugly, creepy bugs. In just a bit, you all really should try a little. If it genuinely doesn't taste good at all, Tuantuan has secretly hidden a lot of delicious pork jerky for you to eat instead. But you absolutely can't say that what Mom lovingly made doesn't taste good, okay? But even though they look a bit ugly, they smell so good. I think they must taste great. Third brother, sister-in-law, come sit down. This is spicy crayfish and braised crab. Both are really delicious. You should try them. Thinking that everyone hadn't really eaten them before, Jiang Wenwan picked up a crayfish to demonstrate. Just peel the shell like this and eat the meat from the tail. Everyone follow my movements. Soon, everyone learned how to peel them, so Jiang Wenwan started peeling a few for the little ones to try. Auntie, this is so delicious. I can peel it myself.
What exactly is this crayfish? Even though it doesn't look particularly good and there's not much meat, the flavor is truly amazing.
Yeah, the taste really is great. At first, a few of the kids were a bit hesitant to try it, but seeing everyone keep praising it, even Qin Junfeng ended up eating happily. They couldn't help but start to salivate. Jiang Wenwan divided up the peeled shrimp for the kids, and though they were a bit hesitant, they each picked one up with their chopsticks and started eating one by one. Gudan, brother, this bug is so delicious. Mother is amazing. It's really, really tasty. Mom, it's so good. Tuantuan wants more.
Hurry up and eat. I'll wrap one for our Tuantuan.
Alright, you all should try the crab now. This crab is especially plump and tender. Only then did Qin Jinyan realize she hadn't tried anything from the clay pot yet. She quickly sucked the shrimp from her hand into her mouth, then scooped a big spoonful of crab from the clay pot and put it into her bowl.
Sister-in-law, this is delicious, delicious. This tastes better than crayfish.
Qin Jingqi took a bite as well and kept nodding in agreement.
The flavor is excellent. And this broth is so fragrant.
This broth goes well with rice triet. Chin's parents ate so intently they didn't even lift their heads. After a satisfying meal, everyone sipped pomelo tea and chatted. Qin Daizhong couldn't help but sigh with emotion.
Now, the teppanyaki tofu we sell every day already brings in more than 5 taels of silver. If things keep going like this, it might not be long before I can build a new house too. All of this is thanks to Jingqi and Wanwan. Who could say otherwise? Today, my wife and I even went out and bought a few jin of cotton and several feet of cloth. We're planning to make new clothes for our son Gu Dan. This year, he finally won't have to shiver from the cold.
Godan has worn the same cotton padded jacket for 3 or 4 years, from when it was way too big for him until it finally fit just right, and now, even wearing it, his wrists and ankles are exposed. The jacket has been patched over and over again. Jiang Wanwan listened to her words and looked at the sturdy, chubby Gudan, feeling a pang in her heart. She couldn't help but wonder if Tuan Tuan had been the same before. Seeing that everyone was getting a bit down, Li Gui smiled and said, haha.
From now on, things will definitely keep getting better and better, so let's not dwell on the past. You're truly right, good days are indeed very much ahead of us. You boys need to start saving up. In the future, besides building a house, we also have to send the kids to school so they can study much, much further and achieve great things.
Hearing these very words, everyone couldn't help but look at their own dear sons. Seeing their carefree and joyful smiles, they all secretly made up their minds to make sure their children could go to school as soon as possible. The adults continued chatting and laughing together. The little ones also gathered elsewhere to play with their new toys.
Jingqi, let's head back right now. We still have to sell tofu tomorrow. Why don't we just take little Junfeng with us? We're also passing by his house anyway, so we'll drop him off on the way.
Take your time on the way.
Ayan, aren't you cold? Why are you wiping your neck with cold water?
Sister-in-law, I don't know what's going on, but my body just really started itching.
Jiang Wanwan frowned in confusion. After a while, she suddenly seemed to remember something, and hurriedly asked with worry and fear, is it just itching? Do you feel dizzy? Do you feel like vomiting? When did you start feeling itchy? Jiang Wenwan nervously clenched her hands, full of fear. How could she have forgotten that some people can be allergic to seafood?
You don't feel like vomiting, and your head isn't dizzy either? After eating, when Brother Daniel and the others were about to leave, that's when the itching started.
Only then did Jiang Wanwan breathe a sigh of relief. They had been eating for almost an hour, and everyone had been sitting for 30 minutes. Since it took this long for symptoms to appear, the allergy isn't severe. If it's itching, you're likely having an allergic reaction. It probably isn't very serious. Your brother and I will take you to see the doctor. I'll go check on Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan, when you were playing with your brothers just now, did any of you feel unwell? Did you feel itchy at all? No, not at all. Why do you ask, Mother? That's good, then. It's nothing, Tuan Tuan. Go ahead and just keep on playing. Usually, with allergies, symptoms appear within an hour after eating. The little ones finished eating early and went off to play before the others. They stayed at home for more than an hour after eating, so it should be perfectly fine. Still, he was a bit worried, so he explained the entire situation to Jingqi and asked him to check on the little ones.
Alright, don't be afraid. It should be fine.
He immediately went out the door.
Sister-in-law, what is an allergy? I'm just a little itchy. There's no need to see a doctor. Maybe it'll go away in a little bit.
Maybe Yan is allergic to crayfish and crabs. Eating these kinds of seafood can cause mild symptoms like itching, and more severe reactions might include vomiting, dizziness, or even fainting. Oh, so does that mean crayfish and crabs are poisonous? No, only a small number of people are allergic. For people like us, eating them is fine, we just don't have that allergy. You can eat as much as you want, but in Yan's case, it's probably a mild allergy, so it's better not to eat it again in the future.
So I can't eat any at all. Does that mean from now on I can only watch you all eat?
The taste of crayfish and that crab is so very good, how can I not eat them anymore? Watching Jiang Wenwan nod in confirmation, I felt even more dejected, so sad that I didn't even feel particularly itchy anymore. Since his symptoms were very mild, Jiang Wenwan didn't insist on taking him to the clinic, and besides, the clinic probably wouldn't even know how to treat it anyway. Wanwan, then your father and I will take Aeon home first, my very dear. You and your father keep a very close eye on Aeon tonight. If she starts running a fever tonight, come and get us right away. All right. Not long after, seeing that the little ones were all fine, Qin Jinqi told the adults to keep a close eye on them, then came back. Lying in bed that night, Jiang Wanwan was still a bit shaken, her hand tightly clutching Qin Jinqi's clothes. Fortunately, all the little ones were healthy and nothing happened.
Don't be afraid. Didn't you say that only a very small number of people have allergic reactions? So many of us ate it and nothing happened.
I'm just scared after the fact. Luckily, the little ones are all fine. What's wrong, Mother? Don't be sad, Mother. Don't be sad anymore. Tuan really is a little bundle of joy. Mother, what kind of fruit is a happy fruit? A happy fruit is a fruit that can truly make people happy. From now on, Tuan will be the happy fruit for Mother and Father. If you ever feel sad, just hug Tuan and give Tuan a sweet kiss. And you'll feel happy again, just like that, you know.
Alright, from now on, Tuan's job is to always make Daddy and Mommy really happy, okay?
Just leave it to Tuan. By the way, about the shop we bought in Jinchi. I don't think we can use it to sell seafood anymore.
I think we can still sell it. We just need to clearly explain the possibility of allergies. We can cook a portion every day and put it in the shop, so those who want to try it can have a small taste first. If, after an hour, they don't have any problems, then they can come back and eat more.
That's a good idea. If there's no reaction after an hour, then basically there won't be any allergies. You're really great. Jingqi curved his lips into a smile, just about to hug it and give it a kiss, when he met Tuan's big round eyes. With a face full of curiosity, he called out, "Daddy!"
You little rascal?
Mommy, let's go to sleep. Don't pay attention to Daddy anymore. Jingqi and Jiang Wangwan exchanged a smile before finally blowing out the oil lamp. He pulled the quilt over the mother and child, tucking them in before wrapping them in his arms.
Jingqi, I've brought you some seafood.
When Jingqi opened the door, he greeted him with a cheerful smile.
You're opening tomorrow, so I hurried to bring you some extra today. This should last you a few days.
Thank you for your hard work, Brother Dahai. From now on, you don't need to deliver to our home, just bring it straight to the shop.
Alright, you got it.
Brother Dahai, did you deliver it at an auspicious time? With this amount, we shouldn't have to worry for the next few days.
It's just that I can only come by every 3 or 4 days, so I was worried you might run out. That's why I hurried to bring you some first. Are you heading to the county?
Yes, we're opening tomorrow and still have quite a few things to prepare.
Alright, you guys get back to work then. I'll head back now. It's a total of 110 jin.
After Jiang Wenwan heard this, she handed the money to Jiang Dahai. Brother Dahai, be careful on your way back.
Alright, got it.
After Jiang Dahai left, the family loaded the newly delivered seafood onto the truck and hurried to the county. At the shop, they poured the shrimp and crabs into big water tanks to keep them alive, and everyone started tidying pots, bowls, and utensils. They also rearranged the square dining tables. Jingqi took the wooden sign he had carved at home and mounted it near the entrance. On it, it clearly stated, "This shop sells seafood. To prevent allergic reactions, please sample before purchasing and wait an hour." The very next day happened to be the bustling market day. A sudden burst of crackling firecrackers drew frequent glances from curious passersby. Soon, waves of rich, bold, and wonderfully spicy aromas wafted out from the shop, filling the air. Seeing a crowd of excited and curious people gathered at the shop entrance, Jingqi unveiled the red cloth covering the signboard above the shop's main door. The words, "Anan Seafood Shop," immediately came into view. Seafood? What is that? Looks like this place sells food.
Hey, you have to admit, this smells good. I bet prices here are even higher than at the biggest Shanwei restaurant in the county.
That's right. Even Shanwei Restaurant can't make something that smells this good.
Soon, the person from room 14 noticed the words on the wooden sign next to the entrance.
This shop sells seafood. To prevent allergies, please sample before purchasing, and buy only after an hour.
Then why do we have to eat it first and wait another hour before we can then buy it?
Xiang Wenwan stood at the entrance of the shop, listening to the noisy chatter of the crowd. She said, "Everyone, quiet down. Some people with special constitutions may have allergic reactions after eating our seafood. Allergies can cause severe itching, red rashes, and in serious cases, dizziness, vomiting, or even fainting." Hearing this, the crowd grew fearful and began shouting.
This means it's poisonous. How can you sell something poisonous? What if someone dies?
Everyone, please don't panic. Only a very small number are allergic. My whole family eats it regularly, never had problems. If someone is allergic, they'll react within half an hour. That's why we say try it first. If no issues within an hour, you can come back and buy more. Even if you are allergic, eating a small amount will only cause very mild symptoms, so it's nothing serious. If you start to feel uncomfortable, just stop eating it. Actually, being allergic to this isn't scary at all. It's just like how some people cough or sneeze when willow catkins are floating around in the spring. Some people also feel itchy or uncomfortable when they smell the scent of flowers. It's the same thing. These reactions only happen to a very small number of people.
My younger sister is like that. Every year when the willow catkins are out, she doesn't dare to go outside. As soon as she goes out, she keeps coughing and her skin gets itchy, while the rest of us are completely fine.
Yeah, exactly. My aunt can't smell the scent of flowers either.
My mom can't eat eggs. Whenever she eats eggs, she vomits and feels dizzy. Is that also because of an allergy?
Yes, that's also due to an allergy.
Eggs are such a good thing, and yet she can't eat them.
Yeah, I never actually even knew there were people in this world who couldn't eat eggs, ever.
Everyone stood outside the shop, discussing. At this moment, Qing Jingqi and Qing Jingyan came out together, carrying a big basin of crayfish and crabs. They set it on the long table and said,
If anyone wants to buy, try some first. If you don't have any reaction, then you can buy.
Everyone looked at the things in the basin in astonishment. Jiang Wenwan walked up with a smile, took a steaming hot crayfish, and slowly peeled off the shell. When you eat it, just peel it like this. Very quickly, he put the whole piece of shrimp meat into his mouth and started eating. Don't be fooled by its appearance. It may not look good, but it tastes absolutely amazing. Today, while the scholars of Changhua Academy were repairing the tomb, Shen Yan was dragged out shopping by his sister. As they passed by Jiang Wanwan's shop, the entrance was bustling with people, so they casually glanced over through the crowd.
Sister, look, that's the boss who used to sell spicy potato skewers and grilled tofu.
Looks like they've just opened a new shop. Let's go try it out. Saying this, the siblings walked into the store and Shen Yan greeted them warmly.
Boss lady, your shop is finally open. What are you selling? Hurry up and get us a serving.
We sell these. Only then did the two step forward to take a closer look at Shen Jing. Seeing the bright red bugs inside, they were terrified. This. How can you eat this? Jiang Wanwan ate another one to show them. Don't be put off by how ugly they look, they're actually quite delicious. Shen Yan watched for a while, and trusting in her cooking skills, nervously peeled a crayfish and popped it into his mouth. In an instant, the numbing, spicy, and savory flavors filled his entire mouth.
Delicious!
Just as he reached out to grab a second one, Jiang Wanwan immediately stopped him. Wait, don't eat yet.
Boss lady, how can you be so stingy? I only ate one. We used to give you so much business, remember?
Jiang Wanwan smiled helplessly and explained the allergy situation again, and only then did Shen Yan reluctantly look at the crayfish. After Shen Jing finished eating one, the two of them tried some crab, and then they reluctantly left, planning to stroll and return to buy more. Some people recognized them as the county's richest man's children, and noted that they had eaten there. Smelling that delicious aroma, everyone else couldn't resist. Since those people had already eaten, what did ordinary folks have to be afraid of? So, they swarmed forward together.
Hey, wait. Anyone who wants to eat, come register your name before eating. Otherwise, if someone sneaks in daily for a meal, I'll be in trouble.
When everyone heard this, they thought it made sense, so they all reported their names.
My name is Zhang Dazhu.
My name is Wang Ping.
After everyone finished reporting their names, they each took a shrimp here, a piece of crab there, and in no time at all, both basins of shrimp and crab were completely eaten up.
Boss, none of us are allergic. So, hurry up and tell us, how do you set your prices?
Originally, some people just wanted to try it out with the mindset of, if it's free, why not eat it? But in the end, they were only allowed to eat one shrimp or a piece of crab meat, and that taste just hooked them right away. So now, as soon as the time comes, everyone shows up, planning to really indulge themselves. Qing Jingqi calmly pointed to the large wooden menu on the wall.
Shrimp and river crabs are both sold by the jin. Each jin is 300,000.
Everyone hesitated a bit when they heard the price. After all, good pork costs about the same. But some people just couldn't resist their cravings, so they only ordered a jin of shrimp or crab. Those who didn't care about money, each ordered 3 or 4 jin for themselves. Qin Jinyan stood off to the side. She carefully wrote down each order, and after taking about 10 orders, she said,
The rest of you, please line up. Our shop can't seat more people.
Everyone looked at the crowd inside the shop, and there were still some people outside trying to squeeze in. They quickly and spontaneously lined up, anxiously and impatiently waiting.
Boss, can you hurry up a bit?
Got it.
Shen Yan and Shen Jing, the brother and sister, had already come over and were sitting in a corner. Looking at the people inside the shop and the long line outside, they felt glad they had arrived relatively early. At this moment, Jiang Wenwan was in the kitchen. The dishes Shen Yan and the others ordered were spicy crayfish and braised crab pot. Qin's parents were helping out on the side, cleaning the shrimp and crabs. Soon, waves of mouth-watering aroma wafted out, and everyone couldn't help but swallow their saliva repeatedly. Their eyes couldn't help but glance toward the kitchen. In no time at all, Qing Jingqi and Qing Jingyan each brought over a very small bowl of freshly prepared crayfish and a clay pot of gently simmering braised crab, placing them on Shen Yan and the others' table. Then, Qing Junyan brought over 2 bowls of rice.
The broth of this braised crab is incredibly fragrant and rich. Pouring it over rice makes it perfect.
Shen Yan's eyes were glued to the braised crab pot. Hearing what he said, she quickly grabbed a big ladle and scooped up 2 generous, steaming spoonfuls of both meat and broth, pouring them over the rice.
Sister, hurry and try it. The smell is really amazing.
As soon as he finished speaking, he scooped a big spoonful of rice soaked in crab roe sauce and stuffed it into his mouth. The moment it entered, a burst of delicious flavor filled his mouth.
Sister, this is so delicious.
But Shen Jing didn't even notice what her younger brother was saying. She just kept eating mouthful after mouthful of the fragrant rice. There was nothing ladylike about her at all.
Boss, is our order ready yet? Hurry up, you guys. Now.
At this moment, Qing Jingyan brought out second serving crab meat buns. She placed it on customer table.
Here it comes. Don't be impatient, everyone. Good things are worth waiting a little longer for. If you make it too quickly, the ingredients won't absorb the flavors, and it just won't taste as good.
Hey, boss, hurry up and bring me some rice now.
Hearing his voice from the kitchen, Qing Jingqi pulled aside the kitchen curtain. Seeing that it was a burly man, she took a large bowl, filled it more than halfway with rice, and brought it over to him. Zhang Dazhu ate very quickly. In less than 15 minutes, he had finished everything in the clay pot, not even leaving a drop of soup. He wiped his mouth, raised his hand, and said,
Hey, boss, please give me an order of that spicy crayfish as well.
Qing Jingqi came out carrying a basin of crayfish, and, hearing what he said, replied,
Then you'll have to wait a bit. Look at all those people just outside waiting in line.
Other people in the shop who hadn't gotten any food yet also spoke up excitedly.
You've eaten such a big portion and you still want more?
All right. Forget it. I'll just come back later when there aren't so many people.
Jiang Wangwan, we've almost sold out of shrimp and crab today. About 200 jinso we're planning to stop soon. Hang in there. Go out and have those in line place orders. Once their food is made, let's close up shop. We've sold too much today, not enough for tomorrow or the day after. Qin Jinqi nodded and left the kitchen. About a dozen people were still in line, so he had them all place orders. But just as they finished, another group showed up and joined the line outside.
We're out of ingredients, so please don't line up anymore. If you want to eat, come back tomorrow.
Hold on. You're too slow. By the time you brought us here, everything was already sold out.
Well, then let's come back earlier tomorrow. Oh, right. I completely forgot that at this place you have to taste before you buy. Boss? Can my buddies please try a sample today? If everything's good, we'll come back first thing tomorrow to buy. Is that okay? Sir, the samples are already gone. You can just eat these, but each of you can only have one.
He also carefully explained about possible allergies. As soon as he finished speaking, everyone grabbed one, peeled it, and quickly popped it into their mouths.
Wow, delicious. It smells so good.
The crayfish were reheated once. They became more flavorful, and the aroma was stronger. After everyone finished their crayfish, they registered their names. Then the wooden basin was carried back into the shop. The group stood outside, smacking their lips non-stop. They watched longingly as Qing Jingqi carried it away.
These crayfish are tasty, but I've had that braised crab pot, and it's even better. The steaming hot broth with white ricedon even get me started on how fragrant it is.
Everyone looked at him showing off, all itching to have a go.
You still dare to brag? Aren't you afraid of getting beaten up?
Zhang Dazhu, you're done for now.
Sensing trouble, Zhang Dazhu took off running, and a group of people chased after him. They quickly disappeared around the corner. After seeing off the last table of customers, Jiang Wanwan and her parents did a quick cleanup of the kitchen and were about to head home, insisting on it. You, Dad, and little brother can rest for a bit after tidying up. Mom and I will go to the fabric shop to buy some cotton and make some warm clothes for everyone.
Alright, go early and come back soon.
Mom, let's go now. Okay, I'm coming. Wanwan, let's buy this truly beautiful fabric to make some lovely clothes for Jingqi and Ayan. Okay, Mom, let's buy this entire batch for Dad, please. Alright, we'll do as you say. Mom, what color do you like? How about this scallion green? Oh, this particular color is a little bit too bright for me. I am already getting quite old. Nonsense, Mom. People are actually getting much younger these days. You will definitely look really good in it. Then, let's go ahead and buy a few yards. Alright. Oh, Wanwan, look at that bolt of fabric, it's very beautiful. If we make clothes for you out of it, they'll definitely look especially nice. Jiang Wanwan took a look and, although she thought the color was indeed beautiful, but she still refused. Mother, I already have plenty of clothes. There's no need to buy more fabric to make new ones. Your clothes aren't thick enough, how can we not buy more? Just listen to me and get this one. Shin's mother looked at that bolt of fabric, growing more and more satisfied the longer she looked. Her daughter-in-law was beautiful, and she would look even better in clothes of that color. Once all the adults had finished choosing their fabrics, Chin's mother frowned. Wanwan, what do you think we should buy for our precious grandchild? Jiang Wanwan smiled helplessly. Their little Chuan had been getting new clothes non-stop lately, so there really was no need to buy her anymore. But then she thought, since they only had this one sweet little darling, of course she deserved the very best. After carefully looking through everything again, she realized there weren't any particularly pretty patterns left. As for Tuan's, let's just use my bolt of ice blue fabric, there's enough for both mother and child. So that should do. They also bought some special wool strips, meant for making coats at big factories. Only after paying did they return to the shop. When they got back, Qing Jinqi and the others had already tidied up the place. Jiangqi, let's go home. If we don't go back soon, Tuan will probably start making a fuss. That little guy was holding my hand this morning, muttering for a while, telling us we absolutely have to pick him up early.
Don't worry. You know our little one, he's probably having a great time with Guda and the other kids right now.
As the family walked out of the shop, laughing and chatting, they had no idea that two young women in the distance were staring at them in surprise. Sister, isn't that Jiang Wanwan? I think it is. Didn't she marry a poor carpenter? How can she afford to run a shop? What kind of pastries are they selling at such outrageous prices? Father, mother, we just saw cousin Wanwan from second uncle's family. You little brat, what are you shouting about? So what if you saw her? It's not like someone came back from the dead. Why are you so worked up, mother?
All right, that's enough. Look at the state you're all in.
Mother, don't blame little sister. We saw Jiang Wanwan coming out of that shop across the street. It looks like that shop belongs to her family. Really? Didn't that Jiang Wanwan just marry a poor carpenter? And wasn't it because the two of them were sneaking around together, so Jiang Xiangwu and his wife forced her to marry him? All these years have passed and he's never gone back, so it must be their shop. I saw him come out with a group of people, and then he even locked the door. Plus, when we passed by here this morning, they were setting off firecrackers. I guess the shop just opened.
You guys shouldn't worry about other people's business. We should head back now.
Mom, what kind of pastries did you buy? Why buy anything at all? They're so expensive. Dad, Mom, Tuan is so happy you finally came to pick me up.
Alright, aren't we just here right now? Let's then go home together.
Alright, Gu Dan, big brother, Tuan is going home now. Let's play together another day, okay? Grandpa, Grandma, Uncle, Tuan is finally back. Did you miss me very, very, very much? Oh my sweet little grandchild, I missed you so much. Duo is smiling too. Grandma missed you, Grandpa missed you, and Uncle missed you as well.
Uncle missed our little Tuan too. Mom, hurry and let me hold Tuan.
Chin's mother, though reluctant, carefully handed Tuan over to her. Be careful with her. Be careful not to drop my precious grandchild.
I know.
As Tuan was taken into Qin Jinyan's arms, she smiled and echoed along. I know. Tuan will hold on tight to little uncle. Qin Jinyan laughed as she hugged the little one, looking at her fair and delicate little face, and couldn't help but sigh.
Our Tuan is really so beautiful, well-behaved, and so pretty.
Tuan pouted and said, Wrong, Tuan is truly handsome, not pretty. Pretty is for girls. Only the adorable little Ruji from Uncle Lin's family is pretty. Little uncle is so silly. Hearing the little one say this, everyone couldn't help but burst out laughing heartily at his words. He even knows the word handsome now. Who knows where he picked that up from? At night, Tuan lay next to Jiang Wanwan, whispering to her, Mommy, can you take Tuan with you tomorrow now, please?
Daddy, Mommy, Grandpa, and Grandma are busy. We can't look after you now.
Tuan frowned and said, Tuan will just sit quietly on the little stool and won't go anywhere, okay? Maybe we should just take him along. Qin Jinqi looked at the two, one big, one small, staring expectantly, covering his face helplessly.
I really can't do anything about you.
Tuan and Jiang Wanwan exchanged a glance, then giggled and hugged Qin Jinqi's head, planting several kisses on her cheek. Qin Jinqi looked at Jiang Wanwan, who was smiling sweetly at her from the side, and held up 2 fingers, tapping her own cheek, the meaning clear without words. Jiang Wanwan's face flushed red, and she shyly leaned in and gave her a quick kiss. Jinjinchi watched her cheeks turn bright red, his throat bobbing slightly. After a while, she helplessly patted Tuan Tuan, who was still full of energy, trying to calm him down for the time being, a thought stirring in her heart. Once Tuan Tuan fell asleep, Jiang Wanwan also started to feel a bit drowsy. Just as she was about to say something, she saw Jinjinchi holding Tuan Tuan. He gently placed him on the innermost side of the bed, carefully tucking the blanket around him. Jiang Wanwan watched his series of actions, and her eyes instantly became clear. Before she could finish her sentence, Jinjinchi pulled her tightly into his arms, and in the next moment, a flurry of passionate kisses rained down on her. The next morning, Jiang Wanwan woke up in a daze, sat up while rubbing her sore waist, and turned her head to look at the one still sleeping soundly. It was Tuan Tuan, still smacking her little lips from time to time. Thinking about what happened last night, her cheeks flushed bright red. Just then, Jinjinchi, in a good mood, pushed the door open and came in. After closing the door, he turned and saw Jiang Wanwan puffing up her cheeks and glaring at him. Feeling a bit guilty, he rubbed his nose. It's all your fault. Now I'm sore and aching, and Tuan Tuan is still here. How can you be so shameless? Besides, we still have to go to the shop.
Man, don't be angry. Let's go to the shop a bit later. Or maybe we can just stay home and rest today and not go at all.
We just opened yesterday. How can we take a break today? After finishing, he collapsed onto the bed. Hurry up and give me a good massage. Jinjinchi saw how exhausted and uncomfortable he looked. With his brows tightly furrowed, he kissed him and said softly, full of concern.
Alright. I won't mess around like this anymore in the future.
It's not that I don't allow it, but you need to show some restraint, okay?
Okay, I'll really try to do it less often from this point on.
As long as you know, Daddy and Mommy.
Tuan Tuan, be good and sleep a little longer.
Okay. Tuan Tuan snuggled up in the warm, cozy blanket, lying on her side. Seeing Jinjinchi massaging Jiang Wanwan's waist, she asked worriedly, Mommy, does your tummy hurt? It's nothing. Mommy's waist is just a little sore. Your daddy is helping me massage it, and I'll be fine. Tuan Tuan wanted to help Mommy together with Daddy, so she reached out her little hands and gently started to massage as well. But the little one still didn't understand the difference between the waist and the tummy, so her tiny hands moved around randomly, sometimes massaging her own tummy with barely any strength, while Daddy's big hands needed Mommy's waist. Feeling soft-hearted, she leaned against the headboard and drifted off to sleep. Jinjinchi noticed she had closed her eyes and her breathing slowed. He turned to Tuan Tuan and spoke softly.
Baby, do you want to sleep a little longer with your mommy?
When Jiang Wanwan woke up again, daylight was already streaming in. Mommy, Tuan Tuan, when did you fall asleep again? Where's your daddy? Daddy told me to sleep a little longer with Mommy, and then he went out. At this moment, Jinjinchi heard the two of them talking, so he came into the room, carrying a wooden basin filled with hot water. She wrung out the towel, walked over to the bedside, and started wiping their faces. Jiang Wanwan and Tuan Tuan let her do as she pleased. What time is it now? Why didn't you wake me up?
It's fine, it's still early. Father, Mother, and Ayan have already gone to the shop. There's no rush.
They quickly got ready, had a simple bowl of noodles, dressed Tuan Tuan in a thick coat, and only then did the family of three set out from home.
Boss, you finally made it. We've all been waiting for a long time. The two elders said that only you could do it.
I'll get right on it. Just wait a little longer, okay? Everyone looked at the beautiful lady boss and couldn't help but be understanding.
It's fine. Just take your time.
Jinjinchi noticed everyone staring at his wife, frowned, and hugged Tuan Tuan, stepping in front of Jiang Wanwan to shield her. Jiang Wanwan didn't say anything more, and went into the kitchen. Seeing Jinjinchi's cold gaze, everyone looked away, but their attention was soon drawn to the adorable doll-like Tuan Tuan in his arms. Jinjinchi fetched a small stool for Tuan Tuan, and sat with her at a small table near the kitchen.
Tuan Tuan, please just be good and sit here and play, okay? Got it, Daddy.
Only then did Jinjinchi truly start bustling around the entire shop. Most of the people sitting inside were indeed close friends brought by Zhang Dazhu. Many of them had only recently gotten married, and most didn't have children yet, so they were all very fond of the adorable and well-behaved Tuan Tuan.
Hey there, little Jujube. How old are you exactly?
Tuan Tuan looked a little bit nervous and scared at the very burly Zhang Dazhu. But seeing her own father right at the shop entrance, she felt a bit more at ease. Tuan Tuan was indeed about to turn 4 years old.
Brother Dazhu, if only my own dear wife could give me such a wonderfully fair and chubby son or daughter like this.
Zhang Dazhu glanced at him with disdain, taking in his rough, swarthy appearance, then looked at the tall and handsome Qing Jinqi standing at the door and snorted.
Come on, give it a rest. Just take a good long look at the boss, and then look at yourself. Besides, the boss's wife is truly like a beautiful ethereal. We can only ever dream about such a thing. As long as our own kids turn out sensible and obedient, that's good enough for us. Just give it up already, will you? Look at our little rascal at home, he's such a handful. But Mayan, Law's daughter-in-law, she's about 7 or 8 months along now, right? She's about to give birth soon.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's almost time.
After saying that, he glanced at Qing Jinqi, then at the little one, delicate as a porcelain doll.
Forget it. I really can't compete.
When Tuan Tuan saw these strange uncles staring at him and smiling, his cheeks flushed red. Hugging his little toy, he dashed straight into the kitchen. Mommy smells so good. Can Tuan Tuan have a bite? Oh, Tuan Tuan. It's dangerous when we're cooking. Don't stand by the stove. What if you get burned? Oh, I know. Tuan Tuan won't do it again. Touching Tuan Tuan's slightly flat tummy, and remembering he only had a few bites of noodles in the morning, she said, "Why don't you go sit outside for a bit? Mommy will make you something to eat." Okay. Chin's mother, watching the table full of ingredients, asked, "Wan, what should we make for our good grandson?" And Dad, Mom, and Ayan, are you hungry? No, we had a bowl of fried rice at home this morning before coming, so we're still full.
Yes, sister-in-law, just make a portion for Tuan Tuan.
After hearing this, Wan nodded. Seeing that over 100 gin of crabs and shrimp had already been cleaned, she said, "Mom, I know what to make now." Isn't the stove we use for boiling water not needed for now? Seeing Mother Qin nod, Jiang Wenwan first let the crayfish and meat crabs on the 2 stoves in front of her simmer down to reduce the sauce. Then, using the stove for boiling water, she quickly stir-fried another portion of crayfish. "Mom, Dad, could you help me peel all these shrimp shells? Tuan Tuan isn't very good at peeling them, and it'll be inconvenient to eat later." "Got it, you go check on the crayfish for the guests at the stove." Okay. Qing Jinyan carried out the crayfish and meat crab pots, and as soon as Jiang Wenwan finished stir-frying the second batch, she let them simmer to reduce the sauce. Then, she took the crayfish that Qing's father and mother had finished peeling and gave them a second round of processing. In no time, a fragrant and delicious crayfish rice bowl was ready. "Ayan, hurry and help me take this out to Tuan Tuan. She's probably watching the guests outside eating and is craving it right now." Qing Jinyan took the aromatic rice bowl, unable to stop herself from swallowing a mouthful of saliva. Then, without looking back, she quickly carried the food out of the kitchen. But as soon as she stepped outside, she saw that Tuan Tuan was already sitting next to Zhang Dazhu, being fed crayfish one after another by him. Qing Junyan hurriedly placed the rice in front of the little one.
Sir, no need to worry about this little one. He can't eat your food. We've prepared something for him.
Tuan Tuan caught the delicious aroma of the rice bowl in front of him. Quick as a flash, he took a big spoonful and started eating happily.
It's nothing. This little guy is just too adorable.
Then please go ahead and eat.
Zhang Dazhu originally thought that the crayfish he ordered was just as good as the braised crab pot he had yesterday. But when he looked at the plate of rice in front of Tuan Tuan, covered in rich, thick shrimp sauce, he couldn't help but stare. His eyes were involuntarily drawn to it. Uncle Zhang Dazhu sat there dumbfounded, watching the little one's actions. Then, seeing his sweet smile, his heart instantly softened.
Thank you, little Tuan Tuan.
You're welcome. Tuan Tuan also ate some of Uncle's shrimp, you know. Looking at the rice in the big spoon, Zhang Dazhu couldn't help but hope that he too could have a caring son or daughter. But as for himself, he still had no idea where his future wife might be. He first scooped some of the rice with sauce from Tuan Tuan's spoon and tasted it.
This is so delicious. Let's order some too.
After saying that, he saw Qing Jinqi coming with a clay pot of crab meat buns and impatiently said,
"Hey boss, can we get a serving of this rice too? This was specially made by my wife for our daughter, since she knew our son can't peel shrimp shells. Peeling the shells takes too much time, so we really cannot make it ourselves."
Alright, fine.
But when they saw that the rice bowl was topped with shrimp meat, the two of them decided to do it themselves. They first peeled a small plate of crayfish meat and placed it on top of the rice. Then they carefully ladled some of the sauce from the crayfish over it. Just like that, a simple, delicious crayfish rice bowl was ready. And the two couldn't wait to take a bite. Although the taste wasn't as fragrant as the one Tuan Tuan made, it was still very good. Seeing them eat this way, the others started trying it too. But some people still preferred peeling and eating the crayfish one by one. They felt that this way, it tasted even better. After noon, Danyu and Qin Dezhen came over after selling out their tofu.
Jingqi, business was good today, wasn't it? I see there are still a lot of people outside.
Brother Danyu, you guys sold out pretty early today.
Yeah, since it was still early anyway, we figured there would be a lot of customers around this time, so we came over to give you a hand.
Oh, you don't have to. As you can see, our shop isn't very big and can't seat too many people. Our family alone is enough to handle it.
Isn't the shop right next door also yours, Jingqi? With business this good, you could certainly use both of those spaces together.
Oh, Brother Ajang, you might not know this, but the two-story shop next to us is going to sell different things. It's almost ready now, just missing some tables, chairs, and benches.
But then, won't you be far too busy? Both of these places will certainly need people to sit in. I really don't think Wanwan can handle it all alone.
Sai, what we're selling is pretty simple, so Wanwan doesn't have to be there all the time.
Well then, since you truly don't need us at this moment, we will head back for now, if that's alright.
You guys haven't eaten yet, have you? Come in, sit and try some.
We just had noodles before coming over.
Ah, Daniel, you guys take it slow on the road. I have to get back to work now.
Ah, okay.
The two of them walked out of the shop, listening to a few people heatedly debating whether spicy crayfish or crab meat buns tasted better. Everyone was smiling. Qin Dezhen laughed and said,
Their business is really booming, but it's still his wife who's the most capable she can make anything, and it's all exceptionally delicious. Who could possibly disagree? We're also very lucky thanks to them. Now our family has managed to save up some silver. I plan to build a new house next spring, and after the busy farming season, I'll send my son Gu Dan to school. My second child will go too, and so will Jingqi's little Tuan Tuan. By then, the kids can go to and from school together, so we won't have to worry about them being bullied.
On their way back, the two of them were enthusiastically discussing their future plans. Time flew by, and before long, they arrived at Jiang Wanwan's place. They had sold 200 jin of shrimp and crab, and were planning to close up shop. After seeing off all the customers, everyone was cleaning up when suddenly, a few more people rushed in.
Boss lady, please don't close up yet. Make us one more serving. Yesterday, Shen Yan brought some crayfish to my house and said he might be allergic, so he only let me have one. Then something came up at home today, and it took us until now to finally get out.
You all need to come earlier next time. We're in a hurry to get home. So, what do you want to eat?
With this many of us, how much should we order?
If we're having both spicy crayfish and braised crab pot, let's get 4 pounds of each.
Alright, let's go with what you suggested.
Qin Jinyang was to drop off a clay pot of braised crab for Li Shuizhen, and the others on way.
Sister-in-law, I'll deliver the braised crab pot to Uncle Yuan and the others now. Come back quickly and go home with you.
Alright, go ahead. When Li Shuizhen heard Xiao Yu say that Qin Jinyan had come, she felt a bit happy, but also a bit annoyed. After things had been quiet for so many days, it was only a short while before Qin Jinyan came in carrying a large basket. She glanced, seemingly unintentionally, at Li Shuizhen, who was standing to the side, then greeted Su He and Li Yuan.
Yuan said, Auntie, our family's seafood restaurant just opened yesterday. We were too busy yesterday, so I only managed to bring some over for you to try today. It's just right, none of us have eaten yet. Tomorrow, we'll go check out your restaurant too. Of course, we'd be happy to. This was just made by my sister-in-law. Hurry and eat it while it's hot.
As soon as he set it down, the whole room was instantly filled with a rich, spicy, and savory aroma. Everyone couldn't help but swallow their saliva. Just smelling it made their mouths water. Qin Jinyan snaked a few glances at Li Shuizhen before finally speaking up.
Thursday then, I'll head back first. My brother and sister-in-law are still waiting for me.
After hearing this, Li Shuizhen glanced at her and couldn't help but purse her lips. Suhi looked at her daughter acting like this and shook her head with a smile. Shuizhen, go walk Ayan out. Got it, He Shuizhen replied, walking slowly ahead. The path in the courtyard twisted and turned, and after walking for quite a while, Qin Jinyan looked around before finally catching up to her side. She gently took his hand. Li Shuizhen felt the warmth of the hand holding hers. The corners of her mouth couldn't help but turn up. You haven't come for several days.
Things have been a bit busy at home these days. It's not that I didn't come on purpose. Once my family moves into the new house, I'll find someone to come and propose marriage. Will you say yes?
Li Shuizhen's heart pounded fiercely, as if from nervousness, yet also from joy. Will you treat me well in the future?
Of course. From this moment forward, whatever you say truly goes. Whatever you genuinely want me to do, I will certainly and readily do it.
Li Shuizhen smiled. What kind of answer was that? But seeing how nervous she was, she felt as if she herself filled Qin Jinyan's heart and eyes. She took a step forward, just as Qin Jinyan was starting to look a bit dejected. She finally spoke softly. I'm willing. Come earlier next time. After saying that, she planted a kiss on his cheek, then, blushing furiously, ran back inside. Qin Jinyan stood there in a daze, staring blankly at the lively figure of the young girl. It wasn't until Li Shuizhen disappeared around the corner that he slowly came back to his senses, his lips curling up in excitement and joy. He stood there reluctantly for quite a while before finally walking briskly toward the main gate ahead.
Come over quickly and sit down. The food is getting cold.
When he sat down, the two of them finally noticed his flushed face. Li Yuan frowned at the sight those two weren't even engaged yet. That kid Su. He just smiled faintly without saying a word. As for Qin Jinyan, she was a good one, and Su he was happy to see the two of them spending more time together. If they could get married soon, maybe they'd even have a little grandchild early for the two of them to dote on. Watching the two of them happily feasting, one eating shrimp, the other enjoying crab, Li Shuizhen absent-mindedly ate her meal. After a long while, she finally stammered. Dad, Mom, Qin Jinyan said that she would come to propose marriage in a while. Su He, on the other hand, was in a pretty good mood. But when Li Yuan heard this, he felt an inexplicable sadness. After raising this daughter for so many years, soon she'll belong to someone else's family.
Alright, just think about it. If Shuizhen marries Qin Jinyan, maybe by next year we'll have a little grandchild. I think the Qin brothers look a lot alike. So, if they have a child, the grandchild will probably be just as sweet and adorable as Xiao Tuantuan.
After saying that, he couldn't stop smiling, his mind filled with images of a miniature version of Xiao Tuantuan's mother. What are you talking about? Hearing Su He's words, Li Yuan's mood instantly improved, and he suddenly felt that Qin Jinyan was actually quite a good choice. Your mother and I have already discussed it. We'll decorate the new house nicely, just in time for you two to move in and use it.
Sister-in-law, sorry to trouble you and mother to help me arrange.
Oh, it's nothing at all. In the future, once the young lady marries in, you must treat her well. She's the county magistrate's daughter, you know, and her willingness to marry into our family shows that she really likes you. Don't let her down or break her heart.
Sister-in-law, don't worry. I know what to do.
Just in time, another serving of crab meat buns is ready. All right, enough talking, go help carry them out. I originally made these for Wang Linji and others. Jiang Wenwan has already started tidying the kitchen, but then Shen Yan brought his whole family. Jiang Wenwan couldn't refuse, so she had to keep cooking.
Mom, Dad, you have to try this. The soup mixed with rice is so delicious.
As soon as Shen Yan finished, he immediately served himself a portion as well.
It's so good.
Wow, this is really something. There's no restaurant in our county that can make food this delicious. Last time, I went to Lady Wang's house as a guest, and they had even brought in a top chef from the capital. But honestly, the dishes that chef made didn't taste nearly as good as this.
If you truly like it, please do come often. Oh, but madam, you can certainly eat much more shrimp and quite a lot less crab. My sister-in-law says that crab is very much cold-natured, and women really shouldn't eat too much of it.
Shrimp. Shrimp is also delicious. Seeing the adorable Tuantuan, the goddess felt a surge of affection in her heart. From now on, I'll order more crayfish. Tuantuan gave her a sweet smile, then snuggled back into her little uncle's arms, happily continuing to play with her little toys. As soon as Wang Lingqi and Shen Yan finished eating, Qin Jingqi and Qin Jingyan immediately closed the shop. After tidying up the shop a bit, Qin Jingqi picked up Tuantuan. Jiang Wanwan, they just followed right beside her, and only then did the whole family head home. As soon as they got home, Qin's parents were in a hurry to leave. Wanwan, we still have Aunt Wang helping to feed our pigs. I only asked her to help at noon, so we still have to go back and feed them ourselves tonight. Your father and I will head back first. Mom, then after you finish feeding the pigs, come back quickly. I'll cook and wait for you. We just had a little something to eat earlier, so I guess everyone must be hungry by now. All right. Qin Jingyang stayed inside to play with Tuantuan, while Qin Jingqi went to the kitchen with Jiang Wanwan. Seeing not many vegetables left in the kitchen, just pork belly, Jiang Wanwan thought, then went to the simple shed outside, picked a few tomatoes, grabbed a handful of garlic sprouts, and came back.
Where did you buy these seeds? I've never seen these before. I saw you looking at them so fondly every day. I thought they must be some kind of rare and precious fruit.
These are very delicious vegetables. I happened to buy the seeds in the county by chance, but they can also be eaten as fruit. Qin Jingqi nodded, starting to look forward to their taste. Jiang Wanwan didn't care what he was thinking. She started preparing the food, first putting the rice onto steam, and then asking Qing Jingqi to help cut the pork belly. She herself started preparing the tomatoes, then chopped some more, and got the scallions, ginger, garlic, and chili ready just about enough. Just as she finished, Qing Jingqi had already cut up all the pork belly. She added a small amount of water to the wok, poured in the pork belly, and stir-fried it until most of the fat was rendered out. Then she pushed the meat to the side of the wok, added ginger, garlic, chili, and Sichuan peppercorns to bring out their aroma, then evenly stir-fried the meat slices, and finally added garlic sprouts to continue stir-frying. Finally, adjust the seasoning, and a simple twice-cooked pork is ready. Go ahead, give it a try. This pork belly doesn't have too much fat, but it smells amazing. Qing Jingqi lowered his head, took a bite of the meat, chewed a few times, and quickly swallowed it.
It's really fragrant.
I'll keep it warm on the stove. It tastes even better hot and served with rice.
Alright, sounds good.
It smells so good. After fixing his hair, he starts preparing other dishes. Meanwhile, the rice on the other stove is done steaming. Jiangqi, go ahead and take the dishes over first. I'll scoop the rice into the wooden bucket and join you in a bit. When Jiang Wenwen brought rice into the room, Tuan Tuan leaned over the table, curiously sniffing the tomato scrambled eggs, then the sugared tomatoes. Seeing Jiang Wenwen come in and set down the rice, Tuan Tuan quickly jumped off the chair and said, "Mom, this." "Don't jump down by yourself. Mommy told you. This chair is a bit too high. What if you accidentally fall?" Tuan Tuan won't do it again. "So, tell me, what exactly did you want to say to Mommy just now? Mommy, are these the red fruits from the little bowl?" Wow, Tuan Tuan is smart. Even after Mommy cooked them, you still recognize them. Of course Tuan Tuan knows. "Mommy, you said red fruits can be stir-fried with eggs." Tuan Tuan remembered it all. Seeing his confident look, Jiang Wanwan and Qing Jingqi exchanged a knowing smile. What kind of adorable little cutie is their child? He's just too incredibly cute. Qing Junyan, listening to their conversation from the side, looked a bit surprised at the tomato dishes on the table and secretly decided not to eat them later after all. She had secretly picked one and tasted it before. Don't even mention how strange it tasted. In the end, it's better to just eat the delicious meat. Mommy, Grandpa, and Grandma are back. Let's eat. Then he pointed at the sugared tomatoes. Duan Duan wants some sweet fruit. Okay, big sister will get some for Tuan Tuan to eat. Try it first, and see if you like it. Tuan Tuan originally thought tomatoes were just sweet fruit, but after chewing a few times she frowned, then slowly relaxed her brows again. Mommy, this fruit tastes really strange. Jiang Wenwan smiled. He knew that trying it for the first time would definitely take some getting used to, so he scooped up a spoonful of scrambled eggs with tomatoes for her. Tuan Tuan, try this one. The tomato is cooked, so it should be easier to accept. Oh, Mommy, this one is delicious.
Today, I told Shu Weijin that once we officially move into our brand new house, I'll, formally propose marriage to her.
Seeing his parents staring at him in surprise, he continued speaking.
It was my sister-in-law who suggested it. Also, the wages my brother and sister-in-law gave me, I've saved them all. I have more than 20 tales now. When Shu Weijin and I get married, I'll go to a bookstore and find someone to print the storybooks I've written. My sister-in-law says my writing is really good, and she's sure lots of people will buy them.
Your writing really is quite good. In the future, when things improve, you and Shuejian could open a bookstore. After all, Shuejian has studied for years. You two could write together, and I imagine life would be good. As Qing Jingya listened, her mind filled with visions of the future.
Yes, sister-in-law, you're right.
Although father and mother Qin were worried that Li Shuexian might not be able to get used to their hard life after marrying into the family, they saw that things at home were gradually improving, and Jiang Wenwen was thoughtfully making arrangements for these matters. So they didn't say anything more. After all, every generation has its own blessings, but it's still a bit early to be thinking about these things now. The most important thing right now is to get the new house set up first. A few days ago, Mom kept pestering his master, and now all our furniture has been delivered. Tomorrow, let's buy more fabric and cotton in town so we can come back and sew those cushions I mentioned to you last time. From what you said, that sofa is really long and wide, so I think we'll need at least 10 or so pounds of cotton. Mom, however much you think we need, that's how much we'll buy. The two of them continued chatting for a while about the styles they wanted to make and other details. Half an hour had already passed. Wanwan, it's getting late, and I see the little one is getting sleepy. We'll head back now. Mom, then you two take it slow on your way back, I'll walk you out. As soon as she stood up, she accidentally pulled at her lower back and abdomen, and a wave of soreness hit her. She'd been busy all day and had ignored the pain, but after sitting for so long, of course it would hurt when she suddenly stood up. No need to see us off, it's not far. Besides, Ayan is with us. You've been busy all day, so hurry, tidy up and rest. After saying this, she took Father Chin and Qin Jingyan and headed back.
Does it still hurt a lot? It's all my fault. Don't move for now. Let me help you wipe your face.
After saying that, he soaked the washcloth, wrung it out, and carefully wiped her face. Then he went to carefully wipe Tuan Tuan's face as well, wrung out the cloth, and hung it up to dry. Next, he brought over another basin of slightly hotter water. He grabbed Jiang Wanwan's ankle, about to help her take off her shoes. Don't, I'll do it myself, she said. Qin Jinqi looked up at her, then continued what he was doing, gently placing her fair foot into the hot water to soak. Then Qin Jinqi went to wipe Tuan Tuan's little feet as well. Watching his busy movements, Jiang Wanwan's eyes were filled with a happy smile. Qin Jinqi saw the smile on Jiang Wanwan's face and, amused, pinched her cheek.
What are you smiling about?
Jiang Wanwan stared at her bright, cheerful smile, dazed for quite a while before stammering, Why aren't you worried about your hand? You just used it to wipe Tuan Tuan's feet, and now you're pinching my face with it.
Our son hardly walks, so his feet aren't dirty or smelly. Be careful, or I'll tell him tomorrow his mother doesn't want him.
You wouldn't dare. Besides, Tuan Tuan definitely wouldn't believe it. He likes me the most as his mother, remember? Last time, the little guy even shared his hidden beef jerky with me, but he didn't give you any.
If you hadn't mentioned it, I wouldn't have remembered. This little rascal is getting bolder. He only thinks to share good things with his mother, but gives none to me, his father.
Of course. All his tasty treats are very lovingly made by me, so naturally he truly wants to please me. That way, he can keep on getting more in the future. Oh, stop it, both of you, look. You've indeed woken up our son with all this noise. Qin Jinqi thought helplessly that his wife was actually the louder one, but he didn't argue with her at all, really. She lowered her head, grabbed his foot to dry it off, then picked him up by the waist and placed him next to Tuan Tuan.
You stay here with Tuan Tuan. I'll go wash up and be right back.
What's wrong, Mom? Tuan Tuan very much wanted to call out to his mother. Qin Jinqi, still damp from the water, then walked in. Tuan Tuan. What's wrong, Mom? Come here, come into Mom's arms. Tuan Tuan snuggled under the covers, smiling brightly. Hey, Mom, this feels so incredibly nice. Let's go to sleep. Tuan Tuan blinked his big eyes, looking at her curiously. Tuan Tuan looked at her mother, who was smiling beside her, then glanced at the bare wall on the other side. Only then did she realize Dad is so mean. Why did he put Tuan Tuan on the inside, right next to the wall, to sleep? Then she continued to mutter aggrievedly, Tuan Tuan truly wants to sleep in the very middle between Daddy and Mommy. That way, I can be right next to Mommy and also right next to Daddy. Qin Jinqi saw the tears welling up in her eyes and immediately pulled her back, gently and carefully tucking her into the comfortable bed between them.
Daddy wanted to hold Tuan Tuan over there to lie down. After I help your mommy massage waist, I'll bring you back.
Daddy, you're lying. Tuan Tuan remembers that there have been several times when she woke up in the morning and found herself all the way inside. Daddy, do you often secretly move Tuan Tuan inside? Suddenly, seeing Jiang Wanwan smiling the whole time, she asked, Mommy, what do you think? Mommy doesn't know either. Maybe it was your daddy. Do you do this every day? After hearing this, Qin Jinqi looked at him with a mix of grievance and helplessness. Seeing the little one looking even more aggrieved, he hurriedly explained,
Hey, sweetheart, don't listen to your mommy. Daddy didn't do it.
Mommy, you have to hold Tuan Tuan while you sleep, and keep holding me, okay? Otherwise, that bad daddy will take me away again. Mommy knows. I won't let that bad daddy take you away. Qin Jinqi looked helplessly at his two mischievous troublemakers, one big and one small, shook his head, and lay down under the covers, pulling both of them into his arms. Tuan Tuan's back pressed against her daddy's warm chest, and she squinted her eyes in comfort, though she still pouted her little lips in a proud, stubborn way.
How about we find two people to learn from you how to make spicy crayfish and braised crab pots? It's too tiring for you to do it every day by yourself. Dad and Mom are getting older, and even sitting up is exhausting.
You're right. If we open the hot pot restaurant later, we'll be even busier. We don't have suitable candidates. We need people who are diligent, willing to work, and have good character.
How about the Lin brothers, Lin Luo and Lin Jia, from our village? They're both around 15 or 16, hardworking and willing to endure hardship. Last year, they even spent a few months learning at a restaurant, but after their parents passed away from illness, they stopped going.
Then, let's come back quite early tomorrow morning and politely ask them. Mom, I distinctly remember that Uncle Lin Zhang used to frequently give Tuan Tuan delicious pancakes, right? Did Tuan Tuan say thank you to Uncle Lin Zhang? Of course! After Tuan Tuan said it, Uncle Lin Xiao even patted Tuan Tuan's head and said Tuan Tuan was especially well behaved.
Our Tuan Tuan really is so sensible.
Of course Tuan Tuan is sensible. It's all because Mom taught me. Qing Jingqi looked helplessly at Jiang Wanwan. This little one was still sulking. Jiang Wanwan smiled silently, and with a smooth motion, patted Tuan Tuan's little bottom to lull her to sleep. The corners of Tuan Tuan's mouth curled up, and under the gentle pats, she slowly grew sleepy, mumbling softly. Daddy, please don't take Tuan Tuan away. Oh dear. The next day afternoon, Zhang Dehai came again to deliver shrimp and crabs.
Jingqi, come help me move these, will you? I've had really good luck these past 2 days. There are several hundred jin of shrimp and crabs. Oh, and there's also a big barrel of, clams.
Brother Dahai, the shrimp you caught this time are really plump. They look even bigger than the last batch.
It's just that I've been lucky.
After the two of them finished moving the shrimp and crabs, Qing Jingqi led him into the shop.
Brother Dahai, have a seat first. I'll ask Wanwan to make you a clay pot crab so you can try it. You haven't had it yet, have you?
Sounds good.
Jiang Dahai looked at the customers inside and outside the shop in astonishment. Wow, there are so many customers. He sat uneasily in a spot near the kitchen. Not long after, Qin Jingqi brought over a clay pot of crab stew and set it down in front of him.
Brother Dahai, go ahead and eat. I have to get back to work.
All right. Don't worry about me.
He had just taken one bite when his eyes widened in shock, and he froze on the spot. He stared intently at the shrimp and crab in the clay pot, unable to comprehend how something as unappetizing as those bugs could be turned into such a delicious dish. He was stunned for quite a while before he continued to dig in, savoring the broth and the shrimp and crab meat. He ladled some of the broth and meat onto his rice, taking bite after bite, and before long, the clay pot was completely emptied.
Jingqi, how much do you charge for this item?
Brother Dehai, you don't need to pay. You helped us catch all of this, so treating you to a meal is the least we can do. From now on, every time you deliver goods, just eat at our place before you leave.
Well then, thank you, sister-in-law. Your cooking is really delicious. I'll head back now.
Brother Dahai, I haven't paid you yet. Also, please wait a moment later. I'll cook a portion of spicy crayfish for you to take home.
I was enjoying the food so much that I completely forgot. The crayfish must be especially delicious too. In that case, I'll wait for it.
In the end, when Jiang Dehai walked out of the shop, one hand was clutching a cloth bag filled with loose silver and copper coins, while the other was carrying the crayfish that Jiang Wanwan and Qing Jingqi had specially prepared for him as a couple, probably about 4 or 5 jin worth.
Hey, what is it you've got there? Why does it smell so good?
I'm delivering seafood to a restaurant in Carpenter County. The owner specially made this for me to take home and eat. It smells good, right?
Hey, could you sell me some of that? I want to try how it tastes.
No, I can't do that. I have to take this back for my wife and the others to try. If you really want to eat it, just go to Annan's seafood shop in Kufeng County and buy some yourself. But you'd better go early, there are always customers lining up.
Alright, forget it. I'll just buy it myself next time. And you can get the freshest ones too.
Oh no, I forgot to tell Brother Dehai. We need him to catch more. Every day we need over 200 jin of shrimp and crab, but this is not enough.
It's alright, don't worry. Let's talk to him when he comes by in a couple of days. I don't even know if he can truly catch that much all by himself, all alone.
That's all we can do for now. I was also thinking we still need to find Lin Lu and Lin Zhang, those 2 brothers, today. Jiang Wanwan planned to close up early. Dad Ayan, let's go home and lock the main gate. Jiang Wanwan said. Let's go to the fabric shop first. I'll buy some cotton and fabric to make cushions for the sofa. We don't really need anything particularly fancy. Jiang Wanwan walked around the fabric shop, simply picked out a coarse gray cloth, and actually purchased 20 jin of cotton. She quickly picked up all the things and then walked out of the shop. All right, let's head on home now. As they were almost at the very doorstep, Tuan Tuan happily ran out to just greet them. Daddy, Mommy, Grandpa, Uncle, please slow down indeed.
This child is a little rascal. Good boy. Grandpa already told you not to run too fast. What if you fall and hurt yourself?
Hey. Then, with a warm embrace, he hugged his father's leg. Right now, Dad truly looks like he's deeply missing Qin Jingqi. He's completely forgotten how pouty he was just last night. Were you a very good boy at home with Grandma today, my dear? Tuan even helped Grandma sweep the floor. Grandma said Tuan was very well behaved. When is my good grandson ever not well behaved? He not only helped me sweep the floor, he also helped me pour water and wash vegetables. Tuan sat in Qingjinqi's arms, instantly lifting his little face with pride, his eyes constantly glancing at Jiang Wanwan, waiting for her praise. Tuan is amazing, good boy. Hearing this, Tuan's little mouth curled up, his face beaming with a big smile, absolutely delighted. After putting the things inside the house, Jiang Wanwan and Qingjinqi planned to head straight to the Lin family. Tuan wanted to go too. Seeing that Jiang Wanwan didn't say anything, the little one continued to act cute, calling out, "Mommy, mommy!" All right, you win. Let's just go. Daddy, carry me. The couple exchanged a helpless glance, and Qingjinqi picked him up with one arm, letting him sit in the crook of his arm. Only then did the family of three set off. Daddy, Mommy, where are we going? We're going to your Uncle Lin Jiang's house. Oh, Tuan knows. We're going to invite Uncle Lin Jiao and the others to cook for us, right? Tuan heard Daddy and Mommy say so. That's right, our Tuan really has a good memory. They chatted and laughed along the way, and soon saw the thatched roof of the neighbor's house in the distance. Uncle Lin Jiang, open the door. It's Tuan. After a while, the door opened.
Jingqi, sister-in-law, come in and have a seat.
Lin Jiang hurriedly grabbed some chipped bowls, poured a bit of water for the three of them, and rubbing his fingers asked,
Jingqi, is there something you came for? Where's your brother? He went to the county to work and hasn't come back yet. I don't know what's going on today, he really should have been home by now. But he should be back soon. Well, let's wait until he gets back before we talk. He should be back now. You all sit for a bit. I'll go take a look.
After finishing up, she went out to greet him.
Brother, what is wrong?
Lin Jiang just left. Qingjinqi and Jiang Wanwan heard her shouting. As soon as they went out, they saw Lin Lu with a bruised and swollen face. Tuan, frightened by the distressing scene, clung tightly to Qingjinqi's leg, calling out, "Daddy!" Qingjinqi gently patted his son's head to comfort him.
What happened to you, Lin Lu? Did you get into a fight with someone?
Brother Xingqi, I didn't get into a fight. It was that heartless employer. A group of us worked for him for half a month and finished everything, but he said he was not satisfied and just refused to pay us. We were so angry that we ended up fighting with his servants.
Every day when you come home, your back is covered in bruises. After working so hard, they actually...
Couldn't you go to the authorities and report him?
It's useless. He had us sign an agreement beforehand, saying that if he wasn't satisfied, he wouldn't pay us. We can't read, so we all just put our fingerprints on it.
Who is that landlord of yours?
It's Wang Yuanwai the county.
Qingjinqi nodded. He planned to mention this to Li Yuan when he got the chance. That man was so arrogant, he probably had done things like this more than once. There might be many more people who have been taken advantage of.
You shouldn't just stand outside either. Let us take you to the clinic to see a doctor.
I'm fine. It's just some superficial wounds. I'll be alright after a few days of rest. No need to go to the clinic.
Seeing that he was determined, Qingjinqi didn't say anything more and, together with Lin Jiang, helped him into the house to sit down.
Brother Jingqi, are you all alright?
We opened a restaurant selling food in the county, but right now only my wife knows how to cook, and it's too much for her alone. My younger brother, my father, and I aren't really good at cooking. And my mother probably can't handle it physically either. So we were thinking, didn't you used to apprentice at a restaurant in the county before? So we wanted to ask if you and Lin Jiang would be willing to come work at our restaurant. After the competition, you could take over my wife's position.
Don't worry, you'll be paid fairly. While you're learning, you'll mainly be helping out with odd jobs, so the pay will be a bit lower, 2 taels of silver per month. Once you're able to handle things on your own, your wages will go up to 3 taels. The two brothers stared blankly at the couple. For a moment, they couldn't react. They never expected such a good opportunity to come their way.
Is this really true, Brother Jianqi? You are not joking, are you really?
Everything we said is true, but if you come, you'll need to sign an agreement. After you've learned the craft at our place, you can't pass it on to others.
Of course, we definitely won't pass it on. Sister-in-law, you can rest assured.
Yes, we're grateful you're giving us this opportunity. We would never do anything ungrateful.
Since you're both willing, then after Lin Lu has rested at home for a couple of days, you two can come to the shop to help out.
Brother Jingji, there's no need. We can go as soon as tomorrow.
No rush. Just come after your injury has healed.
Lin Lu noticed his gaze fall directly on his own injured leg and felt uneasy.
Thursday, then, alright.
On the way back, Tuan didn't say a word, held tightly in Qingjinqi's arms, her little hands wrapped firmly around her daddy's neck, her eyes still glistening with tears. Don't be scared, sweetheart. It's all right. Uncle Lin Lu just got hurt by accident. He'll be fine in a few days. From now on, Daddy and Mommy can't get hurt, can't be in pain. Duojua will be very, very sad if you are.
Don't worry, sweetheart. Daddy and Mommy will be just fine. We won't let ourselves get hurt and make you sad.
Tuan, sweetheart, don't worry. Look, Mommy is healthy and won't get hurt. As she said this, she even jumped up and down. When the little one finally smiled through her tears, she stopped. With Daddy and Mommy comforting and playing, Tuan quickly forgot what made her sad. So, how is it? Does it taste okay?
This is so delicious, sis-in-law. Our business is definitely going to be really good in the future.
Jiang Wenwan and Qin Jingqi exchanged a glance, and both chuckled softly. Lin Lu saw them smiling for no apparent reason and felt a bit confused, but by noon he understood what they were laughing about. At that moment, the two brothers stared in a daze at the shop, which was packed with people, and then looked at the long line outside. They were utterly shocked. Most importantly, Qin Jingqi only wrote down the names of a few dozen people before telling all the rest to come back tomorrow. Seeing the customers at the very end of the line wailing in disappointment.
Jingqi, there are still so many customers left. Why are we stopping business now?
It's because we've run out of ingredients, and your sister-in-law can't handle any more orders. Besides, if we serve all the customers every day, won't they get tired of the food after a few days?
Oh, I see.
Alright, go into the kitchen and learn from your sister-in-law. I've got things covered out here.
Okay, got it.
On this side, they felt there weren't enough shrimp and crabs, while on the other side, Jiang Dahai was also troubled. Ever since he delivered shrimp and crabs last time, Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan had asked him to bring more in the future. After mentioning these worries at home, he was met with, "Why are you so stubborn?" Jiang Dahai looked at her aggrievedly and said, "Wife, there are several families in our village who often go to the sea to catch things too. We can have them catch the seafood and sell it to us. We'll buy it at 2 wen per piece. There will be plenty of people willing to sell. We can keep catching our own as well, and that way won't we be able to earn even more?" After hearing this, Jiang Dahai immediately understood, his eyes lighting up as he hugged her and spun his wife around. Excited, he went out to find people right away. But then he remembered that Qin Jingqi and the others only allowed him to deliver double the usual amount. So he only went to the Huang family at the east end of the village. From a distance, he saw Huang Yukai and the others looking worriedly at a large fishing net. Inside the net were, sure enough, seafood like shrimp and crabs.
Uncle Huang, what are you all doing here? Then why do you all look so worried?
Look at this. I really don't know what to do anymore. Every single day we go out to sea, and all we haul up is just a miserable pile of bugs. If we could at least catch a few decent fish, there'd be some actual meat, and we could barely get by eating that. So with stuff like this, I'm just planning to take it all back and feed it to the chickens.
Hey, this is actually some really, really good stuff. If you don't want it, please sell it to me.
You want to buy this? Aren't you a fisherman yourself? You should be able to catch plenty of it, right?
I can't catch enough myself. Don't worry about anything else. I'll take it all for 2 coins a gin. How about it?
Huang Yukai and his son couldn't help but widen their eyes at these words. Huang Yukai gave him a thorough once-over. After a while, he finally spoke. "Hey!"
Are you completely out of your mind? Please look very carefully, because these are all incredibly hard-shelled bugs, you know. There's no meat on them.
Jiang Dahai smiled helplessly. He remembered thinking the very same thing at first. How could anyone possibly eat these bugs? But Xiang Wanwan could turn them into such truly delicious dishes.
Brother Huang, I really can use them. You don't have to worry. Just sell them to me. Oh, and also, those red and black ones in the streams behind our village, and the ones with pincers, I really want those too. You can catch more of them and sell them all to me.
Huang Yukai's mouth twitched as he looked at Jiang Dahai like he was looking at a fool. But then he thought, if these things that nobody wants can be exchanged for money, he might as well not overthink it.
How much will you take? Will you keep buying them?
I'll buy them long term, but if I ever don't need them anymore, I'll let you know in advance.
Alright, that's fine.
In the end, Jiang Dahai bought all the shrimp and crabs in Huang Yukai's net bag. He was even grinning happily on his way back.
Son, you absolutely mustn't be as foolish as your Uncle Dahai in the future. He just gave his hard-earned money away for absolutely nothing at all, you know? Dad, I would never, ever buy something so utterly and completely useless. Not in a million years.
You two live next door, and you help sell crayfish. We'll give you a raise in your wages. Lin Lu and Lin Jiang stood there in a daze, completely surprised that the shop next door also belonged to them. The whole way, they were still bewildered. Lin Lu, Lin Jiang, you two brothers should come have dinner at my place tonight.
Your sister-in-law is a great cook. Don't you want to give it a try?
When Lin Zhang heard this, he hesitated for a moment, then quickly nodded his head.
Thanks, Brother Jingqi and sister-in-law.
It's nothing. You two have been busy helping out all day, so you've worked hard too. Just keep studying well tomorrow, that's enough.
We will, sister-in-law. Don't worry.
You two sit down first. After that, Jiang Wanwan went to the kitchen, took out some pork jerky from the cupboard, arranged it on a small plate, and brought it out for the two of them. Why don't you try some of this pork jerky first? We'll go make dinner now.
Sister-in-law, let us help out. We can also learn how to cook at the same time.
No need. It's all very simple. You two just sit down. It won't take long at all. Mom, Dad, are you back?
Uncle, Aunt, please have a seat. Have a seat. Today you followed Wanwan to learn how to cook shrimp and crab, right? How did it go? Did you learn well? But sister-in-law, let us try making it ourselves. And the taste was nowhere near as good as hers. Young people shouldn't rush things. You've only just started learning for one day.
Qin's father and mother sat chatting with their two sons. When Tuan Tuan saw that Qin Jinqi and Jiang Wanwan weren't there, she just ran off to the kitchen. Mom, Dad, Tuan Tuan, don't come over here. It's too smoky on this side.
Be good and sit here. Daddy and Mommy will cook for you.
Tuan Tuan looked up. She put her hands on her lap and obediently said, "Oh, okay, Tuan Tuan understands." Not long after, a delicious plate of sweet and sour ribs came out of the pot. Baby, eat slowly, and be careful not to burn yourself. Little foodie. Tuan Tuan knows. It's delicious. Jiang Wenwan quickly stewed a clay pot of tender braised pork, stir-fried a plate of vegetables, and made a pot of radish and pork rib soup. She also made a steamed egg for Tuan Tuan, and now all the dishes were ready. Lin Lu and Lin Jiang stared at the beautifully colored braised pork and sweet and sour ribs, their eyes wide and mouths watering. After all, it was all meat. Where are Dad, Mom, and Ian? Why hasn't she come over? That kid, who knows what she's holed up in her room writing. He's so absorbed that even if you ask him to come, he just refuses, saying he's not eating today. How can he skip a meal? I'll put a bit of each dish aside for him and keep them warm on the stove for a while. Dad, Mom, when you go back, bring them to him.
Fine. You're the only ones who indulge his bad habits like this.
Jiang Wanwan took the dishes she had served out to the kitchen, while Qin's mother and Qin Jingqi served rice to everyone.
Jingqi, sister-in-law, didn't you say I should really scoop out more? But I can't really scoop that much by myself. I found a family in the village who often go out to sea and bought quite a lot of shrimp and crabs from them, so I hurried to bring them over today.
Jiang Wanwan looked at the plump shrimp and crabs in the large wooden buckets and thought this was pretty good too. Brother Dahai, if you buy them at a low price, you can make even more profit.
To be honest, I only pay 2 wen per jin for the shrimp and crabs I buy, and I can still make 1 wen profit per jin.
That's good then. In the end, Jiang Wanwan also made him a plate of spicy crayfish, and only then did Xiang Dahai leave her in high spirits. Now he also knows that when they sell shrimp and crabs, it's always for dozens of wen per jin, but just looking at the oil and seasonings they add, you can tell the costs aren't low either. It's probably only Jiang Wanwan who can turn these critters into such a delicious dish. Jiang Wanwan was in the kitchen preparing ingredients, occasionally glancing through the small window at Tuan Tuan, who was sitting outside. Tuan Tuan blinked his big eyes, looking at the person who had suddenly appeared. At first, he was a little scared, but when he saw Li Sanyang, her eyes brimming with tears yet looking at him with such affection, he felt sad again. Grandma, what's wrong? I'm about to cry. Jiang Wanwan was chopping things when she suddenly heard Tuan Tuan's voice. She quickly wiped her hands clean and came out of the kitchen. He looked at the elderly woman in front of him, her eyes filled with tears, feeling a bit confused and at a loss. Wanwan. Don't drive your mother away. Her ladyship just came to see you. Jiang Wanwan's eyes widened. Did the original host actually have parents? But in the memories I received, there was absolutely nothing about her parents.
Mother-in-law, please have a seat.
Li Sanyang sat on the chair, silently staring at him. King Shangwan stood awkwardly to the side, not knowing what to say. He never had parents before, so he had no idea how to interact with them.
Tuan Tuan, this is your grandma. Hurry and greet her.
Grandma wants to hold you, is that okay? King Xiang gently patted the little one's head and said, Go on, your grandma misses you. Let her hold you for a bit, okay? Grandma hugged Tuan Tuan, and Li Sanyang quickly took the little one into her arms, carefully examining her features. The last time I saw this little one, her crying sounded just like a kitten. She was so thin and frail back then. Later, I secretly came a few times behind Wanwan's father's back, but I never got to see her. I thought, Grandma, you have to be good and not cry, okay? Tuan hasn't cried in a long time. All right, Grandma, we'll listen to you. I won't cry anymore.
The reason you didn't see this little one later on is probably because I sent her to my parents' place. During that time, it was the two of them taking care of her.
No wonder. This little one really does look a lot like the two of you. The little nose is quite prominent, just like Jingqi's nose. The big, beautiful eyes. Their shape is very much like Wanwan's. The little mouth also closely resembles Wanwan's, but the eyebrows are more like Jingqi's. Is the little one's name Tuan?
Yes, the nickname is Tuan, and the full name is Qingqian.
Qian? It sounds nice. Both the nickname and the full name are lovely. The short nickname was given by Mom, and Tuan really likes it. The full name was given by Dad, and Tuan likes it a lot too. Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan exchanged a glance and smiled helplessly. Grandma likes you a lot too, dear. Why don't you sit and keep Tuan company for a bit? Have you eaten yet? Let me have you try some of our seafood first. If you're not allergic, I'll make you a portion to try in a bit. Li Sanyang looked at him with mixed feelings. How long had it been since her Wanwan had spoken to him so calmly and peacefully? He could hardly remember. Seeing her gentle tone, he actually felt a little unaccustomed to it. Mom? Okay, I'll try it. After that, Xiang Wanwan let her try a shrimp. In a bit, if you're not allergic, I'll make you some more. Then I'll go to the kitchen and get busy. You all have worked hard. Now, the customers are starting to come in, so we need to get busy.
That's how it should be, sister-in-law. I noticed the new batch of shrimp and crabs delivered today are even bigger than the ones we have now.
We'll sell out of this batch today. Tomorrow, we'll sell the new arrivals. You two, study hard and lay 2 dishes, learn them quickly. You'll master them in 10 days. By then, you two stay at the shop. My husband and I might be moving into our new house. We'll be busy. So you two work harder. All right?
That's no problem at all, sister-in-law. Don't worry, we'll definitely study hard. Your new house is really beautiful. People from other villages stop by and can't help but praise it. They even say the owner must have struck it rich.
Actually, ours is just a 2-story house. The 3rd floor isn't very big. It's a play area for our little Tuan. Later, we'll send that little one to school so he can read more books.
Little Tuan is so clever. Maybe he'll even become a top scholar one day.
Jiang Wenwan smiled helplessly. Becoming a top scholar, isn't that easy? There's only one chosen in the whole country. All he wants is for their little darling to grow up happy and healthy.
Old Wen, here's the bill.
Jiang Laowan glanced. We need 5 crab buns and 4 crayfish. You.
Do you need me to do anything? Jingqi, just now the two of us figured customers would be coming soon, so we already took care of some household tasks. For now, it should be enough. Alright then, bye. I'll go next door and check. The master came by this morning and said he already helped us move all the tables and chairs into the shop.
That fast? Alright, you go first. After I've rested, I'll go with you to look. Jiang Wanwan finished in the kitchen before coming out and saying to Li Sanyang, Mom, you didn't feel uncomfortable eating the shrimp and crab, did you? No, not at all. Alright then, I'll make you a braised crab pot that has both crab and shrimp. In a bit, I'll also stir-fry some spicy crayfish for you to take home and share with my brother and me. Okay. Grandma, how come I've never seen you before, Tuan? You never come to see Tuan. I'm sorry, it's all Grandma's fault. From now on, Grandma will come visit Tuan more often, and I'll bring Grandpa along too, okay? Do you know who Tuan's grandpa is? Tuan's grandpa? He's your mom's dad. Your mom's dad, Grandpa, must really love your mom. Because Tuan's daddy also really loves Tuan so very much. Grandma is telling you, sometimes daddy can be so annoying, often playfully teases Tuan. He just gently pinched Tuan's soft cheek. Do you know why your daddy lovingly pinches your cheek? It's because he truly thinks you're incredibly cute, and he likes you a whole lot. Really? But daddy doesn't just pinch Tuan's cheek. He also pulls Tuan's nose and tickles Tuan. And Tuan also noticed that at night, Daddy will secretly pick Tuan up and move her to the innermost part of the bed. Tuan loves sleeping between Daddy and Mommy most. Just thinking about her mischievous daddy makes this little one even more upset. Her little mouth was pouting. After hearing this, Lee Sanyang gave an awkward smile, not knowing what to say. Hey Mom, the crab meat buns are here. You should try them. Mommy, let's eat together with Tuan and Grandma. Tuan is so hungry. Alright, Mommy will get you some rice. She scooped a small bowl of rice for the little one. Xiang Wenwan also served him some meat and broth. Mom, you can put him down to sit next to you. This little guy has probably gained several pounds late. Holding him is just too tiring and he's heavy. Let him use the spoon to feed himself. Mommy, Tuan's dad said that Tuan is so light he can still hold him with one hand. And he also tells Tuan to eat more rice. That's because Daddy is strong, so he can easily pick up Tuan. But our Tuan is growing. Growing means you'll get taller and chubbier, just like your daddy. In the future, you'll be able to carry Mommy, and maybe even Daddy too. But Daddy is so tall and big, and Tuan is so little. It'll still take many years before you can be like Daddy. I guess it'll take at least a dozen more birthdays before that happens. Luckily, Tuan can still be held by Daddy for a long time. Our Tuan really is a clever little one, hee hee. When a guest came in, I turned to my mother and said, Mom, you and Tuan take your time eating. I'll go help out in the kitchen. All right. Go on then. I watched as he carefully picked up a shrimp. Looking at the long creature, he frowned slightly. He turned his head and, through the small window, saw Jiang Wanwan in the kitchen, busy and smiling, and couldn't help but feel a pang of sadness. Grandma, why aren't you eating? The shrimp and little crabs are both really tasty. Grandma will eat now. Tuan, you should eat too. Then Lee Sanyang put the shrimp from her chopsticks straight into her mouth and started chewing. Tuan quickly said, Grandma, you can't eat the shrimp's head. You can peel the shell off too.
Comprehensive nutrition. 21 days of the King's Meal. Enjoy nutritious meals. A shocking launch. The entire process is free, and you can swap meals for nutritious porridge. Lose weight healthily without spending a penny. Easily achieve a great figure. Limited spots available. First come, first serve.
Grandma is really enjoying it. It seems like you can eat it even without peeling the shell, but honestly, the crab's head really doesn't taste good. After saying that, she added another piece of crab meat and shrank back. The crab meat is tender, and the broth is especially rich and flavorful. Everything Mom cooks is always so delicious. Lee Sanyang turned to look at Jiang Wanwan. She remembered that her daughter hardly knew how to cook when she was at home, but now she could make such delicious dishes. Then she couldn't help but think of Jiang Shangwu back home. When she returned, she definitely had to have a good talk with that old Wang Guhao. Could he really not acknowledge his own daughter? After the meal, she held Tuan and chatted for a while. Lee Sanyang was about to leave. Wanwan, my dear, I'm heading back home now. Please don't be angry with your father. He was only thinking of your very best interests back then. That Li Wei truly isn't a good person at all. You yourself saw him go to that brothel with your own eyes, so why didn't you listen to your father and completely break things off with him? Mother, I'm not blaming you at all, I just really want to say you're absolutely right. In the past, I was truly blind. Now that Jiangji and I have our precious Tuan, we'll live our lives very well. I've pretty much completely forgotten about the past. From now on, let's just let those things go and move on, okay? That's good. You should forgive your father too. He still cares about you, you know? I'm afraid he's still upset with me. No, he's not. In a few days, I'll bring him over to visit you in Tuan. He'll be so happy when he finds out he has such an adorable little granddaughter. All right. Then you two must come soon, Mother. Grandma, who's coming to see Tuan? It's for Tuan. And Grandpa, that's Mommy's father. That's right. When Grandpa comes to visit our home Tuan, you'll have to teach Grandpa a lot. Grandpa might still be mad at Mommy, so if you act cute with him, I think Grandpa will forgive Mommy. Tuan will definitely make Grandpa forgive Mommy. When the time comes, Tuan will give Grandpa lots of kisses. When Grandpa is mad at Daddy, Tuan hugs and kisses him, and then he's not angry. Jiang Wanwan looked at the well-behaved little Tuan in her arms, absolutely adoring her. She planted several kisses on her little face. Mom is so affectionate. Li Sanyang watched the mother and child from the side, her eyes full of laughter. Thinking of the old man at home clenching his fists, she couldn't help but nod. She would definitely try to persuade him. Coming back to her senses, she noticed it was almost time to catch the ox cart. Wan's mother will head back first, otherwise if we wait any longer, there won't be any carts left.
Mom, wait a moment. Let me make you some crayfish. Without waiting for her to respond, Xiao Wenwan hurried off to the kitchen.
She quickly stir-fried 4 or 5 pounds of spicy crayfish. Handing the crayfish to Li Sanyang, she reminded her, "Mom, take these home and let Dad try them first. Wait about half an hour. If he doesn't feel any discomfort, then it should be fine to eat. Also, peel the crayfish, and don't eat the heads." All right. I know," her mother replied. "Tuantuan's grandma will head home now. In a few days, Grandma will bring Grandpa to visit our Tuantuan." "All right then, Grandma and Grandpa will come early." "Sorry about this, my daughter insisted on making food for me to take home. I told her I might miss the ox cart, but she still wanted to cook. I really couldn't talk her out of it."
Sister-in-law, your daughter's cooking skills are really something. I could smell it from far away. What is she making that smells so good?
My daughter and son-in-law opened a food shop in the county town. It's called Enen, and the seafood restaurant is really delicious. If you think it smells good, you can go try it sometime. Mother, is your father as nice as Tuantuan's father? Does Tuantuan like her father that much? Of course, her father is very nice. So, are all fathers this nice? Yes, most fathers are very good. My father was also very good. Tuantuan nodded thoughtfully. But Tuantuan has seen some fathers who spank their children really hard. But then, thinking about how her own father often pats her little bottom too, Tuantuan relaxed her furrowed brows and stopped worrying about it.
What are you two doing here? Why are you just spacing out?
Daddy, Tuantuan and Mommy are just truly seeing Grandma off right now, not daydreaming at all.
Daddy was just worried you two might get cold standing in the wind.
Look, Duanduan's hands are tucked inside her clothes so we're not cold.
Alright then.
After saying goodnight, Lin Lu and Lin Jiang were sent home. Then, together with Qin Jingqi, they took Tuantuan and rushed next door. All the tables, chairs, and benches inside had been neatly arranged. This shop was especially spacious. After setting aside an area in the kitchen for seasonings, the remaining space could easily accommodate 20 large tables once renovated. Jiang Wanwan walked around the main hall, extremely satisfied, and then headed upstairs, where nothing had been placed yet. We can partition this side into private rooms, and this area here can be turned into rooms for the staff.
I've seen that some restaurants use thick wooden partitions for their private rooms, and they're really sturdy. I'll find some time to talk to the craftsman and have him make them for us.
Okay. The tables in these private rooms also need to be bigger, big enough to seat about 8 or 9 people.
Alright, whatever you say.
The two of them discussed their plans, while Tuantuan looked up, listening intently.
What is this? What's going on? How did you suddenly show up?
Don't even know how to adequately explain this to you. Let me tell you after we finish eating, okay?
You're not gonna suddenly disappear again, are you?
I won't disappear, don't worry. I still want to live a good life together with you and Tuan.
Don't leave me and Tuan. Our family should always be together.
I won't. Don't be afraid. I'll explain everything to you properly tonight. Qin Qingqi gazed deeply at him, then suddenly pressed his lips to Zhu Jiangwanwan's rosy ones. Zhu Jiangwanwan felt a slight sting, yet she couldn't bear to, nor did she have the heart to push him away. Only when Jiang Wanwan felt she was about to suffocate and faint, did Qin Jingqi slowly let her go, then proceeded to plant kiss after kiss on her forehead, cheeks, eyes, and ears.
You just have to stay by my side, always. Truly always.
At this moment, Qin Jin could truly feel that he couldn't live without the person in front of him. He knew just how afraid he was, afraid that, just like when he arrived, he would come and go without a sound. If that really happened, he might never be able to see him again for the rest of his life. Listening to his constant murmurs, Jiang Wanwan, at this moment, in an instant, her eyes filled with tears. During this period, she had felt that Qin Jinqi already liked her very, very much. But it was only at this moment that she understood what it truly meant to love someone. It turned out that only now did this person truly belong to her. Falling in love with herself, he felt both wronged and happy inside, gently patting Qin Jinqi's chest with his hands as big tears rolled down from his eyes. Mommy, Mommy, Duan Duan heard you crying. What's wrong? Daddy, bad daddy, don't bully Mommy. Alright, you're so annoying. Hurry up and comfort our little Tuan Tuan. Mommy is upset with us. Let's ignore Daddy, he bullies Mommy.
Daddy didn't bully Mommy. Tantan, you're wrong in Daddy.
Daddy is lying to Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan saw Mommy crying. Daddy really didn't bully Mommy. Mommy was crying because she was happy that we're moving into a new house, Daddy. Daddy was comforting Mommy. Didn't Tuan Tuan see that? Daddy even kissed Mommy. When your little brother comforts you, doesn't he also give you a kiss? Really? Daddy really wasn't bullying Mommy.
Tuan Tuan, do you not believe Daddy at all anymore? Daddy is really so heartbroken.
Then he lowered his eyes, looking completely heartbroken. Is it Daddy's fault, Tuan Tuan? Tuan Tuan replied, Tuan Tuan doesn't know if Mommy was crying because she was happy.
Tuan Tuan, give your brother kisses.
Wah.
Alright then, Daddy. I forgive you.
Haha, Daddy, you're the best. Daddy, can Tuan Tuan put his little horn on your tummy, okay? Qin Jinqi, leaning against the headboard, raised his eyebrows, then picked up the little one and placed him in his arms, pulling Jiang Wanwan over. Now it's warm, isn't it? Ah, it's so warm. Shang Wang was completely wrapped in Qinqi's arm, his waist held by one hand, his body slightly curled up, and in no time he felt warm. Tuan Tuan soon fell into a comfortable, deep sleep in his daddy's arms.
Did you forget something? Hey there. Something suddenly came up. Weren't you going to tell me about it tonight?
Even if I told you, you probably wouldn't believe me. I have a space with me. This space is really big, even bigger than our house. It can hold many things. The reason you saw me suddenly appear today was because I went into the space to get some potatoes, and I didn't pay attention outside before coming out.
So, what does that space look like? Can I go in and take a look?
I don't think that's possible. Back in the apocalypse, no one else could go in, and you couldn't stay in the space too long at most, maybe 2 hours. Suddenly, I remembered that bunch of scallions in the space was gone, and I started wondering if something had changed. First, put Tuan Tuan down to sleep. Qin Jinqi obediently did as told, and in the next second the two were inside the space.
Thursday. This is the space you were talking about? The space?
Yes. Before, no one else could come in. I don't know why you can.
What are all these? Why are there so many?
Jiang Wanwan opened the nearest few burlap sacks.
These sacks are all filled with grain.
All this grain, from the apocalypse cereals and corn, high-yield crops. Once spring comes, we can distribute and plant them. Our family alone can't plant that much. Not just grain, other seeds too. The tomato seeds that started the fire were taken from here. I still have plenty of fruit seeds. When the time comes, help me plant more. Our Tuan Tuan will love them.
From now on, don't be so naive anymore. You can say anything in front of me, but never say these things in front of outsiders. Not even to your parents, and not even to Tuan Tuan. That little rascal would probably run off and share it with his little friends as soon as he hears it.
I only tell you I'm not stupid. If it were anyone else, I wouldn't say a word even if they beat me to death.
Alright. You're not stupid. My wife is really smart.
Qin Jinqi looked at the food crop seeds in the alternate space.
If these crops have a high yield, it would be best to plant them on a large scale. When spring comes, I'll go out for a few days and come up with an excuse. I'll just say I bought them from foreigners. Then, we can set the price a bit lower and give some to the village chief, so he can distribute some seeds to every household. Otherwise, if only we plant them ourselves, it'll be too conspicuous and could easily bring trouble.
Alright, I'll listen to you. Qin Jinqi, led by Jiang Wanwan, carefully walked around the space before leaving.
So, how do we get out now?
As soon as Qin Jinqi finished speaking, they appeared beside the bedroom bed. Jiang Wanwan looked at Qin Jinqi in confusion. She hadn't even thought about coming out yet, though. Did they end up in the bedroom? Can you enter the space by yourself now?
Wasn't it you who brought me out?
No, I didn't. I didn't even get the chance. Try again, see if you can enter the space on your own and whether it works. Qingjingqi nodded, and sure enough, he disappeared very quickly. Not long after, he reappeared.
It seems like I really can enter the kitchen by myself now. But why is that?
Maybe it's because you were the first person I brought in, so the space automatically considers you the second owner. But that's a good thing now you can enter the space with me and help me organize things inside. Just leave it all to me. Let's get some rest, it's late, and we still have to tidy up the new house tomorrow. Okay. Mom, it feels so nice. You can even bounce Tuan up in the air.
This thing called a sofa is really great. It's so comfortable for everyone to sit on.
Jiang Wenwen tried it too and was very satisfied. Mom, Tuan really loves the new house. When can we move in? Soon. After working hard for most of the day, we've almost got everything done.
Brother, sister-in-law, mom, dad, I have brought Shuezhen back to visit.
Ayan Shuezhen, today we're setting up the new house, but we're almost finished.
Sister-in-law, let's come in and have a look.
Sure. Wow. This place is decorated so beautifully, it's unique.
Sister-in-law said she wanted to set up a room for us as a wedding suite.
You hush. Auntie, I've missed you so much. The sofa Mom is sitting on is so comfortable. Auntie, come sit down. Li Shuezhen walks over to the sofa. She greeted Father Qin and Mother Qin, then felt a bit at a loss. This is the sofa. It's really comfortable to sit on. Come try it, Shuezhen. Sit next to me. Li Shuezhen sat down and felt the soft, springy sofa, exclaiming in surprise, "Wow, this sofa is so comfortable." Tuan thinks it's especially comfortable too. Tuan, did you miss your aunt? Of course. Tuan missed Auntie so much. Auntie, Uncle was so mean. Tuan asked him to take me to see you and play, but he never did.
You little tattletale. From now on, when Uncle goes to the county, he won't bring you any candied hawthorns.
Tuan's mom makes them tall, soft, and delicious. Sister-in-law, the jujube cake you made is amazing. Me parents both love it. After Ayan brought some today, it was gone in no time. We still have a lot left at home. Next time, take some more home with you. I make it often, and every time I do, I'll have Ayan bring some over to you. Okay. After sitting in the Shan room for a while, Jiang Wenwan finally said, "Let's head back first. It's almost lunchtime. Let's eat first and then come back in the afternoon to tidy up upstairs." Actually, most of the tidying is already done. The furniture and everything are already in place, so it won't take much time.
Wanwan, I asked Uncle Qin to check the dates, and he said that the earliest auspicious day for moving is in 3 days. It's just a bit rushed, but if we wait any longer, we'll have to wait another 20 days or so.
Let's go with that date. It's good to move into the new house early. Once done moving, we'll focus on the hot pot restaurant. The next day, Jiang Wenwan took Father Qin and Mother Qin to the county. Boss, you still have oranges for sale? Did you bring them from somewhere else? How much are they?
How could we possibly bring them in from somewhere else? These oranges are all from seeds I happened to buy a few years ago when I was doing business down south. They ripen a bit later, but they're much sweeter than the ones we usually grow around here. I sell them for 2 wen per jin, but in the first few years they barely bore any fruit. So we just kept them for ourselves to eat. It's only this year that there's been a good harvest, so I'm finally able to sell some. Miss, would you like to buy some? You can have a taste first.
Shang Wang nodded slightly. The price was quite fair, so she and her mother each peeled an orange and shared some with Qin's father and Qin Jinyan. It was really sweet. Boss, how many oranges do you still have at home?
Plenty left. These oranges come to market later, so I estimate we can sell them for over a month.
Then I'll take this cart. Can you deliver them to my house? My home is only half an hour from the county town. My younger brother goes back with you this morning. We'll have to trouble you with this.
No problem.
Wanwan, these oranges are several hundred jin. Even if we buy them, we won't finish them. They'll go bad if kept long. Mom, don't worry. I can turn the oranges into marmalade or something like that, so they won't spoil. Ah, Yan, here's 1 tael of silver. I estimate these oranges weigh 200 or 300 jin. After you and the shopkeeper get back, weigh them, then help me pay accordingly.
Got it, sister-in-law.
After you finish weighing, help me bring Tuan back from Brother Danu's house. These oranges are sweet. I think the little one will like them. Don't let eat too many.
All right, I got it.
At the winery, they ran into Li Sunyang and Jiang Shangwu, who were to buy wine. Father, mother.
Father-in-law, mother-in-law.
My husband and I were just thinking of going to your shop to see you.
Everything's fine.
Dad, it was all my fault before. Please don't be mad at me anymore.
As long as you know that's good. You and Qing Jingqi should live a good life together. That's what really matters. I heard from your mother about my little grandson.
He's still at home. We didn't bring him to meet Jiang Shanwu today. Seeing his disappointment, he continued, Dad, Mom, why don't you come back with us today? The new house at home is finished. You can stay there if you come. It's perfect. Tuan wants to see you. Jiang Xuanwu and Li Sunyang exchanged a happy glance. They wanted to talk more with Jiang Wenwan and see their little grandson. Knowing Jiang Wenwan were preparing for a move and Chao Chanyan was out shopping today, Li Sunyang and Jiang Shangwu joined to help. Uncle, Tuan still wants to eat one more? Is that okay? Not even just one more?
No, your mother specifically told me not to let you eat too many tangerines.
Bad uncle. You're eating them yourself. The little one sat on a small stool to the side, propping up their chin and pouting, sulking in silence. Standing outside the door, I saw the whole scene unfold clearly. This little one really loves tangerines. Who knows how they'll act spoiled in a bit.
This is our little grandson.
That's right. Our little grandson is adorable and good-looking, and he's especially well-behaved just like his parents. Tuan's mom is back, and Grandpa and Grandma are here too. Tuan's eyes are sparkling. Excitedly, he quickly stood up and threw himself into his mother's waiting arms. Mommy, my little uncle won't let me eat the small tangerines. He's so very mean.
Sister-in-law, look at your little rascal. Still doesn't believe it was you who wouldn't let him eat them. You have to clear my name for me. Tuan, I'm your grandpa.
Tuan lifted his head from his mother's arms. With a puzzled and unfamiliar look, he glanced at his grandpa and mommy. So this is mommy's father, Tuan's grandpa. Tuan, do you still remember Grandma? Last time, Grandma said she would bring Grandpa to see you. Tuan, who still remembers a little, misses Grandma and Grandpa.
Oh, my little grandson. Can Grandpa give you a hug?
Jiang Shangwu picked him up in his arms, still a bit stiff. It had been years since he last held a little child. Sensing his unease and nervousness, Tuan even reached out his little hands to hug his neck, softly saying, Grandpa, come inside and have a seat. Playing around is one thing, but we can't just let the in-laws keep standing. I forgot to invite Sunyang and Jiang Jiangwu into the house. I quickly made some pomelo tea for everyone to warm up, then brought out a plate of red date cakes. Dad, Mom, this is candied pomelo tea, and red date cake. Please try them. I saw someone selling tangerines today, so I bought some. They're especially sweet. Here, Mom, try some Grandma made. The little tangerines Tang and Gao love are also really sweet. After saying that, the little one reached out his small hand to grab the red date cake closest to him on the table.
Tuan, whatever you want to eat. Just let Grandpa get it for you.
Tuan helped Grandpa get it. Grandpa, hurry and try it.
Our Tuan is a good kid.
Seeing Jiang Shangwu take a bite, he continued. Tuan got it for Grandpa. Grandpa, is it tasty? Jiang Shanwu smiled, held his little hand, took a bite of the date cake, and tasted it carefully. He exclaimed,
It is really delicious, soft and fluffy. Tuan, you should have some.
Mom, Grandpa says the cake is really tasty. You should make more of it.
Grandpa and Grandma are taking cakes home to eat.
Dad, I see that you and Mom both like them, so I'll make more for you to eat next time.
Okay. This date cake really is delicious.
A wave of joy welled up in Jiang Wanwan's heart. This is what they call the bond between mother and daughter. Li Sanyang also really liked the date cake, and she was especially fond of the honey pomelo tea, sipping it in small mouthfuls, clearly enjoying it a lot. Tuan watched everyone eating, but kept eyeing the small golden tangerines on the table, secretly swallowing her saliva.
Grandpa, can you secretly peel a little tangerine for Tuan? Mom doesn't let Tuan eat too many tangerines, but Tuan really wants to have one more.
It truly smells so incredibly good, doesn't it? It's just delightful. Tuan, how about we just stop eating right now, at this moment? Your mom told you not to eat too many, so let's not have too much.
Okay.
The little one ate 2 more and felt very satisfied. Everyone had eaten many pastries, pomelo tea, and snacks, so their stomachs were getting full. When Jiang Wanwan said she'd cook, everyone stopped her, saying they couldn't eat more for the time being.
Everything is basically set up today. In the next few days, I'll find time to go to Daping Village to look for Jiang Quan and talk about the cow. After we finish moving and hold the housewarming banquet, we can start preparing for business opening.
It's great to have you here. Everything is planned out. Jiang Xianwu and Li Sanyang didn't stay long before deciding to head back. Wanwan, come outside with me a moment. I have something to talk to you about. All right, mother. Wanwan, here are 30 taels of silver. The betrothal gift Jingqi gave is included in this as well. Your father and I have been saving it for you, and fortunately, you can use it now. Although it's not a lot, don't look down on it. That seafood restaurant you're opening will probably cost quite a bit in rent each month, right? Take this silver, at least it can help you out in a pinch. Jiang Wanwan stood there stiffly, clutching the purse that still carried Li Sanyang's warmth, unable to say a word for a moment. She wanted to speak, but no sound came out, and her body trembled as she cried, Wanwan, don't scare your mother like this. Why are you still shaking? Jingqi, Jiang Wanwan hurriedly covered her mouth, then hugged her tightly. Jiang Wanwan leaned into Li Sanyang's arms, who was half a head shorter than her, and cried for a long time. Jiang Wanwan cried and cried until she actually fainted. Li Sanyang noticed her suddenly go limp and collapse onto her shoulder and quickly supported her. Wanwan, don't scare me. Wanwan, someone come quickly. Old man. Still pool. Come quickly. Wanwan fainted. Still pool. Round and round.
Wanwan, please.
Why? Mother.
Jiang Wanwan sat up and hugged Tuan tightly in her arms.
Tuan, my baby.
Tuan wiped away her tears and reached out her hand to gently pat her mother's back.
Don't cry, Mother. Tuan didn't even cry.
That's wonderful.
How do you feel? Is there anywhere that feels uncomfortable? Do you know you've been asleep since noon yesterday until now? We were so worried about you.
You've no idea how Tuan suffered. You didn't care her or stay by her side.
What exactly happened?
She didn't understand why Wanwan was so emotional after waking up from her deep sleep. Sweetheart, why don't you go play for a bit? Mother and father need to talk about something.
Mother, father, you should finish talking quickly, okay?
What exactly actually happened then? Can you tell me?
Remember when Tuan was 2, it was especially cold one day. When you came home, Tuan was sitting at the gate, almost frozen unconscious. She even got a fever afterwards.
Haha, I do remember. Luckily, nothing serious happened to our Tuan. She was too attached to me. She sat at the gate waiting.
No, that's not it. Our Tuan was kicked out by that woman. She was so quick about it, and she didn't want to speak ill of her own mother, so she lied to you and said she was waiting for you.
How exactly do you know all of that?
Because I saw everything. While I was unconscious, I saw it all. It was that woman who stole my body, she took my parents, and she doesn't even treat them well. I went through so much to give birth to my precious Tuan. How could she treat her like that? Jingqi. She really is just unbearable. Jiang Wanwan was speaking incoherently. It took Jingqi quite a while to react. She stared in shock, her throat bobbing as she asked in disbelief.
The Tuan you gave birth to. Wanwan, I don't understand what you're saying. And also, what's this about her stealing your parents?
Anyway, that's precisely how it is. That particular woman, no, I don't even truly know what she actually is. She completely took over my body. Only when she's genuinely sick or something significant happens that she absolutely cannot handle does she temporarily switch me back so I can bear it for her. Then she meticulously erases my memory of that time.
What about her now?
She's dead. Because that day she caught a cold and had a terrible headache. So she switched me back in. Who would have thought that when she switched back, she ended up being torn apart by zombies? There was no time to switch again, so that's why I was able to stay for good. Jiang Wanwan hated that thing, but at the same time, she felt a bit relieved. She was relieved that it didn't like Jingqi, and relieved that it was afraid of pain.
It's alright now. It's completely alright. From this moment on, Wanwan is truly my Wanwan. Tuan's beloved mother, and absolutely no one can ever take you away from us.
Jingqi, it's a good thing.
It's a good thing to have these days with you.
Qing Jingqi's eyes were deep as he turned his head to kiss her temple, her cheek, and her eyes.
I'm very grateful.
Tuan, how did you get out here? Did your mother wake up?
Yes, Grandma. Mother woke up. But as soon as she woke up, she just kept holding me and crying. She said she wanted to talk to Dad, so she let me come out first.
What happened? But at least she woke up.
Grandpa, Grandma, and Uncle, where did they all go?
They went to inform the villagers. You're going to have your housewarming banquet tomorrow.
Tuan nodded obediently.
Father, Mother, it was all my fault before. I won't ever make you angry again. Father, Mother, I've missed you so much all these years.
I was wrong too, and I've missed our Wan as well.
Wan, it was our fault as your parents. We should have come to see you more often. The three of them hugged each other and wept. Qing Jingqi just held Tuan in her arms, watching gently from the side. Jiang Wanwan was also dearly loved by her parents since she was little.
Daddy, why are Mommy and Grandpa and Grandma crying?
Your mommy really misses her father and mother, and wants to hug them so much.
Oh, Tuan understands now. It's just like how Tuan misses Daddy and Mommy. One time both Daddy and Mommy came home really late. Tuan, because I missed Daddy and Mommy, I cried too.
Yes, Daddy and Mommy haven't seen our Tuan for a long time, so they would feel very sad too.
So Daddy and Mommy must think of Tuan, but don't be sad. If you come home early, you'll see Tuan. Tuan is at home.
All right.
Father, Mother, please sit down.
Sister-in-law, you finally woke up. We were so worried about you, we hurried back.
It's good that you're all right.
Oh my, you scared your mother to death? You were in a deep sleep for so long and still didn't wake up. Mom, don't worry, I'm fine now. Father, Mother, our housewarming banquet is tomorrow. Remember the pots, pans, and dishes? Did you borrow them all?
Yes. We've borrowed them all, put them away, and there are enough. Wan, do you think we should invite a few people to help with the cooking?
Brother Danyu and the others aren't going to sell tofu tomorrow. They said they're coming over to help. Of course, the housewarming banquet has to be held at the new house, so after lunch, everyone needs to move the pots, pans, dishes, and stove over there. If there's time, we should also move all the odds and ends from home as well.
Dad, where should I put this small basin?
Tuan is really amazing though. Wonder you're my son.
Tuan can carry more things. Dad can leave it all to Tuan.
Let me think, okay? How about this, Tuan? In a bit, you can carry your own little clothes.
Okay, Tuan can carry them all. After I carry mine, I'll carry Dad's and Mom's.
Jingqi, we've brought the pots, bowls, and basins. Since it's early, let's move household essentials. Tomorrow, we'll move in directly.
All right then, indeed.
Qing Jingqi agreed, picked up Tuan, set him on his shoulders, then walked out of the new house courtyard. Seeing them leave, Jiang Wanwan helped her mother-in-law tidy up other things.
Daddy, our new house is so beautiful. Tuan really likes it.
We can move in tomorrow.
Our big bed is really big, and the quilt that Mom made is so thick. It must be super warm.
Qing Jingqi smiled helplessly, not knowing what to say for a moment. How on earth was he going to get this little one to sleep in his own room? Tuan had no idea what Daddy was thinking. Sweet and sour ribs, garlicky sliced pork with garlic sauce, richly flavored braised pork, spicy boiled fish, delicious fishball soup, and sweet braised prawn savory dish was mouthwatering and irresistible. Next, they served scrambled eggs with tomatoes, sugar-tossed tomatoes, stir-fried cabbage, and pork rib soup with radish. With that, all the dishes were on the table.
Today is our housewarming celebration, everyone. Eat and drink to your heart's content. Congratulations. This big house is really beautiful. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
After the greetings, everyone turned their attention to the dining table. Everyone started digging in, each grabbing food with their chopsticks and eating heartily.
Ever since I had the completion banquet at their place last time, I've been thinking about those delicious dishes every day.
Who isn't? Jingqi's wife is such a great cook. Everything she makes is so fragrant and tasty.
Then you probably haven't been to their seafood restaurant to eat yet, have you? Last time I went to their place, I ordered that, what's it called? Braised crab pot. Now, that was truly a delicacy.
They actually opened a restaurant? Wow, that must have taken quite a bit of capital, huh?
Before they opened the restaurant, they used to set up a stall selling those spicy potato skewers and sizzling tofu. Oh right, and fried fish balls too. All of it was delicious, so tasty. I bet they made a lot of money from that too.
Well, that's because Jingqi's wife is such a talented cook.
You know,
Jingqi really hit the jackpot, being able to marry such a beautiful, gentle, and capable wife who can also make money.
But Jiang Wanwan wasn't always like this. She used to not even take care of her own son. That kid of hers used to go hungry every day. If not for Li Gui and Qin Danyu next door, that poor boy would have had it worse. If they hadn't occasionally cooked rice for him, that boy would have died. Why do you care what she was like before, anyway? As long as she's doing well now, that's what matters. You're eating her food, yet you still can't keep your mouth shut. Day in and day out, you do nothing but gossip behind her back. You should say less? Say less? Wan Wan has been so good to us. She's nothing like Nu Gifang says. That's not what I meant. We're all from the same village, no need to ruin harmony. Who wants to be on good terms with her anyway? Gifang, it's true Jiang Wanwan did some things wrong, but maybe her family was struggling financially. I remember seeing her more than once in her old house's yard, playing with her little one. Yes, that's right. I've seen it too. Her little one is really attached to her, always smiling every day. It's not like what you said at all. Jingqi's child is really good looking and so well behaved too. When you see him on the road, he'll greet you with a big smile. Who can disagree with that? If my brat at home were as well behaved as her kid, I wouldn't have the heart to scold or hit him. Third aunt, your little Shatu is really mischievous. Compared to Jingqi's Tuan, he's practically a little troublemaker. Standing to the side, Niu Gifang felt a bit embarrassed by what everyone was saying. What she said isn't wrong. Jiang Wanwan really was like that before. She even gave her kid some flatbread once, seeing how skinny and frail he looked. Everyone had moved on to other topics, and she couldn't get a word in. She didn't say anything more. She glared at the food on the table. Braised pork, pork with garlic sauce, and sweet and sour ribs. Delicious. Mom, Dad, what are you thinking about? Hurry up and eat. These ribs are stewed until they're especially tender. Come on, give them a try. Grandpa, Grandma, this sweet meat is really delicious. Tuan especially loves it. Jiang Xiangwu and Li Sanyang couldn't help but swallow as they watched Tuan eat so heartily. Silently, they picked up some ribs from their bowls and started eating. As they ate, there was no need for Jiang Wanwan to say anything more. After finishing what was in their bowls, they naturally reached for another piece. Wanwan, what kind of dish is this? I don't think I've ever had it before. The taste is strange but really good. I can't even describe it. I happened to buy some seeds by chance and planted a few over at the old house. If you like it, Mom, have some more. All right, I just got it. Mother-in-law, it seems you like these tomatoes just as much as I do. My Yan and the others aren't used to it. They can only eat when it's cooked into tomato and egg stir-fry. Then, the two of them started discussing which dish was their favorite, laughing happily as they ate. Wanwan, let us stay and help you clean up. Thank you, sisters-in-law. Uncle Zhang, Aunt Zhang, Lin Lu, and Lin Zhang stayed behind. Although the courtyard was a mess, many hands make light work. Cleaning up wasn't difficult. All the pots, bowls, and pans were scrubbed clean. While it was still light, Danyu and the others, with Qin Jingqi and Qin Jingyan, returned the bowls, chopsticks, tables, and chairs they had borrowed. By the time they finished, night had completely fallen. Wanwan, this pomelo tea you made is delicious. You can even taste the pomelo pulp in it. Mom, I made a lot. If you like it, I'll pack a jar for you to take home, so you can brew it yourself whenever you want. No, you all keep it for yourselves. Mom doesn't like it that much anyway. Besides, drinking sugar water is just the same. Mom, I made plenty. I even plan to sell it in the shop, so don't worry and just enjoy it. Well, alright then, but just pack a little for me. Your father and I can't drink that much anyway. Ha! Wan, we've boiled some hot water. We've all had a long day, so let's wash up and get some rest. Okay. After everyone finished washing up, they all went into their rooms. Jiang Wangwan and Qing Jingqi carried Tuan into their bedroom. Qing Jingqi put him on the bed, and the little one happily rolled around.
Daddy, Mommy, our bed is so big and soft. Tuan really likes it.
After saying that, the little one burrowed under the covers.
Daddy, Mommy, come up here.
Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan exchanged a smile and got onto the bed. Lying on the soft bed, Jiang Wanwan instantly relaxed. After a whole day of exhaustion, she was truly worn out. Qing Jingqi had also moved out a stool and such earlier, so he wasn't much better. Oftenly, Tuan was still full of energy.
Daddy, Mommy, our new home is so big and there are so many things we didn't have before.
Huh? Tuan, do you like it?
I do. I really like it.
Tuan, if you had a really spacious room like this all to yourself, would you truly like that?
Daddy, I already have one. We're all sleeping here now. Daddy, why are you so silly?
Hey, that's not what Daddy meant. Daddy means, would you be okay sleeping by yourself in the future? You wouldn't be sleeping with Daddy and Mommy anymore. After hearing this, Tuan furrowed his brows and didn't say anything for a while. He climbed off Qing Jingqi and moved to the bed's edge, curling up into a small ball in the corner under the covers. Then, his muffled voice came from there.
Daddy, from now on, can I just sleep over here on this side? Please don't make Tuan leave.
Hearing the little one's slightly choked voice, Jiang Wanwan immediately woke up and pulled the child at the edge of the bed back into her arms. Tuan, your daddy was just joking. How could we ever make you leave? Daddy and Mommy can't get enough of loving you.
But Daddy always puts Tuan at the bed's edge, making him leave.
Tuan really wants to sleep with you. Tuan knows every single morning when he wakes up. Daddy, why doesn't Daddy like Tuan anymore at all? I wonder why. Daddy used to hold Tuan to sleep and say goodnight. Is it because Tuan wasn't good?
Looking at Tuan crying so pitifully, Qing Jingqi felt helpless and heartbroken, so he took Tuan from Jiang Wanwan and held him in his own arms. Being held by Daddy, Tuan felt even more wronged and cried even harder.
Tuan, you are the important person to Daddy and Mommy. How could you say that Daddy doesn't like you?
But why can't Tuan sleep together with her daddy and her mommy exactly? Tuan has never slept with Mommy before. Tuan wants to sleep with you both. Doesn't want to be alone, Daddy.
Tuan, do you want a little brother or sister?
Oh, a little brother or sister.
Tell Daddy. Tuan, want brother or sister?
Tuan wants brother.
Tuan, don't you like little sisters?
That's not it. A little brother can play with Tuan and like what Tuan likes. In the village, Sister Xiaoru and others don't like to play with Tuan, Brother Gudan, or Brother Erwa. They say girls don't like the things boys like.
So if Tuan wants a little brother, does that mean you can't sleep with Daddy and Mommy anymore?
Tuan frowned, looked at Mommy, then slowly at Daddy, and softly whispered, Then, can I really not have a little brother?
Sweetie, don't be sad. You just sleep with Daddy and Mommy. Don't listen to what your little brother says.
Qing Jingqi kept sighing inwardly. His own son really wasn't easy to deal with. Just seeing him shed a few tears made his heart ache terribly. Even his own wife wasn't on his side. Sigh! Tuan crawled into Mommy's arms and hugged her tightly.
Mommy is the best. Mommy, do you like sleeping together with Tuan and Daddy?
I do. Every day Mommy just wants to cuddle her precious Tuan to sleep.
Tuan really loves Mommy.
Tuan, can you be close to Daddy too?
Tuan kept hugging Mommy, curling up in her arms without making a sound, pretending not to hear what Daddy said. Jiang Wanwan looked down at Tuan in her arms, then exchanged a glance with Qing Jingqi. Qing Jingqi understood and immediately scooped Tuan into his own embrace. Tuan was still upset, so he kicked at Daddy in protest and slapped him with his little hands. Qing Jingqi didn't care whether the little one was willing or not. He just lay down with him in his arms and pulled the blanket over them.
Sigh, it's all Daddy's fault. Tuan Tuan, don't be angry anymore, okay? Daddy also likes sleeping with our Tuan Tuan. Besides, our Tuan Tuan is so cute, well-behaved and sensible. Daddy can't get enough liking you.
Really? Daddy, you're not lying to Tuan Tuan, are you?
Of course not. Daddy would never lie to you.
Daddy, Tuan Tuan is still very little. Tuan Tuan doesn't even know how to put on clothes, so I can't sleep alone. If Daddy makes Tuan Tuan sleep alone, Tuan Tuan will be very sad. How about this? When Tuan Tuan grows up even bigger than Brother Gudan, then I'll sleep by myself, okay? Daddy.
Alright. Then Daddy won't make Tuan Tuan sleep alone anymore. When Tuan Tuan gets a bit older, you can sleep by yourself, okay? If Tuan Tuan forgives Daddy, how about giving Daddy a kiss?
Okay, but Daddy has to like Tuan Tuan as much as Tuan Tuan likes Daddy.
Oh, Daddy truly likes you even more than you indeed like Daddy.
Tuan Tuan has never been away from us before. As soon as he left, I started missing him.
The little guy won't be gone long. Besides, we must manage the hot pot restaurant, so we won't have time for him. Once busy, we won't miss him as much.
Over the next few days, Qing Jingqi went to Daping village to find Jiang Quan and discuss the beef supply. She also teamed up with Jiang Wanwan to find a few honest young men in the village, planning to train them for a few days so they could help serve dishes in the restaurant. Once everything was ready, they planned to open for business. That afternoon, firecrackers crackled non-stop at the entrance of the hot pot restaurant. Soon, a crowd gathered at the entrance of the restaurant. Since Jiang Wanwan had arranged for the staff to promote the place at the door for a few days in advance, handing out flyer-like slips, there were quite a lot of people coming to check out the excitement today.
I saw that little slip of paper and it clearly said they were selling delicious boiled dishes.
What's so tasty about that? It's not even as good as cooking at home. Why waste money on this?
At first, everyone was just crowding around the entrance to watch the commotion. But when they suddenly saw the county magistrate and the richest man in the county arrive, they truly became curious about the taste of this restaurant. Those who weren't short on money, seeing the county magistrate and the others go in, naturally took the lead and followed them inside.
Hey, Xiaojia. What kind of shop just opened next door to you guys? Brother Daju, you haven't been here for several days, so you don't know. The shop next door is also opened by our boss and boss lady, and it sells hot pot. It's the real deal. Then I have to go try it. Have you started making my crayfish yet? It's not your turn yet. Then don't bother making mine. I'm going next door to eat hot pot.
With that, he hurriedly rushed out of the shop and headed straight for the hot pot restaurant next door. Lin Jiang stood in the shop and shook his head helplessly, but since both shops belonged to them anyway, it didn't really matter.
Boss, I'd like to order. What kind of dishes do you serve with this hot pot? Xiao Guo, go and take care of the customer.
Got it, Brother Qingqi. I'm on it. Sir, what would you like to order? What kind of soup base would you like?
Aren't these all pre-cooked dishes actually then?
Haha, our hot pot isn't pre-cooked. You choose a soup base, then order ingredients to cook and eat at the table.
Zhang Dazhu frowned. What's so special about the main dish here? It's not as good as eating crayfish or braised crab pot. Those are way more flavorful than this. But since we're already here, let's just eat something simple. Next meal, we'll go for shrimp and crab.
What exactly does your hot pot base actually look like, in terms of its appearance?
We have a divided pot with both spicy and non-spicy sides, or a regular spicy pot. If you like spicy food, go for the spicy pot. If not, you can choose the divided one. For the spicy pot, you can choose mild, medium, or extra spicy, just pick, according to your taste.
Then let's have a spicy pot. Let's go with medium spicy.
Alright, would you like to see the menu to choose your dishes? We have spicy beef, pork belly, beef tripe, shrimp paste, tofu, fish balls, Chinese cabbage, potatoes, radish, fish, crispy pork and kelp. You can choose from these. Oh, by the way, we don't have much beef tripe. There isn't much on a cow, so if you like it, you'd better order it now. If you come tomorrow, it might be gone.
Then I'll have this one. The beef, pork belly, tofu, shrimp paste, potatoes. And also, what did you call it? Beef tripe, right? And what exactly is this kelp? Let's order a portion to try as well.
As the name suggests, kelp comes from the sea. It tastes really good.
Alright then, hurry up and bring the dishes.
In the private room upstairs, Li Yuan and his family were eating so well that they didn't even want to raise their heads. Qing Jingyan served them the dishes and also prepared the dipping sauce for them. Seeing that Li Shui was really enjoying her meal, she couldn't help but laugh and whispered,
Haha, eat slowly. Careful of the heat.
Okay, got it. Wow, so hot. And it's spicy too. But it's so delicious. As they ate, Qing Jingyan made 2 cups of honey grapefruit tea for each of them.
Uncle Yuan, Aunt Sue, I made you some grapefruit tea. After eating for a bit, have a few sips. It can help cut the greasiness.
Great, great. I really like it.
This grapefruit tea is still a bit hot, so wait for it to cool down a little before drinking. But don't drink it when it's too cold either.
Okay, got it. Go help your sister-in-law. Don't worry about us. Li Yuan and Su He weren't paying attention. Qing Jingyan patted her head.
Alright, I'll head out.
Then she greeted Li Yuan and Su He before leaving. Meanwhile, downstairs, Zhang Daju waited and waited. His hot pot base and ingredients were brought out.
Sir, there are various condiments over there. You can mix your own dipping sauce to suit your taste. Hey, why don't you help me out and give me some recommendations? I don't know what tastes good.
At the condiment station, rows of small sauce bowls appeared. Qin Shaoguang introduced each. Then, Zhang Dazhu eagerly grabbed a bowl, adding 2 spoonfuls of sesame paste, 1 of chili flakes, 1 of minced garlic, 1 of chopped scallions and cilantro, a bit of sugar, and a splash of aromatic vinegar. He then excitedly carried his bowl back to his seat. With beef in his mouth and a passionate gleam in his eyes, Zhang Dazhu sneaking glances at the pot.
It smells amazing. Sir, the key to eating beef tripe is the 7-up, 8-down method. You use your chopsticks to dip it in and out of the pot 7 or 8 times, and then it's ready to eat. That's when it tastes the best. If you cook it too long, it won't taste as good.
Zhang Dazhu quickly put down his plate and started swishing the tripe in the pot as told. In the kitchen, Shang Wang and Qing Jingqi weren't too busy. The hot pot base was already prepared. They just put a big chunk into the pot, added rich bone broth, and it was ready. Xiao Mu, Xiao Guang, how are you feeling? Are you both familiar with taking orders and serving dishes now?
Yes, sister-in-law. I can do it all now. Don't worry, I haven't made any mistakes since then.
That's good to hear.
So, how is it? Are you tired?
I haven't done so. There's nothing to be tired about. Our hot pot is selling well. I told you be popular.
Yeah, there are still a lot of people waiting in line outside. Ion said that Uncle Yuan and the others really like it, and even that Master Shen is quite fond of it.
Brother Jingqi, sister-in-law, with our hot pot tasting this good, everyone will love it. As soon as he finished speaking, more customers called from outside, so he hurried out.
Check please. The soup base is 40 wen, 1 plate of spicy beef is 50 wen, 1 plate of tripe is 40 wen, and shrimp paste is 40 wen. That adds up to a total of 360 wen. Did you calculate that as you looked at the dishes?
Seeing the young man nod, Shen Huishi couldn't help but look at him with newfound respect. He had never seen anyone so skilled at arithmetic, a talented person. However, he didn't say much more, just sighed in admiration, paid the bill, and left. Zhang Dazhu, who was sitting in the main hall, finally finished eating. After finishing the dishes, he was reluctant to leave the rich, fragrant broth in the pot. If he could take it home and cook noodles with it, the taste would be excellent. But since he hadn't brought anything to carry it in, he could only give up regretfully and paid the bill before leaving. Ah, this hot pot is really delicious. Having a meal like this on a snowy day is a great pleasure. Qing Jingyan was mesmerized by his smile and nodded blankly.
Oh, it's delicious.
Hey, what are you doing, silly?
Jen, you...
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about? Qing Jingyan looked at her shy expression, feeling even more delighted, and bent down to plant a kiss on her forehead. Li Shuizhen covered her forehead, feeling the faint touch from just now. The ladies are probably getting impatient waiting for me. I'll go now, I'm leaving. After saying that, she ducked her head and slipped out from under his arm, walking briskly downstairs. It was a while before Qing Jingyan coughed into his hand and followed her downstairs. He entered the kitchen. Uncle Xu, Aunt Su, please come often. If you want to eat, just come over. We won't stand on ceremony. In this winter weather, a hot pot meal there's nothing more comfortable.
Wanwan, your cooking skills are truly amazing. Who would have ever thought that such a simple boiled dish could truly taste this incredibly delicious?
That's right, sister-in-law. This hot pot is so delicious. I'll be coming over often from now on, so don't get tired of me. All right, you're welcome anytime. Ayan would probably be over the moon. That kid can't go to your house to see you, complaining in my ear about how long it's been since he last saw you. Honestly, it's pitiful. Sister-in-law, I'm not talking to you about this anymore. Seeing Zhang Wangwang laughing, Li Shuizhen pouted and glanced at Qing Jingyan, then gave him a fierce glare. But in Qing Jingyan's eyes, it had no intimidation. Instead, it made her look even more charming and adorable. Li Yuan and Xu. He didn't notice the exchange between the two, chatted, and then took Li Shuizhen home. Since Chuan Chuan wasn't home anyway, Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan weren't in a hurry to leave either. By evening, the shop was still packed with people, brightly lit and bustling with activity. Ling Lu and Ling Jiang, the two brothers, along with Uncle Zhang and Aunt Zhang, started living in the Hot Pot restaurant's dormitory from today, so they closed up very late as well.
Bro, business at the hot pot place is booming. It's still packed with people right now.
Of course it is. Just think about it. The hot pot tastes so good. It's only natural for it to be this popular.
You know, ever since I just had that hot pot yesterday, I really can't truly stop thinking about the taste.
Auntie, Brother Jingqi, and Sister Wanwan said we can eat whenever. If you're craving, let's just go.
How could we eat it all the time? That hot pot isn't cheap, you know. We can't just eat for free. Having it once in a while is enough.
Aunt Zhang, what are you really saying? We're all just family here. It's only right for us to eat together, isn't it? It's not like you're costing us anything. If you want to eat, once we close up later, just make yourselves a pot. Grab whatever meat and veggies you like. Eat as much as you want. Treat it as a late-night snack if you like. Hey, Brother Jingji, then I want 2 servings of beef. Eat as much as you want.
Ling Lu, Ling Jiang, Uncle Zhang, and Aunt Zhang all work really hard every day. They're diligent and efficient, and they always arrive at the shop very early. Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan both noticed all of this, and since they were supposed to provide meals for them anyway, it really didn't matter even if they had hot pot every day.
Thank you, Brother Jingji.
Thanks, Jingqi.
Let's close up. There won't be customers anyway.
Okay, sure. Oh, brother, sister-in-law, I have a feeling it's going to snow soon with this weather.
Yeah, it looks like it'll happen in the next few days.
Should we buy a horse? And get a carriage to go with it? Even though it's not far to the county, a carriage would be much more convenient.
I can't believe I didn't think of that sooner. We should have bought one long ago. When they got home, Qin's parents had already started a charcoal fire in the fireplace. As soon as they entered the house, they changed into the cloth shoes they wore at home.
Our Tuan has already been over at the in-laws' place playing for several days now. When are we going to bring him back? Brother, sister-in-law, let's bring Tuan back. These days he's been calling me little uncle, and I just feel so empty inside.
Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan agreed right away. These past few days without the little one around, they haven't even been able to sleep well. After Tuan left, Qing Jingqi pulled Jiang Wanwan for fooling around. Kicked out of bed by Jiang Wanwan 2 days later, he became less reckless, remembering their son.
Brother, sister-in-law, you go pick up Tuan tomorrow. Running the hot pot restaurant I can handle. Xiao Guang and others can handle the soup base, so you don't need to worry.
Alright, keep an eye on things tomorrow. But Wanwan and I will go in the morning. After the business is done, we'll pick up Tuan and should be able to stop by the restaurant.
Okay, don't worry, brother.
The restaurant had just opened, so Jiang Wanwan was still a bit worried. But she missed Tuan so much that she could only plan to go early tomorrow and come back early. As the night grew late and her parents had gone to bed, Jiang Wanwan also took a shower and got into bed. She curled up under the covers, her body still trembling slightly. When Qing Jingqi came in and saw her like this, he hurriedly got into bed and pulled her into his arms. Pressed against Qing Jingqi's warm chest, Jiang Wanwan let out a contented sigh. Ah, so warm. Qing Jingqi pressed his face against her neck, kissing her gently.
Our beloved son will be back tomorrow. So tonight, please just stay with me for a little while, okay?
You! Jiang Wanwan had barely started to speak, her words just forming, when he swiftly silenced her with a passionate kiss. The next day, Jiang Wanwan sat on the bed, holding her waist, glaring at the person who just came in. You have no self-control. Don't even think about it for a whole month. Jiang Wanwan glared at him angrily. How can this person be annoying? She had told him several times to stop, but he kept going.
Hey there, honey. Please don't be mad at me. I really, truly had no other choice at all in this situation. Once our Tuan comes back, where will I ever get another chance to do anything? Shouldn't you let me take this opportunity to have my fill first?
I can't out-argue you, but I mean what I say. Don't even think about it for a whole month. Qing Jingqi knew she was sharp-tongued but soft-hearted. If he coaxed her a bit over the next few days, she wouldn't stay mad. He'd better go along with her.
It's all my fault. I won't do it again, okay? Don't be upset. We still have to go pick up Tuan early.
Then I'll get dressed first so we can head out sooner.
Alright, no rush. Let me check if the ox cart has arrived yet.
villagers heading the same way, so they catch a ride on their ox cart. By the time Jiang Wanwan finished getting ready, the ox cart was waiting on the road outside.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, Tuan Tuan had no idea she would be going home soon. The little one was fine for the first 2 days, but after that, she started to feel homesick. Every day, he would frequently peek out the door at his grandparents' house to see if his mom and dad had come to pick him up. Today, right after Li Sanyang washed his face, he ran straight to the door again, gazing intently down the road. Li Sanyang and Jiang Xiangwu looked at the little one standing at the door and could only exchange helpless glances. After a while, Tuan Tuan finally walked back, looking dejected.
Grandma, why haven't Dad and Mom come to pick me up yet still?
They should be arriving here very soon now, I believe.
Don't you like spending time with Grandpa and Grandma? Then why do you want to go home so much?
As she spoke, she even pretended to look sad.
That's not it. I really like Grandpa and Grandma.
Ever since Tuan Tuan arrived, Jiang Xiangwu and Li Sangyang have caught and slaughtered several chickens at home, cooking them especially for the little one. Although Tuan Tuan is young, he knows that chickens are supposed to be kept for laying eggs and are very precious. So, when he saw Grandpa and the others slaughtering chickens to cook for him, Tuan Tuan felt both touched and happy.
Grandpa, why is it chicken again? Aren't the chickens supposed to be kept for laying eggs?
Grandpa and Grandma lovingly made it especially for our Tuan Tuan.
Tuan Tuan looked at the chicken in the pot, his eyes sparkling as he leaned in to take a sniff.
It smells so good. It must be especially delicious. Thank you, Grandpa and Grandma.
Seeing how much Tuan Tuan enjoyed the food, Jiang Shangwu and his wife killed 2 more chickens and stewed them for him. Thinking about the delicious chicken soup and meat he had eaten, Tuan Tuan grew even more fond of his grandma and grandpa.
Grandpa, Grandma, I just miss my dad and Mom a little because I've never been away from home for this long before.
But Grandma just wants Tuan Tuan to stay with us a little bit longer for now.
Then how about Grandpa and Grandma come home with Tuan Tuan?
Silly child, how could Grandpa and Grandma go home with you? While Li Sanyang was talking with Jiang Xiangwu and Tuan Tuan, there was suddenly a loud knock at the door. When she opened it, it turned out to be Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan.
Ah, Daddy, Mommy, you finally came to pick up Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan missed you both so much.
Daddy and Mommy missed Tuan Tuan much.
Tuan Tuan, Daddy and Mommy here to take you home.
Daddy, Mommy?
Li Sanyang and Jiang Shangwu stood behind them, smiling as they watched the family of 3 chatting affectionately. Jingqi, Wanwan, come in, come in. It's so cold out there.
Got it, Mom.
Li Sanyang invited them to sit down and quickly made them some steaming hot pomelo tea. Drink some tea, warm yourselves up.
Father-in-law, mother-in-law, we brought a little meat and some wine.
Li Sanyang took the basket and then glanced inside, clearly seeing a large, plump pork leg, a jar of grape wine, a dozen bright red tomatoes, and a bunch of mildly spicy green peppers. Oh my, why did you bring such a big pork leg? That pork leg is quite expensive. Why waste money on this particular item?
It's just meat. Mom, you Dad enjoy this fresh food. Make sure to eat it early.
This wine smells amazing. Not bad at all. Ha ha ha.
All you think eating, drinking.
My daughter and son-in-law brought this for me. What's the big deal? It just happens to be for me. Jingqi, Wanwan, this wine really is fragrant. The wine you brought back for us last time, I've kept it all in the cellar. I'll store this jar too. In a few years, it'll taste even better. Father-in-law, drink as much as you like. We still have plenty at home, and there's a lot stored in the warehouse too. Whatever kind you want to drink, we'll have it for you.
Then I'll open this jar and have a taste in a bit.
Mom, Grandpa likes our wine. Tuan Tuan sees Grandpa go to the cellar every day to sniff. Mom, next time let's make more wine for Grandpa, otherwise he won't drink because he treasures it. Yeah, just like how you let me have 3 candies a day, I can't bear to eat them and just smell them instead. Mom, don't you think Grandpa's a little pitiful?
You little guy, don't think that your mother doesn't know that you want to eat more candy.
Mother is so smart. Well, can Tuan Tuan have a few more candies when he goes home?
Li Sanyang had been warned by Jiang Wanwan, so she didn't give Tuan Tuan much candy these days. The little guy and Grandpa Jiang Shangwu and his grandson are very similar in their daily state. The old one sniffs wine jars daily, while the little one holds 3 candies each day, reluctant to part with them yet obsessed. They ate and rested. Qing Jingqi and Zhang Wanwan then planned to take Tuan Tuan home.
Grandpa, Grandma, Tuan Tuan is really leaving now. You have to talk about Tuan Tuan every day.
Well, then give Tuan Tuan 5 candies when you get home. But only for today, okay?
All right, thank you, Mother.
After sitting for a while longer, Li Sanyang got up and started preparing the meal. Wanwan, Jingqi, you two sit for a bit. I'll go make you something to eat.
Mom, let me help you.
No, you just sit and have some tea, warm yourself up. I don't need your help. If I help you cook, I'll warm up faster. That way, I'll be nice and toasty in no time.
I can't argue with you. All right, come help me then.
Okay. After eating and resting for a while, Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan got ready to take Tuan Tuan home.
Grandpa, Grandma, Tuan Tuan is really leaving now. Remember Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan will miss you both.
Dad, Mom, are you really not coming back with us to stay for a few days? Tuan Tuan really can't bear to leave you either.
We can't just leave the house unattended, and it's not good to always ask others to watch it for us. After some time, you can just bring Tuan Tuan over to visit us old folks. Next time you come, you can't leave so early. You should at least stay at home for 2 days.
All right, we'll come often. Father-in-law, mother-in-law, don't worry. I'll definitely bring Wanwan and Tuan Tuan to visit you more often.
Grandpa and Grandma, you must come play with Tuan Tuan. Tuan Tuan hid jerky at home. When Grandpa and Grandma visit, Tuan Tuan can give it to you.
Grandpa and Grandma will miss Tuan Tuan too. We'll just come and visit you in a little while.
Oh, okay.
Tuan Tuan, let's go home. We'll see Grandpa and Grandma next time. The ox cart is waiting.
All right. Oh, this is...
Dad, Mom, Tuan Tuan has fallen asleep. Then quickly put Tuan Tuan on the bed to sleep. Qing Jingqi nodded, then walked into the house and carefully laid Tuan Tuan on the bed. Mother Qing glanced at Tuan Tuan a few more times before following Qing Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan out of the room. Jingqi, Wanwan, have you two eaten yet? Let me make you something to eat. Mom, we've already eaten. We're still full right now. Let's go check on the hot pot restaurant. It just opened, and I can't help but worry.
All right, let's sit for a bit before we go.
They drank some water, and soon headed to the county. When Tuan Tuan woke, she looked around the unfamiliar room, feeling disoriented.
Daddy, Mommy.
Where's Grandma's precious little grandchild? You're awake. Grandma will help you get dressed.
Grandma, where is this place? Why is Tuan Tuan here?
How come you don't even recognize your own home? This is our new house.
Oh, Tuan Tuan has never slept in this room before. I forgot. Grandma, where are Daddy and Mommy?
They just went to the county. They'll be back a little later.
Okay.
Come, let Grandma help our Tuan Tuan get dressed.
Okay. Grandma, Tuan Tuan missed you. Did you miss Tuan Tuan?
Of course, Grandma missed my little darling. Seeing that Tuan Tuan was already dressed, Father Qin picked Tuan Tuan up. Oh, my good grandchild. Did you have fun at your grandparents' house?
Yes, I did. Grandpa and Grandma even made chicken stew for Tuan Tuan. The chicken was so tender and delicious.
Then let's go again in the spring. When the weather warms, we'll raise a flock of chicks. Once grown, we'll stew them for Tuan Tuan.
Okay.
As they spoke, Father Qin sat Tuan Tuan down on the sofa. The little one really loved the family sofa, bouncing happily on it a few times before stopping. Tuan Tuan, do you want some pomelo tea?
Tuan Tuan wants some.
All right. Grandma will make it for you right now. Here, the 3 generations enjoyed pomelo tea in comfort. Meanwhile, things weren't as harmonious as the hot pot restaurant.
Brother Jingqi, sister-in-law, what exactly should we do about this? We thoroughly washed all the vegetables. There's absolutely no way there could be any bugs.
Don't be afraid. Off to the side, Jiang Wanwan frowned deeply looking at the young men at that table. They were clearly here to cause trouble on purpose. Let me go over and take a look first. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, I heard from our staff that you found a bug in your food, is that right? A thin, dark-skinned man looked up at her, his murky eyes full of keen interest as he stared at Jiang Wanwan without saying a single word. Qing Jingqi clenched her teeth, about to make a move, but Jiang Wanwan quickly grabbed her hand.
Your restaurant is filthy. We found disgusting bugs in our food. How can you explain that? Figure out what to do about this.
Jiang Wanwan looked at the centipede, which clearly couldn't have appeared in the dish on its own. He sighed in relief, then said helplessly, "This bug isn't from the food. Our restaurant's dishes are washed many times. Something like this can't happen."
Watch your tone! Your food here is dirty and you still think you're in the right! Anyway, you really have to give us a proper and complete explanation today.
Right. You must give explanation.
Oh my! Oh my! Your shop is truly heartless! Not only is there a disgusting bug in the food, but after eating here my stomach hurts terribly, and you still want to shirk responsibility?
Second brother, you and big brother have to stand up for us.
Qing Jingqi saw customers gathering and realized if this wasn't resolved satisfactorily, future business would be difficult. After a moment's thought, he looked at Jiang Wanwan and said, "Let's report this to the authorities."
Xiaogua, go report to the authorities quickly. When county office people arrive, if it's our responsibility, we'll take care of it. Even if we close down, we won't complain.
After saying this, he swept his gaze over the thugs sitting around the table and said coolly, "But if it's not our responsibility, we won't be bullied. Anyway, whoever is at fault will probably take 20 strokes of the canino getting out of that."
The thin, dark-skinned man at the table clenched his fist tightly. Remembering what Master Wang had said, he gradually calmed down again. Master Wang had made it clear that these bugs were poisonous, and he had gone to great lengths to get them. Besides, they had tossed the bugs in right when the soup base was first brought out, taking advantage of a moment when no one was watching. When they fished them out, it was done right in front of the waiter. This was solid evidence, so there was no way anything could go wrong.
Soon, a group of Yamen runners followed Qing Xiaoguang over. After getting a grasp of the situation, they prepared to take everyone to the county office. Those local thugs only realized how serious things were when they saw the Yamen runners arrive. Their legs were shaking with fear. Usually, the worst they did was a bit of petty theft, and at most, like today, they'd cause some trouble in someone else's shop at someone's behest. In the past, others would just give them some silver to settle things quietly, and some would even close their businesses altogether. No one had ever reported them to the authorities like this before. Now, faced with this group of officials, they had no choice but to go along. After all, the bugs in that pot were real and undeniable.
Tell Mo, you stay here. Xiaogua is a witness, so we'll take him us.
We haven't been the best hosts today, so we won't be charging anyone for their meals. But our ingredients are truly very clean, and I believe the county magistrate will clear our names soon enough. Everyone can eat with peace of mind.
Don't worry, I've eaten your food before. It's always been clean. I'm sure the magistrate will see that you get justice.
Ah, thank you very much.
Thank you, officer. Next time you come to our restaurant, we'll be sure to give you a special discount.
The officer smiled and nodded, said nothing more, and walked ahead.
Let's go, hurry up.
Soon they arrived at the county office. Li Yuan looked at Jiang Wanwan and Qing Jingqi, kneeling in the hall, then glanced at nearby thugs, their clothes dirty and disheveled, their manners crude. He frowned slightly. Li Jin, the officer beside him, recounted what happened. Li Yuan frowned and asked,
Li San, did you and your group find bugs in your food at Anan Hot Pot today? Is that true?
Re-replying, sir, yes. It is indeed absolutely and unequivocally true. Without a doubt.
Do you two admit to the matter of finding bugs in the food?
Replying to you, sir, the couple does not admit to it.
Your staff personally saw them fish the bug out of the pot. There are both eyewitnesses and physical evidence. Why do you refuse to admit it?
Sir, our hot pot restaurant is very large. If they did something, it would be hard for us to notice. What if they deliberately put the bug into the pot, and then waited for our staff to come over to refill the tea, only to fish it out on purpose to frame us?
You! That's nonsense! It's obvious that your food isn't clean. All three of us had stomach aches after eating. Oh, it really hurts. Sir, you must stand up for us commoners.
Sir, I'm sure you saw the bug they fished out as well. I've seen this kind of bug before, but it's actually poisonous and usually grows in sandy soil. There's no way a bug like this could be found in a place like ours.
So it's absolutely impossible for it to appear in the vegetables or meat. As a woman of the people, I have no reason to go all the way to such a far place just to bring back this bug and try to poison the guests.
Jian, you're more familiar with these things. come over and take a look. Could this kind of poisonous bug possibly grow in vegetables?
Oh, to answer your question, this poisonous insect is called a centipede. It mostly grows in hilly areas or places with sandy soil. Our Kufeng County has abundant water sources, and nowhere matches that kind of terrain, so it really can't grow here.
Li San, Kujiang, Zhang Daqing, Zhang He. Do any of you have anything to say? Speak.
My lord, I didn't mean to. I was just following the orders of the cat ladies from the county. We never intended to do this. My lord, please have mercy on me.
Seeing that he had confessed, the other three also kept kowtowing.
Spare us, my lord. Oh, please do indeed have mercy upon us, my lord. We commoners, we won't dare do it again.
That Master Wang? Is that Master Wang Kui indeed?
Ah, yes. Master Wang is called that.
Zhang Yan, go and bring Wang Kui here for me.
Yes, indeed, my lord.
Soon, Wang Kui was brought to county office.
Wang Kui, did you order Li San, Ku Zhang, Zhang Daqing, and Zhang He to cause trouble at An Hot Pot Restaurant? True?
My lord, I know nothing about this. I have never ordered anyone to do such a thing. Master Wang, you can't just leave us out to dry. It was because you couldn't stand that the hot pot restaurant and the seafood shop were doing better business than your Xianwei restaurant. So you ordered us to cause trouble. Those bugs you taught us about them. My lord, everything he said is true. Otherwise, we wouldn't even know how to get those bugs. Yes, he also said those bugs are poisonous. If we put them in the pot, there's no way they could escape.
Those were his exact words. Wang Kui, do you admit to what Li San and the others have said?
I gave you money, and you filthy thugs dared to betray me.
My lord, please stand up for us commoners. This isn't the only evil deed Wang Kui has committed. A few days ago, he hired people to repair his manor, and every day, he made us haul huge stones for the construction. But when the manor was finally finished, he refused to pay us our wages.
Qing Jingqi looked at Lin Lu in surprise, then turned to Wang Kui. So this is the famous Master Wang.
My lord, my wife and I can testify that Lin Lu worked at Wang Kui's house over half a month. He worked hard daily, his shoulders bruised, and in the end, he wasn't paid, and was beaten black and blue by Wang Kui's servants. This, my wife and I witnessed firsthand.
But you signed a binding agreement. That grand manor you built for me, I just truly don't like it. What exactly can you do about it?
Wang Kui, now that we have witness testimony and physical evidence, do you have anything to say?
This commoner admits to speaking out. However, I do not admit to withholding wages. We did sign an agreement at the start. If I am not satisfied, I don't have to pay.
Is that so?
Lin Lu nodded helplessly.
But sir, none of us laborers can just read. He indeed tricked us all into signing it.
Wang Kui, framing peers and withholding workers' wages are truly despicable. Pay all withheld wages in full to the workers. For causing trouble at An Hot Pot Restaurant, compensate Qin Jingqi and Jiang Wanwan the couple with 100 taels of silver and receive 20 strokes of the cane.
Seeing that Wang Kui wanted to argue and was glaring viciously at Qin Jingqi, Li Yuan frowned and continued.
If you repeat this offense, you will be punished even more severely. Third, Kuzhang, Zhang Daqing, and Zhang He, although you four acted under Wang Kui's orders, your actions were inexcusable. Each of you is to compensate Qin Jingqi and his wife 10 taels of silver and receive 20 strokes of the cane.
Sir, do you even know who I am? My uncle just works in the capital. You really can't treat me like this.
Jingqi, Wan.
Uncle Yuan, you're here. Please go upstairs. Xiao Guang, get the hot pot ready. Meat and vegetables.
Got it. I'll get right on it.
Thinking that the county magistrate was sitting upstairs, Qing Xiaoguang moved even faster. When Xiangguang went upstairs, she heard Qin Jingqi and Li Yuan chatting and laughing. Uncle Yuan, thank you for today.
Oh, you were the ones who were framed in the first place. This is just what I should do.
Uncle Yuan, that Wang Kui said his uncle works in the capital. Seeing how resentful he looked, I'm afraid he might try to get back at you.
I know his uncle is just a minor figure. Really nothing to worry about at all.
That's good to hear.
In the future, if you ever need anything, just come to me. I can always lend a hand.
Thank you, Uncle Yuan. After the three of them finished eating hot pot, it was already getting dark outside. After seeing Li Yuan off, Xiao Wanwan and Qing Jingqi gave a few instructions to Qing Xiaoguang and the others, and reminded them not to tell Qing Jingyan or Qing father and mother about what happened today, before hurrying home. Aye.
Oh dear sister-in-law, what is up?
What are you laughing about?
Tu was thinking about Shui Zhen at that moment.
Oh, right, father. Mother, you two should pick a good day tomorrow. Arrange a marriage proposal for I.
Sister-in-law, really? That's wonderful!
This is the proposal. If we want to actually get married, it'll probably be quite a while.
It's good enough just to get engaged first.
Then tomorrow, your mother and I will find someone to pick a date, and then invite matchmaker Wang from the county.
Alright. Thank you, Mother.
Once engaged, you must take on responsibilities. It won't be about you anymore, you'll have a wife. And later, children. You need to start thinking seriously about your future.
I understand, brother.
Sir, I have come to your residence today because I have heard that your daughter is virtuous, gentle, kind, beautiful, and gracious.
The second son of the Qin family is of good character and outstanding appearance. We have brought a modest betrothal gift, hoping to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage. Although the gift is humble, we hope you and your wife will kindly accept it. We sincerely wish our families to form a good alliance through this marriage.
Miss! It's the young master he's come to propose!
They're not engaged yet? What? What, young master? Don't call him that so carelessly.
Oh, it's only a matter of time anyway.
Master, I know the second son of the Qin family's quite a fine young man indeed. What do you think about him?
I'll leave the decision to you, madam.
Then let matchmaker Wang inform the second son of the Qin family. We will accept the gifts he prepared.
Alright. That's very good indeed!
Afterwards, they discussed the wedding date soon. Joyfully, matchmaker Wang left for the hot pot restaurant. Upon entering, matchmaker Wang pulled Chang Wanwan and others over, saying,
It's agreed. You all are truly and indeed lucky to have met me, the renowned matchmaker Wang. If I hadn't consistently and diligently kept praising your esteemed family's second son in front of the county magistrate, this important marriage might not have worked out at all.
Oh, we really must thank you for all your hard work, matchmaker Wang.
Come. Please have a seat and try the hot pot at our restaurant. You haven't tried it yet, have you?
No, I really haven't tried it before. Today, I must give it a good try.
All right. We'll serve you the dishes soon. Make sure to eat plenty. After saying that, Xiang Wangwang went into the kitchen.
Sister-in-law, how did it go? Did it work out?
Don't be so rash. You're about to get married, you know. All right, it's agreed.
That's great! That's wonderful! Sister-in-law, I just wanted to let you know that I am about to step out for a little while. I have a few things I need to take care of, so I will be gone for a bit. I expect to be back later, but I will let you know if anything changes. I'm just heading out for a short time.
Ending music. The sweet fragrance of beautiful flowers gently and softly fills the eastern well and the quiet, serene window. And a beautiful lady's charming smile truly and deeply enters my heart, lingering there forever. Eastern flowers gracefully chase the fading night, while love gently and perpetually flows, a tender current. I only wish to be eternally with you as the luminous moon beautifully waxes full, often swaying together in serene harmony beneath the verdant green and vibrant red canopies. Your profoundly gentle and radiant gaze truly brightens and illuminates this very day.
The next day, when Lin Xueshen woke up and looked at the ceiling, she still felt a bit dazed. She stared blankly for quite a while, then turned her head to look at the spot beside her. Seeing the person sleeping there with a blank expression, she couldn't help but feel that he looked very different from his usual smiling self. Unconsciously, she reached out and gently touched his elegant nose.
Tuan, stop messing around. Little uncle is so sleepy.
Hearing his words, Lin Shuozhen couldn't help but chuckle softly. Qin Jingyan heard her laughter and only opened her eyes after a moment.
Ha ha ha. I actually forgot I thought it was little Tuan waking me up again.
After saying that, she hugged Lin Shuozhen and nuzzled against her. Lin Shuozhen's cheek was pressed directly against his chest, and she still wasn't quite used to the feeling of their skin touching. Before long, her face turned a rosy red.
Let's get up. We still have to go serve tea to father and mother.
Okay.
In the afternoon, after Lin Shuozhen and Qin Jingyan had finished putting away the things she brought, Lin Shuozhen took out 2 property deeds.
These are from my parents. Both properties are in the county owned as a residential courtyard, and the other is a 2-story shop.
These are dowries father and mother-in-law prepared for you. You must keep them safe.
Listen to me. My father gave me this property deed for the shop because he wants you to open a bookstore. The courtyard is meant for us to live in the county, so We can occasionally keep them company. Of course, if you don't want to, we can just live together with my parents. Anyway, I'll do whatever you say.
Alright, let's live in the county and just come back to visit your parents from time to time. Anyway, there's always a room for us at home. But you should keep the deed for this shop safe. The bookstore doesn't need to be too big. I'll figure something out.
Why not use this shop? It was prepared especially for you. My parents only have one daughter, and now we're a family, aren't we? Why are you still refusing? We can't just let such a good shop go to waste, can we?
Don't be upset. You should keep the shop as something to fall back on. You always need to have something valuable on hand.
What? Are you afraid you might not treat me well in the future?
Of course not.
No need to keep. Just take it and open your shop with peace of mind.
Oh, alright then.
That's great. That's more like it.
During this time, I've been helping out my brother and sister-in-law, and they've given me wages. I was planning to rent a shop and open a store, then buy one after earning money.
There are still a lot of expenses when opening a shop, you know. We don't even know if the money you've saved will be enough. But I have some money on hand too, so it's nothing to worry about.
Alright.